What is this perversion called? Yeah, it's cool like good with it. Hold on, let me get this right. It's called Goon and Groovy. Let's get it on. Starts at 8 p.m. Pick your poison. What you sipping on? Is that a Pepsi? This not so feminine type. This ain't your average stream. This I can see, and I want it. So it's time to lock it in. This be if she going live, and I need her on my screen. It's that twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right. Them fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'. The way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'. Caked up, we ain't know that she had all of that, huh? Cassie a baddie on the net, and that's a fact. Yeah, she's got us drunk off salt. We bout to crash out. Hey girl, she got us going in deep. Ooh yeah, and we might not last. It's the twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right, and fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'. The way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're
late at night in the alleys glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Gooning, gooning, can't resist the heat. Every secret's breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Gooning, you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Gooning, 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 on the edge we sink. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides.
Fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. Do you wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God
look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know
Bro.
what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up, what up, everybody? Hold on. I'm a mess today, as per usual. Actually, no, I can't even. Bro, I was doing alright last week. I can't even diss myself like that. Hold up. Today, I'm just a disaster. I have to take my vitamin, my daily vitamin. And I have to put on my socks, and I have to clean my glasses still. God damn it. What's up, y'all? Yo, Sound Night, what's good with you, my man? Golden apples. Yo, I'm excited for golden apples, man. Got Emerald in the building. Show enough over on Kick. Guys, yeah, yes, my daily vitamin. Yes. It's that serious. Have you taken your vitamin DSP today? We have some vitamin DSP on the docket today. No, vitamin G, vitamin Goon. I mean, what? Yo, how do you wildin', my God? Yo, Cassidy, this is good. Daily vitamin. Alright, brother. If you into that, you into that. I mean, everyone has their fetishes, and feed is the least respected one. I didn't see no harming. If y'all throw a harming video in there, hopefully, I mean, we might get to it. I don't know. Y'all recommended a lot of tweets. God damn it. There was a lot of tweeting going on. My body rejects vitamin DreamCastGuy. I mean, y'all put DreamCastGuy on the docket. Vitamin honey. Yo, the Batman. What's good, my man? Hold on. We about there, guys? Guys, I think I'm ready. I can't hear anything. Did we actually get TTS? Hold on. Did TTS work or did it not? Alright, I'm ready.
PS Vitamin.
Whoa.
Vitamin DSP. Harmonagra. Hypnonal.
Yo, Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 2, my guy. Horizon.
Have you got your maid outfit in FH6 yet?
No. There's a maid outfit in Forza Horizon 6? What the fuck? First off, Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 2, my guy. Weird, yeah. I heard Forza Horizon 6 has 6 million players, and to be honest with you, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, I understand it's doing well. Obviously, we could tell by the overall interest through Steam DB that people are very excited and playing the fuck out of Forza Horizon 6. I've been playing the fuck out of Forza Horizon 6. Forza Horizon 6 is a fun game, but like, what the fuck is 6 million players even? Like, it's doing well. I mean, we could all obviously come to that conclusion, but I still make this argument even when a game clearly isn't doing well, or whether it is doing well. Like, what's the sales? Because if y'all ain't selling games, what the fuck are you doing? That's all and to me, it's a game worth buying. At least from everything that I've engaged. I've been playing it for about 20 hours now, give or take. So I've definitely had a good amount of time in the game. Shout out to so thank you so much, Black Cobra. I appreciate the 2. Benjamin out here. PS Vitamin. Yo. Oh man. Benjamin, thank you so much for the 2, my guy. I hope you're doing well. We got Lockwire for the 2. And thank you, I appreciate that. No, there's no maid outfit in the game. I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe. Alright. Let me make sure I got everybody. I know that and I wasn't late. I was actually on time, all right? The stream was scheduled for 6:15, and I started the stream exactly at 6:15, so get off my back. No, but I hope you guys are doing well. Happy Thursday to everybody here. We have quite a bit of things to talk about today. Shout out to Dash Attack, who's been a member for 5 months. Thank you so much, Dash. Yeah, I appreciate you, my guy. He said, hey, Cass, greetings from Florida. I'm at a different hotel now, but it seems I left the Mario the Mario Kart Bowser hat in Orlando. Otherwise, vacation's been fire. Aw, man. Dude, it's like when you go on vacation, you worry about losing something. And when you move, you worry about breaking something, man. It's like, it's always the main concerns, right? But nonetheless, bro, I hope you're having a wonderful vacation. It seems that you are. That's what I like to hear, my guy. Wishing the best for all the homies, man. All the homies. So you earned that. Thank you so much, man, for being a member for 5 months. Yo, shout out to Nissan that just dropped.
Update. The hotel is going to mail my missing hat. F yeah.
Absolute fire. Hell yeah. Shout out to Dashy, my guy. Yo, some people are just damn good people, right? Now, that's awesome, man. Shout out to you. And shout out to Nissan, who just dropped 10 memberships. Dude. No. Wowing, my guy. Thank you so much, good brother. I appreciate y'all. Guys, I'm excited. It's always excited to be here on a Thursday, man. Thank you so much, man. Captain Killguns was good. RJ Sir Duck. Bruce Fields. Warhammer had their summer event. Oh, shit. How was that going? Bruce Fields, I am 110% good to go. All right? Straight up. Dude, I was clinging for dear life the past couple of weeks. Well, 3 weeks. And you know, being sick and then being sick for a long time, it fucking sucks. I was clinging for dear life, man. Some of those, I tried to my absolute damnest to make it seem like everything is cool. I'm just chilling. But yeah, it was a little rough. But I'm 110%, my guy. I'm so happy to be better. So that way I could be better at doing this, at entertaining you guys, and not having to worry about being sick anymore is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Any Lego Batman performance coverage tonight? So guys, I have to admit, all right, first and foremost, I have to admit, I gotta eat a little bit of crow. I have to acknowledge that I was a little bit I was a little bit wrong. Now, don't get me wrong. There was definitely some stupid shit going on with this Lego Batman game. All right, the performance, the recommendations for the game were absolutely retarded. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, my bad. Spec had asked a question. Hold up, brother. Y'all, Forza Horizon 6 hits like crap. It does, especially for me personally. With all that, with Forza Horizon 6 specifically, I haven't played a real racing game that wasn't a kart racer in like a very long time. I don't want to say since Forza Horizon 5, but it's been a while. So it definitely has that hit like, damn, I'm happy to be in it again, And I definitely been going hard the past couple of days. Super hard the past couple of days, because I got a lot of free time at work, so I definitely put in my time when I can. Especially when I'm not making a video at work. Where the hell is this shit? So it definitely has been pretty fire. All right, here we go. I gotta keep it real with y'all. 'Cause, unlike most people in this community, I can admit when I fucked up a little bit. They had garbage requirements, unbelievable. What monkey working over there threw that list together? Monkeys in a barrel ass way. Look, you have to be a little humble when you do this. In general. Right, I think that there's things that can be learned from every which way in the grand scheme of things, right? But realistically, let's have a conversation about Lego Batman, just to be real. All right. So I've been kind of very hard on this game. And the reason why specifically is because I was excited for it. I actually wanted to play a Lego game like day one, right? And I do have a little bit of history with the Lego Batman games. It was Lego Batman 2 was a packing game with the Vita, and I thoroughly enjoyed the fuck out of Lego Batman 2 on my Vita when I did get my Vita for, what was it, my birthday, like in 2013, give or take. So that was, I ended up having a summer job, and I ended up buying a whole stack of games around my birthday for my Vita. I had a very good summer that year. So I have a little bit of history with the Lego Batman games. And this one looked like the best one yet. Like Arkham, the Rocksteady Arkham games type of gameplay, and a Lego Batman game looked insane. Like, it looked cool. Yo, Nelly, what's good, my man? I have to admit, I was definitely hard on the game. I was saying I refuse to support Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. And there's a lot of reasons for that. One, the recommended specs was ass, and then after putting out the recommended specs, they went and threw de novo on it. Now, don't get me wrong, the devs still are wrong for doing that, right? For putting out bullshit specs, for putting de novo on it. But here's the thing, too, that I have to admit. I actually went and watched DreamCastGuy's video on the game, his impressions of the game, right? And I actually deleted this tweet that I did make. Because I was like, let me see what happens. But I actually watched the video because I'm like, I mean, it's just the Lego Batman game. It's a third-party release. There's no way he's gonna lie deliberately, right? It's not really a fanboy perspective to have in doing that. And let me bring this up. I didn't think he was gonna up and fucking lie about Lego Batman. I mean, come on, bro. Oh, I see something crazy. Let me bring y'all to it. All right. This dude is one of the most lying sacks of shit I have ever fucking seen in all of YouTube at this point. Like, I did not think that. And listen, there was a time where I watched DreamCastGuy very consistently because he was a more reasonable YouTuber 5+ years ago. So yeah, yo, Casualties, Tiger, was good with you? El Alchemy, always good to see you, my man. Elliot, what's up? I skipped the Vita. Most people did, Drewski, quite frankly. What's good with you, my guy? So, yo, Hypnotic, what's good? This is one of the most lying ass motherfuckers in the gaming space, bro. I have to keep it 100. What did you expect from this bum? I expected him in a non-fanboy scenario to be like, fuck it. What do I have to lose by telling the truth? Yo, son. He said that this game is broken. Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight review. Obviously, he called it a review when he didn't finish the game. You know, I don't stand on that shit. But that's kind of usual for him. Was DreamCastGuy lying, though? Maybe his build was broken. Maybe. But it's crazy because a lot of people literally had to say he's full of shit in the comments. So the plot thickens, my guy. I guess the plot thickens. Listen to a little bit of this shit. So let's just hear the intro of this. And usually I don't usually do segments like this in the very beginning of the stream, mind you. So this is kind of out of the ordinary.
DreamCastGuy here. Today we're talking about Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight because currently the game is broken. Literally broken. I'm not saying that, you know, it has bad frame rate or crazy popping. I mean, literally, the game is 4 chapters long, and in chapter 2, there's a quest to go to like this zoo, and the game just stops working. The puzzles are unsolvable. I see a lot of posts on Reddit and Twitter and people basically saying like, hey, the game is currently busted, but this is the early access version of the game itself, in that if you pay $100 for the special edition, which I did like an absolute Lego moron, well, you can play it before it drops on the 22nd. So hopefully this game is, I guess, patched and playable by then, but I want to give my impressions thus far. I just stayed up all night playing it, both solo and co-op with my roommate, and the game is very fun. It is surprisingly funny, even as a guy that kind of hates Lego humor, but I wanted to talk about the goods and the bads. Now, on this channel, I do a series called The Brutally Honest Reviews. It's where I sort of rip into the stuff that I enjoy most or kind of enjoy to hate. You didn't beat the game. But in this case, I can't really do that because the game is unplayable. So instead, I'm just going to do some impressions. I'm going to talk about the parts of this that I think are good, that do deserve that cool elation, but at the same time, as a classic Batman fan, right?
Yo, EB, we're in 2026, my guy. You want to play anything, you got to spend over $100? Yo, it's so crazy to say that. It's so disgusting. I'm not defending it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not defending it. But this is literally the world that we live in, and it fucking sucks. And honestly, the AAA gaming industry can't crash fast enough.
I'm a guy who grew up playing a lot of the games and...
All right, so he has to bring up all his bullshit, blah, blah, blah. Look at the comments, bro. Yo, look at the comments. Bought it for the PS5, have not experienced a single performance issue or any bug. Mine ran smoothly, surprisingly. And this, folks, is what we call rage baiting. The complaining guy, I'm here for the random controller pickup showing. PS5 played all night, has 0 issues. Looking great, ran great. I don't know why others are having problems. Let me see if anybody replies to this. Same here. He showed the Xbox controller. Now I know what he's talking about and how it's not out yet. All right, bro. So fanboy bullshit reply. Okay, did this guy seriously just say he grew up playing the Lego games? All right, no. Looks like ass in performance mode, super fuzzy, quality mode. It's consistent. Nobody's saying that the game is broken. It's 6 chapters. All other reviewers, none of them mention broken quests. Sounds like a DreamCastGuy problem. So yeah, I definitely I thought DreamCastGuy wasn't gonna be retarded on this one, right? Like, what incentive does he have to be retarded? He likes Batman. That's his thing. Like, I don't get it. So whatever, man. Yo, shout out to Devastator for the 26 months. 2 years and 2 months, my guy. Thank you so much, brother. Game runs great for me, no issue. Bro, this is what I'm hearing from everybody. So, bro, I went hard on Lego Batman, and don't get me wrong, still deserves criticism for de novo. Still, honestly, whoever made that system requirement list is retarded and should be fired because they literally made people turn against the game with their stupidity. And then, yeah, DreamCastGuy is a fucking retard. I don't know what else to say. Like, this dude is a Dunsky. Like, you were a born YouTube fucking Dunsky. What a fall from grace, my guy. Because, like I said, before this generation, dude was actually a decent YouTuber. Dude used to kind of be in the realm of not a happy console gamer level, but in that realm of type of YouTuber where they would talk about classics and new games and give reviews, decent reviews, whatnot. He is a fucking Dunsky now. So yeah, it is what it is. Occasional Unreal Engine 5 stutter. Once in a blue mood, that's it. Yeah, sadly to be expected. Check the newest comments. I got you, brother. Oh, Red said, hey, DreamCastGuy, is your rent due? Because no one has encountered, no one has, brother, no one has encountered a single bug issue within the game. Well, I wouldn't say a single, but he's the only one that's saying that the game is unplayable. This is what a crash looks like: collapse of studios and industry consolidation. It never seems as drastic when you're balls deep in it. Pretty much at this point, right? All these companies just at this point, even government, realistically speaking, even our government, when things are like falling apart, let's just pretend everything's fine. So it's really a lot of like gaslighting and stuff like that too. That's what everyone just pretends to do. Everything is burning, and motherfuckers is just like, I don't see no fire, I don't see no smoke. It's like, huh? Fucking wild to me. But yeah, I just had to bring that up. So, while I wasn't completely wrong in my general assessment pre-release, still, I just want to say I went a little hard. So that's what it is.
DCG, I'm sorry, but it's not the game's fault. You suck at Lego games so badly you'd have to blatantly lie about it. Ponies need to stop lying, seriously. XD.
Oh man, it's almost like bro just he couldn't get the game done in time for the review. Maybe I don't know. We're speculating at this point, right? Maybe he couldn't get the game done in time for the review, so he figured, let me just throw a tantrum and act like it's broken. I don't know. That could be it, or maybe it was actually broken for him. I don't fucking know. But the thing is, this motherfucker lies so much that you can't really take him. You can't take him seriously. He's a notorious lying piece of shit. I'm sorry. It is what it is, right? It sadly is what it is on that front. Let me see. But yeah, guys. Definitely something to say to Steam Age. You ain't lying about that. But guys, if you haven't, we got 80 homies here. All right. Across all platforms. We are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. So take your pick on where you like to watch the stream. It makes no difference to me. I just love having y'all here. So that's what it is. If you guys do hit the like button. It really does help me out. And I've actually been kind of surprised by how things have been going on Rumble lately. Every Thursday night gets like over 100 views. So that's really cool. Appreciate that. The homies over on Rumble definitely be putting in the time, and I appreciate y'all. Yo, Lord Snuggy Christ over on Kick. What's good, my guy? We're at 55 likes. Hey, we're halfway to 100, baby. And we also have a tier 1 content, I guess you could say, right? I think we have a tier 1 video as well. So that's pretty cool. Don't think we have a tier 2 anything today, if I'm not mistaken. But tier 1, $300. I get dressed up as Scooby Goon. We look at.
They give you a list of bugs they mean to have fixed by launch with review codes, but he's a liar and I don't believe him. Fuck DCG.
Yeah, Casualties, thank you so much for the 5. And shout out to Casualties Gaming, because when I did make this post referencing DreamCastGuy, he was like, people, not for nothing, Cass, people in the comments are saying that they ain't encountering any issues. And I'm like, you know what, that's fair. And I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna wait and see what happens. And so I deleted it. So thank you, Casualties, for keeping everybody right. I think it's important that we keep us all rational, right? And I'm willing to hear out people's thoughts, especially if you are community members that are rational thinking, and just we keep each other on the right path. I appreciate that. But Casualties, thank you so much for the 5. Damn, I might go to Rumble if I have issues with YouTube again. I was by myself on Kick. I mean, Omega, that's completely fine. No worries. I will say this. The one issue I have with Rumble is that when you go over 8 hours, it basically stops. Like, the VOD will not produce any more video after that for some reason. So if you notice, if you go on my Rumble account, all my live streams stop at like 8 hours and 10 minutes.
Congratulations to Cassie for marrying her love DreamCastGuy. I'll be sending you a pallet of Pepsi as a wedding gift. Also a lifetime sub to PS.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Raging Wolf just loves throwing money away. Hold on. You just love throwing money away, I guess, Raging Wolf. Thank you so much for the 5, my guy. And you're absolutely disgusting and heinous. You're an evil person for ever thinking I would do such a nasty, disgusting thing, such as marrying a disgusting, decrepit, boulder-faced. Anyway. Oh man, yeah. So like that's my one issue with YouTube. If you're like watching a VOD after the live stream, like post, and I stream for over 8 hours, you're not gonna see all the content. So your best bet is to watch it on Kick, in my personal opinion. But hey, man, the Rumble homies pull up, and I appreciate the love and support, man. It does mean a lot to me. Nelly says, I respect your opinion because you don't glaze, and some YouTubers are afraid to say anything bad about a game or a company. Look, Nelly, I started
Real
this shit.
talk, Dreamcast Sawyer is trash and super fake.
Yeah, dude, I've even referenced you guys the video where he admitted he was selling out. I've shown you guys. I've actually played the video, and his language was like, okay, so things are going to change in the future, and then he turned into a grifting fucking loser. So
okay, $100 for early access should mean perfect games. These devs should get shit on for issue when folks paying extra. Give them all the smoke. And Lego can kick rocks.
yo, Lisa, thank you so much for the 10. Absolutely. I mean, look. All these games, if they come out fucked up, they deserve the criticism that they're getting, right? I'm not gonna pull back on for example, de novo on Batman, the Lego Batman game. That's absolutely wrong and disgusting as fuck. Stuff like that, yeah, absolutely should be criticized, 100%. But I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for the 10. Shout out to Panther's been a member for 35 months. Holy shit. Oh. What this R beep D doing on my screen? Huh? What does that mean? Hold on. What? RVD? RVD? I don't know what you're talking about, Panther. Yo, what's good, homie? Appreciate you being here. Main reason why I like Cass is because she doesn't do the fake ass pushy shit like most of these YouTubers do out here. Also, she puts a lot of time for her community. I mean, like, bro, we all one in the same, right? We're just fucking gamers, just going through life at this point. Going through a very, very tumultuous 9th generation of gaming. There's plenty of stuff, both good and bad, to talk about. He means retard. Oh, just say retard then. I appreciate you, though. What's this retard doing on my screen? You're here. I don't know why. You tell me. That's what I want to know. Why the fuck are you here? Why would you watch this retard? Oh man, no, retard is not censored here. Matter of fact, it's one of my favorite words. But yeah, Nelly was saying he appreciates that I'm not afraid to call out companies and stuff. Bro, I started this YouTube channel with intention to get pretty much all of the AAA industry to hate me. That's how I started off, right? Being fair, but like, I'm not here to pity party multi-million and billion-dollar companies, and all that shit. Because the reason why I felt like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna throw my hat into the ring is because I felt like the people that are out there, the people that get all the attention, they don't actually say the things that gamers are actually feeling. They just curve narratives. And I'm not here to do that shit. Cassie deserves a Pepsi with a side of white sauce. All her yo, son, are you good, bro? Are you? What the fuck? Huh? You are a natural personality, W. I appreciate that, show enough, man. Thank you. I think Fluffy says, think Crimson Desert is the only game really worth the higher asking price. And to be honest with you, even Crimson Desert came out a little messed up, man. It came out, it had its trials and tribulations, but the devs, realized their mistake. And it was like, we got things to fix. And they got to it right away. So, even that isn't perfect. But I think that it has a lot to offer. A fuck ton to offer. And it does things, different from the status quo, different from the norm.
Whitey wouldn't let me write it in my super chat.
Ah, it is unfortunate. You know what's crazy? Like, the super chats, they're definitely more protective of what you say in them. So I get that. Thank you so much to the Two Panther, my guy. Console Peasants celebrating that Fallout 4 mod limit size has increased from 2 gigabytes to a ridiculous 15 gigabytes. Poor Console Peasants still stuck on mod limitation. Still can't play script mods. I mean, I will say this. I do have, there's people in this community, in this chat right now that unfortunately, they just got to deal with the console shit. They have to. That's just their situation. But, I mean, it's cool that I know one person that's going to be up in that shit. I know one person that, I know one motherfucker that's definitely going to be up in that shit, all because the ceiling has been raised. And I know that they would be excited to play it. So, I'm not here to dog gamers. Because you just playing games. I'm here to dog fucking like console gremlins, man. And we gonna dog quite a few of them. We're going from PlayStation to Xbox dudes today. All right, usually Xbox dudes have some of them are mad fucking chill. Some of them are so fucking chill. And then there's some of them that just run with the fucking narrative. All right, they just run with the fucking narrative. And I gotta, Colt Eastwood, I'm gonna have to crack the whip on this motherfucker. I'm just saying. I'm gonna have to crack the whip, bro. It is what it is. I'm sorry, bro. Bro literally did an entire U-turn after Asha Sharma came in. An entire U-turn. Yo, Rachel Wolf, thank you so much for breaking. TTS said, join the PC Master Race. We have cake. I think that there's a lot of people here that in the future want to join PC Master Race, and that's their goal. Some of them have just accepted their situation. They just want to play video games, and that's fine too. There's a lot of people in this community that game on consoles, and they still pull up here, even despite, I'm all about PC. I love my PC. I make fun of PlayStation fanboys, Xbox fanboys, whatever. But I'm not here to dog people for just being stuck where they are. It is what it is. You gotta, people have their own situations. But if you can, start your experience with PC. I do highly recommend giving it a shot. Throw your hat in the ring. PC, I was just talking with the homies in the Discord earlier this morning. I was like, dude, you know how much PC gaming has changed just in this 2026 marks my 10-year anniversary of being on PC. as a gamer, right? And the first few years of me being on PC, I went about it very delicately. It was very slow process of me adjusting to it because it was different back then. It's different back then, but I swear to you, if PC gaming was as easy 10 years ago in 2016 as it is today, I would have abandoned consoles so much fucking earlier. Bro, I remember I used to have to download a fucking program just so I could use my DualShock 4 for my games. And I'd have to plug my DualShock 4 in. Like, I remember I used to have to do that. Bro, now every fucking game works, no problem. Just plug in my wireless controller dongle and yo, turn the fucking controller on and we on the sticks, baby. That was not normal 10 years ago. It's so much easier. The things that have changed within 10 fucking years on PC is insane. It is so insane. DualShock 4 Windows Squad. Hell yeah. Esau said YouTube tutorials for everything now too. Never been easier. Absolutely. There's so many ways to find the answer now. There's so, and honestly, PC just now for the most part provides them for you. Windows definitely, Windows is its own thing. But I think Steam has made so many like changes over time that have made PC gaming so like to the point. Like, just get to gaming. Like, it's so easy. But Nelly said PC is on layaway in the pawn shop. Yo, son, get it how you get it. I ain't mad at that, dog. I get it how you get it, bro. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to hear. I want to hear, look, I want to hear all my people move up. Move up in whatever. It doesn't have to be gaming. It could be life. All right. It could be whatever, right? It could be job related. It could be, relationship related. It could be gaming related. Whatever, man. I love to see that. I want to see my homies move up in life in any good way. That's what's up, my guy. Glazers are so incompetent and they fail to understand that the companies don't care nothing about them. They use them for advertising and money purposes. Absolutely. Absolutely. These motherfuckers have sold their souls. Their absolute souls. Omega, I appreciate the follow on Rumble, my guy. Thank you so much. But yeah, bro. That's what I like to hear. Get it how you get it. Destiny, what's good, homie? Smelly Wrestling Geek, what's good?
Chat according to DCG Cass is a secret expert XD.
Dude, it's so funny when I literally just shit on PlayStation for fun at this point. Because I always know someone's gonna be upset about it. I could say any little thing. You're gonna see some retards replying, saying, calling me a dyke, whatever. That's just, it just makes me make fun of it. Like, shit on your platform even more. Like, that's all it does, right? So, it's funny that whenever I criticize PlayStation, most people just call me an Xbot because they're so fucking stupid. They're literally so fucking dumb that, oh my god, she doesn't like PlayStation, must be an Xbot. It's like, are you dumb? Yo, Nisa, you fucking wild, dog. You gonna react to trailers later? What you got? I ain't seen no trailers. You gotta post them in the news section, my guy. I don't know what trailers there are. We got a lot of news to talk about. Ponies call all PC dudes Xbox. Yeah, it's so dumb because they can't actually have a real conversation. They can't have a real conversation, so they have to misframe everything in order to defend their position. And that's because they're retarded. You and Hard 8 are by far the two realest people on the platform. And what's crazy is me and Hard 8 would disagree on a lot of shit. I actually watch Hard 8. I think Hard 8 is cool. I disagree with him on a lot of shit, but I could tell that he's genuine, and that's why he is worth watching. That's what, like, for me, I could disagree with so many people, but I could still watch them if I know that they're genuine. Right? Because, like, sometimes you need to hear shit from a perspective that you don't see. But it has to come from an honest perspective. That's it. I listen to so many people I know. Matter of fact, I don't even think Hard 8 likes me. He either doesn't know I exist, or he fucking thinks that an anti-woke retard. I know he doesn't like me. I still watch him. I don't give a fuck. Sometimes I comment in chat. He don't acknowledge my existence. Like, whatever. I'm here to hear the conversation. That's what it's about. People stop seething. That's the MO of extremist tards. You hate on this, you must be that. Yeah, absolutely. Frame one chat is cracking. What? Frame one chat is cracking Cassie with gifts. What? Drewski, what the fuck are you talking about? In the news section, I got you, bro. But yeah, that's I think he don't know you. Probably not. Probably not. And I don't take any offense to that. I don't give a shit. You know, like I think that he's still entertaining, and I think that it's an honest perspective that he's coming from. Even if I disagree with a good chunk, like he would hate. I'm the PC gamer that he hates. Like I am exactly the PC gamer that he hates. Yo, Aaron, thank you so much for the buckaroo, homie.
Car paid off today. Neo Geo scheming now.
Let's fucking go. That's what I like to hear. Moving up. Absolutely. Absolutely. No. Thank you so much, Aaron. I'm wishing you all the best with everything. That's awesome to hear. Hell yeah, dude. I know that's a load off your shoulders. Because I would love to pay off my car. I'm working on it. I would love to pay off my car. That would be a load off my shoulders, too. Y'all have one thing in common. Y'all can't stand corporate slaves. Facts. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. And I'm so like, I've always been like a relatively anti-establishment person. Like whoever holds the reins is always the villain to me. In some way, shape, or form, right? It's very rare when it's not the case. Like you could argue Steam is a major company. And it is, right? I think that they are an outlier. And not because I'm on their platform, it's because they've proven it multiple times. Do I think that they're perfect? No. But I think that they're better than the rest of the playing field, sadly, right? That's a load off your shoulders, Cassie 2026. All right, bro. All right, yo. Y'all is sick. Yo, Nick, what's good, my man? Cass, I forgot it was Thursday. Goddamn, for real?
Cass's dream guy is definitely Queso, his great winking face.
Queso? I mean, I know the dude. I've only watched like a couple of clips. How did... Why would you think that? I'm just curious. This one, I'm just curious because I don't even know. Thank you so much for the 2 Devastator. By the way, I don't know if he caught this. I had to make sure Ziggy was behind me, but yo, son. Yo, son. Yo, look at Ziggy at the bottom. You dirty rat. You killed my brother, you dirty rat. Yeah. Yo, dude. Queso, Cassie, Cassie confirmed. All right, bro. But, I mean, I'm extremely biased, but, I like my new t-shirt. I'm just saying, coldclassiccage.com. Ziggy is a bottom cut. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Fire merch, thank you, Nissan. I heard you got some merch yourself, brother. I hope you are enjoying it. Give her a thumbs up so we can get 69 likes. Let's go, 69. I don't know if I should lean into it that much. I was like, I'm going to fully lean into it. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't lean that much. I might fall off the chair. Stand up so we can see it better. No. Yes, the merch link is in the description if you guys want to check that out. But, yeah, I'm a little biased, but I like my new t-shirt. I'm just saying, brother. But, yeah, man, I like the site that I use because they do relatively quality stuff. I don't really have a problem with them. I do like order shit ahead of time of almost everybody else just to see what's up. But overall, I do, in comparison to some other merch sites, I think that they do have better quality, at least starting point merch. Lean into the 69 cut right off the chair. Love your enthusiasm. I mean, I'm excited. Dude, I got enough sleep. Usually 6 hours is enough for Thursday. So I'm excited. Yo, Sony has trademark break-in. Yes, we're going to talk about that. Yo, Al doing, what's up? Can't bloody sleep. I find really stressful. I just watching your stream. Hey, Alduin, I hope that I could, help you chill out a little bit. Who knows? Maybe I'll put you to sleep. I won't even take offense to it. Nah, but hey, yo, Leo, are you good, bro? All right, so we got, apparently Benjamin wants me to react to a trailer, so I do like to see what's going on. God damn, son, how many did you post? Motherfucker, we posting Dark Tide videos still? I don't know what's going on in Dark Tide to be able to talk about it. I'm gonna skip the Dark Tide stuff. All right, I'm gonna stick. We gonna watch the Bolt Gun 2 demo. I actually need to play Bolt Gun 1. I actually intend to do that at work at some point. There's actually a few things that I really do want to watch. Do want to play through this year. Bolt Gun will likely be the most likely completable game for me. That's on my list of things to do. Did the stream die? Hold on. Oh, well, we have a decent amount of drop frames. The stream is okay right now. Am I good? Let me know. Everything cool in the chat? Yeah, I don't know I'm assuming that OBS is just fucked up because I made sure to like reboot my Wi-Fi router / modem thing. So I don't know. Gonna refresh YouTube. Yeah, refresh it. You're good. Thank you, Miss Bella. I appreciate it. Better than Xbox. Oh my god. Alright, bro. Let me make myself scarce. Yeah, I think OBS is just being kind of retarded lately. Or something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Maybe restream. It's hard to say. All Gucci. Thank you, Pseudo. Hope you're doing well. But, OBS always fucked. Alright. Before we get into trailers, let me know in the chat. OBS and Windows 11 aren't playing nice lately, methinks. OBS is always deaf. But lately, the past few weeks, it seems like something is really fucking off. One of my streams died. Not this past Thursday, but the previous Thursday. Before that, the stream died. I have a poor man's way to try to recover. So if that happens again, I don't know if it's gonna work. But yeah, Blade Chimera. Yeah, it could be YouTube. It could be a restream. It could be OBS. I don't fucking know. I'm pretty sure it's not my internet though. But anyways, guys, before we proceed, I do have a gifted game. I do have one. And I don't really know what to say. I don't really know what to say. Let me preface this by saying I know that it was a joke. All right, y'all may not understand the context, but I know it was a joke. Obviously, I was gifted Plantation Simulator. I'm surprised this game made it to Steam, to the Steam store. Yes. I was gifted it earlier in the day and deliberately as a joke. Thank you. Thank you to the homie. I know he was like, oh man, I forgot to write something so people might think it's like actually, not a joke. But it was a joke. Apparently it came out May 12th, so it's been a bit. Come on. That damn game. Yo, son, I'm surprised that it actually fucking it actually went through like all the checks. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's a retarded ass fucking kid. Oh man, it's fucking dumb. So fucking dumb. And I saw like, what was that motherfucker? Let me see. Hold up. Let me see something. Cause I was like, why would this motherfucker say some dumb shit like this? Like almost justifying a really bad joke. And it's like, to me, I could find a bad joke funny. I'm the type I could find a bad joke funny. y'all may not agree, and that's completely fair. But I really have just retarded humor. What the fuck happened? I'm gonna show you this shit. I'm like, the fuck? Oh my God, where is it? I'll be the first to say yes. I have retarded humor. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my God, I don't want to spend a lot of time on this. Yeah, this motherfucker. I was looking at this motherfucker like, are you good? Look at this bitch. Fucking York's Torch. He says, after decades, what the fuck is decades? What are you talking about decades of DEI? This is relatively the past 10 years thing, give or take. What the fuck are you talking about after decades of DEI and representation mandates? Plantation simulator feels inevitable. Motherfucker, why are you trying to justify a stupid ass joke? Like, motherfucker, it's just stupid. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, bro, I literally felt like replying, I'm not with stupid, because a lot of people will try to like put me in the same fucking category as this dumb motherfucker. And it's like, we're not the same. This dude is a fucking retard. Like, you could just say it's a really bad joke. I'm not saying be offended by it, because at the end of the day, it's just stupid. What the fuck is the point of being offended by this? Right? It's fucking dumb. You know, Torch is a fucking fraud. He's a fucking retard. He is a genuine fucking grifter. He tried to like distance himself a little bit from John De La Rose, and that didn't last long. He waited until he made his little bullshit ass fucking game that looks like, you know, basic bullshit. It looks like it was made by one person. And didn't really have high aspirations, really. And then immediately made his first game and went right back to grifting. Gotta get them views in order to bring attention to my new game that I put out. All right, bro. Yo, Partial, thank you so much for the 2. He's one of those guys that tries way too hard. Absolutely, he definitely is. Like, it's weird to, like, the language you're using is trying to justify something that in a way that just doesn't make sense. Like, yes, DEI, like forced representation, is retarded. But to be like, well, is it because all this stuff's happening, then the opposite happening that, you know, which is also, to me, it just all comes off racist as fuck in general. But this racist shit that's supposed to be a really stupid joke is justified because of this shit that's been happening over these. That's not how that works, bro. It's just a dumb joke. It's just a dumb fucking joke. Fucking relax. Right? We don't have to justify the joke. It's just a dumb joke. Don't try and justify it. But Partial, thank you so much for the 13 months, by the way, brother. I appreciate you, man. Is it Book Gun 2, the game that has Alana Pierce and her partner in it? Oh God, I remember people talking about it. How they got the roles. Oh my God. Well, I hope that is good. But guys, before I begin, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching. I actually watched the Michael Jackson movie this past weekend, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was cool. Did it go into everything regarding Michael Jackson? No. It would be like double the runtime, by the way, if it was. I really enjoyed it. I think that the presentation was pretty solid. It had more CGI than I would like.
Racism isn't to be hated. It's to be pitied and laughed at. Hatred for it gives it power. Just saying.
Nah, that's facts. That's absolute facts. Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. But I enjoyed the Michael movie. I thought it was cool. I think that Jafar played Michael reasonably well. The one thing that the movie struggled with, in my opinion, was struggling with trying to really genuinely get to the levels of fame that Michael had. The movie couldn't do it. I don't think anything could do it. I think if you had the perfect people to make a Michael Jackson movie, I don't even think they could do it. Like, Michael Jackson had insane levels of fame that, like, we can't even understand. It's unprecedented. He's still the most famous motherfucker that ever fucking lived. Like, you know, besides Jesus Christ. Right? In modern day, anyway. He's still the most famous motherfucker ever. Like, and the reason why is because it was organic. This dude was omega famous before social media was even a thing. And it's hard to genuinely depict that on film. They tried. I think they did a reasonably good job, but it's still not possible because you can't beat organic growth. You just can't. You can't do it. So that was cool. I think it was a valiant effort. Some things obviously unaddressed. What bothered me about it is that Janet isn't in the movie at all, which that's a really bad choice. I know that she doesn't like the movie or whatever because it's like a fantasized version of Michael's life, which, I mean, people want that. People do want that. And what also hurts the film is that Diana Ross isn't in it at all, even though she was casted. Like, her character was casted. Pretty lady that was going to play Diana. But all her scenes were cut because people fear Diana Ross and her lawyers. So I understand that. But it does hurt the film because Diana Ross did not discover, the Jackson 5, but she introduced the Jackson 5 to the world to give them validity, to give them credibility. That's what Motown wanted her to do. And she also helped Michael in the early stages of, being signed by Motown, like, understand, like how to deal with fame and just the early thing, like the early things that he needed to learn. Diana did help him with that. And then, like, obviously throughout the early 80s, like, Michael was very much kind of a little obsessed with Diana. And so that was left unaddressed as well. So that does hurt the film in terms of like really depicting Michael in different ways that are all, things that should be addressed because that was his life. So you mean the Mahogany actress? Sure, who is she singing? Her singing was better than her act. Oh my god, bro, Diana Ross was awesome in Mahogany. What the fuck are we talking about? Yo, son, I know that, and she was speaking of which, I know you like in the actor studio shit. She was actually on that, and she does talk about how she never had acting lessons. She just kind of jumped into it. But in general, is the movie good? The movie is fun. The movie is good. I enjoyed it. I think that Jafar Jackson, he did enough to be decent at the dancing. Obviously, you can't. There's only one Michael Jackson, right? I gotta give him props for, like, being able to get as close as he possibly could. Some of the things he was actually singing on his own, I gotta give him props for that too. It's very difficult to portray Michael Jackson. It is so fucking difficult, and I think that is as close as it's ever gonna get, realistically speaking. He's such a unique and different person. Like, he's just a one. Like, Michael Jackson is one of one. So I think considering how, like, one of one he is, I think he did a good job. I don't think it's so hard. We have a lot of, I don't know. There's so many Elvis impersonators. There's so many Michael Jackson impersonators, but they never quite hit it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I enjoyed the movie. I had fun with it. I watched it in the RCX theater, which was, like, supposed to have, like, 4K image quality and, like, really good, like, a lot better sound than your average movie screening. So I enjoyed that too. Like, literally my fucking chair was, like, vibrating and shit. It was, like, fucking weird. But it sounded good. It looked really good. I enjoyed it. I've been playing Scarlet Hollow, a visual novel. Okay. Insane for the amount of options. I'm on my third playthrough. Okay. And soon fourth. And still finding tons of content. Damn. Wow, that's pretty dope. Forza 4. Okay, RTX 40 runs at a native 5K, 110 FPS, goddamn max settings. Yo, Jinx, that sounds fire. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll catch you later. All right, let's see what else we got. Forza Horizon 6 might take over my life, dude. You and me both. By the way, King Davis Ford Raptor. I slammed into one race. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Forza Directive 8020 Battlefield 6. Hell yeah. Echo, man. What's good with you, bro? Been playing Abiotic Factor and Subnautica 2. I've heard Subnautica 2 is pretty fire. I didn't get a chance to play it yet, but I do want to try. I do want to try it out. I don't know if it's a game for me. I highly doubt it's a game for me, but it's worth giving a go. Cass, admit you dressed up and dance. Oh hell no, no. I finished Pragmata the other day. Really good game. Currently playing Power World. Hell yeah, Silent Night. I haven't watched shit from fuck yeah. Oh my god. No, watch all the movies Cass sent me to watch. Hell yeah. Leo was asking for recommendations, and then like literally he was like I need a stack, and I sent him one. And then I started playing Forza 6, and admittedly I forgot. I'm just being real. And then I was like, all right, let me hit you with some. Finished Majora's Mask. Nice. Now moving on to Twilight Princess. The first time in 20 years. Yo, it's crazy to do that. I'll be doing that shit too. And it's a whole crazy experience to play something you played as like a fucking kid or something. Be grinding Forza 42/57 Chivos. Hey, nice. And 40 hours in. Yeah, I got like half that much. I've been playing Elder Scrolls Online, Crimson Desert still. Nice. As for games, Gears of War Trilogy, hell yeah. Finished Mirror's Edge, nice. Playing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, as well as Devil May Cry HD Collection. Hell yeah, that's a solid list. Michael Jackson's grave is actually in my hometown where I currently live. That's pretty cool, Omega. Awakens, there is a second movie coming too that covers the period after Bad Album till his death. I think that if I had to guess, I don't think they're gonna do it. I don't think they're gonna do that. As much as people think, as much as they're saying they're gonna do it, I just think that they're full of shit on that front. Batman Arkham Asylum, hell yeah. Nah, I played Arkham Asylum a couple years ago. Still a good game. Still a fucking. Honestly, I want to say it's a great game. It is a great game. To me, I think it's like a 8.5 out of 10, give or take. The only thing that I think hurts it is the final boss fight. She's talking about George Michael. All right, bro. Yo, Nissan looking to go straight to the Goon log today. Damn, straight in. Still wanting to get Speed Freaks. Michael Jackson's story shouldn't have been a movie. It should have been a TV show. I mean, it could have been. It definitely could have been. I watched Spider-Man 2 Sam Raimi. Hell yeah. Everyone on the planet knows who Michael Jackson is. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. I was looking at something where someone was saying like, and they showed like a video of like this like African tribe that is completely disconnected from like everything pretty much. They even know who Michael Jackson is. I was like, what the fuck? Yo, that's insane. Holy shit. Yeah, that's fucking wild. But I mean, Michael Jackson would be out there in Africa. He would do it would go wherever the fuck. I'd rather wait for the extended or director's cut. Yeah, sadly, I don't think that's gonna fix. As much as I would hope it would fix it, while I like the Michael Jackson movie, it's definitely missing some very key things. And to me, as much of a simp as I am, I think excluding Diana Ross really does hurt the film a lot. I recently discovered this YouTuber called Farming While Beige. That sounds insane. He's funny. Video inmates in Thailand prison doing the Thriller dance is epic. Dude, I watched a bunch of people in Japan, like a whole bunch of them, doing the Beat It dance. It's fucking crazy. Yo, son, I'm talking about like, there's like 50, 60 motherfuckers doing the Beat It dance at the same time. It's like, what the fuck? Yo, it's insane. Like, yo, Michael Jackson's fucking fame and the people that love him, they're fucking crazy and they're everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. I think people kind of forgot, like, people forgot that they got to put respect on his name. It's been a little minute. this movie kind of was reminding people like who the GOAT really is. Actually, Michael Jackson also hated Sony and had issues with them. It's not just us gamers. Yo, Omega, you ain't lying about that, but that's more so Sony music. But it's crazy. The one thing that I don't know why his estate did was sell his catalog to Sony. And that's the one thing that I think is very difficult in regards to the Michael movie, like, because Sony is obviously keeping an eye on this shit, and Sony can't be trusted. Given the history that they've had with Michael Jackson. That's actually the main reason why I don't think there will be a sequel. They're saying that there will be a sequel. I don't think that there will be, because either they're going to lie their fucking balls off, and it's going to be a completely worthless film, because if they don't actually address his fight with Sony, I mean, what is there to talk about? The allegations? Like, what is there to talk about musically at that point? There's a collage of videos where kids react to Michael Jackson realizing he's dead. I watched it. It made a grown-ass guy that I am ball like crazy. Dude, I feel that. I don't trust Microsoft's Azure Linux. Oh, no. I'll be back. Gotta go get either Coke or Pepsi. Yo, son. Coke or Pepsi? Yo, or Pepsi? The fuck? Alright, I'm so behind. Hold on. Been playing Rivals. Still trying to play Forza Horizon 6 when I can. Hope AMD fixes the stuttering issues. That fucking sucks. Subnautica's fire as fuck. Speaking of Warhammer 40k, Dawn of War 4 release date revealed. Nice. Finished Directive 8020. I didn't mind it. It's more of a movie game, but looks great. And enjoyed my time. Yeah, it does look really good. I mean, besides the characters. The characters look ugly as shit. But that's kind of par for the course in the 2020s. So, and not that I'm accepting it, but it's literally a staple of the 2020s. If your game is made in the West in 2020, then it must have the ugliest fucking characters you could possibly come up with. Just put people in the game, tell them close their eyes and throw shit at their face. That's literally what video game characters look like from Western devs in the 2020s. I'm taking my time, no rush. Hell yeah. Got gifted Crimson Desert for my birthday. Hey, happy belated birthday, Vortex. That's a great gift. Hell yeah. OG Gran Turismo, nice. Metro 2033, Kane and Lynch 2. Damn, okay. Okay. Finished both Subnautica and Below Zero. Got all the achievements playing Subnautica 2 early access. Hell yeah. Imagine a series that goes through Jackson's entire life and every season is a portion of his life. Hell yeah. I mean, it would be cool, but they ain't gonna do that. It's Michael Jackson is too political, sad to say. From his estate, from Sony owning his catalog, etc., etc. The real discussion is too politicized at this point. The Moonwalker tribe, MJ fans are batshit. Yeah, that is true too. Hollywood killed MJ, in my honest opinion. I think Sony did. Yakuza 0 had a Michael Jackson parody character in one of the sub-stories, I believe it. Michael was internet famous before we had internet. Michael Jackson was... you can't even say internet famous, because the internet has yet to make anybody or anything as famous as Michael Jackson. That actually downplays Michael Jackson's fame, in my opinion. You babies, you're already married. I was already married when Jackson died. LMAO, I'm old as fuck, motherfucker. I was like 15. Hold on. He died in 09. So I was born in 93, 2003, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I was 16. No, wait, that's wrong. I was 15 because he died a month before my birthday. I was 15. I know nothing from nothing. I need some bad snow bunnies on my games. Big Goon alert, yo. Yo, I ain't mad at that, bro. I ain't mad at that. MJ will be in the upcoming Scary Movie reboot. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, you know, as funny as making fun of Michael Jackson kind of was, because like shit was so out of pocket. Like his life was spiraling, bro. And you look back on it, and it's like, you know, it's kind of gross. I'm not trying to be like, oh, you know, everybody needs to repent, whatever. But it is kind of gross when you realize like how truly sensitive of a person Michael Jackson was, and how like so much of this shit bothered him. And if you really understand that he genuinely like he had Peter Pan syndrome to like an insane level. Like in his 40s, he was telling interviewers that he was Peter Pan. I'm not joking. Like this is actually on camera shit. Like he said that he was Peter Pan, and the interviewer's like, no, you're Michael Jackson. And he's like, no, I'm Peter Pan in my heart. And I'm like, god damn, son, like, you know, like it's kind of fucked up the shit that he did go through, man. But wonder how much money they owed Michael. What they did to Dave Chappelle over $3 million. Yo, son. It's crazy because when Michael walked away from Sony, he owned like half of the music catalog for like all of their artists. Bro, he swept up like half the music catalog right up from under their fucking feet. Son, they had to kill him. He was taking all their shit. Cass is Peter Pan. Yo, Philip, what's up? Welcome in, my God. Appreciate you being here. His dad put him to work, and he never got to be a kid. Yeah, he never got to be a kid. He, he got the worst of it. Like, you think, oh, his brothers came out okay, or the rest of his siblings came out okay. Look at their faces. Look what they did to their faces. What they did to their faces is to hide their trauma. But what people don't understand is that Michael always got it the worst. He got it the worst. Strange, but Michael lived on another plane. Tampa Bay was good. Yeah, exactly, EB. Great song. They don't really care about us, and it's a fact. And he realized that, what they was doing to Michael, son, it's kind of crazy because I kind of feel it in terms of like, well, if they did that to him, they could do that to us. And it's like, they are doing that to us, just in a different way. They don't really care about us. Facts. Back when Michael died, a picture of his corpse was leaked on the internet. I can't tell if it was legit or not, since this was before AI Gen. I mean, I've seen, yeah, in terms of famous people dead, I've definitely seen quite a bit. I've seen Bruce Lee. I've seen Selena. It's all gross, man. It's gross shit. I don't recommend looking any of this shit up, by the way. Let's see, what's her face? The fuck is her name? Sharon Tate. That was gross. I don't recommend. I think my favorite song from him has to be either Beat It or Billie Jean. Yeah, it's hard for me to listen to like the usuals, you know what I mean, from Michael, because I've heard him so fucking much. I will say I actually decided to sit down and listen to his posthumous album, and I know I'm saying that wrong, but like that implies like after, his death. I forget the name of it. I think it came out like 2014 or something like that. And the first 3 songs in that album are phenomenal. They're amazing songs. I had to add them shits to my library. They were good. We seen Elvis Alive and Alien Autopsies. There was plenty of fake-ish back in the day. Yes. No way I need it. Yeah. There's an autopsy website? God damn. Like, it's crazy because it's like, with Michael, and I'm gonna leave it after this because we going it crazy. But with Michael, what's crazy is like, bro, he had to get fucking interrogated by the FBI just so we could learn how he would make music. Like, he would make a beat by literally just thinking about it and beatboxing it. And then through that, he would go and actually, he would just beatbox the beat. And he knew the beat for the song. Like, it's crazy you had to listen to like an FBI interrogation for him to fucking say that. To learn how he would make music. Fucking wild, right?
They updated Plantation Simulator and race swapped.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. Are you serious? Thank you so much to the 2 Raging Wolf. I appreciate you. Yeah, no one came anywhere near as close to Michael Jackson's fame. Anyone who even utters the words Taylor Swift in that order shall have their opinions discarded. Yeah, if you think Taylor Swift is more famous than Michael Jackson or even comes close, you're fucking retarded. You're fucking retarded. I think that Taylor Swift maybe managed to outdo Tina Turner in terms of like biggest like paid live event. I think she managed to do that because Tina Turner in Rio like was for a long time like the biggest paid event done by a woman ever for a long time. We're talking about this was like in the 80s. So we're talking about like 40 fucking years it took for a woman to outdo Tina Turner. I think maybe that's for me just searching online. I couldn't get a definitive answer. So like realistically Taylor Swift hasn't even like come close, like definitively top Tina Turner, let alone Michael Jackson. Like, please shut the fuck up. Motherfuckers that are saying Justin Bieber is the new king of pop.
It's a dumb move for the Wayans bros to be making fun of MJ. Cause they really need to distance Scary Movie from the Friedberg settles a smell.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think that this is the worst time to start making fun of Michael Jackson. That's insane. I didn't even know that they was doing that again. So, this is the worst time because like Michael Jackson love right now is at an all-time high. Like it's on an insane high. Tina Turner and Cher both eat Taylor Swift's lunch. Yo, in my opinion, yes. But Taylor Swift, don't get me wrong, she's ultra famous and shit, but she ain't fucking with Michael. Like I said, motherfucking tribes disconnected from the world knew who Michael Jackson was. That's fucking crazy. Motherfuckers is Infinity Nerd. Motherfuckers was trying to say Justin Bieber's the new king of pop. This was like months ago. And I'm like, y'all are fucking retarded. Like genuinely. You should feel like you are retarded. It's not even close. Like Taylor Swift doesn't come close. Justin Bieber doesn't come close. I don't know who. Lady Gaga doesn't come close. Please shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about your dumb fucking opinions. Michael Jackson is still the biggest fucking artist that ever fucking lived. And if you want to compare him to somebody, you have to go backwards. You can't go forward. Because these motherfuckers nowadays, first off, being internet famous, a lot of that shit is faked. There is nobody that comes close and is truly organic in terms of fame in modern day. Not for the past 15 fucking years. It's not even close. Please shut the fuck up. Nobody cares what you have to say. You sound like you're fucking retarded. You have to go backwards. We gotta talk about like James Brown. Like we gotta talk about like Elvis. Like you want to talk, compare people to Michael Jackson, you have to go to before Michael Jackson. Or at least in that general time period. Because the motherfuckers that have come after, they do not come close. Shut up. Shut up. And the people that tell you this shit, that Taylor Swift is more famous than Michael Jackson. Justin Bieber's the new king of pop. These stupid people cannot have a real fucking conversation with you because they don't know any fucking thing about music. It's all about what they see now the past 10 years. They can't have a real fucking conversation with actual artists, with real organically beloved and famous artists that actually earned their fucking stripes. Earned their stripes. They can't have that conversation because they're literally so stupid. They just listen to new shit. And most new shit now is fucking ass. It's fucking ass. Straight up. Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that. Prince, Sinatra, Beatles, absolutely. Beethoven. Yeah, we gotta go backwards, man. Tina Turner or Diana Ross. Tina Turner is the hardest working woman in all of music. The only person that comes close is James Brown. If you want to compare someone, a workhorse, right? Obviously, James Brown was the hardest working man in music. But like they're the two hardest working people in music history. I like Elvis. Well, Jesus is gonna be the Mall Hawkins. In terms of fame, yeah. The classical music in Forza 4 is fire. It's all to listen to in the game. Hell yeah. Even Adele is better than Taylor Swift. Look, and I'm not trying to shit on Taylor Swift. I think that she's an annoying, obnoxious bitch. But I mean, I can't sit here and be like she doesn't have any good music. I think that she has good music. Would I listen to it? No. But she has good music. And so does Adele, to be real. Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. Nah. Michael Jackson was weird, and nobody's immune from the roast. I'm sure it's from a place of respect, like how we roast a certain sundressless streamer. I don't know, Nissan. You know how it is, bro. You know how it is. Anything for some clout. You know how these motherfuckers are, bro. And honestly, I think people are tired of motherfuckers shitting on Michael Jackson. And not even coming with the facts. That's the crazy thing. That's the insane thing. Or misconstruing statements. Like, people are just tired of it because people have been hearing it for too fucking long. They've been hearing it since, what, 93? Since the first allegation. So, it is what it is. Now it's just the clout chase. Sinatra, Dean Martin, Elvis, the Beatles, Queen, and those were the first ones that came to mind. No, that's fair. I still don't think they eclipse Michael Jackson, but I think Sinatra and Elvis are damn close. This is saying like MJ isn't there to defend himself anymore. And because he's dead, it gives people and like news sites all the more reason to be able to attack his character, because you can't sue like there's no repercussion for it now. Like you can't actually sue them for their lies because the person's already dead. So it's now technically even more incentive to do that for attention. But anyway, we gonna get to this, bro. I was like, I'm not gonna make a big deal about Michael Jackson. All right, boy, was I lying to myself, I guess. But we got a couple of trailers to watch. It's gonna be a long stream, baby, and I'm here for it. I'm here for all of it. Cash check DMs, I got you. MJ's estate is super litigious, and yes, and they can't even sue these motherfuckers that make these accusations. They can't sue them. It's just not possible. Otherwise, they would. That's why, like, for example, Hollywood is waiting for Diana Ross to die so that they could finally make all the bullshit they want on her, because she has been very litigious in making sure motherfuckers can't depict her. So they're trying to patiently wait that shit out too, just so they can run with their lies too. So let me see. What is this? How Beethoven heard music while dead. I know that he was deaf. I do know. Is this supposed to be funny though?
Would bite down on a metal rod attached to his piano while he played. The vibrations from the piano traveled through the rod into his jawbone and reached his inner ear. This technique would send sound vibrations directly to the skull, completely skipping the eardrum, allowing him to hear. And by using this method, Beethoven was able to compose music, even when he was deaf.
Wow.
He would bite.
I knew he was deaf. I just didn't know how he did what he did. That's kind of wild. It is kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. All right, so appreciate you. Hey, your skills as a resonator. Cassie defended Bob Ross's wife again. Let it go, cuh. Oh my god. Infinity Nerd said, hey Cass, did you see Reforge had Colin Moriarty on? Yeah. Yeah, I think that was like a week or two ago, right? It's crazy because literally all Reforged does is just copycat all of Colin Moriarty's like fucking basically his entire personality, except that he's shittier at it. And it's like, okay, so you're just bringing on your blueprint. That's all Reforged did. You're just bringing on your blueprint for a conversation. Like, anyway. I obtained coke. Good, as you should, man. You respect yourself, is what you're saying. So, Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun 2 demo out now. Let me see. Let's see what's up.
Peggy 18.
What up, biatch?
Shape and follow. Oh, you get to choose? Hold on. Hold on. You get to choose between what? Hold on. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? Is there something wrong here? So I know that that's a sister of battle. Okay, so it's different. It's different from the other the dude motherfuckers is what you're saying. Cause I'm just making sure. I'm an outsider. But this has been a little bit of a point of contention for a while with Warhammer. Oh, thank God. All right, so it all checks out, you Warhammer fans. Because I just want to respect your franchise, and you guys for being into your franchise, right? The Sisters of Battle are different. Okay, I'm just making sure. Warhammer fans are eating good. All right, so it's cool. I think it's cool that they do offer different champions, as long as it makes sense to lore, obviously. What the hell? Naira?
By bolt or blade, the wicked shall fall. The Emperor demands their death.
Death is the reward for heresy.
Be cleansed by holy flame.
Yo, homegirl sound mad.
I am your doom.
Oh shit, I like their hair. Okay, I like their hair. They're using hypnotic music? For real? God damn, yo, they're everywhere. Looks like a pretty decent boomer shooter. I'm just saying. It looked pretty decent to me. Coming at Steam, PS5, and Xbox. Damn. They didn't put Epic Game Store, yo.
What up, Queen Cass and Goon Platoon?
What's up, fam?
Stay awesome.
Hey, you too, Be Chill Lurker, bro. Wishing you the best, my guy. I hope you're having a wonderful week. Thank you so much for the 2, man. I love the guitar. Yeah, pretty good trailer. Pretty good trailer. Space Hulk. Dude, imagine if they did that 3D Hulk game from like PS2 and Xbox or whatever the fuck it was on. I'm pretty sure it was on Xbox. I'm not sure if it was on PS2. Imagine if they did something like that modern day and like had all the destruction physics and stuff. Dude, I'm a sucker for destruction physics, man. You know, they didn't have to go this hard. I mean, there's a demo out if you guys want to check it out. That's pretty cool. It looks good to me. By boomer shooter standards. I still need to play the first one, but it's more of an incentive to play the first one because the second one, at least from what we're seeing so far, look pretty good too. All right, let's see what we got next. Demo Warhammer Survivor Skulls trailer. What is this? Survivor skulls.
Peggy 7.
I got you. Yo, they be killing it with the art. It's a zombie survivors clone. Hold up. And you get a dog with you? Alright, I may have to fuck around. Yo, hold the fuck. What? What happened? What the? A tank? A tank? One more thing. We're on mobile too, dude. You can play this literally any fucking where. You can literally play it anywhere. Okay, I will definitely get that. And it's literally on everything. Steam, GOG, PS5, Series X and S, Switch, Switch 2 and Switch. That's what's up. Yo, that's fucking heat. Hell yeah. I'm not mad at that at all. They killed that. Let me find out so I could wishlist this game. Hell yeah. No, that's definitely one I will get. Sign me up for that one. Absolutely. Yeah, literally a fucking tank. Oh, look, it's the new fad genre. Can't wait for folks to be complaining about these clothes in a year. Dude, I will. Look, so Vampire Survivors has been out for a few years. I love buying the clones. I buy them all the time. I play them all the time. I don't think I'll ever get tired of it unless like they do some really weird shit. I don't know. I don't know what weird shit they would do, but that's pretty much how. I enjoy the clones. I respect Vampire Survivors. That's why I call them Vampire Survivor clones. But I love playing them, and I have a fuck ton of them. The Sisters of Battle are basically killer space nuns that are a smaller faction in the Imperium that is against heretics and demonic forces. Their armory consists of a lot of fire and burning demons. Okay. I appreciate the information because I'm ignorant. Microsoft be rolling the games out. Rage Not said day one. Yes, I will fuck around with that. Even in like the coolest thing about Vampire Survivor clones, in my opinion, is that like even as an outsider, like to any because they make a bunch of them, right? They even have a Halo one, right? I could be an outsider to a particular like you know, I don't know, series or whatever have you. I could still enjoy a Vampire Survivor clone of that series. It's from the same studio that made Vampire Survivors. Holy shit, okay. Okay, so that makes sense of why it looked kind of samey in terms of the art style. So I'm not mad at it. Hell yeah. Wasn't there a lot of unique Survivors clones in Steam Next Fest this year as well? Absolutely. To be honest with you, it's become like I could see it becoming oversaturated because they literally release these games like all the time now. But to be honest with you, I'm not tired of it. But that's just me. I mean, I'm sure people get tired of it eventually, but we'll see. Brother husbands assemble to protect our demon queen. Oh my god. Fun fact, the creator of Vampire Survivors has a degree in psychology. He really knows how to get everyone hooked and addicted to this genre. I'm not surprised. Literally, it's just crack. Pure fucking crack. Even the new Vampire Crawlers game. Pure fucking crack. And I don't even like games that involve cards for the most part, right? There's some games that I fuck with. But for the most part, there's been like a degree of these card games that have, you know, come out all the time now. And I kind of avoid most of them. But Vampire Crawlers, dude, very much they very much understand how to get you addicted. They're very good at that. Licensed to Warhammer 40K wanted their own game, not a touch on DLC. Hell yeah. Nah, I respect that. I mean, Warhammer is a massive fucking franchise, especially in the gaming space. So I can see why they would feel that way. All right, let's see. So we got Warhammer 40K Speed Freaks. Console launch Speed Freaks with 2 E's. Feels like it would be up your alley, not gonna lie. You come across as a propa girl, huh? Propagate? What does that mean? Are you trying to call me a bad person? Low key? On the consoles? Hold up. Yo, hold up. Yo, son. What the fuck? Is it a racing game or is it a battle game? Or both?
Listen up, you geeks. Speed Freaks is out now on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S, with cross-play to race against gits on any platform. So now's the time to get stuck in, lads.
Yeah.
Not only that, but the game now has a proper level editor and workshop too, for the Met boys and
Speed
gits
Freaks,
who like a
Forza
good
who?
custom race. There's plenty
Twisted
of
Metal on
custom
steroids?
maps already in the workshop
Damn, okay.
for you to play.
So I was thinking like, oh, it's like a
Just
little bit of that
beauty.
Motorstorm vibe.
The things that can happen playing custom maps with other gits in multiplayer is some proper okay madness. The Grots and Mech
Put me on the
boys
rocket, it
have
look
also
crazy
been
though.
busy making dubbings for the wagons, with plenty of snazzy bits to make a custom vehicle. And let's not forget the pit bosses. They also need snazzy gear to use. Looters and burner boys looking sharper than me chopper daisies. In Speed Freaks, yous can race all kinds of speedy and shooty wagons. Like the Boondocker Snaz wagon, truck full of boys, and the zoom-in Deathcopter. Some of these wagons is proper fast, and
What was the name
like
of that one?
the Boondocker Snaz wagon, truck full of boys.
Yo.
And the zoom-in Deathcopter.
Yo.
Some of these wagons is proper fast and cunning too. Just look at the Megatrack Scrapjack taking to the air, or the custom booster blaster blasting gits from above. And many wagons can use their dash, which makes them
Time to
speedy
get metal.
in any direction. And then the bigger wagons can get grot to repair them, and some can even smash real heavy. The speediest, shootiest and smashiest gits will win in Death Rally.
Truck full of boys is a new name for the Discord? No. Get the... Yo, put Nissan in the gulag. It's over, yo. I'm cutting Nissan loose.
Wins all the
Alright, get him the fuck up out of here. We ain't doing that.
With big stompers getting in the battle, racing each other to the end of the map. This is Kill Convoy. Each mob has to protect their stomper while trying to bomb
really
the
going
enemy's one
in.
at the same time. Gits can get both cunning and brutal in this mode, so watch yourself. And there it is. Speed Freaks is the orkiest game whatever was. All you need now is a proper war!
Yo. I'm surprised it didn't come out on PC. I mean, it's cool to ask for crossplay. That is actually pretty dope. So y'all can play whoever the fuck you want if you're on the consoles and you got people on the opposing console. Cross between Twisted Metal and that car soccer game. Oh, yeah. It's on PC, you nut. Really? Where? So it came out on PC first, and then it came out to the consoles. Okay, I mean that makes more sense. As things should be. I mean, what? Oh, so this has been out for a while, is what y'all say. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Oh. Oh, thank you, YouTube, for letting me know.
I didn't catch.
Oh my god. Hold on, we got this 007 First Light trailer. Go watch that real quick. I did request a key for 007 First Light. I doubt I'll get it. I highly doubt I'll get it. Out of general skepticism. But let's see. 007 First Light launch trailer, PS5 games. Alright, let's check it out.
I didn't catch your name.
I didn't know, Aaron.
I didn't give it. Bond is immature and reckless. Headstrong. Thrill-seeking. Issues with authority.
Meet our new star, Air Crewman Bond. Do you mind telling me why I'm here?
I want to make you a spy.
That sounds like you're trying so hard to make him relatable. Oh, shit.
St. John Smythe, my dear. 009 is a master manipulator.
To catch him, we're going to need eyes everywhere.
When you're ready, Bond.
What about the girl?
A means to an end.
That's an interesting pickup line.
Whatever his endgame is, we won't see it coming.
I mean, I don't think it looks awful. I'm not like sold on it or anything. No, not more disappointment. Why is this game gotta break my heart? Even the opening theme is a bit damn. Yeah, it's like it's one of those that kind of just sits in the middle. It's like I could tell that there's a lot of money behind it. I don't think it's necessarily doing anything like crazy, like great. I mean, it's from the Hitman devs, and they're pretty good at making like, you know, they're good at making games that are like you could do different things and create different scenarios. So that's cool. Pre-ordered and ready to play. Hell yeah, man! I hope you enjoy it. I think it could be interesting. But it's one of those, like I said, just sits kind of in the middle. Be interesting to see what people that are anticipated the game think about it. It's just Uncharted. Give me Hitman Bond. I wish it was more violent. If I saw blood and shit, you know, within reason, because I understand what kind of franchise we're talking about. But yeah, that's what kind of makes it a little bit like unappealing. There's not really much blood in that joint. Matter of fact, there's no blood at all. So, yo, Ed Shadow, thank you so much for the 8 months, my guy. I appreciate you. Never played a ISO game. Oh, dude, Nelly. The Hitman games are pretty dope. They are pretty dope, and I don't really like stealth, and I'm awful at it. In all fairness, but I've always had a appreciation for the Hitman games, and I played 1 and 2. I didn't play 3 though, but they pretty cool. Gotta get to work. Lindo said $183 away from tier 1. Submit your community tributes on Discord. Gooners in the chat will help you out. Oh my gosh, you damn Gooners. Homie from Walking Dead is in it. Yeah, I did notice that as well. I prefer GoldenEye. I think that what's missing from the game is a bit of an identity, because it's trying to be a new version of 007 but I don't think people really connect to that. It's like, I think if they chose like a specific time period, people could connect a little more to it. But since they didn't, they opted for, well, we want a new age 007 that's his own. It's like, okay, but he doesn't really stand out, you know, particularly, even though they're trying to give him like a character, and I get that. Never watched a 007 movie either. I'm not really a 007 fan. I don't dislike them, but I have not went out of my way to watch 007 like that. Only GoldenEye. I mean, I think at some point I would like to watch the James Bond films. In relation to the songs that I like, the Bond songs that I like. Like I love Gladys Knight, so License to Kill is a fire fucking song. So I would like to watch like License to Kill. What is it? Nobody Does It Better. That's a great song. Wouldn't mind watching the film associated with that one. Yeah, I would like to watch the 007 films that are associated with awesome theme songs that I appreciate from the Bond films. But other than that, I don't really care so much. Yo, Edge Knight, thank you so much for the buck, homie. Appreciate you. Oh man, it didn't read it out. Hold on. We're gonna fix this real quick. My bad. TTS is so fucking shoddy, bro. Oh my god. There we go. Ed Shadow for the Buckaroo. Appreciate you, my guy. Said Cassie, PlayStation is going on a Jets level run of awful. You in line. Their PC port cancellation is a Greg Williams calling cover 0 against a Hail Mary mess. All right, bro. I see you. Thank you so much for super chatting, homie. And Spec for the 5, thank you so much. Said Speed Freaks is the perfect game to use orcs for, because they're a faction that defies logic and can take machines that should not work and make it work. I mean, the orcs look insane, like they're willing to do all sorts of crazy ass shit, especially if you give them a bomb. So I'm not mad at that. It fits, at least from my general, how do you say, like, for my general consumption of media that includes orcs. I'm not at all like, oh, this doesn't come off weird. Jinx, thanks you so much for the 5. Forza 6 community tip. Buying clothes removes them from a spinning wheel. More cars and cash. You know what's crazy, Jinx? I haven't gotten like actual, I haven't gotten clothes on the spinning wheel. Funny enough, I haven't even seen them on the spinning wheel, so that's kind of weird. I thought that they removed that. I was like, because I was saying, it's like, y'all, do y'all feel like you were getting more shit in Forza Horizon 5? Because I haven't gotten any clothes at all. The motherfucker's like, yeah. And I was like, that's kind of weird. But I might appreciate you, Jinx. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I could fix TTS. GoldenEye was really good. I love GoldenEye, and I love the GoldenEye theme song because Tina Turner is like the greatest ever, period. She killed that shit. Especially the way, like, you know what you get when you listen to a Tina Turner song, right? It usually starts off very, very soft, subtle. And then it goes to, like, I don't know, I guess they call it like the bridge. And then it's an explosive, like, second half of the song into the ending. Like, that's just how, like, that's how most Tina Turner songs are. Particularly, like, writers would write a Tina Turner song very specifically for her, because the way that her style is definitely a little different from a lot of other people's. So there's that. Let's see. Hopefully that fixes TTS. TTS has just been retarded. Everything's been retarded. Forza 4 keeps doing me dirty with horns. Anyone interested should check out Radiohead's Rejected Bond theme. Fire, really? Hey, Nelly looking out, he said, y'all don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate that. I've been told that it helps. Well, it does help. It shows that y'all do appreciate the stream and stuff. So if you can't hit the like button for me, I do appreciate it. I think are we getting close to hitting 100? Let me see. Where we at? We're 80 likes. We're 20 away from hitting 100. 100 is usually the goal. You know my name. And Casino Royale was pretty good. Isn't which one is Another Way to Die? The one that had Alicia Keys and what's his name? White? Something White? Fucks with that one too. I'll listen to that. I love Alicia Keys. At least up until The Element of Freedom was the last good album she ever did. Then J Records went under, and then like it really exposed that she fucking sucks. Yo, J Records going under killed Alicia Keys, bro. Fucking the worst thing that could have ever happened to her. I have the entire Bond movie collection all the way back to 62. Damn. A View to Kill is really good. Damn, I'm about to make a list. Hey, Cass, do you prefer animated movies or cartoons? I like both, but modern cartoons, I think the animations are really kind of jank. You talking about old cartoons? 100% I'm down. Animated movies, I would probably prefer over cartoons. Quantum of Solace. You mistaken it for Smoking Aces movie? No, I'm talking about the song. I did watch Smoking. Doesn't Smoking Aces have a really weird scene in it with a kid that like made me very uncomfortable when I was like 15? It's like, fuck. That movie made me feel really uncomfortable. But other than that, like one weird ass scene that just felt put in there just to be weird. I actually like Smoking Aces. Quantum of Solace. Yeah, I'm talking about specifically the song for the Bond film that Alicia Keys and I think his name was Jack White did. I like that song too. But I do remember Smoking Aces. I had to watch it because I was like Omega Alicia Keys mega stan. Like I said, up until after Element of Freedom. The full version of Another Way to Die is much better than the edited version they used for the film. I think they attached the song to Alicia Keys' As I Am album. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that was the case. Because that album came out around the same time that Bond movie came out. I love As I Am. Fucking great album. SWAT Cats is what she prefers. Facts. Alright. So, I mean, I think that this 007, honestly speaking, I think this 007 game can go either way. Either it could be kind of boring, or it could be kind of a solid experience. I think it's really gonna depend, like, can this film kind of make its own impression without going to a specific Bond? Because that's what I think is the big struggle. Like, we don't associate this Bond with any Bond that has come out in the films. I don't like, he just feels foreign as fuck. So can this film really establish this new Bond as its own Bond and do it well? That's, I think, the biggest one. And is the game gonna run well is another one. And really, is the story just gonna be entertaining, or is it gonna be, I don't know. I don't want to say like necessarily modern movie slop, but that's a concern. Like, is it gonna come off like modern movie slop? That's like one side of it. Is the story gonna be compelling? Is the main character gonna be compelling? Is the side characters gonna feel necessary, or are they just throwaway shit? You know, can you kind of have fun in this game? In terms of like kind of seeing where things go with certain characters. Is the story gonna be good? I think the gameplay, I think as long as the game runs well, I think the gameplay is going to be interesting. I think that's the one thing that has me like, maybe, but like in regards to the character, to the story, to the side characters, to all that shit, it's a very big question mark. Very big question mark. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. But if you're looking forward to it, I hope you enjoy it. So really, that's what I have to say about that. Let me see. Next up, we got Pocket Pair Pal World. What the hell? Special video. Cass's dream game. Is this the fucking... Is this the dating sim? Oh my god, it is the fucking data sim. This is from a month ago, bro.
I got your email.
No, we seen this. We seen this. No. Yo, Devastator, are you good, bro? Pocket Pair Power. Oh shit. So Windrose is being published by the Pocket Pair company? Okay, now this is interesting. Yo, Windrose is selling like it's going out of style. Motherfuckers is mega simping for the game. And the game look cool. It's burning people's SSDs as well. It's killing them. So there's a lot of fire around this game. Both good and bad. Nah, they fixed the issue supposedly. Dude, Pocket Pair publishing this game is a big W for both of them. Obviously, Windrose is going to get published by a publisher. And they're working with Pocket Pair, so they're going to get even more exposure. And Pocket Pair needs to be publishing good games. And this seems to be pretty solid. Windrose is really good. I'm playing it right now. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Windrose is on Steam's Ocean Sale, by the way. Yeah, so apparently they addressed this issue, but apparently Windrose was killing SSDs somehow. But I'm also hearing, here's the shitty thing about this situation. I'm actually hearing that this is more of a widespread issue amongst a lot of games than people are thinking. It's not just Windrose. Apparently there's a lot of other games that have not been addressed as well. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know. SSD writes were 100 gigabytes an hour, dropped to 25 with the update. Shit's crazy. Should drop further in time, hopefully. But that's good that they at least addressed that. It sucks that people were playing that shit not even knowing. Yikes, maybe I won't touch it. Cyborg, so the issue that was presented with Windrose is no longer an issue. So I was just saying, more so I was just poking fun at it, but it was addressed. Like, they acknowledged the issue and they addressed it. So I mean, hey man, if you're interested in the game, it doesn't seem like there's anything to be cautious about other than, hey, it's in early access and it's not a finished product yet. So that's up to you. If it was made in Unreal Engine 5, it will run like shit. Pocket Pair is cooking. Yeah, this is a big win for Windrose and Pocket Pair. So shout out to them both. This is what I like to see. This is why I want Pocket Pair to succeed so badly, because we need competitors to build themselves up, and Pocket Pair is doing it like no other, man. Making everybody mad too in the process, and I love it even more. Ragdoll. I like that. I really do. I find that charming. Huh? That's cool, man. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. I hope it all works out. Right? Next thing I'm getting is Black Flag Resynced, and after that, it's up in the air. I say even 25 is a lot. I mean, that's fair too. That's fair too, but at least it's not actively like killing your fucking SSD, so it looks so good. I've noticed the popularity of survival crafted games in Japan. That's why Pocket Pair is confident to publish this game. This is like the highest, what is this, like top 3 highest selling games this month? Crazy. And it's only in early access. And they have to acknowledge it. It's crazy, right? Fucking wild. I mean, if it's a good game, it's a good game. A lot of y'all in the community are loving it. Leo says, Black Flag Resynced X Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, checkmark. Oh my god, you simp. You fucking simp. Time to learn some Eastern language. They're gonna be the ones in charge soon. I'm lying. Another Windrose trip. I mean, I don't want to like dive into too much of it. You know, I don't want to dive into too much because first off, you're posting trailers that are like a month old. I'm just saying, brother. But two, we do have limited time. We do have limited time, and there's still a lot of things I need to get to. But I do appreciate you posting nonetheless, Devastator. I appreciate you, my guy. I you know I'm hard on you, but it's because I love you. All right, let's see what we got. What else we got going on? Oh yes, we had to talk about some news here. That had me like, what the fuck? My brother husbands. We have to talk about something. All right, we have to talk about some fucking blasphemy. All right, my fellow brother husbands. We have to talk about some outright blasphemy. We're not even talking about a video game at this point, but it has to be discussed. Give me the PlayStation smoke. We gonna get there, but we have to talk about some blasphemy. All right, I'm just gonna show it to y'all because when I saw this, it didn't go well. You have my attention. All right, brother husbands, this is happening. From the global box office, the Godfather 4th movie is in the works at Paramount, but now we'll tell the story from the female perspective. Don Vito's only daughter will be the protagonist in the new film. Bro, Hollywood is so dead, they're making a movie about Connie. Was The Godfather Part 3 not enough? Was that not enough for you fucking retards? Connie was practically running the show. That's my main question. Was that not good enough that she was running the show and Michael might as well have slapped a pair of tits on him? What are y'all intending to do? Talk about how after Connie's after Michael killed her husband, she turned into a whore that didn't take care of her kids? Like, are you gonna talk about that? Yeah. Yeah. But Nick, that's literally what The Godfather Part 3 was. Like, arguably Connie was the Godfather in Godfather Part 3 because Michael was on his straight bitch mode. He was in his bitch phase. Homie was trying to buy his way into heaven. He was too busy on that type of time. Yo. Let's continue to ignore Part 3 and whatever this is gonna be. Yo, son, do it. At this point, do it. Do it. And look, I'm not shitting on the actress that played Connie. Talia Shire is actually a great actress. I think that she's phenomenal. She's done The Godfather. She's done Rocky. I think she's a great actress. I was expecting Sofia Coppola to star this. Yo, damn, son. Yo, could be worse. They could be making a new game. They need to remaster the first two. Yo, I love the Godfather games. I'm a mega stan for those shits. Bro, the fact you could walk into a shop and harass the shop owner and beat the shit out of him until he says, okay, I'll pay you the fees, man, for protection after beating the shit out of him. Shit is fire. Love that shit. I mean, what's next, Goodfellas, from the female perspective? You've got to be kidding. It's like, yo, it's crazy because they did like a soft version of that with The Godfather Part 3, because like I said, Connie was arguably running the show in Part 3. Like, you go to any mafioso, any, like, someone who's actually been in the mob and talks about it, they'll tell you The Godfather 3 is retarded, and that would never fucking happen. Go watch Sonny the Bull Gravano talk about The Godfather Part 3. He says absolutely fucking retarded, and that shit would never happen. Connie running the show? Get the fuck out of here. It's fucking dumb. Violent Cassie. Love the two games. The first one is better. I was down for either, but I do love that first one with a passion. I love that one with a passion, bro. It was actually a really good game. Despite it being like you know, based off a movie property, it's actually a great movie game. I would, if they did a remaster, I would immediately buy it without question. Without question. So Mafia 4 gets canceled, and now this. It's a sad day for Mafia genre fans. Easily. You're not kidding. Yo, Radio Chip, what's good, my man? Thank you so much for the 14 months, bro. They should just remaster the original Godfather with today's AI, CGI, high-end graphics. That would be awesome. Are you talking about the game or the movie? I'm assuming you're talking about the game. It would be amazing. I wish that they could work something out with EA, because EA published the game. I wish they could work something out, I guess, with Paramount, since they probably own the property. I would buy it easily. That's actually a game I wouldn't mind emulating. Both of them, actually. Michael Francis is going to be crapping on this decision that Hollywood is doing. I was literally saying, yo, son, I posted, I said, what did I say? Yeah, I said Hollywood is literally retarded and it can't burn down fast enough. That's literally what I said. Yeah, that was insane. Here's something else that I'm like, huh? I kept hearing that there was supposed to be a sequel to The Passion of the Christ, and I'm like, this can't be real. Motherfucker, apparently this is real. Like, what? Are y'all, what is going on? Like, oh no, please God, no. Bro, first look at The Passion of the Christ sequel in theaters May 6th of 2027. Bro, what is going on? How are we having a sequel to The Passion of the Christ in 2027? That's yo, son. But why? Exactly. Why? Yo, Giggles, welcome in, homie. Good to see you. I don't understand. Hollywood is dead. Let's all just accept it and move on. Nah, I want to make fun of it because it's one big fucking joke. Jesus Christ re-resurrected. I don't know, man. Nelly said, "Cause money, that's why." That's I don't know, bro. I don't know if they could recapture that. That was like one of the biggest movies ever when it came out, right? Whether you're religious or not, it is what it is, right? There was a lot of debates, a lot of fighting over that film. I definitely don't want to see that shit again. What are they going to follow the disciples after the resurrection of Christ? I don't know. All I've heard, Miss Bella, is that it's happening. And apparently, here's the first picture. So, I guess he's resurrected, and people believe now. Sequel will be those 3 days before Christ resurrected. Hollywood is Elva. At this point, it kind of does come off as a joke. And I'm not trying to make a religious statement and whatnot. It's purely Hollywood-related discussion. But even people that are religious, it's like, I would imagine, like, y'all don't trust, like, we know what Hollywood is all about. I'm sure y'all don't trust Hollywood with Jesus. Like, if you're a religious person, right? Obviously. Passion of the Christ 4, Jesus goes to Japan. Hollywood is completely creatively bankrupt. Illinois needs to open their own studio. Do they actually even give a fuck? To misrepresent? Sure. And like, honestly, that's my best answer that I could give you. Purposely to misrepresent what was written? Absolutely. Passion 2 tagline. This time it's personal. Alright, bro. Yo. Yo, Mel Gibson made like $500 million from that first movie after they tried canceling him for it. Yeah, you did. So, is Mel Gibson still involved? Let me see. I'm disgusted that I'm actually like Googling The Passion of the Christ 2. All right, so I'm reading off of Wikipedia. Take this with a grain of salt. But apparently Mel Gibson is in it. The Resurrection of the Christ Part 1. It says Part 1. There's more. Is an incoming American epic biblical drama film directed by Mel Gibson from a script he co-wrote with Randall Wallace and based on a story he wrote with his brother Donald Gibson. Donald. Sorry. And Wallace. Gibson also serves as producer alongside Bruce Davey. It is the second installment in a trilogy and the sequel to The Passion of the Christ. The film features a new cast starring, I don't know, as Jesus. I can't pronounce that. And Maria Jerija as Mary Magdalene. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm reading off of Wikipedia, like I said. It's coming out May 6th, 2027. Enjoy that. Get it stuck in your algorithm for a week. I will not be watching this, personally. Just not really my thing. But if it's your thing and you appreciate... I appreciate Mel Gibson. I like a lot of his work. Particularly more so him acting, more so than directing. But I that's not saying that, oh, it's because, he's a bad director or he's not as good. I think he's just as good at being a director as he is an actor. Part 3 of the Gremlins are coming. I won't be watching unless Nicolas Cage plays Jesus. Alright, bro. Alright. Yes, cast, according to Mel Gibson, this will be a huge project with a lot of switching between worlds and back and forth in times, a spiritual world and real world. I'm not trying to be funny, but it sounds like that could be potentially extremely cringe. But hey, man, wishing him the best. I would like to see Mel Gibson, some respect put on Mel Gibson's name, because I think that he, there are a few like modern visionaries of film. I don't know if he still got it anymore personally, but for a while, I will say Mel Gibson and like Sly Stallone are true visionaries of film that are still amongst us and still active. I think that Mel Gibson, I think they're both phenomenal actors. And I think both of them are phenomenal directors. I think that they do both very well. I would put Clint Eastwood on the list as well because he does fit into that mold of being a great actor and director, but I think he's officially retired because he's like 1,000 years old. Wishing him all the best. But yeah, that's pretty much the big three that's been around like the past 20 years that understand film from the main two perspectives. Gibson is cool and all, but he is really leaning into the spiritual to the point where I'm cringe. Yeah, when you're saying like this is supposed to go in like to the spiritual thing, like I feel like that would be difficult to make people take seriously. I mean, who knows? He might do it from a perspective that I can't even imagine. Shout out to him if he does, but Clint Eastwood is the GOAT, a man's man. Yeah, I love Clint. I absolutely love him. So I don't know. Whatever, man. I just was kind of surprised to see that today. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what are we doing? And I saw that after I saw the whole Godfather Part 4 shit. I'm like, we don't talk about Nolan no more. I mean, I don't know. I'm not like, I think Christopher, what's the name? Christopher Nolan. I think he's a good director, but I don't really jive with him too much. And I'm not saying that because there's something weird going on with his next film. Like, it's none of that. I think that he's aight. And I think that, you know, he deserves the respect that he gets, at least from his general works. But I'm not really big into his films like that. Gibson is hardcore Catholic. Yeah. To me, I think that he's one of the, in terms of like best actors I've seen, I think that in the very least, I've seen a lot of great actors. I think Mel Gibson is one of the best. And I think a lot of people might say that that's a bit on the, that's kind of crazy. But I'm sorry, bro. Some of the things that he's done have really compelled me to feel an emotion. Not like many actors don't do that for me. I think Mel Gibson is one of them. Like, if you can't watch like some of the moments that he has in Lethal Weapon and not like be compelled to feel some type of way with some of his scenes, and the same thing with like when the movie where his kid gets abducted. Yo, son, like, it was real as fuck. It was real as fuck. Like, he was real as fuck in that movie. Ransom, that's what it's called. Bro, go watch Ransom and try to pull up here and tell me that Mel Gibson isn't a great fucking actor. Right? I think he's one of the best. I really do. Not many people can really compel me to feel some type of way anymore. Nolan is talented, but this new one he got coming seems a bit off. Ransom was fucking good. It really was. He made that fucking movie, bro. He was so good in that shit. We Were Soldiers. I love my boys Russell Crowe, Mel Gibson, Personal Life Aside. Love their roles. Gibson made the Mad Max movies popular. He did. When he was trying to eat that Beretta, holy shit, that was rough. Yeah, like, dude, very, very, very fucking compelling actor, man. Very fucking compelling. All right, we're not gonna concentrate on it, bro. At this point, Twilight Zone of Gaming is gonna end up having a fucking part 2. Holy shit. All right. Oh my god, bro, we are insane. Braveheart, yeah. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people definitely they be sleeping on, people be sleeping on Mel, bro. They really do, and I think that they're retarded. All right, so one bad news before we get into other news, but one sad bad news. You guys know I don't like to harp on bad news, but it's worth bringing up. Bill Wise, the voice of Knuckles in the Sonic OV, passed away last month at the age of 61. In addition to his voice acting work, he was also a live-action actor, writer, and producer. His other acting credits include Guyver, iZombie, Ghetto Robo, Armageddon, and Get Backers. R.I.P., man. R.I.P. I love Knuckles, so it's definitely worth voicing. But rest in peace, man. Well, in all fairness, Mel Gibson has been doing some work, but he's been pushed out of Hollywood. He's been pushed out of Hollywood and severely suppressed. Kind of like how Michael Jackson was. Because obviously he has said some things. And don't get me wrong, I think Mel Gibson is fucking insane. Not for the same reasons that people bring up, like I don't know, like he's an anti-Semite or whatever. It's not even because of that. This motherfucker on camera literally said that Christopher Walken flew into his hotel room window and asked him to be in the movie. And then he said Christopher Walken was the devil. And then Christopher Walken flew out of his window. So, like, Mel Gibson is insane. He was dead fucking serious with that. So, like, I'm not here to say that exactly, bro. I like Mel Gibson. I've seen him say some things, and I don't whatever. It's not the shit that other people are talking about. This motherfucker really said that shit, and he sounded either he was acting and really compelling, or he really meant that shit. And I think he really fucking meant that shit. So alcohol is a hell of a drug. One of the worst. I want what he's happy. Bitches and facts. I need some of that. I need some of that, but I need y'all to look after me, man. Keep me like, keep me on the right track and not saying some crazy shit like that. This is why South Park did a parody of him. I don't know, I guess. But that was insane. All right, so I have a bunch of news, and we're going to try to go through this fast. And the news is honestly all over the place. But here's something that's like fucking hilarious in like a shitty kind of way. Breaking news. Bungie has announced the end of content updates for live service shooter Destiny 2 nearly 9 years after launch. So I guess that 10-year plan didn't work out, at least not for Destiny 2. But basically Bungie has announced that their company is dead. Like, what the fuck? Yo, son, they're going all in on Marathon, whether it has 500,000 players or 5. And clearly it seems like they just going in with 5. They all in with that 5. They're fucking dumb. And yeah, apparently the 10-year plan was an almost 10-year plan. Cast in 20 years. Hypnotic flew out my window. Yes, grandma, it's okay. Let's take you back to your room. Time for your meds, yo. Why am I not surprised by this? Yeah, they're just hell-bent on killing Destiny. For some reason, I guess they still have yet to realize that killing Destiny is not helping Marathon. Like, you could kill that shit till the wheels fall off. Yo, Benjamin, thank you so much for the 2. Somehow Warframe has outlived another competitor. That's true. That's facts, man. I mean, Warframe has done its thing for a long time. I mean, some things better than others with Warframe, but it's earned its spot. Get ready for Destiny 3 announcement soon. It'll be just another mid-Bungie slop shooter. I don't know. Worst investment ever. I don't know, because they are just hell-bent on killing off Destiny in hopes that it will convince the Destiny players to play Marathon. Good luck. Good luck. That's insane. Next up, Take-Two reaffirms that Grand Theft Auto 6 will release on November 19th. No price announced yet. So motherfuckers was hyped as hell for a GTA 6 trailer. Got no trailer. Got no release date. Got no price. Just that, it's still coming out, because people were thinking it was going to get delayed again. There was like this rumor saying it was going to get delayed again. Y'all get nothing, peasants. Y'all get nothing. They ain't giving you shit. Yo, Rockstar and Take-Two know they got you by the balls, and they don't give a fuck. This is the most disconnected these companies have been from gamers, bro. No, the Marathon numbers are just going to keep dropping. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I think that they're wiping in Marathon. So, like, once everyone loses all their shit, yeah, we're going to really see what the numbers is going to be looking like if they didn't do that already. And yet they still won't unvault the original story. Right, Aaron? That's insane. They literally took content away and was like, oh, this is totally okay. And I heard that shit, Aaron, that shit came back to bite them in the ass with a lawsuit, because they couldn't actually unvault the original content when the judge asked them to like show it, and they couldn't. Yo, Bungie is one of the most retarded companies in the 2020s by far. It's almost like they're competing with 343 to be the biggest fuck up. It's kind of wild. Hold on, I gotta get a drink. My throat a little scratchy. Yo, bet it then. You gonna say, buy my balls, AO? Motherfucker, you know you heard that term before. Don't pretend you haven't. Blue pajama bottoms, chat, you're wrong. You're wrong. You guessed and you guessed wrong, bro. Hold up. Let's go. Pepsi wished it could, bro. Pepsi wished it could, bro. You know what's funny? I didn't even finish my coffee. And it's cold as fuck too, but I just felt like a Coke. I'll drink my cold coffee a little later. Bro, remember when they fired Marty McDonald? Yeah. The man that composed Halo? Yeah. Crazy, right? All right, next up. Let's not harp on this bullshit. Sony Interactive Entertainment filed a trademark for Break-In in the United States and Europe. The timing aligns with the upcoming PlayStation State of Play event on June 2nd.
I laugh at the console warriors saying PC won't get GTA, not realizing they are the cash cows with 30 FPS edition game.
What's crazy, Lockwire, is that it's already been confirmed for PC. It's just that the PC players just gotta wait a little longer. That's it. And at this point, who gives a fuck? It is what it is, right? To me, it's like, will I get GTA 6 on PC? Likely, more than likely. But really, it's like, they're so desperate to dangle something to have nothing. PlayStation's literally shit this year. They're falling the fuck apart. All they have to look forward to is GTA 6 to hopefully salvage a shit year. And it's like, well, y'all are just fucking weird. Y'all are just fucking weird. Fake ass gamers is what they are. They would love to see PC players never get GTA 6 because they're hateful ass anti-gaming losers. Cold coffee and warm flat soda. The soda's cold, bro. And I just opened it. But Wolverine, though, yeah, of course. Then they just want to forget about how the entirety of this year sucked. But my one game a year, bro. Okay, if you say so. But Sony Interactive Entertainment filed a trademark. By the way, Lockwire, thank you for the file. For Break-In in the United States and Europe. The timing aligns with the upcoming PlayStation State of Play event on June 2nd. Community and industry speculation says it's a potential rebrand of Haven Studios' Fair Games, the competitive multiplayer heist extraction shooter first teased in 2023. One of Fair Games' core heist gameplay phases is literally called Break-In. Right, so I guess we could bring up... So, that's likely the case with that. But to bring up the State of Play news, so PlayStation did announce the State of Play, and they said over hour-long show includes an extended look at Marvel's Wolverine, plus news and updates on upcoming PS5 games. So they aren't even talking about PC anymore. So like I said, likely they've dropped PC because they're basically trying to get people on board with Play. They want to lock you into their ecosystem because expect $1,000+ fucking PS6. Really, that's all it is. They gotta lock you down in the ecosystem. Oh, you saw my tabs? Yeah, my tabs is insane. Yep. That doesn't even... I mean, shit. You actually want to see tabs? Here, yeah. Because I'm slightly autistic myself. So, yeah, let's go into some more details. So, State of Play returns June 2nd. I believe it's on Tuesday. I don't know. Do you guys want me to stream the State of Play on Tuesday? It's a little earlier than what I usually stream. I think it's at 5. Right. A new look at Marvel's Wolverine kicks off over 60 minutes of news and announcements for games coming to PS5. State of Play returns, announcements, gameplay reveal from top studios around the world. To kick off things, you'll get a closer look at Marvel's Wolverine. Insomniac Games will share more from the upcoming third-person action-adventure game, showing off Logan's brutal and relentless combat, along with some new details. Yeah, let's hear some female Insomniac game developers talk like be scared about showing so much violence, by the way. This all new take on the comic book legend launches on PS5 September 15th. Watch the State of Play broadcast Tuesday, June 2nd at 2 p.m. Pacific time, 5 p.m. Eastern time, 11 p.m. CEST. June 3rd, oh my god, that's in Japan. On YouTube and Twitch, the broadcast will be in English with Japanese subtitles also available. We hope to see you then. What's also interesting and leads me to believe this might actually be the first major State of Play post PS5 launch. Like, mind you, we're like 6 years in now, right? Shut that fake ass rumor down. You know what would be hilarious if they announced PC ports? I mean, it would be hilarious, but we'll see what happens. These are always bad. Just pull out a list of indie games announced and skip the boring ass voice over the... Oh man, you're not lying. But here's what leads me to believe this might be the first major State of Play post PS5 launch. And it's apparently because it's gonna actually have a live viewing for State of Play. We're excited to be partnering with our friends at Alamo Draft House in the US to host special live watch party viewings of the State of Play stream on June 2nd. They got tickets for that shit. Apparently it's in, the major kind of cities and shit. Could I be completely wrong and this State of Play be another shit show? Quite possibly. Quite possibly, because I mean, they all kind of suck this generation, let's be wrong. Let's be real now. But at least that's kind of interesting. It's also very possible that we may end up seeing GTA 6 at this event. It could be possible. Apparently PlayStation does have the marketing rights to the game, so it wouldn't be out of the ordinary or just completely out of pocket to finally see GTA 6 being shown at this event. So that's something to keep in mind. Alamo probably reached out to Sony. Theaters are dying and desperate to put butts in seats. Yeah. I mean, that could be the case as well. But I would feel like there would need to be at least some kind of justification factor to this. They have recycled some of the character models. I saw Jean Grey character model. Looks like MJ from Spider-Man 2. If you're talking about the leaks, Commander Striker, I would say don't jump to conclusions on that. What they showed was a very unfinished build, and who knows, right? I would say at least wait for the official showing. Now, whether they show Jean Grey in a trailer or not, we'd have to see. But GTA 6 release date announcement, or at least a gameplay trailer, because we've had two trailers that do have like little gameplay pieces in it. But I would like to see a vertical slice of gameplay. Like, that's what I want to see. Like, what is this? Well, like, take us through the hood. Like, take us through the neighborhood. I want to see what's up. That's what's going to be interesting. Like, show us how this game truly does stand out and take a step above the last GTA, which came out on the fucking 7th gen consoles, right? Take us for a swing in the city. That's what ideally I would like to see. I only care if Shakuhachi man from the Ghost reveal is back. Yeah, we don't talk about MJ from Spider-Man 2 here. Give me 1 second. Hold up. Doing? Oh, I woke you up. Oh, my bad. My mouse was dying. Alright, I'm back. Sweet Baby has been working on Wolverine since day one, so it's possible MJ and Jean Grey is MJ as Jean Grey is real. I don't necessarily. Here's the thing. Likely Jean Grey is gonna be mid as fuck. Likely that is the case. All right, but I just I just want to see what it is, right? I don't think it's gonna be MJ as Jean Grey. I just think that it's gonna be another ugly character model that's going to be Jean Grey, which is disrespectful as fuck because Jean Grey is probably one of my favorite comic book characters, if I'm completely honest. So there's that too. Chins are a sore spot in these streams. I mean, maybe for y'all, but I don't give a fuck. So we'll see what happens with the state of play. Like I said, it is on Tuesday, so I might stream it for shits and giggles. See what happens.
Wait, there was a state of play. What could they show Concord 456? God knows they barely make single player anymore, aka the thing they're known for.
Damn. Yeah, Hero Coach, you're not kidding. I mean, in my latest video, I talked about toward the end, toward the latter part, the latter half of my most recent video. I was talking about how who knows if PlayStation truly does care about their single player games anymore, period. Right? They've definitely changed their mindset from PS4 gen going into PS5. At least that's what, at least judging from the head, the boss of second and third party, relations between PlayStation and their second and third party developers that are making games for their platform. So only Insomniac Marvel style is uncanny valley as fuck. They can't decide whether to be stylized or realistic. Make a damn choice. Rock, I feel that. Hero, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. So next news, Forza Horizon 6. More like Forza Horizon 6 million. Thank you all for joining us at Horizon Japan. And my biggest pet peeve, over 6 million players, not sales, but players. And that's cool, don't get me wrong. And obviously, it's important to acknowledge that not only is this game being bought and played by a fuck ton of people, but it is also on Game Pass and people are playing on there too. But this doesn't really say much to me. What matters is do people convincingly feel like Forza Horizon 6 is worth buying? I thought it was worth buying. I bought it and I'm happy. And I think that overall, like if they actually revealed the sales numbers, it would be very good. I think it would be very, very good. But yeah, like to me, over 6 million players, whatever, man. Fucking whatever. Like, actually give real numbers here. To be fair, Steam concurrent is like 300k in early access. Absolutely. I'm not, here's the thing. I'm not dissing Forza Horizon 6. I'm just simply dissing the act of saying 6 million players as opposed to actually sales, or they should have at least included sales data. Right? Because in the grand scheme of things, over 6 million players, who the fuck knows what that even means? I may be on the Xbox console peasant, but I'm so glad you ditched PlayStation. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Cage, but get your gaming in however you can, bro. There ain't nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Even if you were on PlayStation, even if you're on Xbox, right? Just get your gaming how you can. Shout out to Philip. He's been a member for 27 months. Thank you so much, my guy. He said, cock and ball torture. That's what he's into. That's his favorite fetish. So, guys, you already know what Philip's into. The only place Pony's playing it is on YouTube. Aw, man. Alright, next up, we got Subnautica 2, which sold numbers, alright? Not players, but sold over 4 million copies in early access. Holy fucking shit. Sip a copy for fucking Subnautica 2. Well, oops, wrong one. Sip a coffee for Subnautica 2. Cold coffee. Ugh. I've witnessed his fetish in Fortnite firsthand. Yo, crazy. Yo, Cass, we got a retard responding to my comment in your recent post. Of course. Do you know how many retarded ass replies I get, Drewski? It's just, I can't keep up with it. When I post something, it's like I just gotta let it go because there's like so many like retarded ass people that are just replying and saying like dumb shit and just reframing the entire conversation because they know they can't actually dispute the things that I'm saying. All right, Put Nissan in the Goon log. I've had enough of him. He's definitely gone off the cliff. Glad people are enjoying Subnautica 2. Sounds like crafting is going to be forced to pay that bonus. Oh, shit. Devastator. Get some rest, man. Thank you so much for hanging out with us as long as you could. And have a good day at work, man. Have a good day at work. Take care of yourself, Devastator. Have a great, safe weekend. But that's cool, man. Glad to see Subnautica 2 doing well. Oh, yeah, here's a story that was kind of like, what? I was like, what the fuck? All right, so let's do this one real quick because I didn't even look into it like that. I just saw it. I'm like, huh? So, 81-year-old Minecraft grandma gets swatted, but she calls it fun. Yo, that's insane. She calls getting swatted fun. Yo. Her YouTube is Grandma Crackers. That's a funny name. All right, let me zoom in. All right, so the 81-year-old grandmother who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment had an unexpectedly optimistic response to being swatted. Yo, you have to be a fucking piece of shit to swat this old lady, man. You have to be genuinely a piece of shit. Like, honestly, I wish the person that did that was right in front of me, bro. Would help swat someone's elderly grandmother. Yo, Miss Bella, people do the most, like, not to be, like, religious, but, you know, they say ungodly things. That's, like, the most ungodly thing you could do. Yeah, you definitely the lowest of the low. The swatting occurred on the night of May 18th. Damn, so that's like literally like 3 days ago during a live stream on her Twitch channel. Viewers were treated to the sight of armed police officers walking into her streaming room, guns drawn as they searched the premises. The broadcast didn't end as she was in the middle of a 24/7 streaming marathon, but she returned the next day to chat with the situation, assuring viewers that she was just fine. All right, so I guess this is... Does she talk about it here? Nah, this is just... Oh, this is this when she gets swatted? Yeah, I don't know what this is, but... Grandma Crackers, completely unfazed by swatting. In fact, she was more than fine. Better known, her name is Sue, better known as Grandma Crackers, gave a very light-hearted account of the swatting. Jesus, man. Man, when some people get so old, they just whatever, man. They don't even care about nothing. You know, gave a very light-hearted account of the swatting, saying she was asleep when police arrived at her house. Wait, didn't they say she was streaming while it happened? All right. The prettiest policewoman I've ever seen, beautiful eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could kick butt if she needed to. She said as her grandson laughed beside her. They walked me out. I didn't know what was going on, but it was kind of fun. My grandkid and my kid were hugging me. You can't get to that much. You can't get that much attention normally. I was really eating it up. It was kind of fun. Oh my gosh. Yo. Oh man. She even got her very first ride in a police car before everything was settled. After which Grandma Cracker says she popped an ibuprofen and went to bed. Yo, Dash, I don't understand how someone could bring themselves to do something so fucking awful. On the bright side, shitbag got her so much publicity. Yeah. I met people I never would have met any other way. She continued, it was fun. Her grandson explained that authorities have brought 20 police cars, 5 SWAT officers, and drones flying over the top of the house, though she says she never felt more protected. Wow. The duo explained that the officers have been very respectful of her streaming equipment and avoided the camera during their search. Despite the frightening ordeal, Sue handled everything with astonishing amounts of grace and poise, leaving commenters laughing out loud. What I'm taking from this is that Grandma fought off 5 SWAT agents. One joked on YouTube, it was kind of fun. LOL, love her. Another said, thus far the identity of her swatter is unknown, but the incident was certainly has certainly ruffled feathers amongst her fan base, who are shocked to learn that some would swat a person as wholesome as Grandma Crackers. Super Star YouTube channel in 2024. Wow, crazy. She has amassed an eye-watering 613,000 subs. Wow. And 675 followers on Twitch. Oh, so for YouTube, okay. And 675 followers on Twitch, where she streams herself and her chat playing Minecraft on a regular basis. Wow. She made headlines earlier this year after raising 30,000, now 59,000 for her grandson Jack's self GoFundMe, who has been diagnosed with sarcoma cancer. Wow. That's wild, but I'm so glad that nothing happened to her. First and foremost, right? And that, like, you know, she's not bitter over it. But yeah, shame on the person that actually swatted her. You have to be such a fucking piece of shit to do something like that, man. Yo, Lemonade, what's good, bro? There are some straight evil people, hateful, violent, and absolutely immoral. Like, what do you hope to accomplish by doing that? Like, do you want her to die? Like, because, like, to me, when you swat someone, that's attempted murder. That is absolutely attempted murder. And imagine if the worst case scenario had happened. Like, does the person that caused that not care? That's fucking weird, bro. Like, you're weird and you're fucking sick. Like, you are a sick fucking person. Yes, they do. They're fucking scum. Can't wait for 007 on Hyped. Yeah, just to me, like I said, that's attempted murder. Yeah, 100%. Strip them down, cover them in honey, lead them tied to the biggest red ant pile you can find. I feel that it is attempted murder. People have died from swatting. Yes, it is such a dangerous thing to do this to somebody, and I don't know, man. It's definitely wild, but I'm happy to see nothing happen to her. She was just like, hey, whatever happened. I met some cool people. I did some things that I didn't think I was going to do in my lifetime. Swatting methods need to change. I think most cops have started going easy on SWAT calls for a while now because of swatting. I would hope so, but the crazy thing is, now it's a situation, you know, because they don't take it as seriously. When something serious really happens and there's like you know, a true swatting issue that goes down, you know, they may not take it as seriously and now put their lives in danger, right? Tar and feather the swatters, facts. But shout out to her. That's awesome that that she could walk away and not be bitter about it, and that she's good. Wow. That is wild. All right, so we should have talked about this a little earlier, but whatever. PlayStation is apparently getting sued. I'm shocked. Shocked, I say. Shocked, I tell you. So, PlayStation console owners launch a class action lawsuit against Sony over tariff refunds. Let's fucking go. Yes, get your get back from these greedy ass companies. First Nintendo, now PlayStation. New PlayStation console owners have launched a new class action lawsuit in an effort to claim refunds after Sony initially initiated price increases for the PS5 in response to tariffs last year. The case was filed in the U.S. District Court for Northern District of California on May the 6th. Plaintiff claim consumers are entitled to compensation after the console manufacturer allegedly received a substantial windfall following tariff policy enacted in U.S. President Trump last year. Sony announced it would raise the price of the standard PS5 as well as the digital and pro variants by $50 in August of 2025 in direct mention of the challenging economic environment at the time, alluding to Trump's tariffs affecting its business. The tariff was struck down by the U.S. Supreme Court in February of 2026, raising the question of refunds from companies that had been impacted. Base Californians for doing that. Facts. Can't wait for Xbox version of this lawsuit. Shocked like Kaya. All right, Cage. Are you good, bro? Haters just develop more advanced tools for their hate. Why risk a drive-by? Get the cop to do it for you. Sad realities, right? So, absolutely, PlayStation and fucking Xbox and Nintendo, get the smoke, bro. Get the smoke, fuck them. Where are the price reductions, huh? Yeah, right. Yeah, literally went up even more. Wallets, I mean gamers. Damn, just gonna keep giving away their money. Wallets, I mean gamers, yo. Yo, you funny for that one. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't expecting that. But, yeah. Here's one that I was like, huh? A man is suing Nintendo for over $300,000 after he was denied quote-unquote Pokemon professor status following a background check. What the fuck does this even mean? Kyle Owens is seeking damages, certification, and ability to host official Pokemon events. What the fuck? Oh, the background check reportedly found a pending arrest warrant. Yo, son, what the fuck is going on? I don't even know if I should look into this. Oh, I didn't even show y'all this shit. Man sues Nintendo for denying him Pokemon professor status. I don't fucking understand this shit, bro. I don't get it. I didn't even show y'all this shit. I don't get it. I'm fucking confused. Check that neighbor's hard drive. Yo, Sot, what's good, homie? A then toddler got his lollipop taken away. Oh my god. Y'all funny. An Iowa man is suing Nintendo for $341,000 after he was denied Pokemon professor status following a background check. Yeah, this definitely sounds like some PDF file shit. Kyle Owens, 34 of Lawrence, Iowa, filed a lawsuit against Nintendo of America and the Pokemon Company International in the U.S. District Court of Southern District of Iowa. According to the KCRG, yo, that sounds crazy. The KCRG. The suit accused the companies of violating federal antitrust laws and seeks over $300,000 in damages. Owens is also asking the court to order the companies to grant him Pokemon professor certification, restore access to official program tools, and allow him to host sanctioned Pokemon events. What the fuck? What is going on? What does this even mean? What the fuck are we talking about? Yes, Cage, that's actually on the docket too. Check this guy's hard drive. Leo, I don't know what is happening anymore. I'm reading more and I'm still confused. What are we talking about? All right. So here they're explaining it. The Pokemon Professor program allows fans to work as organizers, judges, assistants, and ambassadors to play Pokemon events. In the lawsuit, Owens argues the program is not merely recreational, claiming it gives certified members access to tools, sanction card, and video game events, even listings, customer traffic, product sales, and other commercial benefits. Owens claims he passed the basic exam for the role in March 12th of 2024 with a score of 100%. Yo, he's dead serious.
Issue here is that there is proper background check involved in the process for application. Dude shoulda read the fine print. Or better yet, stop consorting with Nintendo.
Yo, real talk, Nissan. Thank you for the 10. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. Bro is artistically dedicated and realized it's not that serious. And got told it's not that serious, bro. We're not giving you any real power. Shut the fuck up. Yo. He scored 100%. However, court exhibits cited by KCRG state he still needed to complete a background check before entering the program. Yo, they clapped his ass, bro. Yo, they clapped all this effort is sus. What did he have a warrant for? What did he have a warrant for, bro? Pokemon fans professor status rejected after background check. The background check reportedly found a pending arrest warrant from another state in 2022 tied to a failure to appear in court on misdemeanor charges, including disorderly conduct, possessing, repairing, huh? What does that mean? Huh? Help? Possessing, repairing, or selling an offensive weapon and criminal mischief through property damage. Yo, he's done a lot of stupid shit. Huh? All right, Leo. Thanks so much for hanging out, bro. I'll catch you later, man. Have a good one. We are $150 away from tier 1, halfway there. Hit the Discord chat for any help to contribute to tier 1 content. Hell yeah. Holding/owning. So he's done a lot of stupid shit. Nothing like PDF file worthy, but disorderly conduct, weapon related shit, and criminal mischief through property damage. So he's just an idiot. Of course, you got rejected. The weapon was a virtual boy. It's offensive to the eyes, yo. He either owned or was selling an unlicensed weapon. Yeah, so like, bro, you just break random stupid laws, and you expect people to have the same level of freedom you did before having a potential record. You have a fucking warrant. That's why I just don't get in no fucking trouble, because that shit will follow you for the rest of your life. In May of 2024, the Pokemon Company International informed Owens his application had been denied after reviewing the background check results. The letter also reportedly stated that after the background check, his exam score was determined to be 80%, meaning he failed the test for professors. Yo, what a fucking loser! He didn't even make it anyway. Owens argues and the stated reason for his denial changed the claims to misdemeanor charges did not show guilty findings. You have a fucking warrant. Furthermore, he claims that denying certification did not just affect him personally, but also limited competition and consumer access by removing a qualified Iowa-based host from Pokemon's official organized play system. Nintendo and Pokemon Company International have not filed a response to the lawsuit. It sounds retarded. Dude wanted to host a Pokemon event. I try not to prejudge a person, but come on. Bro, that is crazy. I can't believe that. Cass wants to be in the Pokemon games, the secret. I mean, I like to play Pokemon games, not the new ones, but I do like me some Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. Everyone talks shit about the Virtual Boy, but ain't none of y'all used one. And you know what shows that we ain't used one, Aaron? The fact that we can still see, motherfucker. Yeah, I ain't used one of them shits. Yeah, because that shit is blinded as fuck. Yeah, if you still have your vision, chances are you didn't use the Virtual Boy. Yeah. I'm just saying, goddamn. All right, hold up. We got some other shit. He was robbed of his dream. Good. He robbed himself of his dream. And Tyler mad he can no longer be allowed to enter the payment. Oh man, playpen. The playpen. All right. So, Marek here, he's actually the main dude behind Lords of the Fallen and Lords of the Fallen 2. And it became news this week that apparently Lords of the Fallen 2, they originally had an exclusivity deal with the Epic Games Store because Lords of the Fallen had struggled to actually see any serious profit. So they wanted to get Lords of the Fallen 2 out. They wanted it to be a high quality product. They didn't have the money to do it like that, so they made a deal. They made a deal with Epic that to make the game exclusive to the Epic Games Store platform. So things have changed. I've used a Virtual Boy. It's basically just a headache in headset form. I used it and I see better than you. All right, so Marek here says Lords of the Fallen 2 important publishing update. Independent developer CI Games today announced that it has signed a separation agreement with Epic Games Publishing. As a result, CI Games has regained full open distribution rights for the PC version of Lords of the Fallen 2, moving away from the previous PC exclusive publishing arrangement signed in June of 2024. So the game is coming to Steam, y'all. The game is coming to Steam, hopefully GOG. Hopefully all that shit does happen. And it's really cool that the PC version of the game won't die on the Epic Games Store because nobody would buy it. We already know what the deal is. Like, Epic Games Store is literally trying to throw money at game developers so that essentially nobody could play their game on the PC platform. So Lords of the Fallen 2 remains scheduled to launch later this year on PC via Epic Games Store and other PC storefronts, as well as on PS5, Xbox Series X and S. CI Games will self-publish the title across all platforms, while PlayOn continues as a global physical distribution partner. CI Games will continue to utilize Epic's technologies, including Unreal Engine 5 and Epic Online Services, powering cross-platform play, matchmaking, friendless, and seamless shared progression co-op. Dude, that's awesome. Okay, so they gearing up, man. They made a deal with Epic. They got to use a lot of their shit. Hopefully, hopefully it's a better game than the first game. But I've heard mixed things about the first game. I heard when it first came out it was kind of ass, but then I heard they kind of turned it around, but it's not like a unanimous, like everyone agrees on that. So I don't know. But hopefully, there's a better production overall, with the sequel being they had a pretty big deal with Epic Games, and then bought their freedom and have all these cool things that they got from Epic developed in the game that benefits players. Like many in the industry, CI Games faced challenging marketing conditions in 2023 and 2024. The Epic Games provided significant funding and strategic support that helped ensure Lords of the Fallen 2 could fully realize its ambitions. This partner enables CI Games to meaningfully expand upon community feedback from the original Lords of the Fallen, while substantially advancing the sequel across gameplay, technical performance, world design, and online functionality. Epic was there for CI Games exactly when we needed them most. Their support and belief in the project made a real difference, and for that we are truly grateful, said Marek, CEO of CI Games. Epic has been an outstanding supporter of Lords of the Fallen 2 with Unreal Engine, EOS, and the rest of Epic's world-class technologies. We're going to ship a performance game in a massive world that players can explore across PC and console. With the new agreement now in place, Lords of the Fallen 2 will launch with open PC distribution on day one, including the Epic Games Store. That's awesome. So I hope it's a great game. The original game felt like Dark Souls and molasses. I haven't played the second one yet. I love the last Lords of the Fallen. It ain't perfect, but the art style was sick. Yeah, that's one thing I could say. Definitely the style looked pretty cool. Love the Catholic horror hybrid aesthetic. I bet one of the reasons why CI bought their freedom from Epic was that Epic was trying to tell them how to design their game. Maybe. I think it's more fair to assume that it's just that they know a big point of contention by the community from fans of the first game that were looking forward to the sequel is the reality that they can't play it on the platform that they want to play it on PC anyway. So the game is finally coming to PC. So the game was coming to PC regardless, but it was going to be an Epic Game Store exclusive. They bought their freedom, so now it's going to be on Epic, it's going to be on Steam, it's going to be open distribution. So when Lords of the Fallen 2 got announced, and it was announced that it was Epic Games published, the mass majority of their community were upset. Like, at least the PC side of the community. They're just like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not getting this. And people stand on, like, PC gamers stand on business when it comes to an Epic Game Store exclusive. We do not buy anything on Epic Game Store. We don't support them. We wait for the game to come to Steam. Exactly, Nissan. Everyone was screaming no when the announcement happened because the game looked really good. The art style for Lords of the Fallen 2 is great. I just suck at it. I still want the second one, and I love the pretty female armors they showed off. Hell yeah. Now, it looks cool. I never played the first one. I think I own it. I just don't have time to play it. And plus, I suck at Souls games. Like, I'm fucking garbage at them. Fuck Epic. Absolutely. Fuck Epic all day, every day, and twice on Sundays. With a mace. No, Epic Game Store is not PC. It's a console marketplace on PC. Lords 1 is basically a new game now since launch. So I've heard, Cage. So I've heard. Any game going to Epic Game Store exclusive is a death sentence. Exactly. Like, they do, look, these developers, while they get a little bit into political weeds, and I don't like that shit personally, they do listen to their community. And, they've been shit on for doing that, by the way. They have definitely taken some heat for doing that. They've heard out there, they do hear out their community. A lot of motherfuckers say that, like, oh, they're acknowledging the chuds, they're trying to earn, you know, the money of the chuds. And there was people that definitely basked, they basked in the failure of Lords of the Fallen when it was announced that the game did not make money. Hot take, but the last game made as much money as it should have mid. No Steam, no buy. We stand on business. Exactly. I'm not touching Epic Games. With a borrow. Yo, Miss Bella. Did I miss you showing off your shirt? Let me see it. No, I did show it off. Pretty fire. Pretty fire. Got little Zigman at the bottom. Pretty cool. But I did show it off. I was like, y'all interested? ColdClassicCage.com. They definitely pandered to compensate for mediocrity. Yeah, when the game first came out, it seemed like people were excited for it because they really like the art style. People are upset. You have this particular part of the community that's just obsessed with Souls-likes. No, fuck you, Lindo. And then when they played it was just like, this feels bad. But since then they've made a lot of changes. I don't know whether they actually address everything, or at least what's important, or they don't address much, or they fuck up other things. I can't speak to that. But I do know for a fact they kind of had like a soft like relaunch of this game. And it seems as though they did take their feedback, the feedback of the players, relatively seriously. Lords of the Fallen is a good game for a AA studio. I've never understood the hope for its downfall. Well, mostly because they just listen to their community. That's literally a bad thing these days, apparently. So there's that. Like I said, the main dude behind the company also kind of dives into a bit of the political weaves, which is never really a good thing, but also when they acknowledge a certain specific part of the gaming community, they're automatically labeled like one thing or another too. So that's the thing too. Basically, it's just a lot of fucking retarded shit. It's a very politically oriented space. Sad to say, when it should just be about games and addressing issues. Yeah, I do remember that with the Kingdom Hearts collection, Drewski. Big facts. Lords 1 had 70 plus updates. It's fun as fuck now. That's cool. I mean, if it's a great game now, or if it's at least a solid game now, that's awesome. I've gotten the impression FromSoft stands are the ones fueling the sniping. Nah, I'm sure it's them too, to an extent. But even some of those people, even some of the like FromSoft diehards, like you have some of them that are just FromSoft dedicated dick eaters, and then you have some of those that are actually kind of open to Souls likes, if they're good, right? They have high standards, but they're a bit open to it too. So, but I think unfortunately Lords of the Fallen fell into this social political bullshit space that we have. So people took their sides on that, from at least what I saw gauging like Twitter's response to a lot of that shit. So, but yeah, that's cool, man. I'm glad that they bought their freedom. I hope Lords of the Fallen 2 is a fire ass game. It should be AAA level at this point, I would think, given the money, given the access to Epic Games Store. There will be no excuse for these developers if the game comes out mid as fuck day one. That's the reality. Aaron says, quote unquote, they're grifting to the chuds. You mean the guys who actually buy games? Yeah. A lot of people basked in the first game's failure because they were, quote unquote, grifting to the chuds. So I don't know. I am a FromSoft stan, and that's why I just don't understand the community reaction. I do get the Unreal Engine 5 hate, though. Yeah, I mean, that's fair for sure. It could be. It could be a Satanist. It needs to be a big improvement from the first one. Like, that is definitely the expectation they are setting. So I hope Marek and his team follow through on it. And if it's a good game, it's a good game. Shout out to them. I hope they see the success indicative of the product that they bring to gamers. Straight up. All right, let me see what else we got. I don't know. Do we just have... All right, I think we have some... We have some DSP clips that I thought were kind of funny. And then we have some fanboy bullshit that I also thought was kind of funny. So, we have that. Yeah, let's go through the clips. They're like a minute here, a minute there. Whatever the fuck. It's gone. All right. So, DSP is love. DSP is dude. DSP is fucking. At this point, like, can we make DSP and all of his bad habits just a national treasure to be laughed at? A sequel should always be an improvement over the original. Twos are always used to be better. Yeah, 7th gen, like, the best games was always the sequel. The best fucking game every time, almost. Borderlands 2. Like, there's so many I can name. Like, be here all day, but that was the norm. But Tax Headroom says DSP is doing what gets him seen and in their algorithm, but
I mean, notably, the biggest thing obviously right now is me trying to get my channel noticed in the algorithm at least once or twice, so hopefully I'll get some kind of a crossover and get some new viewers. But that's incredibly hard if you haven't noticed, because thing that always got me,
never his fault though, never,
all of these years, the thing that got me is that people would say, oh, Phil, the reason that DSP gaming doesn't grow is because you just do raw gameplay. You do your live stream and then you do your raw gameplay video playthrough. You don't do edited content. right? Like, that's the reason. Everyone's so used to edited content that narrows it down to just the highlights. That's why so many people go check out your...
You got to do something else other than a live stream if you're on YouTube. That's just what it is. Like, you have to do something else other than a live stream if you want to grow. If you're just happy and content where you're at, you just want to live stream, cool. But if you actually want to grow your channel and find more of an audience, and in DSP's case, like, everyone knows who he is, so at that point, the audience you can find is kind of limited. Like, you have to do something else other than a live stream. Either you got to go to shorts or you got to make videos.
Detractors, because they're cutting down your content. Like, yeah, they are, but they're cutting it down to the toxic, negative stuff. They don't actually accurately highlight everything I'm doing on a stream.
Because that's entertaining. Like, that's the entertaining part of it, is you just being a retard.
They conveniently cut out anything positive and good, and only will try to highlight the bad.
DSP low-key to go.
What you're saying, that people want a more streamlined experience in general. Not the common person does not want to sit here and watch a 4 to 5 hour raw stream. And the common person doesn't want to sit there and watch the entirety of the playthrough with the boring parts in it. They want to see highlights.
Thank you, Omega. I appreciate that.
So after all these years of everyone saying, do highlights, and I said, all right, I'll finally do them. I'm at a situation where, yeah, I can afford to hire someone to do it.
Okay.
And they could probably put out 1 or 2 a week. And we'll leave that as the highlighted video on the channel. And we'll see what happens, right? In 1 month of doing it, if you haven't noticed, has there been an increase of views on the channel? There's been a little bit. You know, I would argue all the videos that I did this past month.
What is not? It's been a little bit. That means it's working. That means good. That is working. That means that they were kind of right.
There's been a little bit. You know, I would argue all the videos that I did this past month, they're the most viewed videos I have on the channel, right? All the...
Hold on.
All the videos that I did this past month on the channel, there's been a little bit.
Hold on.
It's a situation where, yeah, I can afford to hire someone to do it.
Okay, so
and
you're doing
they could probably put out 1 or 2 a week, and we'll leave that as the highlighted video on the channel. And we'll see what happens, right? In 1 month of doing it, if you haven't noticed, has there been an increase of views on the channel? There's been a little bit.
He said there's been an increase of views on the channel by a little, what he calls a little bit. Who knows what the fuck that even means? All right, and then he's saying they ended up being some of the most viewed videos on his channel?
You know, I would argue all the videos that I did this past month, they're the most viewed videos I have on the channel, right?
Why are you being this fucking retarded? That's a good thing, you stupid bitch. What the fuck? Why is he being retarded? Hold on, what else does he say?
All the highlight videos are by far the most viewed videos.
So people were right to tell you to do this, and you were fighting against them, and you almost sound mad that they were right, you stupid fuck, even though it benefits you. What the fuck?
But they haven't made me any money.
This fucking bitch, bro.
Yes, boss. Yes, boss.
Yo, son.
Yes, boss.
It never fails.
Yeah.
It never fails, bro. The jerk store was good. Bro, it's always about the money. Bro does not know how to do the long game, bro. He doesn't know how to do the long game.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. Yes, boss. Yes, boss.
Yo, he's a fucking retard. Oh my god, that is insane. Bro, I know I'm not gonna make any money making a video. Like, any video I make, it's like, I'll make maybe like $2 to $5. Right? So, but like, you need to think of long term. Like, I want to grow my channel. In doing so, I need to make videos. Like, you just got to take the L on the time versus money ratio. You have to take the L on it. It is what it is. And he isn't taking the time. He hired somebody. Exactly. Get a real fucking job if you want to make money. Making videos is not going to make you money like that unless you are super established and you're going to get fucking at least 20,000 plus views every video. Hold on. I think we had Gara in here. Hold on. Yo, Gara, what's good, man? Sorry I didn't acknowledge you earlier. My bad, brother. He said, I saw Destiny 2 is dead, tomboy. I could only get erected so many times in the stream. You sick fuck. Oh man, God, I hope you're doing well, bro. Wishing you all the best. I cannot. Yo, bro needs to open a learning center. He's so dumb. Yeah, he needs to open a learning center and then hire a bunch of people to teach him how to not be stupid. It's not like the person he hires is doing his job right. Facts. He said, bro, he was like acting like, it ain't really making a much of a difference. Oh, but it's actually some of the most viewed videos. These highlights are some of the most viewed videos on the channel. That's a good thing, you dumb fuck. Some people are so stupid, it's genuinely shocking. Like, you gotta play sometimes in order to, this is why I love National League Baseball, right? Because they're incentivized, because you have the pitcher that has to be in a lineup, your batting lineup. The National League is incentivized for you to play small ball versus the American League that's more bombastic, since they have, the designated hitter, right? Like National League Baseball, you play small ball. You gotta think about all the little things that revolves around baseball, not just about hitting a home run. That's what I mean by, like, you gotta play small ball in order to get where you want to be, more often than not. Really. And that's just what it is. The Leering Center. Oh, I got you. Man, I guess these glasses don't work. Maybe I did. Maybe I did use a virtual boy and I just remember. But yo, that clip is insane. What a fucking idiot. I can't believe that shit. All right, next clip. DSP only managed to get one dope to toss a few bucks his way after his 30-minute cry session over kick support. So now
this pigroach DSP is one of the reasons why being a jobless begging p-brain is a bad thing. As hard as my job is, I'm happy to be employed working hard.
Hey, people up. I mean, a little less hard. I mean, what? Nah, do what you need to do, right? First and foremost. But yeah, like DSP, don't be a DSP in life, right? You got to be reasonable. You got to be reasonable, and you got to put into work. And you can't go about, like, if you're a personality figure, right? Worst case scenario, you can go to work mad as fuck as long as you do your job. Nobody's gonna say nothing, right? But if you're a personality figure, you got to do your job and do it in a way that you don't come off like a miserable loser fuckboy. Like that's what you have to do that. Otherwise, guess what? People don't fuck with you like that. Straight up. But Pitbull, thank you so much for the 5, my guy. Keep on doing your thing, bro. That's his nickname, L Alchemy, because Asmongold is the Roach King. And people have been calling DSP a pig roach for a long time. That's actually his nickname. All right, so DSP only managed to get one dope to toss a few bucks his way after his 30-minute cry session over kick support. So now it's back to the pity play one more time. Oh my God. Yo, son.
So I want to say thank you to Glorious Draven for all the kicks. I really do appreciate that. But I think my point stands to reason. As you can see, I basically tell it like it is on Kick, and literally 0 support from the Kick regulars. 0. Not a sub, nothing. We still have 3 subs for the week. So my point, I rest my case, and my point remains. Most of the Kick audience remains toxic. They're only there to say everything I do is bad. I guarantee they'll sit there and say Lego Batman is bad today. Even if it's great, they're still going to say it's bad because that's their point. They think that that's the purpose of their existence is to sit there and just be the toxic, negative, peanut gallery-like element, right? Like, what are they? Stadler and Waldorf just sitting there, basically hazing and razzing the Muppets all day saying they suck. That's what they think their purpose in life is. And they think they're making me a fortune because I'm in the Kick Partner program, when in reality, they make me a few bucks a stream.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The eBay of OF levels, yo. Malicious compliance is such a heartwarming action. I live for it at work. Oh my god. It's so crazy that he really does. Bro, not for nothing. Look, I stream on Kick because it's requested, and I think it's one of I don't want to say it's necessarily a better platform, but it fits more of what I'm doing as a YouTube. In terms of YouTube alternatives, Kick is a good one for a multitude of reasons. First and foremost, you get 95% of subs and donos that go there, which is cool. But also it's like to offer an alternative to Twitch is what I wanted to do, specifically catering towards streaming, but isn't Twitch, because Twitch is fucking retarded. Like, genuinely, Twitch is retarded, and I will never stream with them again unless their leadership gets completely thrown the fuck out of there and they make a serious turn. Until then, I will not touch Twitch, but I wanted to offer an alternative to Twitch. And it was also requested that I do Kick as well. So I do Kick because it was requested. But bro, I get, like, I'll show you right now. Hold up. Right. I do have my Kick up here. Hold on. I have 3 viewers. I literally have 3 viewers. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you guys. But it's retarded. Oh my god, I can't. Sorry, but you have to take my word for it. I have 3 viewers on Kick. And shout out to the 3 viewers on Kick, man. I have 4 now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, look, 4. It is what it is. And I don't really get many donos on there, but at least I'm glad that I have an alternative to Twitch, something that's a little bit different from Kick. I mean, excuse me, something that's different from YouTube, because YouTube is more of like a video hosting platform. That's what its original intent was for. And then Twitch is like a streaming platform specifically. So it's good that I want to do both, because people do like a streaming oriented site, but I refuse to support Twitch specifically. I'm on both. Hell yeah, and I appreciate you, my guy. So whatever works, man. Obviously, I try to keep the chat on stream so you guys can kind of read off if you're on different platforms and stuff. I'm on Kick now, so let's go, Mega. But yeah, like, dude, I have like 2 consistent Kick subscribers, and thank you so much to the Kick subscribers, man. It does mean a lot, and I appreciate you. But yeah, the support is not going to be as good as on YouTube, you know, or if you're on Twitch and simultaneously streaming to Kick. The support is not going to be as good because there's not as much viewers on Kick. There just isn't. And it's more of like you chose to put your hat in the Kick on Kick, throw your hat into the ring on Kick, and Kick is more of the Wild West. Like it is more of the Wild West. Sometimes some weird shit happens on Kick. Like I had a massive bot raid, and they just spammed poop one day. Like that happened like a couple months ago, and it was retarded. But that's just, you know, you just accept that being a Kick streamer, because Kick is a little wild. It still needs some work. You need to do promos on social media. In what way? Like promoting Kick? I did recently post my link tree on Twitter, because some people don't know. They don't know where all my links are, but I do, in my link tree on Twitter, I do have a link to all of the platforms that I do, post my content on or stream to specifically. Also, Kick's latency is faster than YouTube's. YouTube actually lags behind by a few seconds. Damn, that's crazy. Same thing with Twitch. Funny enough, right? But yeah, I will try to promote it. I mean, the first thing you see on my Twitter page is my pin post. And obviously it does have like the main platforms that I am streaming on, which is YouTube, Kick, Rumble, merch store, and then my link tree, so it has all my stuff on there. But yeah, you can also follow me on Twitter if you want all that information and whatnot too. So, but yeah, like, you just have to accept that you chose to throw your hat into the Kick ring, and the Kick ring is a little wild. It's a little wild, and you're not going to get as much support as you do on YouTube. And you know what? That's fine, because you're still spreading your wings, because who knows what could happen to DSP? His channel could, he's lost channels before. Isn't he banned from Twitch? So what if you get banned on YouTube? I'm not wishing him bad, even though I think he's retarded. But Cass, Phil looks older than my dad. My dad is a regional manager. Oh my god. Along with a colonel for the army. My dad is also 9 years older than Phil. Because your dad stays active. Props to the 4 viewers on Kick. Hell yeah. Let me make sure. I don't want to snub anybody. We got 6 viewers on Kick. We aren't snubbing the 6 homies that are chilling with us on Kick, man. Thank you. The delay is like old broadcast TV, probably, so they can't pick up words. Maybe, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Hell yeah, I appreciate y'all. Despite Kick not necessarily getting the best viewership and whatnot, y'all still pulling up and hanging out with me, bro. Because it really doesn't matter how many people are there, just as long as people see the validity in the platform that you're multi-streaming to. People on Rumble. Normally, Rumble usually gets more viewers than Kick, but right now, Kick got double. So shout out to y'all, man. Hi, Cage. Did you hear the card game Chaotic is returning? It's been 15 years. I don't remember that one, Patrick. Maybe if you send me like a picture of example cards, but I don't quite remember that one. But if you're into that card game, yo, I'm excited for you. Tell them to get a human pet like the e-girls on Twitch. Oh my god. All right, bro. Oh man. All right. Oh no, wait. I think I posted this twice. Oops. All right. Let's see what else we got. I think that was it. Or did I? It was one more, but whatever. Whatever. Guys. Oh shit, there's still one more thing. Video Game Chronicles news. The director. Here's something interesting, actually. I did want to talk about this. So, hear me out. So, a lot of people are thinking that likely House Marquee's new game, Saros, didn't do so well. Clearly, the hype for the game, a lot of it was just by the minority extra fanboys that just wanted to gloat that you can't play the game unless you are on PlayStation, right? Which is loser ass mentality. But the general hype, the interest from the audience of PlayStation, they didn't seem really hyped for it. It was kind of like the same general feeling about Returnal. It was a glorified $40 game at $70. I thought I didn't think it was going to make much of a splash, just like Returnal didn't make much of a splash. They clearly didn't learn about pricing. Bro knows what's coming. So likely the game didn't do well because if you look at the numbers, and you know what, I'll bring up the numbers for you. Hold on. Wait a minute. Because this is kind of interesting. A lot of people are trying to muddy the waters with this shit because they're fucking desperate. That's what it is at the end of the day. They're fucking desperate to make something it's not even because they want the game to succeed. It's just that the losers want to they want to give validity to their flex. That's all it is. Like the losers that are ultra PlayStation fanboy stands, they just want to give validity to the flex that, oh, this is only on PlayStation. You can't play this game. That's their only mindset. Cage wear the dress. Matt, you wearing it, my guy. I promoted your channel. Hey, Lord Snuggy Christ, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, bro. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. But Genkai here says Saros was the #9 best-selling game in the US for April after 3 days of sales, according to Circana, via Matt Piscatella. So to look at this, we're looking at Saros at number 9, bro. As much shit as PlayStation fanboys talked about Saros, how it's the second coming of Jesus Christ, it did seem like people were hyped enough to pre-order it. All right, so to give you guys the full context, Saros ended up coming out like the last day of April, right? So, what made it funny is just the fact that Saros didn't outsell Starfield, And don't get me wrong, Starfield came out earlier in the month. But Starfield is like, what, a 3-year-old game. So it is funny. It is hilarious. It is hilarious that Saros couldn't outsell a 3-year-old game. But in all fairness, the game was out for a day. If you bought the more expensive version of the game, you got to play it like, I don't know, like 3-4 days early or something like that. So the official release of the game was April 30th. So it seems like a lot of people didn't day one it, and a lot of people didn't pre-order it. Because Saros couldn't outsell Starfield, even though it was highly hyped up by PlayStation fanboys that hate to see other people that aren't on their platform play their games. So they're just a bunch of fucking weirdos. Got murked by Yeah, nonetheless, the shit got murked by Starfield. That shit is funny as fuck. Y'all don't have enough confidence in Saros to have pre-ordered it or bought it day one, and it shows, right? So that was funny. But that's pretty much the context with that. And I was saying, brand new PS5 first party games, Saros can't even outsell Starfield. After months of PlayStation fanboys gassing up that mid-ass game, yo, people were so mad by that, by what I was saying with that shit. But here's where, guys, here's where it does get interesting with this whole situation. I bring that up to bring this up. Yo, Bigot Army Raid, welcome in, everybody. Yo, what's up, my guys? Welcome in, y'all. Yo, Hypno, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope you biggest had a wonderful stream with Hypno. Welcome in. We're talking about some of the gaming news. We're about to get into some fanboy shit as well. Welcome in, guys. What's good, y'all? Nick, what's up? Rabnab, what's up? Weenie for Sweeney, good to see you. Sakura, welcome in. Mr. Melancholy, welcome in. Much love to y'all. Alucard, always good to see you. Lucky Boy, what's up? If you guys can, do hit the like button. It does help me out. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Thank you, Hypno, for the raid. Let me give Hypno a shout out. Yo, old man, what's up? Yo, we're just chilling. We're talking about some of this news. Go check out Hypnotic's YouTube channel, guys. Bro makes content all the time. Dude puts in all the work. Shout out to him. Go check him out, man. Already licked the like button. Thank you, Weenie for Sweetie. I appreciate you. Yo, Cozy, what's up, fam? Victory is also made by an ex-House Marquee dev. Excellent game. Hell yeah. So, the thing is, I don't even personally have an issue with House Marquee. I just don't think that they price their games accordingly. I think before Returnal, their games were definitely adequately priced. And they were definitely building a name for themselves. And then they were acquired by PlayStation. But what's interesting about this whole situation, guys, I was discussing how, funny enough, for the month of April, Saros couldn't outsell Starfield, a 3-year-old game. Obviously, Saros came out April 30th. It had a pre-release. Like, if you bought the more expensive version, you got it like a few days early. It just seemed like, you know, for all the shit that PlayStation fanboys was talking about Saros, it seemed as though they didn't have enough confidence in the game to pre-order the game or at least buy it day one. From everything we've seen, since it was like number 9 in the top sellers for April. And couldn't beat Starfield. So, but here's something interesting. A lot of people think maybe House Marquee is in trouble. I don't know. I don't know their financials. I don't know how much money it took to make Returnal. I know that Returnal didn't sell 1 million copies. That doesn't necessarily mean it's a flop or not. Who knows? But considering some of the changes that they made with Saros, like putting in a male protagonist, not calling it Returnal 2, making the game kind of easier from the first one in some ways, I think that can kind of make people think, well, they're trying to encourage more sales. Maybe they weren't happy with how Returnal did. This is all speculation, right? But Here's something interesting. The director of Housemarque's Returnal has announced the formation of a new game studio based in Finland. This happens to be at a very interesting point in time. You have to wonder, how deliberate was this? It's speculation. Maybe Housemarque is in some trouble. It's been very clearly obvious. Yo, Yamada, what's going on, man? Fuck them PlayStation gremlins. Fuck yeah. It's pretty obvious. Miss Bella says Hypnotic has some good stuff. Can recommend his channel. Checking out his channel. Hell yeah. No one at Sony is safe after Bungie acquisition blunder. Facts. And after we've seen plenty of studios this generation get shut down by Sony. The most talked about and bragged about thing, and to be honest with you, in a positive way, even though it was made toxic, was to talk about the many studios making games for the PS5. You know, before the start of this generation, people always was, highlighted PlayStation's gaming studios, that they made some impressive things and that they were capable of a lot of things that it took a long time for the industry to kind of catch up to PlayStation's presentation and general reputation in regards to the presentation of their games. Specifically, I think that PlayStation last generation had presentation on lock. Everything else looked shittier in comparison. It really did. Just from a presentation perspective. And so that's something people always highlighted about PlayStation, is that their studios were always fucking lit and were cooking some fire. So over the course of time, Housemarque had made plenty of PlayStation exclusives. PlayStation bought them up. Housemarque ends up making a higher budget video game in Returnal. It didn't really it didn't sell 1 million copies. Nobody knows if it made a profit or not. It got ported to PC. I don't know, did your standard PC numbers for, by PC standards, releasing a game on from PlayStation, a year or two later, something like that, right? And now Saros, it seems like Saros is doing about the same as Returnal from everything that we could judge, generally speaking. And director of Returnal opens up his own studio. I don't know, maybe he's thinking some of his buddies might lose their job. Who knows? This is all speculation, but it's just funny to me that happened at this particular time. So I definitely want to talk about that. And yeah, man. As much shit as these motherfuckers talked about Starfield, it's just funny to see that Starfield outdid Saros this past month. Yo, Psalms, thank you so much for the 5. Typing in rounds at the speed of Tizzle. Got charts that blow the fanboys' narratives out the window. Hey, I could dig it. Thank you so much, bro. Gooner Fist sounds sus as fuck. It is. Now, actually, I haven't really done much with my Gooner Fist channel, but it is like a second channel, just in case. You never know. But it was kind of for me to do different things in general. Just try different things. It was just a channel for me to kind of fuck around and see what's up. But guys, real quick, that's really it for the news, and also for DSP. I'm gonna take a quick break. I have to go dehydrate. But when I come back, we're gonna make fun of fanboys for their dog shit ass takes in gaming. We have to talk about quite a few fanboys, even some Xbox fanboys. I might start off with a video, because we gotta put a couple of Xbox fanboys in their place. But I'm gonna be right back. Stay tuned. We're live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you like to watch the stream. Subnautica 2 just screwed players? How, Joel? Let me know, and I'll come back and talk about it. I'll be right back.
Give my love to a golden star. Baseline hit so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a Goonie star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goonie star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a Goonie star. Strobe lights cut the dark. Through the smoking glass, I'm chasing. I'm in love with a Goonie star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goonie star. When the night goes hard and my pulse speeds up, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a Goonie star. Baseline hits so hard. Through the smoking glass, I'm chasing. I'm in love with a Goonie star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goonie star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a Goonie star. Baseline hits so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a Goonie star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goonie star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a Goonie star. Strobe lights cut
guys, I have returned, and I have a guest of honor with me. Hold up. Yeah. Gooner Fist needs a comeback. Oh my god. All right, so Joel says Subnautica 2 is gone. Boring. Everyone leave it. You can't use weapons. The animals can kill you, but you can't kill them. For real? Hold on. I have a guest of honor. That does kind of suck. If that's the case, that's kind of wild. We have a guest of honor. We have Ziggy himself, my little Zigman. He just woke up from his nap. He was trying to follow me after he took his time waking up. Carol says hi to Ziggy from the safety of her current sleepy spot in my arms. Aw. Ziggy, say hi. Ziggy says hi to Carol. He's such a good boy. He's been sleeping this whole time while I'm streaming. He ate his dinner, and then he's just chilling. He's like, oh my god, please let me go. You need DJ Cat plushies? I could dig it. Right, Ziggy? Yo, Dark Obsidian, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. Holy shit, thank you. It's a Ziggy stream, absolutely. What you looking at? Huh? Ziggy. Ziggy uses cuteness. It's very effective. Still fat, man. He's like, all right. He's like, are you done? Yes, I'm done. I actually have one more news story that's interesting. Hold up. It's not going to take long. But, I thought it was kind of funny. Actually, 2 news stories. Oh my god, I'm fucking up. Hold on. All right, let's do this. You know what? I don't think I could show this. But, I will say. Hold on. Oh, they deleted it. Never mind. So there was a leak for King of Fighters 6 that came out, and it's actually real. No. Fuck, I'm fucking up. Hold on. I'm wrong. Virtual Fighter, excuse me. My brain fucking melted. There was a Virtual Fighter leak. It got out there, and yeah, it's real. If you see it out there, it's actually real. My bad. Yeah, don't show it. Yeah, I think they deleted it anyway, so I'm not going to show it. But there is a Virtual Fighter leak out there for 6. It does exist, and you can find it if you go look for it. But yeah, it's best not to show it. I was just gonna show, like, not show the video, but show the tweet that I made. But it's no big deal. I think they deleted it anyway. I seen a thumbnail. Yo, Wolf of Midnight, thank you so much for the 13 months, my guy. I appreciate you, man. We're gonna continue our war from XA. It is what it is. All right, Piplup, take care, bro. Thanks for hanging out. But get my King of Fighters name out your mouth. Yeah, I fucked up. My bad. But that's definitely interesting. A lot of people have some things to say. It's particularly interesting because the animation quality looks kind of wild, like in a good way. It looks like excessive, like major upgrade from King of Fighters 5, and it should be. I mean, King of Fighters 5 was like a PS3 launch game, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So it's been since like what, 06? We talking about 20 fucking years later. That shit better look crazy. But in all fairness, from what we've seen from Virtual Fighter 6, it looks way like more insane in terms of general animation in comparison to pretty much anything else out right now. It's kind of wild. When did you start a Mafia Family cast? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Leaks ruin things, to be honest. Well, leaks with story, yeah. It's a double-edged sword, but they ruin the excitement for me. I get you. I mean, that's fair. You kind of want to be surprised. Like, you just kind of want something to pop out of nowhere that you're looking forward to and wasn't expecting. I feel you on that. I do feel you on that. And I'm sorry if I did spoil it for you. Oh, it's the Tekken guy. So he left mid to make more mid. Well, Tekken boss Harada has joined SNK. The former Bandai Namco GM has formed a new studio in Tokyo with the King of Fighters firm. So from one of my friends kind of explaining this to me, and my friend that I am talking about is autistically involved with fighting games. He said that this is actually interesting because Harada in Bandai Namco he was at a position that's like a high ranking position, but the position didn't just simply allow him to make games, and so he wasn't feeling that shit. So he left, and then he went to SNK so that he could make games again. So that's pretty cool. Being a GM just wasn't his thing. He didn't like it. Especially, I guess he was watching as Bandai Namco destroyed his precious Tekken with 8, because I have not heard very many good things about Tekken 8, sadly. So, can I join the family? Well, Matt, exactly how Italian are you? Bandai Namco is losing its grip on things. They lost Harada. Now Toei is going to make games. So Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 would most likely be the last Dragon Ball game Bandai Namco is going to make. I mean, I feel like they could potentially still work with Bandai Namco, but obviously Toei wants to make their own games. So it just depends. How many studios is Toei going to make in order to accommodate making Dragon Ball games? We have to see, right? But likely, yeah, Bandai Namco is going to miss out. They have not been doing too well. They've been kind of shaky. I'm Puerto Rican. Oh, so we got Puerto Rican Mafia. See, I'm all different things. So we can go Irish Mafia, we can go Puerto Rican Mafia, we could go Italian Mafia. So, oh, never mind. The Saudis own SNK now. Yeah, they pretty much have all of the money, and they have been spending a lot of it on SNK. But former Tekken series producer Harada has formed a new studio with SNK following his exit from Bandai Namco after more than 31 years. It is kind of wild to see, but this is 2026. According to Harada, the Verse Studios name holds various meanings, including video game soft, VS development division, and the spirit of Versus challenging tradition. So that's the name of his studio, Verse Studios. It's gonna be interesting. I'm not gonna harp on this too long, but yeah, it is kind of wild to see this play out. Shout out to him. I hope that he gets back to doing what he wants to do, because apparently he just kind of wasn't happy with what Bandai Namco had him doing. So all right, so we gotta talk about some shit, bro. I'm sorry, but some S-Boss dudes need to be fucking addressed. Straight up. And it's not out of hate. It's not out of love. It's just out of the fucking truth. And some people need to realize just how fucking stupid they really are. I'm just being real on this one. There's like 3 different segments from this live. This was streamed 2 days ago. This is the XNC podcast, which is hosted by Colt Eastwood and middle-aged gamer, whatever the hell. All right, so from Colt Eastwood, Xbox breaks record, PlayStation price hikes, new leaked hardware and showcase, Xbox newscast 254. I think it's important to let you guys know that Colt Eastwood was all for all of Phil Spencer's plans, bro. He was pushing all of Phil Spencer's plans. Put games everywhere. He was totally about middle-aged gamer. Thank you, Lord Snuggy Christ. I appreciate you. I ain't really never seen this dude before, if I'm completely honest. I don't really watch many Xbox podcasts other than a couple. Can I break knees, Godfather cast? Oh my god. Oh no, at least ponies be young and stupid. What's these dudes' excuse? But we gonna get into it, man. There is no excuse for this stupidity, especially when we really dive into like where Microsoft has positioned itself. But to give you guys context, Cody Eastwood goes wherever the wind does with Xbox. Whatever their next, whatever they choose to promote, whatever change that they make, he just pivots with them. That's what he does. All right, I've been knowing this. It kind of just is what it is. Sometimes Cody Eastwood could be cool. Sometimes he gets a little retarded and out of hand. And in this scenario, he gets a little retarded and out of hand. So does Old Man Gamer, whatever the fuck his name is. Young and stupid. Most ponies are 35 plus. True. There's that too. Forgive me, Don Goon Father. Oh man. He's a oh my god, he's a TikToker and Instagram vlogger. Jesus Christ. So when Phil Spencer was pushing to bring Xbox to as many screens as possible, that was his overall goal. He was totally down for that, was 100% cool with it, even with putting games on PlayStation. All right? It was all about games everywhere for everyone. And then Phil Spencer and what's her name was out. Sorry, I'm blanking on Sarah Bond, excuse me. All right, Sarah Bond and Phil Spencer were out, and Asha Sharma came in, and Asha Sharma was like, we hear you. You guys keep saying my exclusives. We're going to assess the situation. And then all of a sudden, Cody Eastwood goes back and deletes a whole bunch of tweets promoting the previous push that Xbox had, because it seems as though they're pivoting. All right. So Xbox went capital Xbox. All right. They capitalized the letters in Xbox. And that made Cody Eastwood say, we got to pivot back to really console warring, because they think just because Xbox capitalizes their letters, that means it's time to go back to console warring. So that's the context. We get to actually look at this shit because it is relatively hilarious to me. All right, Cody Eastwood.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me.
I have a second question after that.
Don't forget it. 'Cause I'll make this quick.
I'm not going to forget. Trust me.
They're making $5 billion with Game Pass. So if they remove first-party games from Game Pass, 5 million people, 10 million people leave the service and go, well, I'm not. This is the whole reason why I was here, because they went multi-plat once they had games. 12 games in 2025, 8 games in 2026, or whatever, 6 games in 2026. So would they lose that many? Probably not. Maybe lots of people would stay. So they're making $5 billion a year in Game Pass, which is a pretty good trade-off for not selling their games, which means that Game Pass is actually more sustainable than outright selling their games. But I don't know.
The thing is, you have to.
Who knows at that point? At that point, it's just speculation. I think it's cool because of how fucked up the industry is, to be able to try a game instead of buying it, and to be able to play that game for more than like a little slice or 2 hours and then just return it. Like, a lot of people are happy not buying their games, but I think most people are more happy to buy their games, especially when they're convinced that it's a good game. So who knows if Xbox even makes any money on Game Pass? Who knows if that's actually worth not selling games, losing out on sales. But Xbox ain't walked back the games everywhere thing. They haven't. But let's hear it, casualties, because they think they're going to try and will it into existence from this type of talk.
They need the sheer numbers in order to be able to pay for the division.
Yeah.
It's not just Game Pass supporting itself. That's what people don't, the horse blinders. It's not about that. It has to sustain all of it, because all those companies that are making games for the service have to be paid for. And that is not enough, surprisingly, that is not enough money to sustain that division, because a lot of people don't realize how big of a division Xbox is. It's actually.
So it's funny that he mentions like Game Pass has to be able to help sustain all of Xbox. Pretty much. So it's funny that he says that. The one way to do that is to make sure that as many people have access to Game Pass as possible. But let's continue. I bought Towerborn for trying out The game, hell yeah.
Actually pretty huge. It's
Yeah.
actually one of the largest divisions in Microsoft. And in order to run that and to operate that and pay those salaries, pay those bills, pay those lights, pay those mortgages, and everything else that go, and of course, obviously the cost of the games on top of all that, why do you think they expanded to PC? Same story. Because then it started to taper off in 2016 and whatever. They were starting to fade a little bit there. They get onto PC, bolster the ecosystem. Why? Because it
Well-
wasn't, you know what I mean?
I mean,
They were trying to expand the business. They were trying to expand the business further.
people act like Game Pass is losing Xbox division money. They act like Xbox's low sales
No, they're not
of
losing money.
consoles it loses them money. People act like Xbox.
But we're all just speculating at this point because Xbox doesn't release numbers, like hard numbers, in a lot of instances, especially to assess this stuff. So, corporate pocket watching is pathetic. Such a waste of speculation. They'll never know the truth. Exactly. All right, Xbox just tells you what they want you to know, and they don't want you to know much. Same thing with PlayStation. They don't like to tell people nothing. PlayStation has been so quiet this generation. Xbox needs to realize the best option is for them to be like Sega. Their games sell better than PlayStation. It depends on the games. It really, Rebel, I will say this, it really depends on the games, but it is important to make your games accessible in as many places as possible. Because one, I mean, that's just, why would, as a gamer, unless you in a suit and tie, unless you are a suit and tie, as a gamer, why the fuck, like, bro, we're grown now. We're literally fucking grown now. What the fuck do you get? Like, what do you get out of knowing a game exists, knowing you're getting the game, and then that's the cool thing, and then somehow it's like, you know, you could finish off by knowing that some other motherfucker that's on another platform don't get your game. Like, you don't gain anything from that. Like, your experience isn't gonna be better with that game because of that. Like, you know, it's just fucking dumb. Xbox admitted they don't count first-party budgets against Game Pass, so we don't know what's going on, and neither do they. Exactly. At this point, we're just speculating. Why do you think I don't really talk about this shit like that? Because like, we just talking around in a circle and arguing and debating over nothing. These grown men surrounded a shitty 3/4 scale arcade cabinets. Oh man.
Xbox's low game sales are losing them money, but they are profitable in the range. Are you ready for this? And Hargeet would like yell this from the rooftops. Xbox division is profitable in the range of 17 to 22%, which falls under the old 30%. They are higher in profit margin than Nintendo is, but Nintendo makes in percentage. Nintendo makes far more profit.
Bro, this is so dumb. Like, do they not, like, it's so misleading because we're talking to, like, us gamers, like the ones that we like to be on our consoles, we like to be on our PCs. Like, this is misleading because we are about that kind of gaming. We're not about phone gaming. This includes like Blizzard King and shit like that. Nope. Us here, we don't give a fuck about that like that. Maybe some of y'all like some phone games. Okay, cool, whatever. But like, what we're here for is not to discuss the profit from phone games.
Profit, they make way more money, but Xbox has a very healthy profit margin. If I look up PlayStation real quick here, what is PlayStation's like profit? Let's see. They say, yes, they are highly profitable. They are a 12% year over year profit operating income. So Xbox and PlayStation are, you know, PlayStation is slightly under in percentage, but they make more money. They make more profit sum than Xbox does. So I would say pump the brakes on, do you need to yank games out of Game Pass, or do you say, look, we're making this stack of money?
Lindo, thank you for the suit. Are these guys in the same room, dressed the same too? Yo, you're not kidding though. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, it almost feels like they are kinda. I'm trying to think of where Colt Eastwood is positioned in the room against the other dude, old motherfucker gamer, whatever fuck his name is. I'm never gonna remember this dude's name. I'm just not. I already know it. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. I ain't remembering that shit. Hold on. I just want to verify something real quick because I think I might have timestamped this a little bit off.
So his parents were brother and sister.
I don't know. But you're literally amongst the cult of the brother husbands, so I don't know. Do we have rooms to talk here, casualties? I'm just saying, bro. All right, so I put it back like a couple minutes. All right, so this is the general context of All right, that's the starting context. I'm gonna skip forward like a minute, and then we're gonna get to more details. What they talk about.
You just need to make more money on top of that. So that's a lot to say. To can they
I have
afford?
a question about.
Not for nothing, people that are interested in this, like, you're retarded, and gamers that are talking about this type of shit, like, you're also fucking retarded. I'm sorry. Like, I think that this shit is lame. And they talk about us, bro. Like, for me, it's like I want to talk about the social aspect of gaming and the video games themselves. All right, I don't give a fuck about suits and ties, only to shit on them when they fuck up. I don't care about sales like that. Obviously, whether the game made a profit or not is important, and we talk about that, but to get into how much money Sony's making and how much money Xbox and Nintendo are making off of robbing us blind, we gotta talk about that. Like, no, you're fucking lame. Like, you're a loser. I'm sorry, that's loser mentality, and the people that sit there for it, I'm sorry, some of y'all, we may have like cross community, and you do you. At the end of the day, sometimes we just need some background noise. I get that too. But, like, who the fuck actually wants to watch that? I don't get it. I don't personally get it. L Alchemy, thank you so much for hanging out with me and being a mod. I appreciate you so much. Get some sleep, bro. Have a great, safe weekend. Talk to you soon, bro. Check out the DMs, I'm assuming. Oh, Miss Bella's channel. Hell yeah. Check out Miss Bella's channel. All right, so can't believe gamers are talking year-over-year profits from companies they don't even work for. I don't get it. Unless you got stock in these in certificates in these companies, who the fuck cares? And to be honest with you, if you're a YouTuber and you talk about stocks, okay, cool. But like, bro, you as a YouTuber may have stock in some of these companies, but like the majority of your audience doesn't. They're just here for the gaming talk. And the gaming talk ends up being talking about stocks and profit margins. It's like, yeah, like honestly, this is why I'm here, guys. This is why I started my shit. I'm just saying.
No. Yeah.
Can they afford to say we're not going to make that money over here on PlayStation? Because if this is Game Pass and this is their game sales on PlayStation are like this. You know, they're 2 to 3 times bigger than what they sell on Xbox because Xbox is smaller and Game Pass eats up a bunch of those sales.
No. Yeah, that contributes to it, but the main reason is because your console is the Xbox consoles are just as fucking useless as the PlayStation's consoles. They're all useless fucking garbage. When you buy one of them, there's no incentive to go out and buy the other. They are worthless plastic boxes, and they are, in the grand scheme of things, they are the same fucking shit. And in the current state of like society and just how gaming is in general and how we are branching off into cross-play and all that stuff, and just the state of the market and the state of our wallets and the state of the world, we literally look at these boxes as the same shit because that's exactly what they are. It's the same exact architecture. Matter of fact, it's all PC architecture, all right? There was a time where consoles were uniquely made to be their own thing entirely. That does not exist anymore. Since like, 8th generation on, these consoles are just x86 architecture. They just have different logos on them, and somehow that's supposed to lock you out of games. It doesn't make any sense. It's the same fucking shit. There's nothing unique about the Xbox Series consoles and the PlayStation 5. There's nothing unique about them. It's the same thing. So once you buy one of them, you feel as though, what's the point of buying the other? It's literally the same thing. That's the main thing that you guys are not addressing. Before 8th generation, like, for example, the PS3 had the cell processor. That's what made it stand out. That's what made it kind of difficult to develop for until they kind of devs learned how to develop for it. Miss Bella said, okay, my cats decided to wake me up with a cat war at 4:30 in the morning. I'm about to crash. Hey, Miss Bella, thank you so much for everything. It's really good hanging out with you. You take care of yourself. Have a great, safe weekend. Who hit the dislike button? Brother, husbands, pull up. Hey, man. I enjoy the haters being here. Be here. Be here. I love it. I love it. So I can't pull punches, Cozy, because I would get on a PlayStation's dude's case just as much. Just as much. Because it's just, we have dumb arguments. Literally, the main reason why it just doesn't make sense to proceed in the same way that the console war shit used to be, or just console gaming used to be, is because one, we have crossplay now. We're eliminating these barriers, and two, PlayStation and Xbox are both x86 architecture. There's nothing that makes them unique at all. At all. Nothing. They're literally just the same shit. When you bought one, you have them both. And that's how it just should be at this point. But they need to reinvent the operating software to be the most efficient. Oh, that might be the Steam machine. Yeah, about that.
But the money's still rolling it. Do you want to like get rid of that and not put the game on PlayStation and say, we can't rely on that $20 million we're going to make this year on PlayStation because we want to do exclusivity. And then you're like, we're making nothing on the console. So what was your question?
My other question is, what exactly, and this is something I've been sort of pondering over the weekend, is like, what exactly does exclusive mean to the community? And I don't mean like me and you or whatever. I'm talking about the people listening to the show, listen afterwards. Like, what?
It's overall just a stupid conversation. Forcing exclusive, naturally, games that are naturally exclusive, naturally on one box per se, it is what it is, right? You have indie devs that can't afford to develop for more than one box. I get that. Right, but forced exclusives, literally taking away games from players who happen to be on different boxes that do the same shit anyway. It's just a stupid mindset. You're an idiot if you're a gamer and you actually support that. Moving on.
What exactly does exclusive mean when it's offered on 4 different platforms? But if it's off PlayStation, it's exclusive, but it's still available on all these other platforms.
Yeah, that's what a lot of these dudes want. It's like when they're talking about exclusives, they just don't want PlayStation players to get the game. That's literally what it is, which doesn't make any sense because the games is still available on your Xbox, your PC, Steam, Epic Games Store, etc. You could like stream it to your phone. Like, what does exclusive mean if you're still available everywhere else? It's like weird.
Platforms. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
You mean
so what exactly?
You mean on
like Steam is not Xbox.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah. GeForce Now is not Xbox. You know what I mean?
Good
Like
point.
those are not Xbox. Epic is not. I don't know if Epic sells Xbox games. I'm not really sure. Do they?
I think they do. I never even look. That blue number.
Someone PC in the chat. Let me know.
I'll
because
Google
I'd
it
be
while you're
curious to
talking.
see. Those are not Xbox. You know what they
I'm
are?
sure they are.
They're third-party stores that take 30% cut of a sale of an Xbox game.
Technically, Epic doesn't. Technically, what it's like 12%. So, if you didn't already know,
which is exactly what would happen on Play. They are okay.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what would happen on the Nintendo Switch and would be the exact same thing that happens on a PlayStation. So therefore, by all definitions, it's not exclusive at all. So if you want actual exclusive, put it on the goddamn Xbox and put your money where your mouth is. Let me see it come forward. Drop your cash. Let's see it, Xbox community. Everybody puffs
What do you
their
mean?
chests
You mean
out.
only?
Yo, son, they think the Xbox is gonna survive putting their games only on an Xbox console.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are mobbing.
Yo, son, are they really this dumb?
Coping so hard.
Are they? They need to be bonked. Forget clowning them. Bonk them. Bonk them for being this. First and foremost, so Cody Split hasn't given his personal opinion on this yet, but just putting games only exclusively on the Xbox console. My thing is, bro, bonk the shit out of them. Yeah, Philip. Do they not realize that a lot of their own player base, has went to PC as well? Look at KidSmoove. Yo, it gets even crazier. Hold on. Let's hear first and foremost what Colt Eastwood has to say about this before we get into it even more.
Only on the
How about
Xbox
your
PC
wallet?
app and only on the console?
That's it. You want Xbox exclusivity, make it Xbox exclusivity. But you see the face you just made? That people are scared to do it because why are people scared? Why are people scared?
Meg,
are they afraid they're gonna fail?
Because it's not even that people are scared. First and foremost, when you're talking about people, are you talking about gamers? Because gamers don't want that shit. At this point, bro, I have friends that are on an Xbox console. That's literally what he's saying. Yeah, that's what I said. And I said that's fucking stupid. We had, like, gamers, other than like a niche group of fucking retards, like, gamers actually want to play with their other gamers and they don't care where their friends are. They just want to play games with them. Like, literally right now, I can jump on Forza. I can play with Oznod on Forza. I'm on my PC. He's on his Xbox. I could play with the homies on my PC. They're on PC as well. Like, this is a good thing. Why would you want to fuck that up for everyone else? Like, that's just fucking weird. End gaming segregation. Yeah, these dudes is pro segregation. That's what we need to start. We need to start fucking shitting on them for, bro. Yo, beat on that white guilt till the white guilt gives in, man. Hold on, let's see what Cody Sweat has to add to it.
I'm 100% with you because it's asinine for PC guys to sit there and say,
Yo, son. Yo, and they flipped the script, by the way. It was all cool with Phil Spencer's vision of gaming. They was cool with it. I don't know about this dude, this old motherfucker gaming, but Cody Sweat was cool with Phil Spencer's vision, and what he's implying, he totally agrees with the opposite of Phil Spencer's vision. Dumb Xbox games are really only matter on PC. I bet these guys think Britney Spears is still popular. I mean, I think that there's prominence to the games on more than just PC. Like, but I think that you're gonna lose a huge audience not putting your games on PC. Are there some people that'll go back to an Xbox? There are some, but there's a lot of people that's gonna be like, wait, what? I have my master computer set up here. All right, my multi-screen, everything under one roof. I spent fucking $5,000 on this setup. You think I'm going back to an Xbox? To what? Play games at fucking 720p upscale to 2K? Are you fucking retarded? To play games at 30 fucking FPS? That's literally what every fucking Xbox first party game was coming out at. Fucking 30 FPS. Imagine building or buying a $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 plus PC, and you're playing and you're forced to play at 30 FPS. I think that you're retarded if you go back to an Xbox. I just think that you are. I can't take it seriously. Yes, and you will drink Pepsi while doing it. True story, yo. Yes, Toxin, that's what we call 30 frames here. 30 FPS. That's what it is. It's 30 FPS. Or we could talk about 60 frames. We could talk about 120 frames. But we talking about 30, it's 30 FPS. That's what we call that shit here. Because that shit is garbage.
I'm not buying that game on the Xbox app. I'm like, you can link that to your Steam, or you can just launch it like anybody else. I know that there are staunch PC guys who only want to build their library on Steam. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do. You know why? Because first and foremost, Steam has my trust. Microsoft does not. Microsoft flip-flops on a dime. I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all. As a matter of fact, what they're asking for is for Xbox to once again, Xbox / Microsoft to flip on a dime. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm curious at this point. Let's do a little research because this really, excuse me, this would really make Colt Eastwood kind of look like a dirtbag. Hold on. The fuck? What's the name of the handheld? The Xbox handheld. ROG Ally. Xbox. ROG Ally. Did he review this ROG Ally? Hold on, review. And he got a free one, obviously. Did he review the Xbox ROG Ally X? God, the spam is crazy. Did he ever review the ROG Ally X? He reviewed both? Because, hear me out. This is a real scumbag move, and I haven't seen his video if he made one reviewing the Xbox ROG Ally X or the lesser model. I can't speak to it. But if Colt Eastwood actually went out of his way, to give the ROG Ally X a positive review saying, oh, it's great, just for him mere months later, to be all cool with this dude and saying, yeah, Xbox should only release games on their Xbox console, literally leaving people that bought that handheld out to dry after they were told, we're gonna get your games to play on bowls. We're gonna, Xbox is gonna support PC. We're gonna do all, just to leave them out to dry, be all cool with that shit. Not only should you not trust Xbox, but you shouldn't trust influencers like that either. I don't know if he's reviewed the Xbox ROG Ally X. I can't speak to that. Or even if he gave the Xbox ROG Ally X a positive review. I can't speak to that. But if he recommends the Xbox ROG Ally X, and then he's all cool with Xbox dropping it after it released it, just to go back to exclusives, like the true meaning of exclusives only on the console, you shouldn't trust Microsoft for that shit, and you shouldn't trust influencers for that shit. That would be crazy. You're just down for leaving those people high and dry after they spent potentially over $1,000 on a handheld from Xbox. Anyone remember Games for Windows Live? Felt a lot of older titles when they shit canned it. Frog Boy going to PS5 after having a 5090. Yeah, because that dude is genuinely fucking retarded and he's blind. He's literally like, oh, I can't tell the difference between the Pro and the 5090. It's because you're fucking old and you cannot see. Or is he referring to Xbox app exclusivity? Well, he's bringing up the issue of taking away the game. But this dude here, the old man gamer, old ass gamer, he's saying, put your money where your mouth is and take the games off of everywhere but the console. No, Lemonade, he's not right. Your Frog X-Boy, he's a grifter. He's a self-admitted grifter. He literally says that he literally said that he's just gonna run with everything DreamCastGuy and MBG and Marlin Gaming Nation say, and he literally admitted to grifting. So he's been exposed for being a grifter. Congratulations, you've been watching a grifter that spams these posts these videos that you watch, and he makes you sound stupider. So Lemonade, don't come here with that bullshit. I don't want to fucking hear it. Please shut the fuck up. He is fucking retarded. He's retarded, and you're more retarded for listening to Frog X-Boy. That dude's a fucking grifting retard.
Go ahead and do that. Are you going to miss out on a couple of games? Maybe. But the problem is the Xbox PC app has a lot of work to do. It pisses me off routinely I'm sure they're working on it. Like I can
Wasn't
say
Sarah
they're
Bond
actually
supposed to
working
be
on
working
it.
on that.
Yeah,
Remember
but
that? She was like, we need to overhaul Windows because we need to make it an actual competitor to Steam or whatever.
Yeah, you know who said that too? Phil Spencer. You know when he said that? Years ago. You know what's happened since then? The Microsoft Store still sucks ass. But do you really think, no matter at this point, given how much of a foothold Steam has, not just on PC gaming, but the mind share of PC gamers, do you think that Microsoft, they flipped the script and made the Microsoft Store like genuinely good? You think people are gonna just suddenly leave Steam? You're fucking delusional. You're delusional. And guess what? Guess what? You're just going to be Epic Game Store number 2. That's it. Because what? You're going to just simply put your games, only your games, on the Microsoft Store? Yeah, good luck with that. Anyone ever own a Microsoft Surface? Shit was ass down. My brother had one.
Whatever the hell she was saying, and then obviously we saw the start of this year went down. But
yeah,
like,
I mean she said they were, but like a month ago I would have told you, yeah, that's all lip service. But we're actually seeing them do things, and they're going out the door. So when they say,
all right, realistically, as much as I think that Xbox is going in a different direction that they needed to go to, they had to make a change, right? Because they were going nowhere fast. Like Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond just had them kind of floating and going nowhere in no direction in particular. As much as I think Asha Sharma is at least going forward in making changes, realistically, she hasn't done much yet, and that's because she hasn't had much time. I'm not holding it against her. It's just that there's not really much going on. Right? She lowered the price of Game Pass. Cool. That was something that was needed because the price of Game Pass before her changing it was retarded. There's no other. It's just not feasible. It's not realistic. So she lowered the price. Yeah, it's all talk for the most part. She's saying she's acknowledging the issues, which is important. The first step is acknowledging your faults. But to suddenly just be like, oh, just because she lowered the price of Game Pass Ultimate, all of a sudden, oh, she's the Lord and Savior. Like, nah, son, that's not how that works. She's a rookie. She's a newbie. To think that out of nowhere, like, oh, the Microsoft Store is finally gonna get fixed. Motherfucker, this has been a long-standing issue for over a decade. It's not gonna change overnight. It's not. You mean booty? I don't see Sharma as the one doing things. I mean, they are really concentrating on the AI aspect of all this shit, Tiger. I mean, to me, whether it's booty calling the shots from behind, if you think of Asha Sharma as a DEI hire or not, I don't care. Whatever she's saying is what it is, or at least the narrative that they are running with, right? I'm not saying that she's actually telling the truth. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about in terms of whether it's true or not. But either way, she is what she's saying is what it is. It's like a rookie congressman going to DC, gets one tiny thing passed, and then the machine will devour them. Sharma ain't gonna be any different. That's usually how it is. She is saying the right things, at least. Yeah, which is a good start. But Phil Spencer said a lot of the right things too. And I made a video comparing Asha to Phil Spencer's first year. Right? He did a lot of changes that were actually good, but ultimately what happened? Ultimately, Xbox was still suffering, still fucking sucked, and was not getting better.
Say they're trying to fix their Xbox PC app and their porting process to be as seamless as Steam. I now believe them. I have videos of me talking about Helix where I say I don't trust them when it comes to their launch on PC. They're horrible at it, but they're really turning it around. So I just kind of wrinkle my face because I'm like, do you want to lose out on all those Steam players, or do you want to just say, gosh dang, I have to have that game?
Exclusivity, what does it mean? That's why I'm asking, because that's not exclusivity. You opened it up to a competitor. Steam is not your friend, not their friend.
Steam is their actual competitor, not PlayStation right now.
They're nice. you know, Santa Claus and Satya are friends, and they talk, and he was an ex-Microsoft employee. They left on good terms.
Santa
he
Claus?
took all his money and created a fantastic product with Steam, whatever else, or Valve. And so, but he ain't your friend. So, like, the thing is, at the end of the day.
So, if you're going to call Gabe Newell Santa, can I call homie, the Microsoft dude, Nutella? I'm going to start calling him Nutella. Fuck it.
He's running a competitive business that is actually competing against you. And therefore, at that point, that actually raised two questions. My first question is, now my suspicions, it may be totally off base here, but and I'll take one on the chin, pause, if I end up being wrong. I'm totally cool. But the thing is, I'm starting to have second doubts about Steam showing up on a Helix.
I was going to say the same thing, Mag.
I'm starting to have, and that's going to be a big problem for a lot of people, because the selling point would be like, oh man, I would love to have Xbox and Steam on one box outside of a PC, obviously.
Oh, you mean, hold on, what a shocker. Oh, Xbox offering yet another thing that you could buy that completely is worthless? Oh, color me shocked. Oh, what a surprise. You mean like the Xbox ROG Ally X? Oh, what a shocker. At this point, the Xbox Series consoles offering another worthless thing that has nothing of value to it. Oh, I'm shocked. Something else that you don't need. So Xbox isn't worth it without Steam. Some confidence there. Literally, bro. Literally.
Right, in a living room console, and I don't know.
Let me soften the right hook that you would take on the chin when it comes to saying, is Steam going to be on there? They've never, like, to be fair, they've never said Ubisoft Connect. They've never said Epic Games. They may have said Epic. They've never said the word Steam when they've talked about the PC. And they've
That's a fact. They have never actually said Steam outright.
Never said it.
By
so I'm like, is that a direct competitor thing? Like, we're not going to mention Steam because we're actually going after their bag, because the Helix is directly competing with the Steam machine. Is that what it's called? Yeah, the Steam machine. They're directly, that thing still doesn't have a release date or a price. Like, they've been stringing people along month after month. They don't know what to price.
What they don't understand is the Steam machine is called a Steam machine, but literally at this point, like, a huge margin, like the overwhelming majority of gaming PCs that are specifically used intentionally for gaming, you might as well call them all a fucking Steam machine. All right, anybody who's playing modern games, all right, in 2026, that on a PC is a Steam machine. Like, they're using a Steam machine. You're not going to change people's minds on this, bro. Epic tried their damnedest to do that, taking games away from players, and guess what? Players don't give a fuck. The Cleveland Steam box. Yeah, Cody Eastwood and old ass gamer here. I don't know what the hell his name is, but old ass gamer here. Both of them got to get some smoke. 90% run Windows though. That's an OS. That doesn't. But at the end of the day, people jump on the Windows OS, but they don't care. They just want something that's gonna boot up. That's literally the purpose of Windows for everybody. For me, I have Windows on my PC, yes, because I want to boot up my PC so that I can play my games. But other than that, my PC is a Steam machine. Other than streaming, because I stream, my PC is a Steam machine. I'm going on Steam to play my games. The operating system is Microsoft Windows, but I don't give a shit about that. I just want to play my games. That's it. I want to stream and play my games. And to say that 90% of users like PCs is running Windows, everyone hates Windows anyway. So it's like, yeah, they do have that. But who cares? Like, to me, that's like a non-factor entirely, because I'm still not going to the Microsoft store in order to buy a video game. I'm not going to Epic Game Store to buy a video game. I take the free shit from Epic Game Store, but at the end of the day, the only place I'm buying games from, admittedly so, is Steam. Linux is rising and fast. I mean, that could be the case, but even so, to me that's whatever. Like I don't even care about that, Aaron, personally, but you make a point. But the reality is, if you're a PC gamer, like chances are literally your PC is a Steam machine. I'm not saying the box. All right, I'm not saying the GameCube. I'm saying motherfuckers is booting up their gaming PC to go to Steam to play their game. And that's what they want. That's what they want. That's what they trust. That's what's the norm. That's what's the norm. It is what it is. It is what it is. And to try and fight against that is a loser's battle. Look at Epic Game Store with all the money in the world. Now they losing mad money because guess what? They dumped a fuck ton of it into the Epic Game Store, and that shit is retarded. Like nobody actually likes that shit. Just like everybody hates the Microsoft Store. I've been on the Microsoft Store a total of maybe one time. And guess what? The only reason why I've ever been on the Microsoft Store is if something isn't working, I go on YouTube to see what the fix is. Oh, download this off the Microsoft Store. All right. It literally happened to me just on my gaming laptop at work yesterday. I was 2 days ago. I was booting up Forza Horizon 6. And I tried to press start on the game, and the game was like, oh, you need this bullshit. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was just playing it on my gaming desktop. Why is it not just working on my laptop? So I go on YouTube, I type in the error that it was saying what you need to do. You need to make sure that this thing is updated. And I don't even remember what it is. But I literally looked up a video and they told me what to do. Oh, you got to go to the Microsoft Store and update this specific thing. And I went on there and it wasn't on my laptop. And they said, if it's not on your PC, then go to the description, click on this and download and fucking click on that. And then you should be able to download that to your Microsoft Store. And it's like, all right, I did it. And then I went back to Forza Horizon 6. Everything was working. So guess what? I hope to never go to the Microsoft Store ever again. I hope. I'll eventually have to, but that's only when I run into a problem. Microsoft Store is trash. PC Manager app, Microsoft Store fixed my Windows updater. Yeah, literally, for the most part, anytime someone goes to the Microsoft Store, it's because they have an issue that they need fixed. Other than that, nobody's buying games off of there. Like, I would say if you have Game Pass, you even with Game Pass, you just use the Game Pass app. You have to update the Game Pass app to the Microsoft Store, which is like kicking and screaming. But literally everything that's based off of that Microsoft Store revolving around gaming is a net negative to a PC gamer. Not only does Microsoft Store suck, but literally every gaming related thing I have to download from the Microsoft Store also sucks. The Game Pass app sucks. It's like forever going on. It's like one shit show after another. Folks hate Windows because they use it. If Linux got market control, folks would hate Linux. Give it time to. Not that Windows is perfect. No, Windows is definitely not perfect. I mean, that's how it is, man. Yeah. Literally, Windows is just a tool for me to get to what I want. That's it. I don't like it. Matter of fact, it's more annoying than anything else. You're never gonna, as a PC gamer, I'm never going to sit here and defend Windows because it's retarded. And sadly, I just need something that's retarded in order to get what I want. So I deal with it. That's it. I once redeemed a Microsoft Store Fallout 76 code that someone gave away. No one took it, so I took it. But after redeeming, I never bothered to install or play it. Just sit there on my Microsoft account. It's like there's nothing stopping you, but yet you can't find the means to give a fuck. That's what it is. I feel you. We're $135 away from tier 1. Let's go. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. We getting there, baby. Steam always maxes my internet download. Xbox is about 30 to 40% max. Stuff like that don't help either. Tired of Windows being garbage. Everyone's tired of it, but we deal with it. And that's just what it is.
They don't know what they can do. And I would say I think that Steam is going to be on there, but I think they don't mention it because it's a direct competitor. So will you be able to buy games on Steam through the Helix? I don't, probably, but like, is Steam going to be?
I'm not trying to be funny because we don't know what the Helix is. Like, people talk so much about the Helix, but all Cold Eastwood knows about the Helix is that it exists and that he got fucking Helix t-shirt and hoodie. And, like, we don't know what the Helix is, and I'm not trying to be funny, but considering how quiet they're being about this, besides, oh, it exists, and he's speculating that they're not going to admit that Steam is on it, even though it might be. Like, you're implying that Microsoft is being shiesty and non-trustworthy. They aren't being informative. And that you think they're going to continue to not be informative. Why would you have confidence in buying the Xbox Helix? It hopes that it will do both PC and console related shit. And if you're looking to the Helix so that you could play games on Steam, why wouldn't you just buy a PC? Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't want to. I would never want to buy a Helix because it's like, obviously, Xbox is never going to give me as much freedom as I could just get literally right now with my current setup. Even versus a laptop, and there's like less shit available to you on a laptop. Like, I have limited access to some BIOS related shit on a laptop, but that's still going to be more freedom than whatever Xbox is going to give with a Helix. No, true, he's fanboying too much. It's all speculation. Just say it can't until proven otherwise.
Be a launchable thing where you go into big picture mode in Steam. I don't know how that's going to work.
I don't know either.
But I would say all your games would be launchable within Xbox, just like they are on PC. If I could screenshot.
Hijinks is on the money. Steam's full use of your download is a huge W compared to most other platforms on PC and consoles.
Yeah.
Throttled download servers are cancer.
I feel you on it. I didn't even know how ridiculous it was, to be honest with you. I had no idea.
Updating my Steam page tomorrow.
Yo.
So excited for you to be able to play the game very soon. The community makes it all worth it. Eternally grateful for you.
Yo, I'm so
Laughing
excited.
smiley.
I am so excited for you, Golden Apples. I cannot wait. I want to see the new Steam page and everything you got going on. But I know you were super excited to have the game running and stuff, but I ain't gonna blow up your spot in regards to giving away the stuff that you want to announce on your own terms. But I'm just excited for you, bro. Thank you so much for the 10 Golden Apples. Also, thank you so much, Nissan, for the 10 too. But yeah, why would I? Literally, for the most part, Steam is either figuring it out or have already figured it out. Omega, actually, Golden Apples is making a game, and it's coming out soon. So we'll definitely talk about it more once we get there. Forza 6, 155 gigabytes, and I'm trying Game Pass first for a month. Not keen to see it download slowly. Facts, dude. Especially like that's a great example, bro. Because despite me having pretty fast internet, it still took me a while to download Forza Horizon 6. 155 gigabytes. Currently, I think that's actually the biggest game in my library, like on my SSD. Excuse me. Yeah, it literally is. Like, that's the biggest thing. The biggest size fucking game like downloaded. That took me a little while to do. Imagine if like the internet's throttled by down to like 30%. Oh my god. That's also your SSD install speeds. Yeah, I do have very high speed SSDs. So yeah, like it'd be like 1/3 the speed theoretically as what I had to deal with. Oh my god, to hell with that. Super good on all of that. You play any app or oh my god, glacially slow. Jesus. Clip what? B-Man, are you good, bro?
Share with you right now. I'd show you how all my Steam games that are installed are sitting right on the Xbox app. They're right there with the Steam logo. And I think that's how it's going to be with Helix, but I think you got something. Yeah.
Magnum, stop it.
Let me read some supers.
So,
I want
like I said, it's just
go ahead.
questions, and I'm not trying to be whatever inflammatory. I'm asking questions because I'm like, these are questions, hard questions that need to be answered eventually, and we all know she ain't answering those questions this year. She said she's taking her time with it because we all know she's going to watch the metrics for 2026. It's going to be a banger year for Xbox.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, of course, they're going to make all kinds of money from first party, third party, subscription services, all that kind of stuff. And I said it before, and I'll say it again. 2026 ain't the year to base it on. 27 is where I really want to see what's going to happen, because 26, you've got a slam dunk of a year with all these big games, and you already got one. You already knocked one out of the park with Forza Horizon, highest rated game of the year. So you're going to knocked it out of the park. Keep that momentum going, and they're going to have a hell of a year. Then you go to 27, and then I'm like,
I don't know what's in 27 besides Blade and
State
Clockwork.
of Decay 3.
State of Decay 3.
I mean, to be honest with you, I'm be real with y'all. And look, I could be getting burned because I think that Xbox has been struggling with like their open world, or at least open area Western RPGs. I think they've been struggling, but in my personal opinion, I thought Clockwork always looked like the best one. And that's me. I was an Outer Worlds stan. I like the original Outer Worlds. I haven't really played 2 like that. Haven't been feeling 2, but I really enjoyed the first one. I think Clockwork Revolution looks way the fuck better than any of these Western RPGs Microsoft has released so far, in my personal opinion. That's actually probably out of all the games, I'm actually interested in Blade. Blade looks cool, but there's no real gameplay for that. They showed a decent amount of Clockwork Revolution. I think that definitely is my most anticipated game from Xbox. And to be honest with you, if Blade turns out to be pretty solid, those are just 2 of the main 4 games they intend to release next year. I think that those are some of the 2 most anticipated, most potentially dope games that they've had on the docket for years. Clockwork looks like a spiritual successor to BioShock. I don't even know what it looks like a spiritual successor to quite a few things that I fucked with in the past. So I'm just generally excited for that. Nicola gave the stream a dislike. Good. He could send his retarded ass friends here too, and they could do the same thing. But yeah, next year I think is going to. I don't know why you underplay next year just because you don't know what's coming out. You literally know like half of the catalog that's coming out next year. Blade needs to be like DMC. Aaron, absolutely, 100%. Got that on my wish list too. Hell yeah. The thing is, right, I still think consoles are necessary because of games like Crimson Desert, where DRM is required to play, whereas on console, sure, you update it day 1, but it's yours physically. For how long? Physical media is on borrowed time. And realistically speaking, you have to talk about the reality. Yeah, a lot of games, I would say the mass majority of physical media games are still playable without a download, but like, do you still want to play those games in the current state they are pre-patch? I don't. Most of those games are ass pre-patch. They'll play, you could start and finish the game, but I don't want to play them without a day 1 patch unless there's like 2 outliers. There's like 2 outliers that I can think of. Like The Last Guardian, if you don't patch that physical copy, it runs at 60. And then the same thing for Until Dawn, the original Until Dawn. If you have a physical copy of Until Dawn, if you play it pre-patch, it runs at 60. Other than that, like, do you really want to play these games pre-patched? And do you consider that like do you consider that the quality of game that you want to have like long standing when it's all said and done and these servers don't exist anymore and these PlayStation, you know, and Xbox Series PS5 is no longer supported. You can't get your updates. I don't know, bro. I don't know. No shot next gen. We'll have a disk drive, yeah. Xbox -1 will be the next official name. If Blade is made like DMC, they could have something. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see Blade be a true hack and slash game. Because hack and slash games suffer from not being very popular. But if you attach that to a major character or IP, it could help. It could definitely help big time. Even The Last Guardian had terrible bugs pre-patch. It's almost not worth it. Yeah, so at that point, you're just picking, you know, you're picking your poison. You're picking your poison, sad to say. PC should be an open platform. Middlemen like Valve shouldn't even exist, to be honest. How does that make any sense? What do you mean by middlemen? Valve is literally making their own operating system. Like, literally, PC being an open platform is why Valve exists. That's why, that's like what basically the fruits of being an open platform are like a Valve, etc. Like anything that you like that you went to go download, like that's literally the fruits of PC being an open platform. So I don't really understand that. Valve is literally one of the best things, period. Developers should just sell direct to the customer. Well, most developers would literally fail and die. Like, literally, Steam is the delivery process that gives the mass majority of developers that have success on Steam the ability to be successful. I mean, it would be nice if developers could just sell like all their games from their own website or whatever have you, but they still have to make something. Like, they have to make something in order for you to have access or knowledge that their game exists. Literally, Steam is one of, if not the most beneficial thing to the developers that are putting their games on PC. It's actually, while, yes, they lose 30% until they hit a certain amount of sales, and I think the percentage goes down. But they do take 30%. But literally, Steam is also a benefit to them, like by being on Steam. Even DOS still use Windows. I think folks just get hung up on the bloat in Windows. Yeah. To be honest with you, I don't even mind, like, and this is crazy. For me, I don't hate Windows because I just know Windows. I don't hate it. It's just that a lot of like the back end shit sucks. It fucking sucks to open up my my Windows monitor system, whatever the fuck, right? And see all this bullshit that's running in the background for no real fucking reason. Like, it sucks, right? Like, the Windows bloat is ass. Them kind of changing shit up in ways that don't make any sense. Them forcing AI, like, that stuff is trash. No, the game developers are the best thing. I mean, yes, but what is the best thing for the game developers on PC? That's the main question. Like, what is the best thing for the game developers who are putting their game on PC? Because we've seen the games put literally everywhere else, and players don't give a fuck. It's not like Steam, it has a stranglehold on PC gaming. It's literally that everything else sucks. So most gamers on PC just choose Steam, and they trust Steam, and they don't trust anything else because guess what? Microsoft changes their mind on the drop of a dime and goes full retard. They don't actually provide a storefront that doesn't suck. Epic Game Store they literally were the ones that tried to take PC gaming by force. Oh, well, we're going to take games away from you. We're going to force you to download our app if you want to play this game, if you want to play that game. Like, Steam is just like, hey, we exist, and we have a storefront, and we provide players with what they want. We protect players. We literally have a beloved community of players that if you put your game on our platform, it actually is a net benefit to you because you'd have access, there's more people you could sell to. Players don't care because they like corporations more than they like games. I don't understand what that means. In this instance, I don't understand what that means because the players just simply picked the company that didn't stab them in the back. So I don't get it. Whatever. Like I've said multiple times, it's not Valve's fault. Everybody else fucking sucks. Yeah, that's the thing. Like at this point, like we're just ignoring reality. We're just pretending that that people just glaze Valve and Steam because they just want to cheerlead a mega corporation. Like, no, that's not the case. It's literally because they do tend to do the right thing more often than not. Matter of fact, they do the right thing the mass majority of the time. And they actually are one of the few companies that's actually putting protections in place for the player. So that's why they've garnered the respect of the community. Obviously, you're going to have some of those deranged people that don't even know why they like Steam or Valve. They're just glazing Glock 9000. But there's plenty of reasons personally why I actually do like Steam that I can actually discuss. Like literally, Valve is like the only fucking company that instilled a rule so that developers have to actually disclose the DLC that they're trying to sell to you when you put the DLC, when you attach the DLC to the main game. For pre-orders, right? If you're putting a special edition for pre-order, you have to actually list and describe, not just list and describe the actual content that the player is going to be purchasing when they choose to buy a premium edition of the game, but also an estimated time in which they will receive that content. And if the developers don't adhere to what they're saying, basically if the developers lie, then the player is protected financially from that scenario. Valve is the only one that instilled this because Valve actually gives a fuck about their user base. Unlike Microsoft, unlike PlayStation, like they're the only ones that give a fuck. Like they do stuff like that. So I don't understand like people like Steam, yeah, but there's actual reasons why they do that aren't just because I bought the box and because it's the company that represents my box and I like to buy their games and I like to make sure that other people can't play my games unless they come to my box. Like people want it, Steam players want to give Steam to every fucking buddy because they think it's a net benefit. Like that's the entire point. Like I'm not here like I don't like you know what I mean? Like first time I used to use Steam to activate a disc, I resented it. I mean, how long ago was that? I mean, you don't have to like it. But to sit here and say that Steam is not a net benefit to PC gaming, it's just, I think that's a little delusional. You don't have to like it. I'm not telling you to like it. I'm just saying that what you're saying just doesn't make any sense. So we could just agree to disagree. That's fine. How about the auto discounts applied if you accidentally buy the wrong edition of a game on Steam? Truth. Yeah, there's like literally we could all sit here if we're PC players and list off like we could literally take positive pot shots on why we like Steam, right? You could take negative pot shots at shit all day, but we could sit here and all of us take positive pot shots on why Steam is fucking fire, or why we like Steam, or why we generally have a trust for Steam. Like Steam is more than just a storefront. It's literally a forum. It's literally a giant forum. It's literally a mod center. Like there's so many reasons why people like Steam. And I'm not telling you have to like Steam, but to pretend that Steam isn't a positive thing and that that people like Steam for the only reason why people like Steam is because they're corporate dick eaters. That just doesn't make sense. That's a little delusional. I'm just saying PC gaming existed before Steam for me anyway. Absolutely. I played, bro, I in what, 1998, 1999, I got my first PC. It was a Packard Bell with Windows 98 on it. And it was cool to go out and buy my box and install the game and do all that. It was cool for the time, but if you're telling me, hey, Cass, you could go back to those times, would you? Fuck no. I like my library on Steam, dog. Like, I'm not here to go backwards. Like, Steam has literally solved so many fucking issues on PC. Like, literally, we're talking about this earlier. Steam has solved so many general issues and has made fucking gaming on PC such a seamless experience that like, literally, to go backwards and to like deal with also not just taking away Steam, but dealing with the things that Steam has actually solved. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good on all of that. Thank you very much. I'll pass. Yeah. Like I said, I played games. I played Spider-Man 2 on my PC, on my Dell laptop. Back in the day, I played Mafia, the original Mafia, on my Dell laptop back in the day. I even played the fucking kids educational games on before PC before Steam existed, right? Or before at least new Steam existed. I don't even fucking know. But I've played games on PC before I ever fucked with Steam. Would I ever go back to that? Fuck no, bro. Ugh. No. 98 nostalgia. My first Windows was Windows 95. I used to use Windows 95 at my school, but I had Windows 98. Held Evers 2 just pulled another. In case of review bomb, break glass, and announce a Warhammer 40k warbot. Okay. All right, Blaze is Silver. Thank you so much for hanging out, bro. You take care of yourself. Steam makes playing with a controller easier. Literally, Emerald, we were just talking about that earlier in my in my Discord. Literally, I was talking about literally I was talking about how I had to fucking jump through hoops in 2016 at times just to play on a controller. I used to have to literally jump through hoops just to play on a controller. Had to download this program, had to plug in my DualShock 4, set it up. Sometimes it randomly wouldn't work. Bro, nowadays, I just plug in the dongle and the shit just works. It's like magic. If someone handed me a great game on a USB stick, I'd still play it. I mean, I don't think that's... I'm not even making an argument against that. I'm not here to make an argument against that. Like, literally, what's great is that all this shit can literally coexist. All of it does coexist. If you get that and you want to play that, there's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's making that argument that there's something wrong with that. Go ahead, go for it. Right? If I can get thousands of games preserved on a thumbstick, to their entirety, and you gave me that, absolutely, I'm treating that shit like a treasure, because literally that's game preservation. I'm a game preservationist. I want to preserve these games, so there's nothing wrong with that. I would treat, if you gave me a thumbstick with thousands of games on it, and it's like to preserve, I'm gonna treat that shit like it's gold. Now with the Steam controller, you could charge the controller and use it as a dongle for the Steam. You can charge the controller, use the Steam controller for any controller that connects wirelessly. Okay, that's pretty solid. I've never liked USB sticks. They remind me too much of a home pregnancy test. Trauma activate. Oh my god. Alright. Oh my god. We went into a whole other direction. Alright, so hold on. I think we're done with this
Blade
particular
and Clockwork
portion.
Revolution, that's not a year that you can compare with 26. Unless you have surprises we don't know about.
I'm sure Blade would be pretty cool, but Yeah,
Oh, I know it's going to be cool.
I'll tell you what,
awesome.
we're
I've
gonna.
seen it.
Yo, son, hold on. Y'all Xbox gamers? Cassie's the singing idol for Steam. I mean, I'm just, bro. I feel like, and I'm mostly having this conversation with Suttonist here. I feel like Suttonist and I agree on the same thing. It's just that we have different visions of what that is. Like, I argue for PC to be an open platform. I do absolutely argue for that. It's not like I'm not here wanting the Microsoft Store to die. I'm not here wanting the Epic Games Store to die. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm just saying that as they are, it is just not worth my time, or my engagement, etc. I will not engage with it because there's simply something better. Now, if they strive to be better, then that's cool. They should get a shout out. But I'm not here to advocate to kill off other options. That's not what I'm here to do. I want PC to be open. I want there to be options. They just need to be good options. And unfortunately, they're kind of just, besides like what GOG, which has its own great positive in its own right, there isn't really good options. My biggest problem is dudes don't want to game anymore.
Let me ask you a question. Why get a Steam Macking and it can't play the major online games? Uses FSR to reach 4K Unite as well by Series S, correct?
I mean, if that matters to you, if major online games are the main thing that you go for, like that's what you look forward to, then don't buy a Steam machine, or buy a Steam machine and put Windows on it. That's the option too. That's what's cool about the Steam machine in general. You can make that decision as you so choose to. It's not like Steam is not stopping you from putting Windows on their machine. They don't give a fuck. They don't. People have done it with people have already done it with the Steam Deck. If that's cool with you, if you want to have more power than the Steam machine, get something else. No, that's cool. Like, that's the cool thing about it. It's the options. And I don't really have a problem with people being like, well, you know, this is just more convenient for me. I chose not to buy a Steam machine. One, I didn't want to wait anymore. And two, I just wanted something that would be generally more form factor than a Steam machine. I was planning to get a Steam machine, but then I just got a gaming laptop with Windows on it instead. And I'm happy. There's nothing wrong with that. Yo, shout out to you, Dragons TV. I appreciate the 5, bro. But if your goal in general is you want to play all of the major multiplayer games and use, you know, and you want to hit 4K on them, yeah, maybe the Steam machine is not for you, or maybe you have to consider putting Windows on it or dual booting. But the thing is that the option is there, which is cool. Take care. I'm in the wrong place here. Peace out, Sotness. I appreciate you was respectful about it, brother. You take care of yourself. You're probably retarded if you do though. I mean, like for me, I'm not mad at someone putting Windows on a Steam machine, because like some people just want that. Like, people have their own reasons for doing what they do on their PC. I'm not here to judge you on that. If you do something and then all you're doing is bitching and whining about it, it's like, well, maybe you're a little retarded for doing that. But if you do what you do, if you want to do whatever you want to do with the Steam machine, want to put Windows on it, and you're happy with that, more power to you, man. I love my Super X, and my ROG Ally X does everything. And that's what's up. See, that's what I like to hear. I just want you to be happy, bro. Would I personally do that? No. But if you're happy with it, who am I to tell you? Who am I to put you down for it? I'm not here to put you down for that. Enjoy what you got. Enjoy what you got and make the best of it. That's what it is. Like, people mistaken my personal like choices or what I personally think is best as like I think that is like the bottom line, right? For me, that's the bottom line in terms of what I do with my personal life. But what you do is what you do. And as long as you're happy, who the fuck am I to tell you otherwise? Right? All I can do is give you my best, what I think is the best advice, or just my perspective. And if you have a different perspective, you do what you got to do. Some people, like, they're convinced that being on the Xbox is where they're happy at. And if they're genuinely happy, they have no aspirations to go anywhere else, and they're not impeding on my choices, you do you. Same thing with PlayStation dudes. Not judges just saying Series S is cheaper, and you're right, play how you want, but there's better options though. I mean, there's better options also pertaining to said person's situation. Like, what would be theoretically be the best option may not be the best option to someone in a very specific situation. But I don't know. To me, the Series S was a cool deal when it was $200 or even $250. Now it's like what, like $400 or something like that, $350 for. I mean, we know for a fact that it's not worth the new asking price, but hey, if that's what you can afford and that's what fits best for you, that's what works best for you, you do what you got to do, man. Cassie, the cult leader of the brother husbands. Oh my God. I couldn't play 98% of games I want to play on the Xbox Series X. For me, I couldn't play games on the Xbox Series X because I just have higher aspirations than that, personally. Some people are happy with that. Some people, one of my friends just recently got a TV that was not their 720p TV. Recently, I'm talking like within the past year. And guess what I told them before they got a new TV, right? This was like a couple years ago. They were like, I'm kind of interested in Game Pass. And I was like, and I knew he had a 720p TV. And from the sounds of it, it didn't sound like he was intending to upgrade anytime soon. He was just, he just wanted to get the gaming in. He was like, I'm thinking about Game Pass. And I'm like, but you know, he has limited funds and shit. I was like, get the Series S. At the time, it was super cheap. It was like $200 to $250. And, you know, you get to play all the Game Pass games. You good with that. You got a 720p TV. So that's kind of what that system is aiming for in general. It sounds like a fit for you. Nissan, thank you so much for the text. It said closed versus open system. Back catalog is in the thousands. Series S just isn't worth the downloads at the price anymore. I personally don't think it's worth it. I would not. I refuse to pay more for any closed box hardware than what it's actually worth. The system was originally priced at what, $250. The PS5 was originally priced at $500. I would never pay more than that for them personally. But yeah, I was like, yo, you're on a 720p TV, you want Game Pass, you have limited funds, you down for paying a monthly fee, but you can't really afford to pay a big upfront cost. Okay, the Series S sounds like it's for you. And guess what? He bought it and he was happy with it. He was unhappy when they raised the price of Game Pass to like fucking $30 a month for the ultimate Game Pass Ultimate, but that's a whole other conversation. But he was happy. Now, would I do that? Hell no, I would not do that. But, you know, you take yourself out of your shoes and put yourself in that person's shoes, and you give them the best advice that you can because you care about them. They're your friend or they're your family member, right? And it's what my friend wants or needs is different from my wants or needs. It'd be like that. We close? Oh no, I'm scared. We high end though, we different. It'd be like that. But I seen too much. That's just me. I seen too much. It's hard for me to go back, man. It's hard for me to it's like with PC gaming, bro, it's like that scene in Pulp Fiction where Travolta opens up the briefcase and it's like glowing out gold in his shit. He's looking at it. It's like, yo, that's what PC gaming is for me, bro. It's like, I can't go back to nothing else after seeing this. I think we're going
to know what 2027 offers at this show.
So they're going into this. And what the one thing I want to make that I bring up with this specifically is that they sound more excited to talk about like the financials than they are for Xbox's upcoming games. Like, I'm cautiously excited for everything, right? In general. But like, dude, if the gameplay of Blade I'm excited for a Blade game because I want to play as Blade. That's fucking cool. Like, that would be fucking dope as shit. How is that not exciting? Like, we haven't seen gameplay, and given the gameplay, if the gameplay is ass, that would ruin it. I would not be excited anymore. But like, why would you not be like, you're an Xbox gamer? Like, what the fuck? Clockwork Revolution looks like the best game that fucking Xbox announced in a decade, in my personal opinion. I just think it's just weird to me that they sound more excited to talk about the financials than they are about Xbox's future games. And I think that the two main games coming out yet next year sound more exciting than this year, personally, in my personal opinion. Lindo, thank you so much for the 5. He said, you would go back to school. I'm thinking only the best for you and your future needs. Help you find a man too and have kids before you're too old. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Fucking asshole. Yeah, I swear to God, bro. You fucking piece of shit. Facts. Blaze characters, awesome. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can't wait to go to LA to see everyone's reaction live. Can't wait. Yo, I hope you have fun. Isn't that shit like right around the corner?
Paying tribute to the brother husband's 2 hearts.
Yo, Jinx, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5, Jinx. I appreciate you, dog. All right, so I'm sad to have to inform you, but there's like 2 more of these. I'm sorry to have to say. Y'all think I'm picking on Code Eastwood, but I've been picking on PlayStation fanboys for a long time. And I'm sorry, yo. Some of these Xbox dudes do deserve to smoke too. They do deserve to smoke too. And Code Eastwood kind of changing his mindset on this shit. We gotta be real on that. He's changed his mindset quite a bit on this. So let me see. We're at 130. All right, let's go. It is what it is. We gonna
SR55.
keep it 100.
Thank you so much for the $5 super. Says, for exclusives, one interesting idea I saw is Xbox Game Studio games are exclusive. Bethesda holds theirs for 6 months to a year, and Activision are all multi-platform. That's kind of an interesting idea, but I don't.
You talk about for like PlayStation, Steam, like everybody kind of thing. Like
I think what he's saying is
exclusive on the Xbox and Windows.
Anything from Rare, Compulsion, Ninja Theory, Playground, all those Xbox Game Studios, those would never go anywhere else. But I'll
Hold on. He said Rare. Rare hasn't made anything good in how long? Hold on. He said what? This sounds almost. Hold on. No.
I don't.
You talk about for like PlayStation, Steam, like everybody kind of thing. Like
I
like
think
6
what he's
months
saying is
exclusive on the Xbox and Windows.
Anything from Rare.
Rare fucking sucks ass in modern day. I played was it Battletoads? Fucking garbage. Like fucking garbage. Rare about to be consumed by a PDF controversy. Oh my god. Compulsion makes games that people don't want. I'm sorry to have to say it. They make games that people don't want. And if you look at people that actually buy them,
I was joking. I don't want my wife educated and becoming some kind of insane liberal. Cassie, stay in the bedroom like the princess you truly are.
huh? What the fuck? Yo, what is this? Yo, that sounds insane. Holy shit. Oh my god. That sounds crazy. What did I read? What did I hear? And by staying in the bedroom, oh my god, I can't even speak. I'm literally fucking flabbergasted. And he means by staying in the bedroom is sleeping in my coma. All right, I'm like fucking Sleeping Beauty. In order to be beautiful, I would have to be in a fucking coma. Like, let's be real now. Sea of Thieves is their only game right now. Facts. And it's like, what incentive? They've literally put Sea of Thieves on everything because they just would rather grind that into the dirt. She didn't say no. All right, B-Man. Put B-Man in the goon log. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. And Lindo, you're next. Do you know about the Sea of Thieves drama? It's insane. No, I actually do not. I don't. If you want to send me a video, I don't know if we'll watch it now, but that sounds crazy. Microsoft buying Rare was the biggest mistake ever. I mean, honestly, all of the consolidation that has taken place, and we're talking about consolidation time period with acquiring Rare, but like in general, like, has any of this shit really paid off? All right, so once again, Rare just has Sea of Thieves. Their last game that they put out was the the Toads game. Fucking garbage. Literally, I played it on Game Pass and I still felt robbed. All right. Compulsion does not make games that people actually want to play. They just don't.
Ninja Theory.
Ninja Theory just makes movies that to me suck. I'm sorry. I think when I've said that, what's those games called? Hellblade. I said when Hellblade was exclusive to PS4, I bought it day one because it looked really cool and played it, and I said that shit is fucking awful. And then Hellblade 2 came out, and guess what? I still think Hellblade is fucking awful. I'm sorry, bro. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what platform that game is on. If you paid me to play those games to completion, I would refuse the money. I would absolutely refuse the money. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. They're like they're torture devices. Bring your man on, Cass. Well, you don't respect me enough, dog. I'm not a Hellblade person either. Yeah, I'm so fucking good on that. I have not changed my opinion no matter what Hellblade has been on personally, or who it's owned by, whatever deal that they have, it doesn't matter. I don't like those games. Have you seen a shit show finale of The Boys? No, Sakura, I've never watched The Boys, even when it was good, and I never will. I just don't care. I've kind of dedicated my entire life to gaming at this point. I don't. It's kind of rare when I watch movies, other than to do that in the Discord. Or
Sleeping Beauty is what I call you after you get pill Cosby. So glad the drugs knock you out so hard. Married life is so much easier this way.
Yo, no. Get the fuck out of here with your lies and your deception. Yo. Hellblade is a button masher, and that's being nice to it. That would imply there's more gameplay than there actually is. I'm just saying. Just remember, Cassie plays Fortnite. Absolutely, and I love Fortnite. And Fortnite is better than anything these studios he's naming off has made.
Playground, all those Xbox games.
He's talking about Forza, right? With Playground. I mean, that's the only W studio he's announced.
Game studios. Those would never go anywhere else. But I'll say
the only thing that people would miss is Forza.
Good night, cult and chat.
Hey, yo, Dragons, I appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, brother. Thank you so much for the 2 and for all the super chats. You didn't have to do that. But it was good having a conversation with you, my guy. I appreciate you, dog. Have a great, safe weekend, man.
Besides PC and Xbox, right? And then Bethesda would be a 6-month time exclusive, and Activision will always be multi-platform. I don't like that idea.
I just think it's fucking dumb. Like, how does that, if you're an Xbox gamer, how does that benefit you? It's not like you're getting more. You're not getting more out of that deal. People just want to play with other people's access to games. And at that point, what do you give a fuck? Like, why? How does taking something away from somebody else, taking the spoon out of your friend's mouth, how does that benefit you? I don't get that.
Yeah, because I know I could always tell you why they should go multi-plat, because they needed the money and that's what they had to do it. But you don't pick a publisher and say you're never going to be exclusive. You have to look and say, what are we going to do with Elder Scrolls 6? I'm going to repeat this again. You look at Elder Scrolls 6 and you say, this is the one. You want this game, you freaking go buy an Xbox, or you play it on Xbox PC or on Steam, on our platform on Windows, or you play it on Xbox console. If you think Like Elder Scrolls 6.
Personally, I won't buy it. I will not. Bro, I've already said, and I will follow through on this. I will not buy GTA 6 until it comes to Steam. All right? It has to come to PC. It has to come to PC. Otherwise, I'll just wait. Do you think that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to make me suddenly change my mind? I'll wait. I'll wait. And if it doesn't come over, then fuck it. I don't give a shit. I'm not buying it off the Microsoft store. And I actually buy their games. I literally just spent $120 on Forza 6. Like, I will buy the games if there's validity to the games. Just put it on the platform that I want to buy it on, and I will give you the money. That's it. I'm the same. I'm waiting for GTA on PC. Yeah. Why would I literally waste time and money playing on an inferior platform, being the consoles? I'll just wait. It's fine. It's really not that serious. I'm not a child anymore. I'm 32 years old. FOMO. Don't get me wrong. I could be excited for games and stuff. I'm absolutely excited for plenty of games. But FOMO is like, I can control that shit. I'm an adult. I'm not a fucking kid.
If it is as good as Skyrim or even anywhere close, they should have the balls. They should have the balls to say, this is the one that's going to be exclusive. And if you want this game, if this game is worthy of coming and getting it from us. And I think they need to do that.
Yo, Nissan, thank you so much for the teddy. Said it's pathetic. Fanboy takes are whatever. I'm judging the Mickey Mouse, the Mickey Mouse shirt Disney adult question mark. Oh my God. It's a choice. It's definitely a choice. I could wait 18 months or after waiting 13 years, I'm fine. Exactly, Jinx. Like, we waited how long for this shit? You think I can't wait like 6 months to a year more? Whatever, bro. Or even more than that. Whatever.
Because
whatever.
You can sit here all day and say, but what about the money? They'll never do it. There's 3 times as many people on PlayStation. I don't give a flying fudge. You have to say, we're good enough. We're worth it. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful, baby.
No. No, that's not how that works. Aaron says Xbox would be committing industrial suicide if they get exclusive again. I mean, bro, they could try, but first off, they would have to be accepting the reality that they completely fucked over of the players that went out of their way to potentially buy the Xbox Helix in the future, as well as the Xbox ROG Ally X. Like, you completely sold them on a lie, and therefore you should not be trusted. Once again, you'll be losing so much sales on that on these games. I swear like a grown man, sir. Hey man, I don't know what to say. Can't relate. I waited 12 years back then for Duke Nukem Forever, and what Gearbox released was not even a game. So I'm still waiting. You can wait forever. Yeah, I don't understand this. Like, I would do everything in my power to not give in. Because at that point, it's like, you're just, like, at this point, you're just insulting me. You're insulting me. I don't trust you as a company because you've lied. And by doing this, you would technically have lied again. I would do everything to not give you money. Unless you actually kowtow to bring in the game to me. Either bring the game to me, or you could just deal with not selling games. It's really, like, that's what they're arguing. They're just arguing to not sell games. It's like dumb.
You have to say, we're going to treat our platform with respect and say, come to us and play.
Yes. Please treat the platform with respect and not your players, not your gamers. Got you. All right. I think that's insane. There's one more. Let me see. Let me make sure, because I'm getting tired of them. All right, 159.
Yeah, and we've been doing this for 2 years. It's almost
3.
Does it get old?
3,
Shout out to
dude.
Fonz Gaming in the chat. Check out GameStalk Live.
Fonz?
He's live every Tuesday night. Yeah,
Shout
it's
out
been
to
good
Fonz.
hanging
I'll
out with him
fuss with
lately,
Fonz.
talking gaming, and he has a lot of passionate opinions about what they should do with exclusives. And one of the other people I've been listening to a lot is It's Alex, the Banana Man. He's got a totally different opinion than.
Shout out to Oh No, It's Alex. Only works if the games look interesting. GTA just looks like more of the same, and after 10 years, the hype is gone. I would say at least wait till like a vertical slice of gameplay. You know, not that I'm like, oh, I'm hoping and praying. It's just that for me, I naturally reject the types of trailers that they showed in general. They were in game, and some of it may have been gameplay, but the way it's structured, I just don't trust it. Because we've been lied to plenty of times before. Until you show me like a vertical slice, or at least like a convincing gameplay trailer, I don't really give a shit. That's just my natural reaction. We'll see. This cult classic K stream is sponsored in part by Pepsi. Oh my god! All right, Omega.
Us or most of the chat.
Terrible.
When it comes to exclusives, he says exclusives are anti-consumer.
They
He
are.
says exclusives are bad, and by rights he should, because he only plays on a console. So when
On a PC. Oh no, it's Alex only plays on PC. And yeah, like literally the entire argument of exclusives, and it's sad we have to continue to have this argument, is to take games away from players. To give players less access to games. To buying the games. Forget like, oh, just we're not talking about free. We're talking about access to purchasing video games and playing them. That's what we're talking about. We're not even asking for free games. Like, motherfucker, like we're arguing access to games. Really trying to downplay GTA before you even see actual game. Like, yeah, I would like to see gameplay. And I'm someone that's not buying it until it comes to PC, and I will stand on that hill till I die. But I would like to at least see gameplay. But I don't value the trailers that they've shown. I think the trailers are fucking bullshit. Like, it's just whatever. Like, they're cool. I think they have a nice style to them. I think they use really good music. Like, that stuff is cool, but they're pretty. Other than that, it's like, okay, style cool, vibe cool, music cool, but like other than that, it's kind of worthless. Give me a gameplay trailer.
PlayStation or Xbox decide to have exclusives, those are fewer games that he gets to access. So as a gamer, do you really want exclusives? That's always been the argument. Like, I own an Xbox and a PlayStation. Do I need Xbox to have exclusives? The only thing it does is makes Xbox more competitive. The other thing
That's what I want.
Herman Holst
Yo, son, these are so-called gamers. Like, to me, that's a podcaster's mentality. I am like, picture me as old ass gamer. All right, I am an Xbox shill podcaster. I need a means to fight back against other platforms, podcasters or whatever the hell have you. I need them to take things away from them so that I can flex that my platform that I shill for is valid. That's literally all it is. But if you're a gamer, what the fuck? What is that benefit for you? You're not getting more. You're either getting the same or less in your own right. Because the exclusives is being taken away from these guys. Well, the other platform is going to play that game too. And don't get me wrong, PlayStation is definitely playing that game, 100%. But that doesn't. You're getting either the same or less. So what are you saying exclusives matter, or like it matters to you, or that your box has to be more competitive? Like, bro, either they earn your purchase or they don't. The fuck? I don't get it.
Single player games from PC for one reason, and it's not the same reason as Xbox. The reason is PlayStation continues to how do I do this? This way. PlayStation for stage left. PlayStation wants their line of PS5s to continue growing. So they've decided it's not worth to put their single player games on PC. We can garner more sales of the PS5, which continues to uptick. We don't want that to flatten out. So we're going to pull our games away from PC. Xbox doesn't have that problem. Theirs is different. Xbox has a flat line, and they're like, can we increase console sales? Or are we just going to say they're never going to go up, so we need to find other ways to make money? So they have a different problem. I don't think that exclusives are anti-consumer. I don't think exclusives are bad. As a person who owns one console, the exclusives suck. But, you know,
You are coping and seething.
He's saying in the same breath, mind you, he's saying that exclusives aren't bad, but he's admitting that he directly suffers from exclusives.
Coping so hard. Coping and seething.
This is what we're dealing with, bro. He's saying exclusives aren't bad. In the same breath, he's saying he directly suffers because of exclusives. But they're not bad, guys. I appreciate you, Omega. Thank you. I think that's insane. Like, I'll give Cody's with this. I think he's trying to be more honest in terms of like trying to see both sides, but ultimately he just is going to go with the Xbox fanboy mindset. Cody Swiss sounds like his favorite flavor of Gatorade is lead paint. Yo, that's crazy.
Oh, fuck!
Colt Eastwood's favorite flavor of Gatorade is lead paint. Is fucking crazy. I may steal that. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Pseudo. I may steal. That's some other shit. I just don't get it. I don't get how they could be that ridiculous. Like, and a lot of people, and even Fonz, I have to disagree with Fonz, bro, because he's saying that Alex is just a PC fanboy. Like, no, because it's just a gamer first mindset. Like, we're just fucking gamers. I don't give a shit about the companies. Like, to call him a PC fanboy in general just doesn't really make sense because there's nothing corporate about liking PC gaming. It's just a platform that plays your games. Now you go to choose download Steam, whatever what you're saying is that he's a fanboy of his personal computer. I get, okay. I'm a fan of my personal computer as well because it's mine, because I built it for me. And it has all the little things that I wanted in it. Yeah, I'm a fan of my personal computer then. It doesn't mean anything to me. Like, in terms of, like, saying he's a PC fanboy. That's a gamer's perspective. Like, with a community, a gaming community that's more connected than ever before. We have crossplay. We have cross progression. We have all these things where we could play with so many people. It doesn't matter what fucking box you're on anymore. Like, why would you not be like, yeah, I want people to have more access to these games? Like, we have Discord, like, where we could all be social together. It doesn't matter what fucking platform you're on. These are all great things. You're advocating for the most non-gamer fucking bullshit there is in 2026. You're like, I think it's fucking insane. And guess what? If Xbox can't figure out how to make money, even with putting their games on other platforms, that just means every piece of hardware that Xbox has to offer is fucking worthless. It may cost money to make, it may have a cost to it, but it is worthless. If the only reason why the system can exist and is worth buying to the player is for the games that you're purposely withholding from everyone else, your box has zero value to gamers, and it is a gaming box. And if your gaming box has zero value to gamers, you have failed as a company, as a gaming company that sells hardware. You're a fucking failure. Microsoft, not for nothing, is a fucking failure. And that's not to say I think that PlayStation does better when it comes to hardware. What the fuck? What is the value of a PlayStation 5 outside of, well, we're going to make sure other players can't get our games? The PS5 is a worthless piece of shit without that. It literally is meaningless. It's worthless. It has zero value to the gamer, and it is a gaming-centric box. PlayStation is a fucking failure. It is what it is. PC will never lose its value because it is once again, it is a personal computer. It doesn't matter what games are on the system and what games are not on the system. The PC will always have value. And some people are so fucking stupid that no matter what happens, no matter how much better PC is than the consoles, no matter how much better PC is in 10 years versus how it is today, or how it has improved substantially from 10 years ago. They're just some dumb fucking people. They're ditch diggers that will never see the value in PC gaming because they're fucking dumb. These are people that, unfortunately, some people were just born to be ditch diggers. It is what it is. It doesn't matter to me either way. Both Xbox and PlayStation could leave tomorrow. Would it make a difference to me? I came to the PC platform long before Xbox and PlayStation decided to put their games on PC. Yeah. I mean, dude, I was comfortable on consoles, but I also wanted to try other things. So in 2016, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna mess around with the PC and see what it has to offer. And I learned a few things since then. And then Xbox was realizing that they ain't growing, so they was like, well, let's fuck around on the PC too. And then PlayStation's realizing, oh my God, we ain't growing since the COVIDs, and shit is like, we want to make more money. All right, we'll experiment with the PC as well. Either you bring the games to me or you just don't have. And there's a lot of other people that's going the same way. He's going to be advocating for paid online next. Please, Xbox, raise my gold prices, daddy. Yo. Hey, yo, the hard R's tonight is crazy. Huh? I said ditch diggers. Oh, my God. Yo, it is what it is. Unfortunately, some people just, they don't value freedom. They don't understand it. They don't care about it. They don't actually value all of the insane things that PC has to offer. I mean, bro, like I said, man, some people don't, some people are just born to be ditch diggers, and it's fine. You can almost see the corporate arm. Aw, man. I did.
Wow, digger. Didn't expect the hard R from you tonight.
Yo, that's crazy. I did not. There's a racial I don't even know that word for dwarves, as far as I'm concerned. All right, bro. Jed, no. Dude, we are not doing this. We are not doing this. Seriously. Hey, when I said bring your man on, it's an Irish saying. I meant bring Hypno on. Stand and take a bath. All right. Chat, I was playing a game with the stream in the background. I heard the hard as hell R. What's going on? Bro, I did not say these things. What are we? This is not how that works here. We're not doing that here. Yeah, we got, I don't know, bro. I think we got some plantation simulator platinumers in the chat that need to be put away permanently in the gulag. Y'all need to be stopped. We're not doing this. Jesus Christ. Yo, what's up, Osteus, my guy? I appreciate you pulling up. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yo, I'm just saying, bro, do we have some of y'all that platinum that game? Because we could put y'all away. No, I am not. Oh my God, bro. I am not cool with the hard R. Did you see what they tried to do to fucking... Yo, y'all trying to really get me canceled tonight. No, EB, we're not doing any of that. Oh my God. Did you see what they tried to do to Stellar Blade? Come on, bro. We can't have that here. Yo, shout out to Lindo for the 2. I come from a long line of... I'm not reading that. Stop the hate. Oh my God. No, I'm not hating. There is no hate. Cult Classic Cancel Cage. We have Cassie in 4K. Calling people that don't see the validity in PC gaming ditch diggers? Nah, y'all need to be stopped. Y'all, everybody is going in the Goon log, all right? And it's going to be a sausage party. So that's when the true suffering is going to begin. It's okay, Cass. Just let it. Yo, that's insane. There's nothing to let out. I'm definitely not letting you guys out of the Goon log. Oh my God.
Do I want to play a game on PlayStation when I could play everything on my PC or my Xbox? No, I mean, I want Stellar Blade to come to Xbox. I want Stellar Blade 2. And when exclusives are full exclusivity is dissolving in all games and franchises, and gamers will benefit from it, is absolutely true. Shift Up said, I think it's.
So you're literally admitting this. He's literally, he's saying that we're right. Me and Onois Alex are correct, because we are. As per usual.
Shift Up. We don't want to work with PlayStation on the next one. We want Stellar Blade 2 to go to the global market. So the sequel's going to be.
Lords of the Fallen 2 heard from their audience, hey, we don't want to fuck with Epic Game Store. That shit is cancer to PC gaming. And the dev said, all right, we're going to buy our way out of this exclusivity deal, and now we're publishing everywhere. Big W's. Massive W's. Yes, because that's what gamers want.
On everything. So,
Xbox gamers, you're in for a treat. It was the best game of 2024.
It's very, very fun.
The thing is, though, Colt, you mentioned something about one console owner, right? You said it would suck. Like, exclusivity sucks for people like that. I get that. Now, here's the thing.
Yes, because why buy more hardware when you could use that same money to literally buy a fuck ton more games instead? Because we're gamers. Like, if you're telling me, hey, like, you know, you could have a more powerful PC and you don't have to go out of your way to buy extra hardware. You could have an Omega super powerful PC that'll play your games better than any console. You don't have to go out of your way to buy consoles anymore. You could just get good deals on games because they're on PC, and you can find better deals on PC. Or alternatively, you could just use the money that you would have had to have spent to buy all these consoles to just buy more games instead.
What the companies need to do, whether it's Nintendo, whether it's Microsoft, whether it's Sony, okay? When they're marketing to those people who can only afford the one, which is a lot of people, by the way, I think we actually give ourselves as hardcore gamers way too much credit, thinking that we actually run the industry. We do not.
I just don't think that you're hardcore gamers. I think that you're just corporate shills. Not for nothing. I mean, Colt Eastwood is literally acknowledging, like, what actually benefits the player. And I don't know, this dude, mad ass old gamer motherfucker, he just doesn't care. Doesn't care. No, like, you're not a hardcore gamer. You're a hardcore Xbox shill. There's a difference.
Casual markets who own only one console rule the industry. Hence, and the thing is, at that point, those companies have a responsibility to get people to go into their ecosystem, because once they're in that ecosystem, they're locked in for years, if not decades, because they're not going to go out beyond that.
Why can't you do that by actually making a console that's worth buying? Why can't you do that by making good games? Like, the real problem that nobody wants to talk about is that the systems themselves there's no value to them. They're not worth buying. Like, you're literally dangling games to try and funnel people to buying a box that they actually don't care about. They don't actually want to own.
So their responsibility beyond that is to get some kind of software that is so compelling, or a service, or whatever, features, or pricing, and a game, of course, that get people into that ecosystem, and then that's it. Then you lock them.
He doesn't bring up anything about the box, maybe, like, making a box that isn't shit.
Like, for example, when I started with Xbox, it was on the Xbox 360. I never owned an OG Xbox. You know that story. I was watching the Fabulous Buffalo Bills on TV, and I saw a commercial for Dead Rising. And I sat up in the chair because I was a huge fan of Dawn of the Dead, right? And I'm like, what the hell is this? and I'm looking at the graphics.
Did you have
and
hair
everything.
then?
It was like stunning. I did not have hair. I was already shaven bald by then. And I watched that, and you know what they got out of me? That one game, and then of course the several games that followed it.
All right, we're literally just going in circles. He admitted that, like, yeah, the box wasn't worth buying until I saw a game for it. So it is what it is, bro. And this stuff made at least semi sense back then because consoles had their own architecture, their own shit going on. It was super different. That isn't the case anymore. It's all the same shit. But for a second, I saw the algorithm caught Cassie's clever rate. No! And the reality is there were some advancements in these consoles that put them far ahead from other consoles in the space. That's just a reality. All right, I'm fucking done with these idiots. I think that they are. I mean, I'm not trying to be hard on Colt because I really haven't had a problem with Colt in a long time. And don't get me wrong, I've definitely called him out on shit, specifically before I even had a YouTube channel. And I made him block me many years before I had a YouTube channel. But yeah, I just think that this whole 180 situation and just doing it for your streaming situation, because you're known for specifically one thing, being an Xbox guy, I just think is kind of lame. It is kind of lame. If he's that hard up, he could borrow my backup PC. I mean, I still have my 2016 gaming laptop. He could borrow that. That's technically my backup. They're segregationists. Ain't nobody got time for that. Facts. They are segregationists, man. Yo, I ain't fucking with it, man. Bring us together, not apart, you segregationists. Come on, bro. Fucking nasty work, man. All right, let's see what we got next on the docket. Oh my god, I threw myself off the screen. Oops. All right, so. Oh my god, I think we have games. Hold on. What is this? Oh no, I'm scared. We have gifted games. I don't know why. You guys need to stop gifting me games. I have too many. We got the games. Oh shit. Oh shit. The Warhammer 40K Speed Freaks. Okay. Yo, thank you, Goth ex-girlfriend. Said, oi, you bloody git. I heard you like to crump in trucks. Huh? Have fun and a good crumpin' wag. Thank you, I think I kind of understood what that meant. Also, Warhammer 40K Speed Freaks does soundtrack. I like the way they spelled it. That's funny. Also, some good tunes to smash gits and grotlings too. Thank you, Goth ex-girlfriend. I appreciate that. I'm definitely gonna download that and check it out. Thank you. It feels like a good game to play casually when you don't want to play something too serious. So that's pretty cool. Now, I usually definitely vibe with games like that. So that's very nice of you. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you so much. Classy guy. I love how it says Goth ex-girlfriend. You still go so far as to call him a guy. Send Cassie more Gooner games. No. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I have to dehydrate again. I went through my cold coffee and my Diet Coke, and things have happened. I have to go dehydrate. I'll be right back.
sip some Pepsi from the fridge.
Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go there. The good life. Can we escape? Can you do me higher to a place where the dawn is free? Can you do me higher to a place of endless good? Although I know the world keeps moving, it helps me to appreciate those nights. The glow. Cassie, my friend, I'd sacrifice the sleep I need, 'cause I'm 6 inches from the edge and I'm going. Oh my God, maybe 6 inches ain't so bad. Holding on to my 6 inches in my hand. Edging for so long, it's hard to stand. Can you do me higher to a place where the goal is free? Can you do me higher to a place so endless good? Can you do me 2 hands? Can you stroke me faster? Can you keep up pace with those big old hands? Good and now ain't so bad.
Yo, Hypno, are you good, bro? What? How dare you? Hold on, what we doing here? All right. All right, we have to talk about some Steam news. Because Steam actually, hold on. Steam actually fights for players. Instead of your fanboy podcaster / streamer that sell you up the river for that precious PlayStation and Xbox. Hold on. Oh my God. All right. First off, thank you so much to my man Jinx, my man Hijinks, for the 10 Australian. Appreciate you, my guy. Cassie off to sneak sip some Pepsi from the fridge. No. I have a cola. All right. It's not a Coca-Cola. Actually, something far more retarded. But I just want you guys to know, as retarded as this cola is, I would still rather drink this than Pepsi any day of the week. All right. I'd rather drink this bullshit than ever drink a Pepsi. Still a better option. Still a far better option. Yo, Lord Dragneil, what's good, homie? Cat Classic Cage. All right. Yeah, so unlike podcasters and Xbox and PlayStation fanboys and Xbox and Microsoft as a company and Sony and PlayStation as a company, what they don't actually give a fuck, right? They're not actually fighting for your consumer rights, your consumer protections. Steam actually is. Thankfully, at least someone is, right? So we got an update to this whole Steam lawsuit thing, and they're actually fighting back because literally the demands that are being made of them are actually, you know, they realize that it's actually detrimental to their players. Yo, Eli, what's good, homie? Pepsi is the juice of the gods. Yo, I mean, if your gods are small, I mean, what? You know, like those Greek statues, where, you know, if your gods are those Greek statues with the tiny peepees, yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. My bad, bro. We are $51 away from tier 1. Let's go, baby. Where's the GOAT? Who's going to be the one? I don't know. We'll see what happens. But we got Water CS2. Why Steam just put the government on defense? RC Cola beats Coco as well. I mean, shit. If that's what it, you know, maybe there's some statues out there with a slightly bigger one, but we still talking tiny.
For months, we've tracked the back and forth between Valve and the New York Attorney General. We covered the Steam support announcements, the doubling down with marketplace updates, and the disappointment Valve expressed when the lawsuit was first filed. But that was just the beginning. On May 18th, 2026, Valve filed a 42-page motion to dismiss in the New York Supreme Court. It's an explicit, aggressive, and highly detailed legal argument that effectively accuses the New York Attorney General.
Size queen and a digger hating Bigfoot bigot.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. What the hell? Thank you for the 2. I mean, we've already know, if you know anything that's been going on the past like couple years from a political perspective, Letitia James is she's on some bullshit, right? She's definitely on some bullshit. She's been on some bullshit in terms of multiple situations, this being another one of them. So, yeah, this should be a motion to dismiss. But, yeah, I appreciate the 2, even though you're a piece of shit for that. Yo, Final Fantasy sucks. Good morning, homie. I'm here to goon like mad. Hell yeah.
General of misunderstanding the law, overstepping their constitutional authority, and threatening to criminalize everyday American life. If you own items in Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, Team Fortress 2, or just use Steam in general, this document is very important. Today we are going inside the filing. We're going to look at these specific quotes, Valve's defense, and why Valve thinks the New York Attorney General is trying to make up laws that don't exist. This is the legal showdown we've been waiting for. The core of the New York Attorney General's argument has always been simple. They believe these mystery boxes are slot machines. They argue that Valve lures users to gamble for virtual prizes. And because those prizes have value, sometimes thousands of dollars, it meets the legal definition of gambling. Valve's lawyers have now dismantled this claim with surgical precision. They point
Achilles actually had a second weakness, making fun of the size of his Vienna sausage.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, because he drank Pepsi. I mean, what? Yo, Valve, thank you so much for the 5. We're funny as hell for that. I appreciate you. Gabe looking a bit skinny these days. Bro ain't getting any younger. Hey, man. It's good in your older age to get some of that weight off of you, as long as it's in a positive way. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, be sick and losing weight, that's different. But it's good to get that weight off. Oh, shit, my bad.
You sometimes thousands of dollars, it meets the legal definition of gambling. Valve's lawyers have now dismantled this claim with surgical precision. They point to New York Penal Law, Section 225.00, which defines gambling as a person who stakes or risks something of value upon the outcome of a contest of chance. Valve's argument, there is no stake and no risk. In the filing, they explicitly state, because every player always receives exactly what he paid for, one skin per mystery box, there is no stake or risk. Just think about that. In a casino,
no, that's true. Like, there's so many comparable situations. Like, any card pack that you buy, like for any game, right? It's a mystery. Like you don't know what you're gonna get. Like that's the appeal of buying it. There's so many different things that you pay for that's a mystery and it's all a game of chance, but you at least get something out of it. It's not gambling. That's why I don't personally gamble, because like, you know, you could end up with nothing. And it's like I'm good. If I need something, I don't need to gamble for it. I just save my money. That's just how I feel personally. I don't like I like playing gambling style games, but like in terms of risk and risk losing it all, like yeah, I'm good on all that.
You know, you put money in and you might get nothing back.
Of course, they just want to cut.
In a Counter-Strike
Absolutely,
case,
Hawkins.
you pay the flat fee and you get a digital item. It might not be the rare item you wanted, but you didn't leave empty-handed. Valve argues that the gamble isn't a gamble because the exchange is guaranteed. This leads to their most viral argument, the baseball card defense. They point out that the New York Attorney General's interpretation would categorize a breathtaking amount of commonplace conduct as illegal. Valve uses this to lay out a slippery slope for the judge. If the court accepts the New York Attorney General's definition of gambling, you can't just stop at Counter-Strike. You would logically have to go after baseball cards, Pokemon packs, Happy Meals, cereal boxes, Labubus, fashion subscriptions, and even arcade establishments like Chuck E. Cheese. This is a
like, to me, you could argue that how it's designed feels like it's gambling, like in terms of like how do you say it? Like I could play a game that's like casino on PS4. They had like a casino game. It's called like Casino something. Like you're indulging in the act of like a gambling thing, but it's like, you know, it's like for funsies or whatever the hell have you. Like you could argue that because there's a general game of like chance, but there's so much shit. There's like so many lines. There's so many things that step over that basic line that they're trying to say. Because CSGO crates cost money to open. Let me see. Nissan says, bullshit is fucking gambling. We all know it. I'm not endorsing NYC, but come on. Valve needs to yeet this trash practice. I don't like the practice, but I just don't engage with it personally. Like, I've never went out of my way to buy like CSGO skins and sell on the market. Like it is a market. I think that's more of the like that's the argument. Like to me, it's more of like a market than anything else. Because like people like sell that shit. Like for example, the one thing the market that I engage in on Steam is like what do they call the shit when you get the cards from the game, from a game that you buy? And then sometimes I'll just go out and buy like the complete set to complete the set of cards for the game. What do you call that shit? Like I like to get the badges for the games if I like the game. Yeah, the Steam trading cards. Like I indulge in that. That's like a market too. So are the card packs. Just legalize the gambling. All the examples being listed are trash. Like Cracker Jack toys, no. Valve has won lawsuits like this multiple times with the same exact argument every single time. It's all a matter of perspective. Technically, any game, game by today's gambling because you always hope to get something that doesn't run like ass. Like I think the main issue is that people lack just general self-control, and that's an issue. And that's what everyone's concerned with. Well, people that are genuine about the whole gambling, like being against gambling, right? Like, I don't advise anybody to gamble because you could potentially, you know, fuck your whole family up, fuck your whole life situation up, fuck your future, your kids' future, your family's future, right? Like, I generally, you know, incentivize people not to gamble, but any RNG product is ass. Yeah. I don't know. For me, I don't really. I don't know. It's kind of like, how do you say, like, I do agree it's more of a perspective thing, but that's also like fence sitting too. Like, I just think that if you call it gambling, okay, but like, I just, I don't know. My concern is generally availability to kids. it's not good to teach them the concept of gambling, even if it's like for free or like when you're guaranteed at least something, because the things that you can get are completely fucking dog shit too. But it depends on what you. There's so many ways to look at this. I'm already confusing myself. Like, to be honest with you, I confuse myself. I hate loot boxes. I really do. I think that they're dog shit, but there's people that want them. And who am I to tell them what to want, what not to want? Right? I just think it's problematic when kids see this shit. You know, because that they don't lack they lack the awareness of the value of money. And that's where I think, you know, is the main issue. Like for me, I work hard for my money. All right, I do a lot. Vel, thank you so much for the 5. We already have legalized gambling. It's because it's called United Healthcare. Sad but true. Sad but true. Thank you so much, Vel, for the 5. Jesus Christ. But I do not advocate for legalizing it all. I'm not saying they should be banned or anything. I just don't respect it, and that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I don't even disagree with you. Like, I used to have a blackjack keychain game as a kid. I grew up on. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not saying that there's no like, how do you say it? Like, it's not like a guarantee that you'll grow up fucked up because you have like a gambling game or something like that. Like that's not like guaranteed or anything. I'm not here saying that. What I'm saying is, in general, like, you know, younger people, when exposed to the stuff that you do pay money for, like, for example, I remember my brother, my dad fucked up. My dad didn't realize that his card information, this is like many, many years ago, mind you. My brother was still a kid. My father did not realize that his card information would stay on my brother's account. All right, I think this was, I can't even say. I think this was on Xbox, either Xbox or something. I think it was on Xbox. I'm pretty sure it was on Xbox. My dad didn't understand the concept because my dad didn't understand, you know, how that shit works. He actually at that point back in the day would kind of avoid using his credit card on online websites. He was always generally skeptical, and rightfully so, given what happened. You know, my brother, I think, wanted Xbox Live or something. Likely that was the case, and he begged my dad like he did for everything else. And my dad was like, "All right, but don't get used to this shit." Unfortunately, my dad didn't realize the reality that his card information would stay on my brother's account. My brother said fucking and just started buying this, that, whatever fuck have you. Buying and buying and buying shit. My dad looks at his credit card statement. It's like, you spent $1,000? Motherfucker, what? And yeah, not to get into the repercussions of such shit, but yeah, you know, like, kids don't understand. You know, it was interesting, that's for sure. But like, my brother was a child and he didn't understand the value of money back then. Like he didn't work for it. He didn't bust his ass for it. I think my brother is going to just casually spend $1,000 now on video game shit, like, just for the fuck of it, because the transaction kept going through. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It's like, oh, wow. Usually if I try this, I get rejected. Oh, it went through. Oh, let me try another one. Oh, that one went through. Oh, let me try another one. Oh, that one went through. Like, you don't understand the value of money. You're a kid. You're an idiot. Right? So to put a kid in that situation with, like, loot boxes, with stuff like that, I don't think it's a good situation, because they don't understand the value of money, let alone, like, understanding gambling. Once bought $500 worth of corn on DirecTV with my dad's credit. But Slimy told you almost everything. What he didn't tell you is that it was yeah.
Brilliant strategic move. They are shifting the debate from
literally
Valve
everything at
versus
this
the
point.
state to the state versus common sense. This is where Valve accuses the New York Attorney General of trying to rewrite the law from the Attorney General's office. Valve argues that the New York Constitution's prohibition against gambling is not self-executing. That means the Constitution alone isn't enough to just shut down a business. You need specific, modern legislation passed by the actual state legislature. Valve points out a crucial fact. The New York legislature has already considered bills that would regulate loot boxes, and they haven't passed them. Valve's lawyers essentially argue, you are the Attorney General, you are meant to enforce the law, not invent it. The filing mentions no court has allowed the executive branch to criminalize overnight such a breathtaking amount of commonplace conduct not specifically prescribed by a statute. This court should not be the first. They are telling the judge that if the government wanted to ban loot boxes, it was the legislator's job to do it, not the New York Attorney General. This is a separation of power argument, and it's the strongest weapon in Valve's arsenal. It places the New York Attorney General in a position where they appear to be overreaching their—
Yo, it's crazy because like this Attorney General, like she's displayed like a consistency of saying fuck it, like who care, like just saying who cares about the law, I just do whatever the fuck I want to do. Like that's not how that works, bitch. Like yo, like this is insane. It is beyond weird. It is beyond weird, and in some cases what's protecting Valve in this situation is kind of the issue with America, like the act of like, you know, the way our government works. It takes forever to instill and create laws. And that's a problem too, but they do bring up a good point. Like, you have to make the law in order to enforce it, and you have to go about that legally. You can't just invent the shit at a whim just to fuck with them. That's not how that works. Legalize, countered by legalize. Lawyers really are the worst.
their constitutional mandate to score political points against the tech industry. But Valve isn't just arguing about the law, as they are also making—
Hold on. I gotta get something. Hold on, I dropped my soda. What's up, Carious Gaming? Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm wearing it. It's disgusting.
Give my love to a golden star. Baseline hit so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're living. Gave my love to a golden star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds out, I'm chasing.
Alright, I'm back. Oh my god. Bro, that's what I get, dude. That's what I get. That is literally what I get for not drinking a Diet Coke. I should have just stuck with the fucking diet. I have never dropped Diet Coke on this whole fucking, like, since the inception of Twilight Zone, the game, I have never dropped a Diet Coke. Now I go out of my way to drink. Want something different. And it's like, all right, well, I'm wearing it now. Man, I had to change my pants and everything, bro. Man, fucking annoying. Don't get weird now. Thankfully, like, where I dropped it at, there's like nothing there. It's just like my mouse pad. I like the break screen. Thank you. Yo, Shu, what's up? Hi, Cage. Hope you're having a great day. Everything's cool here, thankfully. I'm not gonna let some spilt soda get to me. Cass has a sugar high. Maybe so. Do you have tiny hands? Do you think I do? Because I can tell you I don't. I have fucking enormous hands for a chick. Like, retard. I have big hands and big feet. I am the retarded looking female, so it is what it is.
We would have watched that. Change pants again.
Man, fuck you, dog. You ain't gonna see shit. You wear pants? Ill? I wear my shirt as a Yo. Cass is a bitch. She only needs one hand to get the job done. Yo, that's crazy. Alright. Anyway, I disrupted. My bad. My apologies. I fucked up because I'm retarded. Let's continue.
Taking a massive constitutional stand. Their filing claims that the New York Attorney General's entire approach is a direct violation of the First Amendment. Valve's lawyers are making a point that developers everywhere are watching. You cannot simply redefine creative game design as illegal conduct. In the motion, Valve explicitly states the First Amendment is not so feeble that it can be circumvented by
First Amendment, though? That sounds kind of weird. That definitely sounds a little weird to me. First Amendment being broken? I don't know. I'm no legal motherfucker, but I had to raise the eyebrow at that.
Framing acts of creation as conduct rather than expression. They argue that skins themselves are purely aesthetic creations and are fully protected by the First Amendment.
I think that sounds a little retarded on Valve's part. I'm sorry, I gotta be real. That sounds fucking retarded. That would be cool if you didn't have to pay for it. I don't know. Maybe Valve is violating players' First Amendment rights by hiding the free expression items in boxes to where people can't just see which ones they want to buy. Make that argument. I don't know. I just think that. No, thankfully I'm not sticky. I went and handled that immediately before it got weird. Dude, it looked like I peed myself. It was gross. American judicial system in Game of Thrones is Game of Thrones on the wall. When the non-white ones come from, then we will do something. Huh? I'm a little confused on that, Val. We're $37 away from tier 1. Let's go, baby. Time to slurp up the AI slop.
We live in a country where corporate political donations are a First Amendment right. Sadly, this tracks.
Oh, man. Yikes. Nissan, thank you so much for the 20, bro. I appreciate that. Holy shit, you ain't have to do all that. Yo, Nissan is barred. Stop him. No mas. Holy shit. Nah, but, nah, that sounds fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. But my hero, we're barring Nissan, man. We're barring him.
By trying to criminalize the mystery boxes that contain these skins, Valve argues that the New York Attorney General is effectively chilling.
But here's the problem: the mystery boxes themselves are not like an aesthetic. I don't know.
Creative expression. Valve warns the court that if developers have to live in fear of their own game mechanics being redefined as illegal, they will simply stop innovating. Their filing says when developers
stand up and model the shirt, or bounce again.
How about no? To hell with you, Lindo. Thank you for your $2, but to hell with you. No, Cass. Yes, Philip. Yes, Philip. I don't know, bro. This shit sound kind of retarded to me. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, hope maybe it works, because at the end of the day, I don't want government deciding what's acceptable and unacceptable in our space. I would rather developers or platforms listen to the people that buy from them and keep it between us. But I just think that this is a retarded argument, being someone that actually understands what's going on in terms of how these games are. Just sounds like stupid.
Must guess what features are illegal. They necessarily will steer far wider of the unlawful zone. Valve argues the state's case is fatally under and over inclusive. Valve is telling the court that this is about protecting the right
Show
of
the merch. Stand and take a bow starstruck.
Hey, yo, what? Making demands now, hijinks? Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 10 gifties. Dude, what a beast, thank you. Hey, hi, Tom. Oh my gosh. Can we finish this video first, and then we can do AI? Trunks, thank you, bro. I appreciate you so much. Hey, guys, there's been a lot of gifties that have been out tonight that have been given also kindly by the community. Join the Discord server. Take advantage of your membership. Cassie, stand up, bro. Cassie, stand up for the people. No! Trunk's my hero. All right, let's finish this video. We got like less than 5 minutes left.
Developers to build complex, engaging worlds without a local regulator redefining their mechanics as criminal whenever it fits a political narrative. Another key pillar of the New York Attorney General's case is that Valve is knowingly violating gambling laws. But Valve is leaning into its over decade-long history of operating in the open to refute this. They point out that they have been operating these mystery boxes for over 10 years. They have paid New York state taxes on these purchases, and most importantly, no other state or federal regulator has ever successfully classified this as illegal gambling. Valve writes, Valve has openly offered mystery boxes and paid New York state taxes on those purchases for more than a decade without objection from New York.
Yo! Valve was like, motherfucker, we been giving you money forever for this shit. That's funny. Yo, that's funny. Yo, collecting was good. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, Trunks was very, very kind and generous. But hey, join the Discord server. Just go to the channel membership page, click the Discord link. I actually think I might have to put up a new Discord link, but if you can get in, get in. I'll definitely be putting one up later tonight once I'm done with the stream. But come hang out with us, man. The Discord's awesome.
Attorney General or any other regulator. So how can it be a knowing violation of a criminal statute? They argue if the state has been taking tax money from those transactions for years without a peep. Valve is claiming they had no fair notice that their business model, which has been taxed by the state for a decade, was suddenly a criminal enterprise. It's a very difficult argument for the New York Attorney General to counter without making their state look incompetent. Finally, we have to talk about the money. The New York Attorney General has focused heavily on the fact that some skins sell for thousands of dollars or even over $1 million. They use this to argue that the items are money. Valve retorts that this is a massive misunderstanding of what a skin is. They characterize these items as having subjective and aesthetic value. They argue that the marketplace prices are driven by player desirability, not intrinsic monetary value. Owning a skin worth thousands of dollars isn't going to make you perform better than someone with none. The New York Attorney General has focused heavily on the argument that skins are money or property because they can be sold for real-world cash on third-party websites or converted.
I mean, it is technically.
Single-player games need loot boxes.
Oh, no! No! Val, no! What are you doing? What are you doing, Val? Thank you for the 2, but hell no. But they are property. I mean, you bought them, you got them, you own them. I mean, shit. They've been digitally stealing our property since the very beginning. But,
via workarounds. Valve lawyers argue that the New York Attorney General simply doesn't understand the law. They point out that under New York penal law, tokens and objects are legally defined as physical items. In the filing, Valve states skins then plainly are not tokens, objects, or articles because they are digital, not physical. But what about the third-party websites where people do sell skins for cash? The New York Attorney General.
So they're not. It's not our property, huh? That's what they're implying. That's actually a negative towards us. Not our property. That's what Steam is implying with that. And mind you, I'm not like siding with. I want Steam to win. I want Steam to win, but sounds a little nasty to me. All I'm saying. I love Steam. Steam can get fucked when it comes to loot boxes, damn.
Argues this makes skins exchangeable for money. Valve shuts this down immediately, noting that just because an item can be resold by a third party doesn't make the item itself money. As they argue in the motion, if exchangeable for money or property encompassed any item that can theoretically be resold, the definition would have no meaning or limiting principle. Valve also makes a critical point about their own rules. They remind the court that their subscriber agreement expressly prohibits the exchange of skins outside of Steam. They argue Valve, like any other private video game developer, bears responsibility only for its own actions. New York Attorney General cannot seriously suggest that Valve should be held criminally liable for third-party websites because it failed to shut them down, which it cannot do, or failed to enforce the SSA terms outside of Steam. Finally, Valve liable for third-party
bad. No, I agree with that totally. Sir Lickington said not necessarily just differentiating physical from digital, not whether it's an owned asset sort of deal. Some of the wording that they're using is like, I don't know. I don't like it, but I want them to win. You own nothing. Only AI Cassie will stay forever. Oh my god. Are you good, bro?
The New York Attorney General tries to claim that because you can trade skins for Steam Wallet funds, Valve counters that Steam Wallet funds are not property as a matter of law. They quote their own terms, noting that Steam Wallet funds have no cash value and are not exchangeable for cash. By framing it this way, Valve is positioning the New York Attorney General's entire argument as a misunderstanding of both technology and the law. So you might be wondering, is this a win for Valve? And we have to be realistic. This is just a motion to dismiss. It doesn't mean the case is over tomorrow, but it does mean the New York Attorney General is now under immense pressure to prove that their interpretation of the law isn't nonsensical. Valve's lawyers have laid a trap. If the judge agrees with the New York Attorney General, they aren't just hurting Valve and their cases. They are setting a precedent that could affect every hobby store, every arcade, and every card game manufacturer in New York. Make sure you subscribe to stay updated on every.
I mean, if they're establishing digital.
I got a 5-star golden kippa of usury. Let's go.
I'm so confused, Bill. I'm extremely confused. Thank you for the 2. So, Sir Lickerton, it's kind of like at this point, I would argue that Valve is kind of like hurting itself. Like their own arguments kind of colliding with each other because they're just differentiating physical from digital when in regards to owned assets. But then they're arguing, their main argument is that their skins should be treated the same as like physical loot boxes, I guess you could say, like cards, like collectibles. Like at that point, that argument kind of collides with itself. What's funny is that no matter who wins, players lose. I mean, for me, I don't give a fuck because I've literally taken myself out of that. I think players lose if they give in to like their stupid. I don't want to say that. I mean, at the end of the day, they can do whatever they want to do. I just think gambling generally is like kind of dumb. For me, I like buying a specific item, right? I buy skins because I'm an asshole, but like I'm buying the specific skin that I want, so that I want my character to look like this. All right, let me buy that skin. Like I just don't the whole loot box shit. I just don't really jive with, so I just stay out of that. But if I'll stupidly buy a skin as long as I know what I'm buying, and I think that's what I don't like. Oh my god. So speaking of New York, apparently the mayor of New York decided to do a random live stream, and there was no moderation, so there's a lot of peepees going into booty hole pictures in the chat. Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, Nick, I appreciate you so much for hanging out with us, bro. Thank you for everything. It's been fun though, but I really need to sleep. Hey, get some rest. I appreciate you. It was fun nonetheless. But you have a great, safe weekend, man. Take care of yourself. Don't look up what a kippa is, or now I'm scared. Vel, I just thought you were saying something insane just for the funnies. I didn't know that you were saying something legitimately like insane. Yeah, surprise mechanics. Remember that, Osseous. Insane arguments, man. Insane. No moderation based. Yo, they're trying to talk about serious political stuff, and you just see like peepees going to booty holes in the chat, bro. That's hilarious. Oh my god. AI now. Alright. No more fucking around. I'm gonna give them a like for that. I think Valve is kind of muddying their own argument a little bit. But I do hope that they win. I want them to win because I'd rather us deal with whatever issues we may have as players. I would rather us have a back and forth with the company itself, and the company come to a reasonable conclusion as opposed to government intervention. Because government intervention fucks everything up all the time, never fails. So I'll be right back. Gotta get dressed up as Scooby Goon, and then we're gonna do AI slop bullshit and have some fun, baby. I'll be right back. Oh my god, he wants me to model this shirt. Jesus Christ. Alright. Damn it. There you go. My camera days they used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me, talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up now, they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gooning and gooning, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin'.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
I have returned and I learned my lesson. Came back just in time. Oh my god, Sir Duck. Yo, Light Ferret, what's up? Over on Rumble says Smash JT Raid. Yo, what's up? What up, Raiders? Yo, Smash, what's good, dog? Yeah, yes. We have gone Scooby Goon, the suit we all tune in for. Hell yeah. Hold on, let me see what's up. Yo, Smash JT Raiders, what's good with y'all, man? Welcome in, you guys are just in time for community AI segment, the absolute fuckery that is. Oh, yo, Smash is doing a raid on everything. Let's go. Welcome in, guys. Yo. Doing it, Tom? Yo, B-Man, if you could post Smash's links, I would appreciate it. His link tree, man. Rumble raid 2, yo. Hey, I appreciate that, Smash. You totally didn't have to. Thank you so much, brother. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Yo, Smash Raiders, what's good, y'all? Hope y'all had a wonderful stream hanging out with Smash. Welcome in, everybody. Yo, Alucard, Waiko, what's good? Pre-Dawn, what's up? Anime Mania, my man, Anime Mania, always good to see you. Enzaru, welcome in. Hey, man, much love to you, Smash. Appreciate you, my guy. Yo, Anime Mania, thank you so much for the 15 months, brother. You guys are just in time for the AI community slop segment. We hit tier 1. Hey, B-Man, thank you so much. Check out Smash JT's gaming stream. B-Man just posted it. Check out his main channel, his Twitter, his main YouTube channel, Smash JT, all that good shit. If you guys can, do hit the like button. It does help me out, and I appreciate y'all very much. We are also live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. It doesn't matter to me. I just love hanging out with y'all, man. I appreciate y'all being here. Gotta run. Have a good night. Hey, you too, Smash, man. Take care of yourself. Get some rest, dog. Now, if we could only get Smash to learn how to host raid on Kick. He still doesn't know how to do that yet. Hey, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Leaflet raided Smash JT just now. Smash, they raided you. Hey, I appreciate it. Leaflet Raiders, what's up? Hope y'all are doing well. My name is Cult Classic Cage, and we like to talk about all things gaming, from the news to making fun of fanboys to having full, debating, all sorts of things revolving around gaming, all including playing video games as well. So if you're into any of that, you just want to have a chill atmosphere where we have serious and sometimes funny and everything else in between discussions on gaming, consider subscribing, man. Subscribing to the YouTube channel, Rumble, or follow me on Kick. And you can always catch me on Twitter, Cult Classic Cage, across the board. Gonna play Bubsy 4D. I'm actually I'm gonna see what happens. I actually requested a key for it. Funny enough, because it does look kind of interesting. If I don't get a key for it, I'll buy it. But I might stream it for shits and giggles. It looks like a lot of fun. And I never fucked with Bubsy before. Honestly speaking, I never did. But I like where this game. I kind of miss like a 3D platformer, and that one looks kind of entertaining. Everybody shows up just in time. I know, right? It's almost like it's deliberately orchestrated. Nah, welcome in, everybody. It's good to see y'all, man. It's all serious business here, LOL, JK. All right, so we got to get into. We were just watching an update on the whole Steam situation, the legal dispute between them and the state of New York. And I do hope Valve wins, even though I don't agree with some of their argumentation. Because I think some of their argumentation kind of steps on its own toes, if I'm being completely honest. But now we're going to do the community AI segment, in which usually the community makes AI slop that usually shits on my life for the lulz. That's how they are. They can't help themselves. I'm glad YouTube recommended me your channel. I know I said it before, but for real, it's awesome. Hey, nah, I appreciate hearing that, man. First off, that YouTube still works, even if just a little bit. Go subscribe so you can return if anything happens, because their stream is unpredictable. Yes. If the stream dies, I will try to save it, because we did have a little bit of a stream issue. We still technically do. There's definitely some drop frames here, but I will go live again. I'm in way better health than I was a few weeks ago, so all right. So we're getting ready. Usually I have to make this screen bigger. I just posted on X to get people. Hey, I appreciate that, Jeb. Thank you so much, bro. Alright. So we gotta go through all this goon slop. And I've heard that there's definitely some sus things in here this week. I'm scared. Admittedly, I'm a little scared. But we'll see what happens. Pepsi Queen. Oh my god, Alucard. Here we go. Bro, it's crazy. I dropped my first can of soda while streaming, man. I've been streaming for like 4 or 5 years now. Some shit like that. And yeah, I dropped my first can. And it was the one time I went out of my way to drink a non-Coke can. I went to drink. Mind you, I don't drink Pepsi as much as people try to pretend otherwise. I went to drink this shit and I ended up dropping it. I should have stuck with the fucking Diet Coke, bro. But, so, if anybody wants to be a part of the community slop, you're always welcome to. Obviously, following General TOS. But, becoming a channel member or being gifted a channel membership, you can join the Discord. It's in the channel membership page. And with that, we have basically the community posts their slop and cult classic cage clips and trolls. And then during the stream, if we hit tier 1, we end up going through it for funnies. Cass loves Pepsi. Lies. But, yes. Brand new week equals 5 AI posts. It could be pictures or videos per gooner. All right, let's see. Adriano said, Cassie is a sellout. So, no. I'm a mixtape sellout? Bro, I'm being called a mixtape sellout. So I just got this box from Annapurna, and it's this mixtape. We have to open it. Oh my god, there's so many cool things. Okay, first off, we got this. I think it's like, yeah, like one of those. We also got an air freshener, which is Rockford's skateboard. Got even like a mini pet deck. Oh, it's sick. I hate you guys so much, man. No. Oh my god, look at this. We got a CD with the last day. Oh my god. Look at this fucking sticker. Look at that, dude. Oh my god, look at this. Teenage Wasteland. It's them in Mikosh. And then they also put a mixtape poster in there, which definitely going up in my room. I have. Oh my god, dude. Look at that. And it's Rockford CD player. Oh my god. It's Rockford's headphones. Like, Corporate Cage. I can't believe Annapurna Interactive sent me this amazing box. Wow, we're mixers now. That's crazy. AI is insane how much this sounds like. It does not sound like me. Dude, I can tell the difference. All right, you may not be able to tell the difference, but I can tell the difference. But it's like looking into a mirror. All right, bro. How about no? Oh man, I'm a mixtape shill now. That's crazy. Yo, Greystone, welcome in. Exposed in 1080p 60 FPS. Fucking hell. That was awful. Did you give it a 10 out of 10? No, I didn't play it. I can't rate it. Why'd you get rid of the hair? Oh man, I've been growing out my hair. So when are we gonna hear your mixtape straight from the cult? Ooh, I mean, we be playing it all the time. Yo, it's the cult of the brother husbands. It's their mixtape. I'm the inspiration. Sadly, my brother husband's been handling all of that. Are we playing bad games? I usually try to avoid them. Did you notice the banner at the start? Huh? So what? I just got this box from Annapurna and it's this mixtape. Open it. Oh my god. Oh, that it. Oh, it is. Yeah. Shout out to Real Life Fake Wizard, man. Shout out to Real Life Fake Wizard. Bro, because I literally posted that as my picture during SNH like a couple weeks ago, so I didn't think much of it, but yeah. All right, next up, Lindo says, we were forced to watch Mahogany, which if you didn't know, Mahogany is a Diana Ross movie. It stars Billy D. Williams and homie from Psycho, Anthony Perkins. There we go. It's actually a good movie. From like what 75, 76. I enjoy it. I thought it would be a good movie to run. That's not so serious, but also has good music and has a decent, okay story to it. And everyone's roasting me because I'm a Diana Ross mega stan. Yes, Billy D. Williams. Yep, I fucks with Billy D. heavy, man. We were forced to watch Mahogany, so I decided to treat Cassie like Diana and created a collection of Cassie as beautiful as could be, huh? Instead of being Mahogany, she will be our Birch. Zoom in. Discord took a moment to load the quality resolution. All because literally what you're doing literally made my camera just say no. What are you doing, bro? What are we doing? Didn't know Bob's wife was an actress. Oh, Bob Ross. Literally, they think that they thought I was ugly, and then like last week I streamed until the sun rose, and then like the natural sunlight was blaring into my room, and they were saying, "Wow, you're actually not ugly, Cass." And it's like, it's a beautiful mosaic. I have, as someone that's not a narcissistic bitch, I can't value this very much. So all this confirms to me is that y'all thought I was ugly the whole time. That face is funny. I'm not gonna lie, my dumbass face. These are these kind of make for decent thumbnail reactions. Low key, low key. We all got bricked apart. All right, bro. I knew you were good looking the whole time. Oh my god. I'm cringing, low-key, but thank you. I don't really care about, like, my visual features other than to look presentable. Wow, you're not ugly, man. Fuck y'all. Alright, a picture of Glorious Kev made with AI. Why did it draw Cassie? That's me if I became a dude. That's me if I get my sex change. Yo. Yeah, then hold on. I think it was B-Man that made an alternative version of it. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's either Yamato or B-Man. Y'all always be on Twitter posting insane AI shit. All right, no, it was Hijinks. My bad, Hijinks. I didn't mean to take the credit away from you, my guy. Bro. All right, so you see this? All right, you see that? All right, here is Hijinks' version of it. Yeah. 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 You put the fucking Pepsi hat on me and then the PlayStation shirt. I mean, hey man, the message is clear and it's true. All right, PlayStation Plus is a scam. Absolutely. Make you pay for shit that should just be normal. It should just be accessible. The Pepsi hat, lol, yeah. Y'all are mean with that. Ziggy, stop pawing at the door, bro. Y'all be too much, bro. Shout out to Hijinks. Appreciate the fuckery. Yo, don't think I don't love you. I mean, it's this stream sponsor today. You don't want to drop your drink, get a Pepsi. I mean, what? But yeah, that was funny. It did kind of look like me if I suddenly became a dude overnight, if I got gender bent. Yo, Attendo, welcome in, my guy. Appreciate you being here, brother. Hope you're doing well. You look like you're trying to sell me a bong in that. A bong? Alright, so it is raining chocolate and chicken. Bro, what the fuck is chocolate and Cassie is eating her thick Mexican chocolate chili sauce braised chicken dish. I'm just imagining chocolate sauce on fried chicken. What the fuck? What is wrong with y'all, man? Why the fuck would you do that to food? Again, real foot. Oh my god. Smash the like button for Cass. I appreciate it, Jed. Thank you, bro. You got nachos up in there. I don't know what that is. That just looked like I don't know, chicken patty. And then you got fucking fried chicken drumsticks that are drizzled in chocolate. Why would you do that? And then, bro. So, literally, there's pico de gallo right there. Why the fuck would you include that? And then why would you? You got the chocolate all over me. What the fuck? And then there's the chocolate and the chicken drums floating in there. All right, bro. This is like, I just imagine like somebody from Dragon Ball Z like powering up old school style. I don't know what they'd be doing in Dragon Ball Super these days, but it's a joke. Like someone is going extra to power up, and you know how like the rocks and shit start raising in the air. I just imagine like it's the chocolate and the chicken. Yeah, no, sugar doesn't belong with me. What a waste of the Ram market. Love the Dragon Ball Z shirt though. Yeah, the Dragon Ball Z shirt is pretty cool. They needed to put my man Vegeta in the front, but other than that, I'm just hopelessly happy like a fucking retard. It's like living in a delusion. All right, next up, Cassie's new sponsor.
Oh, fuck!
Welcome back, Piplup. Yeah, chocolate and chicken, sadly. Sonia would be proud. Oh my god. No. Why did you put me in a Pepsi shirt, bro? Why? God damn it. A true visionary. You made me Steve Jobs, bro. What the fuck? Yep. Oh man, I'm the Steve Jobs of AI streamer slop. That's the only thing I can relate to. Orange chicken though. I can fuck around with some orange chicken. I gotta be in the mood for it, But if I'm in the mood for it, that shit can hit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because it's your new sponsor. Oh my God. Cassie, my page blew up. And all for one pick. I gotta see that later. Cash jobs. Yeah, y'all. What a handsome young man. Oh my God. All right. Oh shit. Cassie was the part European and Syrian Steve Jobs. Damn, you think? All right. We have a YouTube video. All right. Nissan said after witnessing the travesty that was Cassie's driving on her Forza stream. Oh my God. I was reminded of the Blunder Road, aka Route 666, and the demon that hunts there. Wait, what? Blunder Road? All the deliciously unhealthy and sweet Chinese food is my weakness. I have to be in the mood for Chinese, and then out here also, like out here they don't make good Chinese food. Not like they do in New York, bro. It's different. It definitely hit different. All right, so we got Nissan's The Blunder Road. Matthew Nissan Graves. Oh my God. All right, let's see what's up. Turn it up, baby. Certified banger. He has my car behind him. Like my IRL car. One of the headlights ain't working. I'm gonna turn this down
Been
just a
around a
second.
long time. Been driving this open road too long to count.
B-Man is making you tear up, huh, bro?
Like I just seen on the
Damn, that's crazy, Outendo. Cassie Jobs, pretty much.
That ivory Cadillac speeding down the road and weaving side to side. Not a care in the world, good luck everyone else.
Yeah, good luck, motherfuckers.
What's
Get out
that
the way.
stain on the fender? Hope that's just a red primer. But worst of all was what I saw behind the wheel. Lord have mercy, gave me a fright.
Woman?
A frumpy Puerto Rican woman on a Discord call, driving through the night. She's a menace. Folks call her the curse.
Yeah.
That Cadillac she driving should have been a hearse. I don't need to live forever, but I'm hoping tonight ain't my time. 'Cause that Puerto Rican on Discord, the worst driver out on the Blunder Road.
Yo, you wildin' for this. Yo.
Lived a long life, thought I'd seen it all. Lived a life, a few regrets, but I couldn't comprehend that gal's driving, death gripping the wheel and holding on for dear life.
Yeah.
On the Blunder Road. She's got the pedal to the metal, and she's raring for a fight.
Thanks.
Got
All the time.
help in it, pedestrians in sight. Please spare me, Lord, that Diana Ross simping Puerto Rican gal trying to kill me. She's a menace. Folks call her the curse.
Yeah.
That Cadillac she driving should have been a hearse.
Fire.
I don't need to live forever, but I'm hoping tonight ain't my time. 'Cause that Puerto Rican on Discord, the worst damn driver out on the Blunder Road. When God created man and then gave him a woman, little did he know the pain coming Serpent taught these women the dark arts of the blunder road.
Damn.
Driving her white
Terrible.
chariot of death.
Yeah.
This gender-confused Puerto Rican wanders, waiting for a time to strike. Just like Adam come before us.
Absolutely terrible. Terrible.
Out on the blunder road. She's a menace. Folks call her the curse. That Cadillac she driving.
An autobiography. An audio biography.
My maker on a cold and stormy night. But I'm thinking that I just might. 'Cause a big booty Puerto Rican, the worst goddamn driver out tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
On the road. Ooh.
10 out of 10. Oh my god. What's funny? So like the funniest part of this all is that like from usually male Puerto Ricans are pretty chill drivers. Can't really say whether they're good or not. They're usually pretty chill drivers. It's the female Puerto Ricans that drive like so aggressively. It's a trend, bro. Yo, I've had some aunts, they drive like, yo, they really are gonna kill somebody. They be wildin', bro. Cassie, please reward Nissan by what? Not killing him? Okay. For now. You've bought your life for today. Terrible. You guys are absolutely the worst ever, I swear. Wow, bro. Oh, man. That was funny, though. I can't lie. That was a good one. I had to give them a thumbs up. Oh, shit. Absolutely ridiculous. Y'all are the worst, I swear. We voted Nissan promoted. I'll pay for Nissan sins. Like Jesus Christ, Cass. Alright, B-Man said some people wondering what it's like being Cassie. I found this old recording that explains a few things. Oh no. No, not this fucking meme, bro. Not. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. This fucking meme? Oh my god, dog. Jesus. This fucking shit. I cannot believe you dug up this old ass meme, bro.
If I was your girlfriend, I'd drive you up the wall. Question who you're with, yeah, I'd always call and call. I wouldn't call it jealousy, just looking out for you. Reading all your texts, watching everything you do. Nag, nag, nag. On you, ask all about your past. And Facebook stalk you too. I don't care about them, I just care about us. So say hello to a girlfriend you should trust. Trust, yeah. I'll always be checking up on you. Hey boy, who you talking to? If I was your girlfriend, I'd never let you leave without a small recording device taped under your sleeve.
Yo!
And you'll only look your best and shave your face for me. Don't hide secrets in your house, 'cause boy, I stole the key. So tell me if you like, don't try to say you don't. I can see it in your eyes that you want to try and go, but that ain't the right choice, yeah, you already know. I'ma make you stay with me and be mad if you don't. Girlfriend, girlfriend, I will be your girlfriend. I will be your girlfriend. I will be your girlfriend. I'll always be checking up on you. Hey boy, who you talking to? If I
sounds like my ex-wife. Oh my god. I love Thursday night. I'm glad you look forward to it.
Taped under your sleeve. And you'll only look your best and shave your face for me. Don't hide secrets in your house, cause boy, I stole the key.
Oh no.
I'll make wedding plans, cause you'll stick with me, boy. Spend a day with your girl, I'll be calling you my husband. I just made a list, all our future kids' names.
No!
You, Claire, Steve, and Bryce. I'll never let you leave.
Wow.
Without a small recording device taped under your sleeve. And you'll only look your best and shave your face for me. Don't hide secrets in your house, cause boy, I stole the key. Na na na, na na na, yeah boy. Na na na, na na na.
Run, run.
Na na na, na na na.
Just said what you did, radio.
Yeah boy.
Run,
Na, na, na.
run while you
Na,
can.
na, na. If I was your girlfriend.
It's fucking horrifying. Oh no! Yo. I'm gonna start treating chat like this. If I see you guys in other people's streams, I'm just gonna say, what are you doing, brother husband? We're supposed to, you know, I'm gonna make you install an app to where I know where you are on whichever stream you're at. I'm gonna harass you. Say, what are you doing here? Thought you were supposed to be hanging out with me. You could just watch my old live streams, my old videos. Yeah. So this is what your teenage years were like? You know, I've always been a super aloof person. To get me to act like this, you'd have to, like, replace me. It'd be like, you'd have to pull in a successful invasion of the body snatchers. She acts like we semi-narcissists wouldn't love that. Yo. This Cass first relationship, damn. Me when I... Bro. Oh my god. Cass has this shit. What? What does that even mean? What? Bro! What are we doing? What? An important message to Cassie from someone she trusts? Huh? No, motherfucker, you didn't. No, motherfucker, you did not. You did not. You did not. I hate you so much, motherfucker. I hate you. From someone I know and trust. I trust Diana Ross to be Diana Ross. That's about it. Everyone now makes fun of me because I love Diana Ross. And you know what? I don't even care. Alright, B-Man said Diana Ross message to cult classic Cage. Oh god.
Sparkles on my dress, lights up on the stage. But in the front row, there's a familiar face.
Oh my god,
her name
bro.
is Coke Tessa Cassie, staring through the glitches, got a look in her eye that scares me to bits. Oh, she's a lonely woman living.
Oh my god, it doesn't even look like her anymore. It looks like... You know who she looks like? She looks like the chick from the Fifth Dimension. Not the main singer, but the other girl.
With a gray cat named Ziggy and her battles unfurled. Oh, Cassie, please let me go. I'm just a singer.
Oh my god. This is a fever dream pretty much, bro.
Coca-Cola and me, that's your obsession. He's locking up the key. Stop bothering me. Cassie, let me breathe.
Oh my god. I fucking hate you, B-Man.
I took a secret jet down to St. Tropez, riding on a yacht, miles and miles away.
Oh my god,
I ordered
bro.
a drink, turned around in my
can't.
seat,
I fucking
and Cassie
can't.
was there, putting sunscreen on her feet. How
What?
did you find me? How do you know you and Ziggy
god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. No.
This is just a show. You got nothing in your life but Coca-Cola and me. But your obsession
Oh my god.
is locking up the key. Stop bothering me. Cast and let me breathe. I lock my doors. I change my style. I see that soda can and I see that smile. Ziggy is me out in the back of my car. Can't see you taking
Okay. I was a little scared for a second, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a diva.
This is the closest to Diana Ross's face, by the way. Yo, Cinnamere! Welcome in, fam. Oh my god. You guys rated me at the most insane time. I'm being attacked for appreciating Diana Ross and her work as a longtime fan. Welcome in, Gooners. Oh my god, I'm seeing 6-7s everywhere. Hey, appreciate the raid on everything. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, fam. Welcome in, guys. We are currently watching AI community slop, where essentially everyone makes fun of me. I'm being made fun of. Apparently, I'm being told by my community I have awful driving skills. Apparently, I'm being told by the community that I'm obsessed with Diana Ross and I need to stop. Unhealthily obsessed. They made me the obsessed girlfriend meme. It's pretty bad. Appreciate Cassie is a dirty ass simp. What did I do? Can I just appreciate Diana Ross in peace? Can she's all I have left, man. All of my favorite artists are dead. What is it about her? About Diana Ross specifically? I just really appreciate her music. I grew up listening to both her and the Supremes music, so it just caught on very strongly. What kind of fantasy class will you be? Oh my gosh, but Cindy, thank you so much for the raid on Rumble and Kick, guys. My name is Classic Cage. Not only do I let the entire community bully me essentially for an entire stream on Thursdays that sometimes goes between 6 to like 11 hours at this point. I also make videos talking about gaming and all my issues and all of the exciting things I look forward to. Also, we talk about, I like to include all y'all's opinions as well, so that's important to me as well. We react to fanboys, we make fun of fanboys in the gaming community, all that good shit. So, also Price of Reason raid via Cinnamere. Hey, I appreciate that. Welcome in. Price of Reason. I'm not familiar with this person, but if you guys are viewers of Price of Reason, shout out to them and to you as well. Appreciate it. Jump raids. Hold on. Let me make sure I can see what you guys are saying, because sometimes restream app's retarded. So, do you like the person because you like the music? Absolutely, that's first and foremost. If I don't like their music, I can't really appreciate their work. My interest in artists or whatever is just their work. With Diana Ross, it's specifically for her ability to be prominent for as long as she has been, because she has been a prominent figure for a long time. And I do appreciate basically contribution to her contributions to music as a Supreme and her solo career. So Cass would wear Diana Ross's skin if she could. All right, bro, that's crazy. Are you good? Are you good? But guys, yeah, so that's what I like to do. We talk about all sorts of gaming news topics and all that good stuff. So if you're into that, consider subscribing to the channel on Classic Cage on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble. I do also have a Twitter page, so you can keep up with everything I got going on. Classic Cage there as well. And yeah, that's about it. Thanks for so much for coming to hang out with me. And thank you as well, Cinevere. Guys, did B-Man, did you post Cinevere's links? Hold on. Let me make sure I try to. I don't know if you did. If you didn't, it's fine. I could just post it. Curious, what's your second channel for? Just in case if shit goes sideways, usually. If I ever get fired from my job, I might upload there more often, but as of right now, I can only balance one YouTube channel and my work, so. Gooner Fist is just like, I was mostly using it to do gaming streams, but I kind of just been doing that on the main channel. Okay, well, I'm glad I'm subbable. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Omega, I appreciate that. Guys, B-Man posted Cinevere's link tree. Go check out all her channels. She streams on, like, everything. YouTube, Kick, Rumble, all that good stuff. And she's a dope-ass YouTuber and streamer, so shout out to her. Thank you so much, B-Man, for posting all the links and stuff. Thank you. So, yeah, that's why I like Rumble. I mean, Rumble's pretty cool, man. I enjoy streaming on Rumble and Kick. Just to give you guys options. So, I do stream on all three every time I do go live. But, yes, they're currently making fun of me for being a Diana Ross fan, and apparently they're accusing me. My community is accusing me of being an obsessed fan. Thank you for the follow, Dark Forge. Appreciate that. Diana Ross's voice is a beauty. What's your favorite song by her? Favorite song? Damn, that's tough. Damn. Fuck. I literally, bro, I could say The Boss. I could say Ain't No Mountain High Enough. Like, I could literally go to her Supremes classics. I'm a big Supremes fan. I do love the Supremes.
What up, biatch?
I do love Love Is Here and Now You're Gone, or I Hear a Symphony by the Supremes. I fucking love that song. Yeah, it's kind of, fuck, it's hard to say. That's a tough one because I do listen to so much of her music, so. Hey, yo, Matt, are you good, bro? Appreciate the follow on Kick, Chad. Appreciate it. When he loves you, Cass, and you know it. Remember, your community also brought you to a high standard as Steve Jobs. True. Omega makes a good point for y'all, even though I don't like Apple products personally. I forgot to add her on Kick. Hey, nonetheless, my legs are hurting, but I'm still gonna keep going. Hey, you're not a quitter. Shout out to you, Piplup. You're almost there, bro. You're on your last break, so you're almost out of here. So stay strong, brother. I'm a huge fan. I just love everything about her. She's the greatest ever. True. All right, let's finish this song. Yeah, y'all are the worst for this, I swear. B-Man made this. How dare you? Oh my god.
Oh, Cassie, please let me go. I'm just a singer. This is just a show. You got nothing in your life but Coca-Cola and me. But your obsession is locking up the keys. Stop bothering me, Cassie, lady. Just me and your soda and Ziggy the cat.
Ziggy,
please.
Oh my god, bro. I can't believe you did this, bro. Maybe they're right.
Where did you come from? Following
Yo, stop dancing along to it, man. You're encouraging them. Because it's ridiculous, Matt. That's why. Oh my god. Stop dancing to it.
Please let me go. I'm just a singer.
Yo, I swear, y'all are the absolute worst for this. Why would you do this? And then y'all gonna make me feel weird because I got tickets to see Diana Ross in August. You have a problem. Now y'all are gonna make it weird. I can't just simply enjoy the show. Now I'm the obsessed fan. And now y'all are dancing to. All right, bro. Wow. We need one of Michael Jackson now. Omega, stop giving them ideas. Stop giving them ideas. I'm a groover. All I do is dance when I hear the music. B-Man is giving me serious competition. He's even doing like the AI videos for it. That's insane. Diana gonna need extra security. I would never. I'm not that type of fan. I appreciate the person's like work and their contributions to, you know, history. Like I think Diana Ross has made some amazing contributions to history. From a music perspective. And I also think she was a decent actress too. But it doesn't go further than that. We have Cassie Jackson video. I doubt you'd be her first and last obsessed fan. I mean, that would be Michael Jackson. I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it 100. That would be Michael Jackson. He was the obsessed fan. That was catchy. All right, let's see what else we got over here. I had to keep it 100. Bro, I can't believe y'all. Let me show you what they did, bro. They did this too.
Checking up on you. Hey boy, who you talking to?
It AI'd my face on the obsessed girlfriend. Bro, I swear. So we're up to Nissan in celebration of Forza Horizon 6. I made a drift track. A 4-hour community of degenerates. Credit to B-Man for the footage. Oh my. Yo, son, y'all are straight up just making music videos and shit now. On a consistent basis. Yo, that's. Oh my God. That's very Most Wanted inspired. Good job, chat. Kudos. Bro, they don't let up. All right. It says it's 2 a.m. and you're drifting in the Twilight Zone of gaming. Ooh, okay. Okay, I kind of like that. I like that. Oh, hold on. Let me give this a like, even though I hate you, B-Man, so much, by the way. All right. See what's up, man.
Nice stream, chase the goon. Straight to the goon log. Nice stream, chase the goon. Straight to the goon log.
Yo, hold on. Wait a minute.
Nice stream, chase the goon. Drop it low, showcase. Take a bow.
Oh, my bad.
We don't talk, we just goon. Drop it low, showcase.
Yo. I swear, y'all are something else, man.
Tomboy, goon oil, super chat, Scooby soup. Mean girl, caked up. Horny gamers always watching Goon again. Goon again. More you hide, more we want. This side of the team. Goon again. Nice string, need AI. 50 members. Nice strings.
Oh my God, bro. I swear.
Nice string. Need AI. Stand up, tomboy milk. We know they there. Sit down, show us feet. Call Cater.
What?
We don't talk, we just goon.
True.
She's always late. At least she showed up.
Sadly true. Y'all literally just making fun of me in the whole song. No, this was not my life before YouTube.
Curly hair, great cat, nice hat, made dress, flat ass, steel wood, horny chap.
Made dress?
Goon again, yeah, Goon again, yeah. Wear the heels, step on them. Nissan thirsty for abuse. Goon again. Take a break, dehydrate.
Yo, Matt, bro.
Take a break, grab a Coke.
Yo, what's up, chocolate?
Have a Pepsi, Coca, dope. Coca-Cola cozy. Take a break, saw some cake. Eyes roll back and bust. Stand up, tomboy milk. Lingo's favorite. Take a bow. Let him bounce. True face. Drop it low, showcase.
Game of booty. We don't talk, we just go.
Yo. I swear, bro, this is crazy. The accusations are insane.
Break up, almost there. Watch.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Yo. The ending is crazy. Like, literally, it's a happy ending. What the fuck? But this is Goon based and funny as fuck. Oh my god. Well. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Look at this. This is crazy. Hold on. I saw this. Bro, Michael Jackson fans are now trying to put out the fire from the Pepsi burns in the new film, in the new Michael Jackson film. Yo, I swear, with this movie, people been acting a straight fool, bro. They've been doing the most retarded, like moviegoer etiquette shit possible for attention. From moonwalking in front of the fucking screen to now trying to put out the fire that was on his hair when he did the Pepsi commercial. Yo, son, these motherfuckers are just dying for some attention. They just dying for some fucking I could understand at the end of the movie you getting up and you want to dance in front of the screen, whatever, you doing your little beat it, your little beat it dance or something. Motherfucker, it's the middle of the movie. Like, this is in the second half of the movie. It's not even the end of the movie. And you getting up and I would have told them bitches to sit the fuck down. Who was firefighters and shit. Alright, bro. That is crazy. I don't want to see nobody doing some weird shit while the movie's going on. Now, when the credits is up, I don't really give a fuck after that. Sir Duck, are you good? He's like, yo, spoilers, man. Motherfucker, this is his history. This one guy, and he could do the walk smooth. I could let it slide. I mean, yo, if they doing some fire moves, okay, one. But they have a whole gang of motherfuckers pulling up and doing the whole beat it. Like it's the literal gang that fucking Michael Jackson had gotten. Yo, you're going to hate me, but I got a song for you. I'm scared, man. I'm scared. Do people go into a Michael Jackson movie to enjoy it in silence? Well, to enjoy the actual movie in terms of the movie itself and the audio of the movie, yeah. I'm not motherfucker, the people that are going to see the movie, they're not creative. I ain't there to see them. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm there to see the movie. Theoretically, what would be the creative people that put something on the screen? Cass spoiling the whole movie now. Oh my god. He's been dead for 17 years. What do you mean? Spoilers? Yo, cool. You ain't lying. Yeah. Y'all funny as hell. Oh man. Alright. Yeah, it's like, son, this motherfucker been dead for so fucking long. This is history. American history. What are we doing? What are you missing if people are memeing with a movie like that? The enjoyment of the film. I don't give a fuck about people being loud and shit. Like, here's the thing. A lot of people don't understand this. A lot of people actually are unaware because, some people are younger or some people didn't actually go to theaters. But, there was such thing as theater etiquette a long time ago. Like, people want to, in peace, without hearing other people, especially annoying ass children or people that act out of pocket for no reason, or shoot up movie theaters. This wasn't a thing back, freaking 30 years ago. Like, people went to the movie theater and they understood that other people paid to enjoy the cinema experience, and out of respect for the people around you, you just shut the fuck up and watch the movie. That used to be the norm. That doesn't really exist anymore. Motherfuckers be acting mad stupid at the theater. Theater etiquette, you're making me feel old as fuck. That used to be a thing. Like, I paid to see the movie, not for other people around me to go there and disrupt the movie. That's the thing. The people go to the theaters to be around people these days. I mean, to be amongst my friends, but not to deal with strangers acting like fools. And to be honest with you, if I go to the theater with my friends sometimes. If I went to the movie theater and my friend started acting like a fool, I would smack the shit out of her. Sent you a song in Twitter DM. I'm scared. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, yo, son, if my friend is going to be there to do some stupid shit, like some really out of pocket shit, I'm never going to the movie theater with her again. Fuck that. Fucking Zoomers and their chicken jockeys. Yeah, like, that's not normal. Like, a lot of people, since that, they think that's normal. That's not normal. That's not theater etiquette. Like, that used to be a thing. It no longer exists now. And they're actually killing the theater experience. I think viewers, disrespectful viewers are actually killing the theater experience, and they're making people not go to the movie theaters anymore. Hold up. This is a whole thing we got going on here. Let me see. Thank you, Nissan, for the videos. I appreciate it. Oh, the songs, I should say. All right, so Matt made a Suno video. I mean, excuse me, a Suno song. Appreciate it. And it says, oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Thank you. Cassie the Goon Bender. Oh my god, bro, with lyrics and all. Let's go. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Cassie hit the block in a red, crooked, grin, cold stare.
Hit the block.
Old crew talk too much. She don't care. She don't care. Leather on the seat, bag full of maybe. She moved like trouble, make the whole room shaky. She got that love that cuts the room. One hand wave and a doom, then a doom. When she say come through, you already know. Everybody scattered, then she steal the show.
I don't know about stealing the show.
Cassie the Goon Bender. Cassie the Goon Bender. Cassie the Goon Bender.
The Goon Bender is crazy.
She been the whole night. Some big, one small when she in the zone. Cassie the Goon Bender. Leave that pride home. Seen her at the corner store, 2 chips, 1 soda.
Coca-Cola.
Paid in small bills, still look like a motor.
Damn, he said I'm broke, bro. That's crazy.
Phone, but she never explained. If you ask too many, she just smile and change. She got that laugh that cuts the room. One hand wave and the doom, then the doom. When she say come through, you already know. Everybody scatter, then she steal the show.
Goon Bender, your new title? Jesus.
Cassie the Goon Bender. Cassie the Goon Bender. She been the whole night.
Really, Omega? I got you.
Some big, one small when she in the zone. Cassie the Goon Bender. Leave that pride home.
Yeah.
Now the whole block silent when Cassie slide by. No crown, no title, just that look
Means
in her
slide in. I mean, what?
She bent hard heads like wire in her hands, and she disappears before they understand. Cassie the
I'm protesting because they left out Diana Ross, bro. The last line got me laughing, I'm not gonna lie. Not beating the allegations. What allegations, bro? What did I do? Alright, I could dig that. That was cool. That was cool, Matt. I thank you for it. Otan said, I think it depends on the movie. Some movies are more conductive to being seriously enjoyed than others, and that's fair too. That may be more conductive to the experience of being around an audience IRL. I think like, for example, what I would have no problem with at the Michael movie is like the viewers singing along to the performances that Michael actually did. Like you know, when he's doing Beat It, when he's doing Thriller, like, of course, like, I was singing along to it. That's completely fine and acceptable to sing along to the songs and to appreciate the music because that's the music a lot of us love. But to literally just act a fool is like to get up in the middle of the movie, walk up to the screen and start fanning the screen because Michael's hair is on fire from the Pepsi commercial situation is fucking it's cornball ass shit. Like it is cornball ass shit. Like I just think it's so stupid to do. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Cassie spoiling movies 3 out of 10. All right, bro. Thank you for that song, Matt. I appreciate the thought. When did people ever not audibly eat food or even... Well, like back in those days, Oten, the whole point of like trying to, you know, get it on in a theater was they were doing it without getting caught. Bro, if you tapping some ass at the movie theater and I don't hear you and I don't see it, I don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, you're less disruptive than everybody else that's like fucking being stupid, dancing in front of the screen or fanning the screen. Like, I as long as I don't see it and I don't hear it, I don't care. It's just people being disruptive and me actually having to deal with it. That's the thing that sucks. But people eat popcorn. That's just natural. That's not intentionally trying to be disruptive. Like, even you could argue trying to tap some booty at the theater, like you're trying to do it and get away with it without anybody knowing. That's not intentionally being disruptive. It can be disruptive when people hear. But I don't even think those are like necessarily obnoxious examples personally. And better not smell it, yo. For real, Groy, yo. Groyper, for real, bro. What acting a fool entails is quite subjective. Well, Oten, if you see two stupid bitches during the middle of the movie walk up to the screen because Michael Jackson's hair is on fire on the movie screen and start using their jackets to try and fan the flames on the movie screen, if we can't unanimously come to a decision that there's some stupid ass disruptive annoying bitches, then I guess we just ain't gonna see eye to eye on that. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, and smelling it would all depend on how close you are. There's plenty of people that have gotten away with that. I haven't attempted it, nor would I ever, because I don't do weird shit like that. But if I don't catch on to it, I don't care. Yeah, that's definitely acting like a fucking idiot. And it's annoying that people think that, like, that's acceptable to do in a theater when people paid to see the movie, not see you act stupid. We would hear Cass ass thunderclap. Hey yo, what the fuck? I'm gonna worry that they don't have their Riri helmets on. Yo. Oh man, it's the narcissism, no coincidence. It's two younger girls. True, true. 100% agree with Cass because I don't want to see someone act like a fool and making an embarrassment out of themselves because they have no self-awareness and no self-respect. It's not even the self thing. Like, if you act a fool in public, that's your prerogative that you have no self-respect. I don't know you, so I don't care. Now, if it's a friend, I'm gonna slap the shit out you. But if it's a stranger and then their lack of self-awareness and lack of self-respect ends up getting in the way of the experience that I paid for, then that's when it becomes a problem. But if you want to go outside of the theater room and act retarded, outside of that, and just like, I don't know, start crying, start rolling around on the floor, I don't care. Just stay away from me. But if you're disrupting the experience that I paid for, yeah, fuck you. Straight up. Yeah, I just think that that's annoying. And people know, they know what they're doing. Like, they're doing it for attention. It's not like they actually, it's not like, it's not like they know that they're actually going to, like, stop Michael Jackson's hair from being on fire with what they're doing. Like, they can't be that delusional. And if they are, forget going to a movie theater. You stupid bitches, you should be in a padded fucking room wearing a white jacket that helps you hug yourself. Straight up. I gotta keep it 100 on that. We just gonna have to agree to disagree on that because I'm not budging. All right. Y'all are crazy in this chat right now. Thank you. You said it, Cass. No, I appreciate you. I sometimes wonder if I'm too mature for most of society. And yet again, stupid people like that just piss me off. Yeah, I just want to enjoy it. When you go to a film, you intend to enjoy the film experience, not other people's outside influences on the film. How is that not reasonable? I don't know. Coy? I don't know, man. Some Michael Jackson fans are something else. Absolutely. I appreciate Michael Jackson, and I've defended Michael Jackson in the past. I will say this. A lot of his fans are fucking retarded. Like, and then some of them are absolutely cool. It just depends on which one you come across. All right, next up, we got Philip. Said Cass when she sees cats. Okay, let's see. Really, bro? Yo, I look omega fat and bald teeth. This is how you treat me? Do you know what I've sacrificed? You made me the wrong villain. You made me the wrong damn villain, damn it. That is awful. How dare you? Adriano. Uh-oh. What the fuck? What is going on there? Am I like a Hispanic Velma? You want a real answer or the nice? Never mind. Just forget I asked. I would agree if the movie theater tolerates behavior like that. I would just, if the movie theater would tolerate and defend behavior like that, I would never actually go to their theater. If you actually endorse like retarded ass, unacceptable viewing, movie viewing experiences, and you would actually defend that and think that that's acceptable of movie theater etiquette, I would never actually go to your establishment. The entire existence of your establishment is therefore null and void. So I don't know. That's just crazy. Like, if you wanna look, man, if you wanna act like a child and throw in a tantrum, then go to, like, I don't know, one of those places where you kind of, one of those jumping places that kids go to. If you want to act like a child, go to a McDonald's that still has a ball pit, because that's where you belong. Especially if you're a grown-ass woman like those two were, or like a grown-ass adult that wants to act like a fucking baby because they don't know how to act in a movie theater. Go to a McDonald's ball pit and act the age that you're displaying, because that's where you belong. All right, next up we got, I don't know, I guess I'm Spanish Velma, Puerto Rican Velma.
Yo no entiendo cuál es el problema. Tú siempre...
Oh no, son, she already talking mad loud. Oh no, this is Dominican. This is Dominican speech right here.
Yo no entiendo cuál es el problema. Tú siempre estás durmiendo.
I'm always
Tú
sleeping.
puedes hacer tanto con tu vida. Si te levantas temprano, te cepillas los dientes y tienes que hacer lo que tú tienes que hacer. ¿Por qué tú duermes tanto?
You see, look, there you go. You insulted me in Spanish. I don't got time for this, okay? So I'm gonna step out of the car and
She's literally butthurt that bro is sleeping. Bro, everybody gotta get their rest,
just
damn
take
it.
time to cool off, okay?
No, you get out. No, we're talking right now. We're gonna talk. Ya, ahorita mismo. Ven aquí, escúchame.
Oh my god. Oh no, the magic word. The magic word from the Spick women. Yo, no. That's what be getting y'all dues, man. When a Spanish girl calls you Poppy, it's a rap. Y'all be straight simping.
Tú sabes que tú me vas a extrañar. Vas a extrañar ese arroz con pollo, con los plátanos. Ven, ven aquí.
I'm bricked now. That's crazy. If Cassie was a Karen, what is like the Spanish name for a Karen? Like what is a Latina Karen? Hold on. Let me I'm actually gonna Google search this. What name would be a Latina Karen? I don't even know. I'm literally looking up something that I don't even know if there's ever been a discussion that existed. Hold on. There has to be. What's the Spanish equivalent of a Chad or a Karen? All right, I'm on Reddit. I don't go on Reddit, but I'm on Reddit. All right, never mind. Reddit never actually answers anything. Oh my god, hold on. Let me see what y'all say. Yo, I think we're back. Are we back? Yo, let me know in the chat. It's back? My bad. I don't know what happened. I have no idea what happened. Yo. It was almost a wrap. It was almost over. I almost thought I broke it. Nah, Randall. Maruja? I don't even know that. I've never.
Biatch?
Yo, appreciate the follow, Curse. Welcome in. Shadow is an entitled woman. I don't know, like I feel like you know what name that runs in my family a lot? Brenda. I'm just saying. I don't know why that's a pop. I have two cousins named Brenda. Cass's internet's being a Karen. Goddamn. Yo, wallet. Oh, hell nah, Brenda. It works. I mean, it is a Tupac song. It isn't a Tupac song. Brenda, that's the whitest shit ever. Nah, man, both of my Puerto Rican cousins, I got two of them named Brenda. Glad I never dated a Brenda. Yeah, you definitely lucky, Omega. You know, I can't shit on them. I can't shit on them. Shout out to Brenda. Both my cousins named Brenda. I'm trying to think. God damn. It's hard to think of like a Puerto Rican or like a Latina equivalent of a Brenda. What Mexican Karens are called? Let me see. There's a TikTok. There is.
That's a funny question. If you guys can come up with a name for Karen in Spanish, let me know in the comments.
Oh my
Who
God.
am I? What's my Mexican? That's a funny question. If you guys.
All right, so we have to bring up TikTok to do research at this point. That's what we're doing. All right, so someone asked, what's the Mexican version of Karen? This is like the closest thing we're going to get here. All right, let me see if I can zoom in. All right, so homie says Carmen or Maria? Yolanda. Oh my God, Yolanda. After a Yolanda murdered Selena, I would have to agree. Yolanda is definitely the #1 contender for a Karen. You're a fucking Yolanda. El Karen. I'm black, so Latinos are my weakness. All right, Maria. I always thought it was Yolanda, but Carmen is a Karen too. Damn. Consuelo, no. No. Yeah. That's crazy. Consuelo. Isn't it supposed to be Consuela? Karen isn't used as a name. It's used as a derogatory slang. That's why Maruja fits best. I've never actually met anyone name that shit. It's Yolanda. Yo, everyone's saying Yolanda because that bitch killed Selena. I'm convinced. Lupita, Carmen, Maria, Yolanda, or Karina. Karina. Oh my God. Sophia. That's a Gina. Damn. The only Gina I've ever seen is the bitch from Martin. She's definitely a Karen though. Rosa, Carmen, Karina. No hate to you, but that's just for a Mexican Karen. Damn. All because it starts with a K. I'm gonna go with Yolanda. That sounds pretty accurate to me. I'm not gonna lie. What about Diamond? Latinas named Diamond though? That's more of like I don't know. I would imagine a black woman named Diamond. Can we move on? Oh my God. All right. Next up, we got Philip says Cass anytime she sees sushi and pizza rolls. I hate y'all. I knew a black guy named Diamond. I don't know, bro. I don't know. All right, Adriano. Yo, son, Adriano got me cooking. I don't cook. If y'all don't know me, I do not cook. I hate cooking. Cooking is the devil's work. All right, not really. I just like eating, but I don't like cooking. Diamond is a stripper name regardless of race. Just true. All right, point of view. You get you a little Latina and don't lie or cheat. Yeah, because you will die. That's like a death sentence. I don't even know what. Yo, son, is she making Italian food? Hold on. She making chicken cutlets and putting what, vodka sauce on that bit? Hold up. Yo, son, she's making Italian food. Yo, Hypno, are you good, bro? What the? Bro, that is a fire-ass sandwich, though. Dude, I would fuck that up. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yo, you thought I would be making that for somebody else? Are you good? Yo, be making toast and water. Yo, toast and water is crazy. Ozempic face activate. Oh my, all right, bro. All right. Anyway, all right, that's Nissan. Hold on. Oh my. The number one brother husband. That's funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, yo. Making me hungry looking at this. Yo, facts. As holy shit. You gotta feed all the brother husbands cast. Jesus. Hey, yo, Hypnotic and Rapture, are you good? Accurate. The Hershey Park Stadium. Yo, it's called Giant Center. I'm just saying. A fucks with Giant Center heavy. That's funny though, I'm not gonna lie. Return to Oil of the Goon Walker. Introduction, the new character. Oh shit, we got Jed up in here? Hold on. Oh shit. Yo! Holy shit, we got Jed, aka I don't know, the slightly less emo Dante. Like, if they would have put you, Jed, this version of you in DMC, I wouldn't have had a problem. I wouldn't have had a problem with his look. I'm just saying. That's actually kind of fire. Hell yeah. All right. Next up, we got forget to send his picture. Oh, White Chocolate forgot to send his picture last time. His OG and his new picture. Okay. Oh shit. So this is the old picture. He's an alchemist with a wolf. All right, and this is a new one. Hey yo, this shit look okay. This AI shit, yo. Hold on. I think Philip's prompting a little bit better, but then also the AI has improved. That's actually kind of heat. Wow, that's a huge difference from we're talking about a few months. That is pretty hot. That is pretty dope. Cast feed us. I mean, I don't know. Y'all want some? I got some Mike and Ike's. Will that help? I got some Mike and Ike's if that helps. All right, Sir Duck and Nissan trying to save a village from these beasts. Oh shit, we're fighting off the man bats instead of Batman, man bat. Yo, that's kind of heat too. Shit. Okay, I respect it. That's pretty fire. I love that give. Feed us the properly crafted burnt water. Perfect. Damn you poor. I mean, I grew up on Mike and Ike's, man. All right. This is Sonia helping Cass with her injuries. Oh no. I'm being nursed back to health. Let's go. Shout out to Sonia. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty dope. I got beat up and shit. No, that's pretty dope. Hell yeah. Me helping to teach Cass how to fight the vampires. Oh my god, we're practicing. Bro, I have a bottle of Goon oil at my waist. Breaking Bad theme song. I'm definitely, quote unquote, cooking something in that lab, Cassio. All right, well, we're practicing. Oh shit! Damn. I was trying to cop a feel. yo. Philip said nope. And by feel, I meant throat grabs. I mean what? Yo. Cass always has Goon oil on her. That's crazy. This is starting to feel like some weird fetish stuff. How dare you guys? Yo, that's fire. We're like tied. I like my purple eyes. That's pretty cool. Kicking ass and taking names, baby. Oh shit. About to take a swipe at you, motherfucker. About to cut your dress off. I mean what? Cass and Adriano fighting each till Adriano realizes who the real enemy is. Lindo. I mean, that's always the case. That's of course. Of course. Lindo is always the main villain. Yeah, that's funny. Freaking Lindo up there And then me and Adriana fighting. Now we will turn our swords. Why am I the holy goon? You called the goon oil the holy goon. All right, bro. She grabbed Philip by the inside of the throat. Hey, yo, by the inside of the throat. Per his request, that's crazy. You're always going to be the goon queen. Oh, man. All right, next up. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we gotta take out the true villain, motherfucker. Yeah. Me and Adriana always see eye to eye. Lido is no enemy. He's a saint. Lies. Look at him. Demonic person. Take him out. It's over. All right, Adriano posted a. Oh no, it's another video. Oh God, why?
Here's 4 ways to get a gringo you've always wanted in his papers. Número 1. Call him papacito, papi, mi amor, mi amorcito, bebé, bebecito. Número 2. Cook for him. Everybody loves food, more when he has a son. Número 3. Clean, do his laundry, treat him like a king. Número 4. Love him unconditionally. Make sure he knows he's the one and you only want him. Oh.
To get him and his papers. That's crazy, bro. Yo, that's crazy. Damn, I'm gonna get pregnant watching this chick. Motherfucker, you're a dude. Alright, y'all are sick for this. This is unacceptable. Alright, absolutely retarded as fuck. Oh no. There's an empty faces trip hop mix. So this started out as a side project, but quickly de-evolved into a gamer slop with a hard R. God damn you, Nissan. Let me know if it sucks. All right, we shall see. You know what? It sucks automatically. It sucks automatically, damn it. We're fighting back. The Gooners will fight back tooth and nail.
Read empty faces. No full truth, only partial lies. Every thought is an echo.
Scared.
Empty vessels where
the porter. Oh my God, soul burner. Okay, I'm liking the beat.
Every post an imitation, displaying misguided loyalties, regurgitating falsehoods. Only some pierce the veil. Will you watch them drift the net? Ghosts in the machine, arguing with broken logic. Will this war never cease? I swear I've seen your views on 1,000 passing posts, just variants of the same lies. Will they ever embrace truth?
Just fanboy shit, man.
You say your pseudo-intellect is on full display. You need to embrace your fate. We must humiliate.
Yeah.
Faces, nothing behind the eyes. Fanboys reject the truth. How do they get through life? Denying truth. Empty faces pressed into our lives. Never let rhetoric warp your mind.
Yo, for real, right, Omega? You ain't lying, bro. She's gonna put artists out of business.
Hold up the mirror and make them see their empty faces. They speak like you've never been down this road before. What is the point of repeating this futility? I question your console mentality. Face reality, for you are a slave. Empty faces, grafted through the net with no shame. it is a waste of space.
Yeah.
Faces hiding what they know. Show their audience the truth. Anything we can do to break them loose. We only want the world to know the truth.
I mean, that's a good thing, though. Make it a good challenge.
Consoles come
Healthy
with
challenge.
chains. Some lack the will, some lack the spine. Hey, it's okay.
Oh,
We'll
shit.
save the day and lead you to the promised land.
Oh my gosh. Yo. See, Bruce, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Appreciate you, homie.
Empty faces, fanboys will always throw for corporations without pay. How could they have lost their way? Empty faces, fanboys are gutless shills. If we peel away the lies, what would remain?
To be honest with you, Omega, I think the modern music industry could use a good kicking ass. Do better.
Just empty faces.
Okay. Good little vibe. I can dig it. Yeah, same, Randall. I'm notorious for listening to old music. That was pretty solid. So solid that I think it's too highbrow for your typical console gremlin. All right, too highbrow for PlayStation fanboys, for Xbox fanboys. They wouldn't get it, man. They wouldn't get it. It's pretty good though. Why does this sound familiar? Like I've heard this kind of artist before. I also listen to old music. I don't know. Can't really say. That was cool though. All right, let's see what else we got. All right, hate this job. What the fuck is this? Is that Nissan? It's Nissan's face.
The ritual is complete. Who would you like me to?
Oh shit, my bad. Hold on. I fucked up. My bad. Hold on. I'll be forgetting to adjust the screen. Oops. All right. Trip hop. Think massive attack. Portishead. Shit like that. Okay. My bad. All right, let's see.
The ritual is complete. Who would you like me to torture? Me, please.
Oh my. Hey yo! No!
This job.
The fuck is that? Would you like me to torture? Me, please. Alright, bro. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. No. See, Bruce, not funny, dog. It is not funny. God damn it. Got me crawling through this dude's asshole, really? The fuck? Man, I wish my character would have poked him with my horns, bro. Crazy, dog. What is it? SE posted. Oh my. All right. That's great. I don't like. I usually don't like to be on like religious depictions of any kind, but alright, bro. With all due respect, this is why. Alright, B-Man. Let's see what. Oh my. No. B-Man, we're not. That's one thing we're not gonna do. I do have to delete that one. That does fall in the lines of kind of like lingerie, stuff like that. That's the one thing I kind of don't jive with. Because lingerie, obviously, how do you say, like, it kind of falls in line with, you already know. Yeah, B-Man. Yeah. I told you. I told you guys the whole lingerie thing, no. Because obviously it implies other things. Sabru, thank you so much for the gifty, my guy. I appreciate you. He's like, I feel guilty for laughing so hard. Here you go. I warned you. Oh, I must have missed it, or I'm a little retarded. Admittedly, I'm both. Cass, why? Because lingerie implies, you know, like, how you say, like, B-Man gooned too close to the sun, literally. It implies, like, fuck, now you, like, foreplay leading to, like, you know, the obvious. That's why I say no to that, personally. Cassie, don't kill. Wait, so there's you posted shit that's worse than the last one? Hold on, bro. No! 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 You fucking asshole piece of shit. You piece of shit. First off, the SWAT cats, you spelled SWAT cats wrong. It's SWAT and then cats with a K. And SWAT cats is making a comeback, bro. SWAT cats is literally, dude, I'm about to get the comic book, all right, and all that shit any day. I don't know when it's coming. I don't know when it's coming, but they've moved. They're continuing with the project. I had to like confirm all of the selections I made like the other day, and then Hershey Bears Eric Mateko, I believe his name is. For those you don't know, I am a big Hershey Bears hockey fan. All right, they're an AHL team. You literally wearing lingerie right now. You're not fooling anyone with that slutty ass Scooby Doo outfit. Oh, it's a fucking onesie, bro. It's a onesie. Alright, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm being accused of these things. That's wild. All right, so I'm a big Hershey Bears fan. I love watching Hershey Bears AHL hockey. I usually go to, like, this past year, I went to like 6 or 7 games. Really cool, really fun as shit. Unfortunately, while I was there, not only did the Hershey Bears lose literally every single time I went to one of their games, but while I was there, one of their players that was actually going to the Olympics this past year, he got his Achilles slashed right in front of me. So I'm literally called a jinx now. That was absolutely terrible. Who the fuck is Tom Kane? I am not cursed, all right? It just happened. Shit happens, man. It's a classic saying. Shit happens. She jinxed him. All right. Who the fuck is Tom Kane? Oh, the voice actor? Oh, you're talking about the dude that voiced Professor Utonium? Oh, from Powerpuff Girls. Damn. Tis unfortunate. Tis unfortunate. Bro was a beast, man. He was a good voice actor. So cursed. I am not cursed. Chuck Norris. Oh my god. Bro, why are you knocking on Diana Ross's door? You got me doing this. Stop it. I can't have my own likes, bro. Y'all just shit on my life just for having personal taste that happens to be different from most other people, especially in my age bracket. Protect Diana Ross. Absolutely. He was the Clone Wars narrator too. Okay, I respect that. That's pretty dope. Yeah, I know him from Powerpuff Girls. I never knew him by name, but I always appreciate his work. Knock, knock. No, shut up. Shut up, Jet. Dude, I didn't know he died. Yeah, unfortunately, Omega, it happened literally like a couple of days ago. But rest in peace, Tom Kane. I'm sorry I forgot to mention it, actually. I should have. Hypnotic. I will rip your lips off, all right? And I will wipe Nissan's ass with it. All right, motherfucker? Why would you leave? Why won't you leave Diana Ross be? I am, bro. I'm not doing anything to her. Because you like, because you simp. Oh, okay, bro. I'm not a simp. I'm a realistic fan, a reasonable fan. All right. What's the next prophecy, Cass? There is none. I don't know. The mountain getting pretty damn high. God damn it. Final Fantasy sucks. I am going to see Diana Ross in August, and nothing is going to happen to her before, during, or after. Otherwise, I will come for all of you. And that is my promise. Yes. Tom Kane was in Final Fantasy 12. Really? What character was he? Poor Diana. Y'all are awful, I swear. Would look better if you stood up. I made this before you stood up, but to be fair, you kind of fucked up doing it. Good. Good. She almost, well, in all fairness, she I don't know if you ever seen Diana Ross at what's it called? At Central Park, but she almost did fall off the stage. She almost literally walked off the stage by accident. Quite literally. Wait, you made this with AI? Oh my god. Terrible. Absolutely awful. No. I mean, so for context, for anyone who doesn't know, we just recently put out a new t-shirt design, and it's very much inspired by Mouse PI for Hire. This would be like theoretical like villains for Mouse PI for Hire, which is like cats, obviously. The cat at the bottom is my cat Ziggy. He's a gray tabby cat, and he's kind of inspired to be like a mobster. And this is Metallic Cat. That's my, if you see my profile picture, it's inspired by the Metallic Cats from SWAT Cats. So that is like a Metallic Cat type character. It's also a mobster. And obviously the little quote that Ziggy's saying, you dirty rat, is James Cagney inspired. So it's kind of like a mix between a game that I'm enjoying playing through, as well as James Cagney, mob boss, and all that. Well, one of, if not the best mobster in cinema, in my personal opinion. So it's pretty cool. If you're interested in the merch or checking out the merch store, go to cultclassiccage.com. Lindo posted it there if you want to. If not, that's cool too. No worries. But that's the inspiration for it. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Omega. I appreciate that. I'm back. How's it going so far? Hey, honey, I'm dealing with a lot right now. The community is putting me through too much. But that's actually funny how you created that. All right, B-Man says, thank you, Cassie. We always learn something new. Please keep teaching us. This anime girls have the most unrealistic boobies with the biggest boobs. Oh, the most unrealistic bodies. I'm sorry, I thought it said boobies, which would also be true. Most unrealistic bodies with the biggest boobs. Why did you have to have me doing this, bro?
This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like in reality. It's not as crazy as people might think, like side profile. I don't know. I have a smaller band size, so when people hear that I have a G cup, they think that my boobs are going to be like touching my chin, which is obviously not the case. But
not realistic.
That's what it looks like in real life.
Hold on 1 minute. All right. You know, the body, the boobs, cool. Shout out to her. What the fuck happened to her hairline? Why didn't I say what before?
This is what it looks like.
This is ridiculous. I hate you, B-Man. Fuck you. All right, B-Man says, Kaz, do you know what this photo is from? Something that We need to see on movie night in Discord. Needs more love. I don't know this movie, funny enough. No, wait. Bro, Nissan almost looked like... Okay, so this is Philip. This is Sir Duck. This is Nissan, and then this is me. I actually don't... I'm not familiar with this film. I was saying Nissan kind of looked like Han Solo in the back there. Predator 2? Oh. See, I'm not a big Predator fan. Classic is flat. Flat! She's flat! You love Predator 2? I thought it was okay. Just to be honest with you, I thought the first movie was okay. I appreciated that it was like, you know, the dude bro flick and whatnot. It's cool. We need to watch this. We actually have watched Predator 2 in the Discord before. But that is funny that how you put that together. I actually think that's cool. I actually don't mind being the character, the female character. I think she actually does look kind of cool. Second movie's better. I think they sit somewhere in the middle for different reasons. Cause like there's some parts of Predator 2 that are absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like I don't know what Predator 2 is trying to do, but I appreciate it for trying to be different from the first one. That's cool. But yeah, I'm not particularly like I'm not wowed by either film. I thought they were okay. Like they I like the first and second movie about the same. Yeah, exactly, Philip. I'm kind of there with you. It's about the same for me. Not a Predator fan, heresy. No, I've never been really a Predator fan. I think that Predator is awesome for what it is. It's just not my jive. Like, I think that the monster himself, I think is pretty cool design. And definitely a menace. Absolutely a menace. But, yeah, I've never been a big Predator fan, personally. It's too sexy. She will kill you. Wow, Lindo actually left that up there. That's funny. What the fuck? Hold up. That's my... Oh my god, that's my face, bro. Oh, I kill for a good coma right now. Pretty much me all the time. I enjoy sleeping so much that I put myself into a voluntary coma as often as I possibly can. Yo, Hani, are you good, bro? What the fuck? All right, Cassie said it, guys. She'd rather drink this than ever drink a vintage Coke. Still a better option. This is also the stream sponsor. She's got to pay those bills. No, not Pep. Oh my god, bro. How dare you? How dare you? She's asleep. That is not true. That was faked. It's not accurate. What the fuck is this? Yo, is that Nissan in a cowgirl outfit? And I'm with a horse. What do they call those? Those horse motherfuckers? I can only think of homie from the Mortal Kombat games. Motaro. Did you make me like Motaro, bro? Like a female Motaro? Are you trying to tell me I have a horse face? A centaur. There you go. A minotaur? Yeah, I just think of Motaro from Mortal Kombat 3. Yo, you goofy for that. Freaking. Of course. I feel like Hypnotic and Rapture is always guilty of something crazy like this. And he's guilty of always making me look Asian, even though I'm not Asian. I'm Puerto Rican, Irish, and Italian. Where is the Asian? All right, Adriano. Oh, no. No. What the fuck is that? No. Oh my God, bro. What the fuck? You're the best Asian? A Minotaur is half bull. Oh. I appreciate the differentiation, Trunks. Thank you. Because I wouldn't know the difference. This is horrifying. Yeah, that's precisely my reaction, Omega. I'm scared.
Bongo, 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 bong, 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 bong.
Really?
Bongo, bongo, bongo.
You've got one song.
Bongo!
I hate it.
Bong.
That is me. Not that I would allow this to happen, but look at that forehead. The bangs ain't hiding shit. Yo. Should have been Philip. Udanari? Huh? Alright, y'all are sick, man. I'm putting everyone into Goon. You made this shit into a video, bro. It isn't even me. It's some Asian bitch, bro. Some Asian bro. It's okay. I didn't want to sleep tonight anyway. Me neither. When Cass tries to be sexy. Oh, God. This is why I don't try. I'm scared.
Why does everybody ask me if I'm Latina? Isn't it obvious?
Latina mommy.
Awful. Awful. 0 out of 10. Negative 50 out of 10. So stupid. Bro, I thought y'all was saying there was an AI shortage. There is no shortage. Y'all kept going. Y'all didn't stop. The Banshee Queen. You called me a Banshee? And deport facts, Soul Burner. You called me a Banshee? And then you made me the fat Banshee Queen. Yo, you made me a fat bitch? Come on, bro. The mommy queen. Yo, son. There's a video of it. Oh, my God, bro. The Latina queen. Oh, my fucking God. The tomboy queen. Fat, yeah, fire. All right, I could dig it. Even with the butt chin, I could dig it. Okay. Okay, I like the outfit. The fit is aight. There we go. The Latina. You made me a chibi Latina queen. Oh, my God. What the? Oh, I'm done. Wait, version 2, the Banshee Queen, Cult Classic Cage, version 2. All right, bro. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Whoa, that's loud as fuck.
Quan Chi's magic puts the war to the rest. Silver hair flowing like a serpent's coil. The queen of a day out.
Every demographic. Oh my God.
No love for the child. The barrier's broken. The banshee is live. X-ray impact. See a skull crack wide. Bone crunch, spine snap. Nowhere left to hide. Kneel before your empress. So face the sonic blast. Your realm is a shadow. Your time has passed. Feel the terror in your breath.
I look really short there. I look super short there, even though I'm not short. You made me some weird runoff of Sindel from Mortal Kombat. I didn't see Midget Queen. All right, bro. I am not a midget. All right.
High-pitched Riker is falling. Jack's gasp for breath. A dance in the garden. The symphony of death. Jay's heart is cold. Kitan's on her knees. I finish what the link I found with ease. My hair is a whip. My voice is a blade. Watch as the light of your earth realm starts to fade. Chain hits, blood drips on the broken floor.
My bad.
Slow, eerie operatic humming. Explosion of heavy metal guitar. Resurrected. Corrupted.
B-Man, just so you know, I don't have the proper vocabulary to adequately articulate just how much I hate you. Just so you know. A big Shirley eye. You're mixed on it. Absolutely terrible. What the fuck?
Let's check DMs. I think you might like one of these.
Oh yeah? I'm gonna have to check on my phone because I have Discord up on the screen.
What up, biatch?
And appreciate the follow, Deca. If the AI failed, throw it away, bro. Yo. Welcome in, Deca. I'm done with y'all. Yeah, y'all are the worst, I swear. Yeah, I hate to say it, but this is cringe. Damn. Boo this man. Boo B-Man. Boo this man, bro. Bonk him. Yo, you use the YouTube emotes and bonk his ass. And no, Deca. I already have way too much shit to react to. I'm just saying, bro. But I appreciate you asking. Cassie twins preparing the baby. The baby oil. Oh my fucking god, bro. Yo, they throwing tomatoes at you, B-Man. Hey, I can't understand the Goonie Queen. Yeah, that means you stop when you realize that. Yo, Captain Killigun's. Yes, I'm still up and I'm still being tortured. Hold up, let me adjust this a little bit. Damn, you getting straight up fucking hammered with tomatoes. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Yeah. Yeah, you deserve that. You deserve that shit, B-Man. Yeah. Yeah, get his ass. Yeah, get his ass. I'll do better than yo. Oh man, I B-Man, you can do great. If motherfuckers just start randomly throwing tomatoes at you, I'm gonna support it. All right, I need to get my get back somehow. All right, Lindo said it's the biggest size available and will be a bit snug on our BBW sister. Bro, BBW sisters? Huh? No. Oh, why would you do that? I fucking hate you guys. That is so gross, bro. Yo, Sakura pulling up from 1 to 10. How true is this reaction of you if Asian difficulty was made for real? Oh, yo, if Asian difficulty was real, I wouldn't even be allowed in any building. Like if Asian difficulty was the norm, I would be annexed from society. Like I would have to move to another country. That's just a sad reality. That's more than pudgy. That's a fat bitch. Extra wide cast. No. Emotional damage. That actually, I'm not gonna lie. Even though the shirt is technically off because it's AI, that actually came out pretty good. Good shit, Sakura. All right. Fun fact: the founders of Panda Express were Chinese born. Talk about the thinking it was the Americans made by the quotes from the Chinese. Oh, look at little Shaky. Oh my god, he got his little food there. We eating together, so cute. I never actually ate Panda Express, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's any good or not. Can't speak to it. Oh, I'm just so happy to see little Shaky eating. All right. When you get to make sure that your cat is well fed and taken care of, it makes you prideful and happy. I like it. I love Stephen He. Been a fan of his way before that meme. I can't say I was a fan of his. I didn't know who he was until the meme. But when people send videos of his stuff, I enjoy watching him. He's definitely pretty entertaining. Panda Express stinks. Cannibalism? All right, bro. How you gonna say cannibalism, motherfucker? We ain't eating cat, you stupid bitch. Oh my god. Eating a dumpling and Ziggy's looking at. That's the. No, that's not the. No, that has to be. Oh my god. So much fucking. Ziggy's just like, give me the dumpling woman. Give it to me. Yes, your tomboy levels are dropping when you see cats. I mean, who doesn't love cats? Like, you're just weird if you don't love cats. I mean, look at that handsome little face. All right? All right, that is pure, beautiful greatness. All right? If you don't appreciate that, I mean, there's something wrong with you. Maybe you need to go consult with, a physician. Preferably, one that will perform the lobotomy correctly. Cassie eating is not something I needed to see tonight. I'm not a fan either. Not a fan either. I don't even want to see myself eat. It's bad when Americans make shit soda, as Cassie began liking Pepsi made in Japan more than Pepsi made in America. Oh shit. Warning, this might offend those in with American pride. Oh my god. I mean, like, in Japan, they have so many different, like, flavors of stuff. Like Kit Kats. Oh my gosh. I've never tried a Japanese Coca-Cola or a Pepsi, so I can't speak to it. But it probably is better. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. No, I don't think anybody's mad here. People love Japan, at least in our community. Oh my god. Yo, that's funny. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Strawberry Kit Kat from Japan is amazing for real. I had like the green tea Kit Kat from Japan. There, you got a scoop of my brain. Oh man, let's go whoop their ass trucks. Let's get them back. Oh my god, the peach Coca-Cola, coffee Coca-Cola. Oh my god, yo, the Coke coffees were actually really good. They were just really expensive. I would get the I think it was mocha, vanilla, caramel. Like, dog, I only wish that my grandmother was alive to have had a Coca-Cola coffee, because like those were like my grandmother's two favorite drinks. Coffee, had to have coffee every morning, and Coca-Cola. J-Cola and Pepsi White. Interesting. I'll take the Coca-Cola even if it's like peach. I don't really like peach, but I'll definitely take the Coca-Cola coffee. The caramel was awesome, but I could drink. They all had a decent flavor. Like, if you bought any one of them for me, I would have been cool with it. Point of view, you're Disney and try to make Star Wars big again. Oh no. No, you're trying to trick it. You're saying that to Disney, but then you're just gonna bury it. That's Sakura's little avatar. That's funny. Good shit. All right. Oh my gosh, Cassie. Yep, that's me. But yo, I actually don't look bad as a video game character. Holy shit! If you put me in like a pixel art style beat 'em up or something. Yo, 777, what's good? Hope you're doing well. And then Scooby Pup. I do like Scooby Pup's outfit. You kind of put her in a maid dress, but I mean, better her than me, as they say. I mean, what? Cassie as Ferris Sherwitz from Final Fantasy V. I'm not too familiar with Final Fantasy V. The AI even includes the old design purple hair. Okay. Oh shit. Let me see. Ferris Sherwitz. I would like to make a comparison. Oh, so this character had purple hair. Like the original. Oh, I see. So, like this? Like this? I guess this is closer. Okay. I can dig it. That's actually kind of cool. Huh. Not bad. Yo, Fall Fest, he throwing tomatoes. Aw, man. He throwing tomatoes, bro. Come on, dog. God damn, son. Apparently, she's also blonde at times. I'm ignorant, so don't mind me. It's unintentional ignorance. My apologies. But I think the character looks generally kind of cool. There's that too. Huh? I could dig it. Gotta do a little research so I have a little background understanding. Why? The hell is that? It is a Ferris Sherwitz from Final Fantasy V. And this is the blonde version. Okay. I like her. I like the outfit. It's pretty dope. And the sword. Swords are awesome. If I throw tomatoes at this. Everyone just want to be on. Everyone wants to cause chaos here. Anything to start and cause. Yo, son, you kept trying? Yo, B-Man, put B-Man in the goon log, bro. What is this? What are we doing? He really kept going with this. He was dead ass. He was dead serious. Oh my god. All right, I'm pretty sure you're past your limit, B-Man. What are you doing? What is this? Oh my god. Terrible. What is this? Didn't you show something like this before? I don't think it looks bad. Looks pretty cool. I feel like you showed this before though. His name is FF Sucks. Oh man, yo. True, damn. Excuse my ignorance. It's actually 5:30 in the morning. That was pretty cool. We have finished. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna be I was told we might not have too much for tier 1 today. That's not true. He's trying to spam out Sakura. No. B-Man, you gonna be petty like this? Nah, son. Yo, put B-Man in the goon log, bro. I'm done with him. How dare you piece of shit? You absolute piece of crap. The worst, I swear. Yeah, he's a rando. Which FF game should get a proper remake similar to 7? I mean, I would argue that 7 hasn't even gotten a proper remake. They just ripped it in pieces and then put a bunch of their own filler shit in there. I like the first one. I haven't played the second one because I heard it's just full of filler. So I don't know. But
Cast check DMs, they're short.
Alright, let me see. Thank you so much for the 2 Devastator. We got FZ Formation Z launch trailer. Luna Abyss. I don't know what this is. First and foremost. I do try to do trailers early in the stream. I will say that. So if you do want me to react to trailers, first and foremost, make sure they don't suck. And 2, there is no tier 1 video. Oh my god. Bro, I'm not doing a tier 1 video. We could save that for next week. Because it's too much, bro. It is way too much. You damn putts. You could wait. It won't kill you to wait. Especially with your burnout. There was way more AI slop than I thought there was going to be. Holy shit. There was already multiple tier 1 videos. What are we talking about? Alright, so Luna Abyss official launch trailer. I don't even know what this is.
I suppose he said
Too much slop.
Yes?
Nissan, thanks for hanging out, bro. Thank you for everything. I appreciate you, dog. Get yourself a good What? Couple hours rest? Oh my gosh, you are the worst. You're the craziest. But catch you Friday, man. Join the Discord, absolutely. If you are a channel member, join the Discord. We love to hang out in Discord, and it's just gamer vibes, man. If you about that, if you don't throw a fit about random shit, you're just there for the gamer vibes. Join the Discord, become a channel member. Discord link is in the channel membership page. You could just click on that, or you can link YouTube and Discord, and you should get an invite when you become a channel member.
Wanted for historic crimes against the old colony.
I'm waiting for you at the cathedral. There's something here you really need to see.
Nah, I'm gonna torture you, Lindo. You've been on bad behavior lately.
You truly do mean to kill him, don't you?
Is this like a first-person Returnal? It is like a first-person Returnal. It literally is. Wow.
What do you think a man like him would do with all of that power?
How do you expect me to kill a god?
Your job is to lead me to the gallows. Maybe you ought to ask yourself why.
Here, folks. What do you do for fun?
Yeah, at least this one just
Other
came
than
out.
Shooting things, I mean.
Urian told you about the prophecy, didn't he? Of course he did.
Yeah, I guess Doom is a better comparison, realistically.
What terrible
That's
thing
fair.
have you awakened? You just tried to kill me.
Yo, that is one ugly bitch.
Stupid child! Can't you see you've fallen for a lie?
Wrote this Kanye? Oh man. Oh man, there's anime-like looking characters in it too. Oh shit. Okay, that wasn't bad. Hold on, let me see. I'm giving B-Man's gonna be mad, but gotcha, B-Man. Yeah, yeah, we straight trolling tonight. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You lucky I gave that one a thumbs up, even though the accusations were crazy, by the way. All right, let me see. What do we got next? It was all right. I mean, I don't think it's like, oh, I gotta have this day one, but it wasn't awful either. No one man should have all this power. Oh.
Hold on.
All right, Starbytes release date announcement trailer. Bro, this is a video from 2 months ago. Nah. No. If we're gonna do trailer reactions, they have to be a recent game. Like, the game had to have come out within the week. Like the trailer, I guess, would have to have come out within a week. All right, there we go. Good. All right, FC Formation Z launch trailer. This is a Series X and S game. Okay. Oh, this is ID at Xbox, so it might be available on other things too. Oh my God, what? Ooh. Okay, what's the gameplay? Oh shit! It's a 2D fucking side scroller, huh? A platforming side scroller. Okay. It's a shmup. Is Formation Z like an anime franchise or something, or is it its own thing? Music, eh? Okay. I actually don't mind it. Starbytes is an old game then? Gotcha. Starbytes came out today. But if we're gonna do trailer reactions, I would like for them to have come out within the week. That's what makes them like exciting to watch, in my personal opinion. I do want to create like a consistency in that. It's a remake of an old NES game, if I'm remembering correctly. That's cool. Well, check out Starbytes, guys. Formation Z, I actually like the gameplay of this. The music, I mean, it's a little bit of a. I could slightly bob my head to it, but it's not like anything crazy either. Let me see. Formation Z. I feel like I know this. It looks so much like Gundam. Oh, Formation Z was an Arcade Archives classic. Okay. Huh. Alright, I see this game on Steam has 3 reviews. I will say it's a little bit pricey for like a shmup. I'm not gonna lie. And unfortunately, so the game came out yesterday. I do like the game. Don't get me wrong. I do like the game. But as y'all can see here, 3 user reviews. That's not really a good sign. Came out yesterday, and it is a $30 shmup game. That's kind of rough, bro. It's on a 10% off sale, but I just don't think that's enough. Hybrid shmup, run and gun. I mean, that's cool, but this should like be no more than like $20. If in my personal opinion, I think it looks good. At 20, I would definitely be interested, personally. A horizontal shmup with a bit of run and gun, developed and released by Jellico from the Japanese arcades in 1984, and Williams and Arioboto from the USA also in 84-85. Saw ports to the MSX, damn, and NES. I'm gonna wish list this, and if it goes on sale, I'll pick it up. But unfortunately, I really don't think that this game is gonna do well, which really sucks because I mean it looks cool. It's just it's a very competitive year. Luna Abyss is on Game Pass, by the way. Okay, that's pretty cool. All right, that was a couple of interesting recommendations. I could appreciate that, Devastator. All right, what we got next? Let me see. Take this off the screen real quick. We get rid of stuff we don't need no more. Alright, so we finished this. Can get rid of that.
4 months.
Okay, I mean, do that. Alright. So we talked about Saros getting outsold by Starfield. Talked about Forza Horizon 6. Talked about Steam fighting back. Okay, so we pretty much handled all the main title stuff. At this point, we're just delving into random shit. I don't think I want to watch that. Alright, so PlayStation goes back to exclusives. Still unconfirmed, but likely the case. Let's be real now. PlayStation is definitely getting kind of stupid at this point. It's fair to say. So we have KidSmoove. And he says, no more PlayStation games on PC? Question mark, exclamation point. This is bad. Mind you, KidSmoove is an Xbox guy that he's a fanboy, an Xbox fanboy. He has built his own PC because of basically Xbox kind of just saying fuck it and going all in with PC and shit. So he said, fuck it, I'm just going to build my Omega Xbox, which is his now PC. So let's see what he has to say about PlayStation games on, no more on PC.
What's up, everybody? It is the Best Bot KidSmoove back with a video.
Oh my god, audio so low.
We got double confirmation. PlayStation had a town hall meeting where they confirmed that their single player experiences will no longer be launching on PC. If you guys don't remember, PlayStation.
And by the way, so the original like person who said that PlayStation is going to stop porting their games to PC. PlayStation sucks. Now I know, right? We're not really missing on much, John. The original person who said this was Jason Schreier, like a few weeks ago, like maybe like a month ago or so. And now he's basically reconfirming his report with another example. Did he build it or did he buy a Cyber Power PC? I can't tell you. I don't know. He's still calling himself Best Buy. LOL, forever fanboy. Absolutely.
We're effectively doing timed exclusives. You know, they will launch their game on their console, and then maybe a year, 2 years later, they will launch their games on PC. The whole entire PS4 / early PlayStation 5 slate have come to PC. The only games that haven't really come to PC are the latest Ghost of Yote and Saros. Their next game that's coming out.
Well, what is it? Astrobot hasn't come over. I don't know what else at this point.
Is Wolverine, which won't be coming to PC, but they're bullshit like Helldivers 2, the marathons, and fair games. That stuff is.
So yes, PlayStation will likely, if everything that we know is correct, their single player games, their single player first party IPs will no longer be coming to PC, but they're they're multiplayer fucking bullshit games. Most of them being but they can keep the slop. Yeah, their multiplayer slop they could definitely keep. Nobody's looking forward to fair games. All right, no, Marathon is dead, etc. Not even their own players are looking forward to those games. But yeah, all of their multiplayer fucking live service slop is what's going to continue coming to PC because they're desperate to succeed in that avenue. Astrobot, Demon Souls, and Bloodborne, I think. Yeah. Well, we still got God of War, Days Gone, Spider-Man, Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, basically the better stuff, in my opinion, because I think last generation had better games overall in comparison to this generation. So to me, it's like if we're getting worse sequels, I don't really care to get those games personally.
It's going to continue to go on PC and whatnot. My thoughts on this is I'm a little frustrated. Obviously, I've, invested in my PC because the Xbox was being stupid. And I was like, well, PlayStation is porting a bunch of their games to PC, so I'd rather just have one gaming station and get the best of both. And that's what I was doing for a while. I have a fair amount of PlayStation games on my PC, and some of them, I think most of them allow you to unlock trophies. I did the Horizon Zero Dawn remaster. They got Days Gone, all that other stuff, and some back catalog stuff that I might end up doing since they're not likely to remove the games that are currently on PC off of PC. In my opinion, I think this is stupid. One, as a consumer, because it's like, hey, they're shutting me out. I already sold my PlayStation 5, my PS5 Pro.
I mean, that's the chance that you take it. I mean, just because they happen to be doing something now doesn't mean they won't pivot away from it in the future. So, I mean, that's kind of on you. I didn't sell my PS5s, but I have no interest in using them, right? The reason why I keep around consoles is one, I'm just too fucking lazy to sell them. And two, you just never know, right? Like, anything could happen. So I just want to always have some, like, you always have a plan B, plan C, plan D, plan E. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't like selling shit away because you just never know. You might need it one day for whatever reason.
Personally, I don't regret it because people are like, oh, you should have. I'm not buying a PlayStation 5 to play Wolverine. I wasn't a big of a fan of Returnal to show remote interest in Saros. So it's not that, like, I'm upset, but I don't see myself buying a PlayStation console and just to have it sit and collect dust for 10 months out the year. Like the last game.
I mean, I don't understand what he was getting in the first place. He bought a PS5 to begin with. What were you thinking it was going to be better than what it is? Like, I don't know. Bro, seeing the light in the dark, the veil lifted, kicking and screaming, mind you, hijinks.
Game I played on PlayStation, I believe, was either Spider-Man 2 or like maybe 30 minutes of Lego Horizon Adventures or something like that. I don't know. But it's been a while. And I'm just not going to buy it. But I think this is stupid because it's like, I felt like you done ported all your catalog there, so you kind of start to develop some sort of fan base there that's on that platform. You had all the ingredients to just do your own launcher. You already made earning trophies on PlayStation games a thing. You've made a PC-centric
See, this is the problem with like console gremlins coming over to PC. They start to advocate for things that PC gamers don't want. Like, he would be completely fine with a PlayStation launcher on PC. And nobody really wants that shit. Like, fuck you for what your maybe 1 to 2 games you would release a year. Oh, boo-hoo. I'm really missing out on a lot. Yeah, right. Matter of fact, the only way I would be okay with a PlayStation launcher is if they only have their first party, you know, multiplayer live service slop games. Take them off of Steam and put them on your bullshit launcher, because I don't even want to see them. Like, out of sight, out of mind, right? Don't care. Just put them on your bullshit launcher. See what that does for you.
Controller, you done a bunch of shit, right? So yes, this is frustrating. It is very, very frustrating. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, you know, with this initiative, personally, I hope all their games flop. I know that won't happen, but you know, Saros and Goseote is a good start. These games really need to flop, honestly, to show that they're making a mistake by not releasing the games on PC. Now, I understand them not releasing games on Xbox and Nintendo, which they did. They Lego Horizon on Nintendo, Helldivers 2 on Xbox, but you can't rely on that. I understand them though, you know, honing in a console, but my thing is when you look at the PC, I don't see that. I feel like if you're gaming on PC, really, that's just where you're gaming. The only thing you would, I guess, pick up a console for at this point is Grand Theft Auto. But even Grand Theft Auto launches on PC. It just doesn't launch day and date. And I got to the point where I still have an Xbox at home.
Nah, bro.
I gotten to the point where...
Oh, so he still does. Bro, imagine GTA 6 on an Xbox over a PC. I still have my consoles for on physical games every now and then. That's fair. I say leave and never come back at this point. Soon, like, you know, at some point, I feel like people are just getting out of console gaming, a lot of them, because they've all the big three are just awful. Like, genuinely, they're awful. Some people, they just, you know, I'll deal with it, and that's, you know, that's your business. But I feel like a lot of people are naturally like trying to get out of Dodge, and that's going to continue to happen, especially if they keep doing what they're doing. And with that, more people are just not going to give a fuck about your games.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about like PlayStation games. They release too far in between, and they haven't been good enough, so it doesn't warrant a price for me. And enough of the games that have come out that have released, I have enjoyed. All my Game of the Year candidates so far, it's available on PC to some degree, either via Xbox or via Steam or whatever, Game Pass, whatever. It's available there. So I don't feel like I'm missing much, but I think I'm frustrated at the prospect of it. Because if there was going to be one game from PlayStation Studios that I would have purchased, would have been Wolverine. Now, I knew we weren't getting it this year. Probably would have been like sometime next year. But honestly, I'm not interested in that much. They're not even hyping it that like they used to hype games. Like, for example, I feel like I was seeing advertisements for like Spider-Man and all this stuff. Like,
oh yeah, the marketing campaign for the first Marvel Spider-Man was insane. Sony definitely went extra, especially in New York. Oh my god.
Several months before, and I'm pretty sure, I know Wolverine comes out in September. They'll probably ramp up the advertising sometime in freaking July or August. Who knows? But I guess, yeah, this is, now that they confirmed it, I think it's stupid. I hope the initiative fell. I hope their games continue to flop.
I mean, I just hope that they realize how much money that they're missing out on, and just how the way they conduct business the past 6 years is definitely chasing people away more than it is forcing people into their ecosystem. Bro can't get hyped for a game unless the corpo hypes the game for him. I mean, Lois, as sad as that is, like, because it is sad. It's just, this is just the norm. Like, I kind of don't even bat an eye at that, even though it technically is kind of like, really? Like, you can't just like something.
Because of it, because I think it's really, really
Especially when it showed you gameplay, right?
And yeah, I might just be salty about the matter because I can't no longer take advantage or play the best versions of PlayStation games because they
Hell
won't
yeah,
be releasing it
Cyborg.
there. But the what's the word I'm looking for?
Oh no, doggy barking.
The good and all this,
Sup,
that the entire
Sony?
PlayStation library up until this point is already on PC, right? All their good games, all their great games are already on PC. Hold on.
Yo.
My dog barking. So
Yo, homie had to mute his shit to tell his dog to shut the fuck up.
all their major games are already there. So to tell me the only games we're missing out so far is Saros and Yote. These were two games I probably wasn't going to buy anyway. Just to be honest. Just to be brutally honest with you guys.
Oh yeah, like
my dog keep barking, I gotta yell at her. But to be brutally honest, I probably wasn't gonna buy those games because I wasn't remotely interested in those games. So I was only interested in one game coming to PlayStation this year. That's Wolverine, and we got confirmation that it's not coming to PC because it's a single player experience. But all their garbage ass games as a service attempts, their multiplayer initiative, those games will continue to come to PC. The fair games, the Concords,
yeah, don't buy them. Stop supporting them.
Hell Divers and stuff like that. The games I'm not really interested.
Like let their live service slop fail so hard that they'll have to do one of two things: either stop making the live service slop, so therefore no more live service slop games from PlayStation on PC, or they'll be so in the hole that they'll have to start porting their games to other platforms to try and make more money. One or the other, bro. You gotta call their bluff. That's it. You just gotta stand on business at this point. Let me see. What's the I'm surprised it's got one dislike. Dude sounds hurt. Not Yote, Wolverine, Saros, Intergalactic, Venom, X-Men, etc. Couldn't be me. I mean, to me, it's like, first off, Yote look mid. I'm good on Yote. It doesn't look convincingly better than Tsushima. It doesn't even look convincingly on the same level. Wolverine looks okay, but unfortunately, I don't really trust Insomniac after what they did with Marvel Spider-Man 2. Saros just looks generally kind of mid, overpriced game. Should have been 40. Intergalactic, I don't trust Naughty Dog, and I don't buy Naughty Dog games anymore because they're a bunch of fucking retards over there. Neil Druckmann likes to get pegged by muscle mommies because he's ugly muscle mommies, mind you, because he's fucking weird. And Venom, I mean, Venom is just a piece of a game ripped out of fucking Marvel Spider-Man 2 in order to make its own thing. I feel like I've been robbed with Marvel Spider-Man 2. We were supposed to have gotten more Venom. They apparently ripped it out of the game. So therefore, I don't care on principle. And then X-Men, you're talking about potentially a game maybe we'll see within the next maybe within the next fucking 5, 6, 7 years. Who gives a fuck? I don't care about what's going on 5 years from now. I'm gaming now. Who cares about that? So whatever. I sometimes go back to PS4 to play Gravity Rush 2 nostalgia. I played the first Gravity Rush on Vita. That was a pretty solid game. I never got to play 2. I think I own it. I'm pretty sure I own it. What I'm sad I don't own is Gravity Rush on the PS4, the PS4 port. I'm kind of sad I don't own that game. Now that I think about it, Stellar Blade is the only successful PS5 original game. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. And it was made by a developer that does things completely different from Sony, like entirely from modern Sony. Just completely different. The opposite. You're upset, but not upset. Got it, Smooth. Got it, player. This is the part of Steam being on the next Xbox that Sony was like, hell nah. Yeah, I think really Xbox and Sony are scared of the Steam machine. Sad realities, but they are. Even though I don't think, like, as nice as Steam machine is, I don't think much changes. Rumble censored my chat. What the fuck? Really? Gran Turismo, Astrobot, Demon Souls are also not on PC. They will be eventually. Move always on the losing side. Yo, he ain't lying about that. That's exactly why they're pulling away from PC. The PC crowd isn't worth the damage to the console, and you know this as an NO this. First off, like that statement couldn't be any more like not true. First and foremost, and your grammar is fucking atrocious. Literally, the PS5 is living proof that porting games to other platforms does not actually damage the console. I mean, if that was the case, the PS5 would have never sold over 90, almost 100 million console units. What is going to hurt the brand, what is going to damage the console, is raising the price to the point where nobody can see the validity in buying the console. What is going to hurt the console, and what you stupid ass PlayStation console gremlins are going to misframe, is the fact that the PS5 Pro is like $900, and then the base PlayStation model with a disc drive is $650. You're going to say, oh, having ported games over to PC is what damaged the brand, what damaged the console. Meanwhile, it's the price gouging that PlayStation is doing that is severely damaged the console sales. And they deserve nothing. Honestly, if you don't have to buy a PlayStation, don't support that. We know what the price of the PS5 is worth. It's definitely not no $650, and the $900 Pro it definitely don't make no fucking sense, bro. Shift up smart as hell, getting away from Sony. Facts. They saw the bullshit after that, and they went through with Stellar Blade. Well, they recognized that that they could have gotten so much more sales off rip faster if they just would have released the game at the same time on multiple platforms, bro. Like, they were smart. They know that they're gonna make more money if Stellar Blade 2 is better than Stellar Blade 1, and if they release simultaneously across multiple platforms. On Neil Druckmann, he's gay. He's a soy jack. He likes butch bitches with cocks. Oh my god, bro. Yo, you wildin'. Yo, Empress, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Good morning to you. Yeah, it's just a dumb take. Let me get this straight. You're mad at Sony for doing what's best for their platform. I don't really think that this is best for their platform. You should be mad at yourself for selling your PS5 for a PC rig. I mean, he still made the best choice. That's objectively a reality. Like, what's best for the platform is to stop making live service slop games that you're taking massive fucking L's on. If you want to release a live service slop game, release Factions 2, because that would likely actually make money. All right. Literally, that is the, if you want to talk about things you could do that would actually mend the brand, do what's best for the platform, get rid of online. Get rid of paid online. Let gamers, if there's validity to your subscription service, you don't need to force gamers to buy it in order to have access to online games. Therefore, any multiplayer component of any paid online game won't fail off rip, or it'll have a more likely chance of succeeding for a longer period of time. Your paid live service slop games that do exist actually have a better chance of succeeding on your platform. Yeah, just stop forcing people to pay for online. It's a dumbass thing. Those are two things that you could do that's actually best for your platform and for your players easily. All right, perhaps making a console that isn't fucking dog shit would help too, but hey man, that's a decision for next generation, really. Those poor PC players are gonna miss out on one of the 2 first-party Sony games a year. Yeah, we're crying. We're upset. Oh my god. All right, so we did that with KidSmoove. I had to raise his audio by 319%. That's insane. His audio sucks. He's gonna have to turn that shit up by a lot. I'm just saying. Next up, we're gonna do DreamCastGuy. I mean, what? Hold on, let's get rid of this. Yeah, I think PlayStation fanboys are fucking delusional. Just ate Randall. And now we'll go out with the puppies. Aw. Much love to the puppies. Be safe out there. Need to make the 100K steps. Hell yeah, do your thing. I support. So we got one of the fucking biggest liars that I know. All right, the grifter himself, the self-admitted grifter himself, DreamCastGuy, who says PS5 goes back to full exclusives, which technically isn't true because their live service slop is still coming to PC. 0 games on Xbox or PC. He's lying in the title.
Expose.
He's already lying in the title.
Expose. Ooh.
The live service slop is still going to PC. What are you talking about?
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no
that was quick, right?
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
The rest of you use emulators. A lot of Japan Studios games are not on PC, and I like my Gravity Rush. I feel you. I feel you. I mean, emulators will do the job sooner or later. You got to be patient sometimes, but so why Cass stop doing funny streams on Tuesdays? Honestly, I just don't wake up on time anymore. I'm planning to change that. But I've usually either try to go live on Tuesday or Wednesday, but it's been a little bit rough. My sleep schedule has been fucked up, but I'm gonna try to fix that. I'm not gonna promise you anything, but I'm gonna try to. But let's hear this massive lie, apparently, from DreamCast.
Hey there, gamers. DreamCastGuy here. Today we're talking about PlayStation because a new leaked meeting has just completed, and the new head of PlayStation has said that they're going back to full exclusive. No games on PC whatsoever. And it sounds like more than that. They experimented with...
Bro, take the live service slop with you, my guy. Please.
A couple games going to like Nintendo Switch, games like Horizon, Lego, and also they did put some stuff on Xbox, Helldivers, things like MLB The Show, but it sounds like basically it made zero money. It sounds like the experiment just hurt the PlayStation brand. They basically are saying, hey, we got to go back to the idea that, hey, if you see something like Uncharted or Kill...
I don't agree with that. I don't think that that's an issue at all. I think the reality is that the accessibility of PlayStation's consoles is now no longer a thing. The prices of their consoles are so fucking awful that they have to actually take games off of other platforms in order to try and force the user to overpay for garbage hardware. They're doing that with the PS5 right now because they need it so desperately, but also this will be a reality with the PlayStation 6. All right, there is no valid reason to own these consoles. They suck ass. The only thing that they could try to do is to lock you into their ecosystem because you want to play their games. That's it. I feel as though if the prices of their consoles were not going up in price oh so desperately, this would not be happening. Randall says the only reason I pretty much bought my PS5 was for PS4 games. I don't know. I had a friend who only bought a PS4 only for Bloodborne. I only bought a PS Vita simply for Tales of Hearts R. Sometimes one exclusive can make someone buy a console. And I do think that that could be the case, but what if the PS4 was $650 like the PS5 was? Would you be able to justify that cost for one game? Personally, I don't. I can't do it. I'm good. For me, if the console actually was something worth a damn, then maybe. But there's nothing really valid about these consoles that stand out in any way. I'd rather just build my super high-powered tower PC where I have all the freedom, I have accessibility to so many games. I can't even think of them all. Right? I have access to multiple different storefronts. Like I just have the power that's way more than any console that exists right now, and the freedom and the storage space that I built my PC specifically to have. So my PS5 keeps gathering dust, but hey, I use it for a Blu-ray player. Sometimes I use my Xbox Series X. I actually take my Series X with me and use it as a Blu-ray player when I'm at my friend's house. But then I use my PS5 as a Blu-ray player when I'm at home, because it's hard to take a PS5 with you anywhere because it's like this retarded shaped box, and it's just kind of dumb. But I digress. Yo, Blazy Silver, good morning to you, you crazy ass gooner.
Killzone or Resistance, if you see those PlayStation games, that means, hey, it's time to buy a PlayStation. Let's take a look at the statement. Let's take a look at the reactions, because I got to admit that what's crazy to me is Xbox fans are sort of cheering this, saying, yes, bring back the console wars, but PC fans are mad, like actually mad. I'm seeing tweets of PC people saying, this is the last time you betray me, Sony. Let's go.
Who the fuck did that? Yo, I swear, DreamCastGuy is like, I don't know, bro. Is he like on mushrooms or something? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I can get a $1,000 PC and still get a lot from it. In all fairness, yes. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I told you guys I bought a $1,250 gaming laptop to take with me on my commute. Now, that's with tax and everything included. With that, I got a fucking OLED screen. I got a 5060, 32 gigs RAM, and a Ryzen 7. I fucking love it. Like, dude, I do so much shit at work. I do so much gaming at work. It's fucking awesome, right? It was worth it. It was definitely worth it. I use it quite often. I definitely am getting my money's worth. And mind you, I bought it in February when the prices for these games were fucking outrageous. So, I'm gathering money for a 5070 Ti. Hell yeah. And little by little. He saw 3 tweets from people just assured assumed they were PC players. Wouldn't surprise me.
Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, we just finished talking about the fact that they are jacking up the price of PlayStation Plus Premium. They're also jacking up the price of the PlayStation itself. So it seems odd that in a lot of ways, I think Sony is trying to like basically go back to their walled garden approach. Let's make it so we have this fortress of good games and see how high we can raise the walls before you'll stop coming in, right? This is it. Jason Broomberg. Why did I say it like that? Jason.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense because you're raising the price of your systems and you're expecting people to justify buying into your bullshit ass walled garden. Like, there's only but so much you could charge for something before people are just like, I don't care what game you're trying to sell me. I'm not buying. Like, it's fucking retarded.
Schreier of Bloomberg said PlayStation
Horizon
Studios
Lego was
business
a massive
CEO
flop.
Herman Hulst told staff in a town hall Monday that the company's narrative single-player games are going back to being PlayStation exclusive, confirming Bloomberg's reporting earlier this year. Now, when this happened, I talked about it at the time. The video kind of blew up at the time, but a lot of people were saying that they just couldn't believe it. That in a lot of ways, this seemed a bit strange because it sort of counteracts their statements from years ago. You can see this is actually an article from 2024. And for 2024 and 2025, Sony was acting like putting games on PC was obvious, that it was the only correct choice. Sony says greater focus on putting first-party games on PC can help improve PlayStation's profit margins. Essentially what Sony was saying at the time is that making games is obviously very, very expensive. I mean, some of the leaked numbers of some of these Sony games, like Insomniac's Spider-Man 2, they spent $300 million just making that. So they basically were saying, if we take some stuff that's even years old and put it on PC and it sells even halfway decent, we make our money back, we invest that into future games, and maybe somebody will say, hey, maybe it's worth buying a PlayStation. It could be that entry level, right? If you're getting the second God of War, let's put the first God of War, right? Always that sort of taste test of, hey, come over to Team Console, at least for the exclusive.
Yeah, so PlayStation's original approach was putting the first game of a franchise on the PlayStation, on PC, thinking that that would somehow convince gamers on PC who do have high-powered PCs. You do need relatively powerful PCs to play a lot of PlayStation's games at, reasonably good frame rates, visuals, etc. They were expecting PC gamers to somehow abandon their powerful PCs to come over to PlayStation to play the sequel to said, game. That was a fucking dumbass fucking, like, PlayStation, and they've admitted this themselves with their earnings reports and stuff like that. PlayStation was genuinely fucking stupid for actually thinking that would have worked. Like, they are a dumbass company. Whoever put that into their brain that was a good idea, like, you're listening to people that know nothing about gaming, especially PC gaming. Like, there's no other way to say it. Like, you were dumb for ever even considering that a PC player with a reasonably powerful PC would actually go to a PlayStation 5.
And so it's weird that it just seems like they're completely backtracking against all of that. Look at these freaking replies. People are like, Asha Sharma's Twitter mentions are about to go crazy. PC Master Race in front of PlayStation Studios saying, can I speak to your manager? A lot of people are saying that the GOAT, Jason Schreier, was a liar when he originally leaked this. Sony raising the price of PlayStation Plus and pulling single-player games off PC in the same day they woke up and chose violence against everyone simultaneously. And people, salty PC fanboys out there, will call Jason Schreier a liar. Now, this to me is such an odd stance. I almost want to say, partially, this is because of all the big stuff they maybe have cooking. Like, let's try and say this. Like, we have to skew this very heavily, but let's assume they have a bunch of exclusives upcoming, right? There's talks about maybe we're going to see a new...
This motherfucker know that they ain't got no games. That shit is hilarious. He literally knows they ain't got no fucking games. Let's fake that. Let's pretend PlayStation got some games. Spec says, got to the mech event in Forza Horizon 6 actual cinema. Yes, I was playing that at my job yesterday. It was awesome. Freaking really dope.
Infamous or an Infamous remake. Maybe it's them sort of telling themselves internally, hey,
making good
this
games?
Stuff,
nah.
Just make it look amazing on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro, and maybe a PlayStation 6 port. We're not going to worry about PC. We're not going to worry about every other console. We're not going to try and do that. Just make it amazing on PS5. And systems are already selling. Hopefully this leads to even higher sales in the future. But a lot of people are straight up rage voting. Let them crash against the wall.
Voting?
I understand. And I'm full for exclusives against the competition's
Rage
consoles.
voting?
But pulling away from PC is a huge mistake. The money they're losing from PC is now being covered by PlayStation Plus. Congratulations, ponies. I assume that's how this gentleman talks. That's the thing, right? Is that a lot of people are sort of seeing this as very much they're trying to put down the gauntlet. When they first started even rumored to be pulling away from PC, I think a lot of that is that the next-gen console of Xbox, Project Helix, there's multiple very confirmed leaks and basically statements implicitly from Xbox themselves that it's going to be a hybrid console PC, that instead of just playing...
Bro, PlayStation isn't afraid of Xbox. The PlayStation players aren't going to suddenly abandon PlayStation for Xbox. Matter of fact, they've been fucking hand-bred to hate Xbox, and they don't even know why. Like, you talk to these motherfuckers, they are some of the most dumbest fucking people. Like, their hatred for Xbox, literally, it's just literally like them rubbing two brain cells together and coming to a very basic conclusion for no reason. I don't even think that, that's definitely not the issue. It's just that the PlayStation consoles are about to be extremely expensive, and it's not going to go down in price. This is what they're trying to force on you, and them pulling out of PC also means that, unfortunately, their players suffer more, right? So when they choose to give up on money, they don't simply just accept the L. They want to put that loss on their players. They're all the people they're already monetizing. When Concord failed, guess what? Things went up in price for them. The console, the peripherals, all that shit. Like, Concord failed, raised the price. Like, Marathon failed, yo, son. They about to get rid of a lot of motherfuckers at Bungie. All right, they about to make a lot of. You think, but yo, you're not. By the time PlayStation is done with Bungie, you're not gonna recognize it anymore. You're not gonna recognize Bungie anymore. Marathon is a massive fucking flop. Guess what? Y'all gonna suffer for that too. Possibly a lot of this shit, with the price of the consoles rising, is already to accommodate the reality that they keep putting out flop after flop live service garbage. All right, Fair Games is gonna flop or just never come out. Guess what? Y'all console gremlin PlayStation fanboys, y'all gonna be paying for that too. The Horizon Hunters Gathering. I don't know anybody that's even interested in trying that shit. Y'all, PlayStation console gamers, you're likely going to suffer the backlash, the money grabbing backlash of that shit too. All right, they basically PlayStation gonna be grabbing your backs. All right, without consent. And but eventually, despite y'all being, you know, done dirty the way that you are, y'all just go along with it anyway. Honestly, PlayStation fan base is some of the dumbest people, the fanboys specifically. And it sucks that like regular gamers have to suffer in the process because PlayStation is the normie box. But unfortunately, y'all kind of, you know, the fanboys really dug the grave of PlayStation instead of adequately criticizing their awful fucking behaviors. And now everyone on PlayStation is going to suffer for it. Suffer, pony, suffer, pretty much.
Xbox games, it's straight up going to have like Steam launcher on it. And I think that in a lot of ways, like PlayStation doesn't like the idea, hey, you could boot up Spider-Man on literally an Xbox, play with an Xbox controller on your Xbox. Even if PlayStation gets a cut,
that
they don't
matter.
love the idea of how that'll look. It feels
matter.
like there is a lot of people that you talk to that just really don't understand exclusives. A lot of people don't really understand that there's some.
That doesn't matter because Xbox Helix players are going to have access to those games eventually anyway if Xbox goes through with allowing Steam to be on the Helix.
Some games that exist here, some games that exist here. There are a lot of like normies out there that just straight up do not understand stuff. They're like, all right, which plastic box plays that game trailer that I saw before I watched Fast and the Furious 25, right? So it seems like they're trying to basically break down on market confusion, but it's weird to think about the age of only on PlayStation coming back. We'll see if it ends up being something good. It is just single-player games, so their live service stuff, like that weird Horizon live service game and stuff, it's coming back. A lot of PlayStation fans, though, are genuinely happy about it. And I think part of it comes down to the fact that it's hard not...
They're retarded. They're fucking childish. They're literally celebrating taking away games from other players. Some other players that they could have played with.
To be like nostalgic for this PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 era, right? So many games. New Jak and Daxter, Shadow of the Colossus remake. So many games that were funded, bought, paid for. Crazy games that were Sony only on PlayStation that were the hardware pushers. Like the next big...
You mean the things that PlayStation doesn't do, like revive old franchises? That's what would make players happy. Like actual gamers. All right, like taking games away from players is not a gamer-centric thing. Like, you're just catering to fucking autistic fanboys. That's literally all you're doing. Yeah, if you want to get people excited, go dig in your bag of classics. Go actually earn people's love and respect again. Because you ain't doing it this generation. You've just been fucking over gamers left and right, PlayStation. Not for nothing. If live service flop, don't buy them. If the live services flop, don't buy them. And PlayStation players don't buy games. It will all come back in due time. Helix and PC alike. Yeah, I will not be indulging in their live service slot, personally. Because one, the games look like ass. It would be harder to avoid if they were good games, but they're not. I'm good. I have no interest in trying them.
PlayStation game was something people were always talking about. I used to call this the era of the victory lap, where basically every time PlayStation came out with a game, they would just sell tons of copies, tons of consoles, tons of limited edition controllers, and then they'd brag about it while announcing the next exclusive, the next crazy game, sometimes a direct sequel, right? It's weird to think about the fact that at this point, Sony just doesn't release games. I mean, in a lot of ways, they kind of don't need to, but it's a lot more fun when they do, right? When I see stuff like this, I've seen a lot of PlayStation fans starting to say that Xbox needs to step up to sort of take down this egotistical Sony. This guy here, MBG, Muscle Bound Gamer, I think is what that stands for, is a very big PlayStation guy, very PlayStation-centric YouTuber. That's how he phrases it. Some people say he's a fanboy. I think he's just very excited about the console. But at this point, I'm rooting for Xbox to...
He's a fucking fanboy. Let's be real now. Like, stop with the bullshit. He's a fucking fanboy. Because if MBG is a fanboy, that means DreamCastGuy is a fanboy. Because they do the same bullshit. Except MBG is more so a streamer. And DreamCastGuy more so makes, videos.
Kick the crap out of PlayStation so Sony wakes up. Of course, not everything with PlayStation is bad. But it's got to a point where the idea that PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3 era seems like a pipe dream.
Do you notice that DreamCastGuy is sweating profusely? Do you guys notice that? Bro, you're doing all this grifting and you can't even afford an AC? What the fuck? That's crazy, bro. Bro can't even... All this grifting, bro can't afford an AC or a fan, at least. That's crazy.
That version of PlayStation that acknowledged they had a fan base, that actually communicated, actually made attempts to listen to the fans, and take it to the next level with feedback, at the very least attempt to drum up some genuine excitement around the brand. We all know they are a corporation and it's a business at the end of the day, but still, that doesn't mean they have to be sterile, cold, calculated, and boring, right? I don't know why I'm making this guy sound like that. He probably just talks like a normal human. There's a balance that can be achieved where one doesn't have to come at the expense of everything else. I'm not trying to come off as someone who just wants to see PlayStation go down in flames, just a fan who feels like there's barely any excitement anymore in covering PlayStation. Every week is some bad news, and when there's only some good news, there's always something right next to it that's offset immediately. That has been most of the PlayStation 5 generation, unfortunately.
Yo, MBG has moments where he is actually telling the truth. It sucks to be a PlayStation-centric YouTuber. Oh my God, bro. Thankfully, I made my channel with intention to not even have a gamer-focused, like, name. Right? Because I always wanted to cover whatever I was feeling at the time. You just never know, right? You want to kind of future-proof yourself. MBG used to be an Xbox guy last generation and very early last generation. Then he abandoned Xbox, and he's like, God damn, PlayStation got to do something because I can't afford to abandon another I can't afford to abandon being a fanboy for this fucking company too. Yeah, PlayStation sucks. It's fucking boring. It's not nearly as entertaining. It's not even half as entertaining as last gen was. Sad. It's actually sad.
You know, I'm in the camp where I want to try to be excited about this, but it's hard not to see this as almost...
Yeah, there's nothing to be excited for. You didn't gain anything. Like, you're a fucking idiot if this makes you excited. I think that fanboys are starting to realize this. Fanboys want other gamers that don't actually, buy their platform or support their platform. They want them to suffer, but then they realize, wow, them suffering actually doesn't do anything for me. My platform still fucking sucks. It's boring. And I think that they realize that. Like, you literally gained nothing from this. Only other people suffered. Or, have less access to games. And if that's your goal as a so-called gamer, I mean, you're a fucking fraud. You're not a gamer. You're an idiot. MBG gonna be ditching 2 libraries when he could have just PCA'd the entire time. Oh my God.
More of a threat
the
than
entire
a promise.
time.
It doesn't feel like, hey, we're improving. Hey, we're working on Uncharted 5. Hey, we have crazy new exclusives. Hey, there's all sorts of new stories we're cooking up. It feels instead like a threat. You're going to play at my house or else we're going to burn the house down, right? We'll see how it plays out. At this point, I mean, with how low some game sales were, like Saros, I'm almost kind of thinking this is just them sort of saying, look, we are able to fund whatever we want. We make billions a year, tens of billions a year, purely off third-party like licensing deals. We're just going to make what we want, but we're only going to make it for us. How do you feel about it? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to...
Disilitsu. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. My apologies. But he says, as a mostly main PS5 gamer, I've mainly played third-party games and some PS4 games. Little to none first-party Sony games. PS5 titles, you mean. I miss Japan Studios. Yeah, I actually enjoyed Japan Studios, man. They were doing some interesting things. I mean, they were helping other studios too. Yeah, it was disappointing to see Sony close them down. It was also disappointing to see Sony close Bluepoint down. I really don't think that Sony actually gives a shit about first-party games anymore. They've shown it every chance that they've gotten this generation. They just do enough to make their players think that they care. But PlayStation themselves have admitted that what matters to them is growing third-party. And they're willing to do whatever to help grow that, especially when they're basically saying, hey, if you want to put games on our platform, that you need to give us 30%. So that's a big ask. So it seems as though they take third party more seriously. at least this generation versus last generation. And I just don't think that it just makes for the PlayStation in general, this generation is just boring. And I don't know if you know this, Disolitsu, it's not like I've always been a PC gamer. Like last generation, I played primarily on PS4. I had a PS4. I had multiple PS4s because my first PS4 was on the fritz. And then I bought a PS4 Pro. So I not only did I buy like the standard PS4, I had the Pro. I enjoyed PlayStation 4. I thought that they had a lot of excitement to the, to the console, a lot of things to look forward to. Did everything pan out like I thought it would? No, but I appreciated that they kept swinging after like that first year where it was kind of rough. And I thought they did a pretty good job. It wasn't perfect. It had its issues, but yeah, PS5 generation makes PS4 generation look near perfect. Like, it's so crazy to say that, but it's true. Like, it's so crazy. Cassie's a PSN tomboy, was a PSN. Yeah, I literally went on CD Keys and bought like 5 years worth of PSN ahead of time because one, I got it for super cheap. It was like half the price. And two, I just always thought I was going to be a PlayStation gamer or at least be gaming on PlayStation to some extent. I literally thought that so strongly. This was the year, guys, think of this. My PSN expired this year. It was like a few months ago, maybe like 3-4 months ago. My PSN expired this year. I had bought so much fucking PSN that it lasted until now. I've been abandoned the PS5. I really thought I was always going to game on PlayStation, and I genuinely thought that PlayStation this generation was really going to attempt to outdo itself from last generation. Unfortunately, I was wrong. You just take L sometimes. I bought 0 live service games. I mean, fuck. All the free gacha anime games feel more fun than paid live service. It'd be like that. A lot of people actually enjoy those gacha games. They actually get genuine fun out of it, despite them being gacha games, and I get it. I get it. We converted Cassie to be a PC gamer. We went, oh my god. But so I don't know if you guys noticed. So he got almost 1,000 likes, but he got almost 200 dislikes. We paying for the live service failure now. Like nobody told Sony that was dumb. Literally, so many people, including PlayStation's own fanboys, some of them were telling Sony that it was stupid from the jump, and then some of them were like, I'll be down to try it. Anything PlayStation do, I'm down to try it. And then now it's like everyone knows that them shits is flops. Set up by physical single player games. You're paying because people would rather third-party games over exclusives, huh? What kind of retarded ass statement is that? He says that you're paying because people would rather buy third-party games over exclusives. Motherfucker, the entire platform is 99.9% third-party. What a dumbass. I'm telling you, bro, PlayStation fans are some of the dumbest, and there's so many of them. Because PlayStation 5 is the normie box. I like the PS4 Pro, GT7, first 2 years, then quit. Because PSN just, for one game, was a bad value. That's a fact. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. Now, finally, you finally bought a modern PC before the RAM GPU went up out of fear. Yo, at least you got it. So at least, I've always said this, even if, like, people think that I hate PlayStation, like, you know, and I hate anybody that's on the platform. Dude, I actually recommend that people kind of have a plan, you know, a second plan or even a third plan, because you just never know. Like, say if your PC died tomorrow, right? And God forbid, obviously. But at least you have like a backup, because I want gamers to game even if it's on a platform that I couldn't be bothered with, or I don't want to, right? Because if my PC died and I had no other PC, guess what? I'm gonna be playing on PS5 for a while, because I can't justify spending the same amount of money again for a PC right away anyway, right? I would prefer to save money so I don't have to give up that massive cost up front, because it's just too much. It's not like I wouldn't feel comfortable spending. I can theoretically spend that money again, but I don't feel comfortable just outright spending the majority of my savings just to replace my current PC again. I would just say fuck it and just game on the PS5 in the meantime, and just plan accordingly. Like, be smart about it. All right, so this person said, "Good. I'm so glad this is happening. PlayStation needs to go back to what made it a good console exclusives." That's not true. What made people gravitate towards the PS1 was literally because the CDs. It was the most innovative console of the time. PlayStation came out swinging. That's what made the PS1 awesome. Same with me and my Xbox. Hell yeah. The only problem with PC is that accounts are linked everywhere with multiple game launchers. I'm having a hacking issue right now. I've been fighting for 2 days, and that does suck. That does suck. But I will say that's not exclusively a PC issue, but I can understand why that fucking sucks, and I hope that you actually do get that situation dealt with accordingly, and everything turns out in your favor. But yeah, like, it'd be like that with launchers and stuff. I just think, you don't have to use other launchers. We can just, we could do a little bit of our own illegal stuff. I mean, what? Theoretically. But yeah, that generally sucks. But to be honest with you, I mean, you link your Discord with your PlayStation. I mean, other games on PlayStation and Xbox also link to other stuff, right? That kind of just, it happens. It sucks, but it happens. If my PC died, I'd pick up a used PC entry 1080p medium level in a pinch. If you had to, right? I'm not mad at that. Still have my PS4 Pro. It makes me glad I never bought a PS5 console. Hey, man. If you're happy, well, who are we to tell you otherwise, right? Enjoy what you got. Totally legal in Windrose. I like that. I like that. I like that one. Worst generation of consoles. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to see what people say it is. I don't know how taking away PC access is going to fix Sony. Bad games I love: The Last of Us 1, Spider-Man 1, Ratchet & Clank, Ghost of Tsushima. The newer titles look mid. I have no interest in and I have no interest in them. Or I would have gotten a Pro, as I have a PC since 2020. Damn. Okay, don't complain about price increase from PlayStation ever again. and be a good dog for PlayStation. Damn. Worst generation of consoles. We're wrong. The best generation of consoles with the most amount of potential wasted. I mean, we're splitting hairs there. But I get where he's coming from. Worst generation of consoles, PS5 is only one system. I mean, there's a PS5 Pro too. 3DS is king. Oh shit. What is it? Squiggles? Squiggles is a 3DS stand. I'm a GBA stand. I think GBA is king, personally. I sadly never bought a 3DS. I still want to try out Link Between Worlds. Calm down. Switch generation was absolute fire. All right, bro. Nobody gives a fuck to talk about Nintendo Switch. Sony is outpricing themselves, literally. Another Sony L, making everyone pay for the marathon tax. LOL. I want to see how long it lasts. Yeah, at some point, when you keep failing and your answer is, well, let's just raise the price on our already existing audience. At some point, too many people are gonna say, go fuck yourself. Bro thinks Xbox isn't part of the worst, yo. Right? I feel you on that. Only thing that bothers me is PlayStation 8 making games. Yo, son. Look at the replies. Look at the replies, yo. Yo, Pony's mad. I play games made by Square Enix, Capcom, Sega, Atlas, Shift Up, and other Eastern companies. All this PS5 has no games doesn't apply to me since I actually play games made by other corporations. This has been a great generation for me, the best ever. Not sure what rock you're living under. Saros just came out. Nobody bought that, by the way. And Wolverine is coming out this year. Yeah, you have maybe one game that won't suck or that's actually interesting. Shout out to Disiltsu. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Disiltsu. I believe I said it right. I probably fucked it up. But thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate you, homie. Yeah, nobody cared to buy Saros. That's what it's looking like right now. I think if Saros was a $50 game, I think more people would have been way more interested. But they just, once again, they've outpriced themselves again. Every time. It's almost like every time any opportunity PlayStation gets to outprice themselves, they're habitual line steppers. Sony ponies are mad as hell. One game, I don't know why. Oh, man. Saros, Death Stranding, and Ghost of Yote aren't console sellers, or I would have gotten a PS5 Pro for them. Oh, man. They just released Marathon and Saros. Literally, they're using 2 games nobody cared about, and nobody cares about in order to say, oh, PlayStation got games. We need the console war. Oh, my God, bro. These people don't even care to think about if the console war benefits them. It's one thing to enjoy arguing. Don't get me wrong. I love to argue. But when literally these companies have designed the console war to get you to fuck yourselves over, why don't you use your fucking brain and realize this isn't helping you? I don't understand, bro. It's fucking wild. Shout out to my man Yamato, who's been a member for 9 months. Thank you, bro. Said this PS5 shit is hilarious to me. I'm not losing sleep because I can't play freaking SBI's Wolverine or Bald Chick on Space Simulator. I play AA games and indies, I'm assuming, right, Yamato? Yeah, I just these games are overpriced and people are too they just don't blindly trust PlayStation. So we keep questioning all their games because they give us a reason to question them. I don't blame you, bro. It's honestly with PlayStation, who knows? Maybe Wolverine will be a reasonably decent game, right? But unfortunately, whether it is or not, a lot of us are in that wait and see category in general, right? Because like, yo, son, I ain't buying another Marvel Spider-Man 2. Never, not again. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, never gonna fool me again. Yeah. Fool me twice, ain't gonna fool me again. I lost faith in PlayStation. Yeah, they gotta prove it, man. They gotta earn you. This is arguably a worse generation than the PS3. Yo, Nervous Noodles, what's up, fam? Welcome in. I mainly just want better games from any company. Absolutely. To want that is obviously a big deal. This is something that I want from Xbox, from Nintendo, from PlayStation. But they're too busy doing a whole bunch of other stupid shit, man. Of course, it doesn't help with Saros sales. Faded Blaze, I mean, that could be true, but I don't feel like there's a massive crossover there. Like, Saros, first and foremost, we're talking about 2 games that don't actually have like Saros isn't available. Saros is only available on the PlayStation 5. And Forza isn't even available on the PlayStation 5, so I don't really see the crossover there. Let alone the type of genres that they're in. They're just 2. We're talking about a bullet hell and a racing game. There is no cross-pollination at all. Saros' sales being not good is just strictly because it's overpriced. and it's only available on one platform. That's it. That's it. What else is there, really? I've been playing old ass PS1 IPs. They've forgotten about. They don't want to revive Ape Escape or Medieval. Medieval got a remake. I don't know if you played that. Yamato was on the PS4. One of my friends was a pretty big Medieval stan. He bought it and he loved the shit out of it. So, that might be up your alley if you didn't already try it. Been a bad generation with very few good things. I will say this: I think that there's a lot of good things, but they are in the AA and you know, indie space. AA, single A, and indie. A lot. There's been good AAA games. I think there's been a decent amount of good AAA games, but the AAA, you know, industry has fallen off so fucking heavily. Like, they're in a really bad state of affairs. So that's it. That's really how I feel. All right, let me see what else we got. I think I don't know. Where are we at here? All right, we're not doing that. Not doing that. Oh. Apparently Susie Hunter had like a mini crash out. I don't know if you want to read it to the. I just think it's kind of interesting. Some people seem to not like her. Him, her, I don't know, whatever. I'm not here to cause a ruckus about that. It, like, to me, what the thing about this video is to make a point about streamers. Whether you call her Susie Hunter, Spear Hunter, he or she, I don't really give a shit about. So this person, Daka said, "Whoa, calm down, buddy. Take a chill pill, man. Guy, you gotta relax some. Quit acting like a woman." Oh, man. So this is what Spear Hunter was saying about basically becoming a Capcom shill, or in my opinion, a Capcom shill. And mind you, I actually used to watch Spear Hunter videos. I thought that they were pretty solid, very entertaining. She can go into some serious details and stuff. I really didn't have a problem with their content. And then they became they were employed by Capcom, and from that alone, I just simply stopped watching all of Spear Hunter's content, period. Like, I didn't even assess whether they sold out by what they were saying or not. No. Like, at that point, you're a YouTuber, you're a Capcom-centric YouTuber, that's one thing. But when you're literally being paid by Capcom to promote and be involved in their company, I'm done. I'm fucking done. And Spear Hunter's done everything from being involved in Capcom events to doing voice acting for Capcom and other things as well. I'm good on that. You, in my opinion, your word cannot, the fact that you're employed by this company that you already really love to the point of kind of generally questioning, like, are you already biased with your insane love of this company and their games, to being employed by them on top of it all? Yeah, I am good. You get the she if you pass. Now, I feel that. I definitely feel that. But, yeah, it's to that point. But let's hear what Spear Hunter has to say about being an influencer who was then employed by Capcom.
Tired of feeling this way about every Capcom release. Like getting the hate that I get, being called a paid shill, being like just having to read the same comments over and over again. Microtransactions, I'm not gonna buy it. Nobody gives a fuck if you don't buy this game. Nobody.
But you do. You're literally upset that people are saying, like, the thing that you're promoting, yeah, I'm not fucking with it. Because microtransactions, etc., etc. Like, you're being called a Capcom shill because you're employed by Capcom. You're an influencer employed by this company. Naturally, you were not like that when you started. Naturally, a lot of people are not going to trust you. And that's just the L that you're going to have to eat for holding the bag. You chose to take the bag, so you have to accept the reality that a lot of people are not going to fuck with your shit no more. It is what it is. She has some really good videos. Yeah, I actually thought that Spear Hunter, from the videos I have seen from her, was a decent YouTuber. I thought she was pretty good. I have a friend who's employed by Capcom. He loves to shill Street Fighter to us constantly. I actually received like a partner program like email from Capcom, and I actually tweeted about it. This was like a year ago or so. Where basically like they were very like, I wish I could bring that up. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. I doubt I can. I really doubt that I can, but Capcom partner. The shit that you have to do in order to be a Capcom partner. Basically, anything that made you interesting or stand out is dead. At that point, in my personal opinion. I don't know which email I got it from. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. I doubt I'm going to find it, though, sadly. I would like you guys to see this for yourselves. Damn, I'm not going to find it, sadly. Yeah, I can't find it. But, yeah, you had to be, they were, like, basically the rules of becoming, like, a Capcom partner were very strict. And that's just being a partner, let alone being full-on employed by them. Something is off about this person. Oh, you saw it? Who is this? Their YouTube name is, I think The Spear Hunter, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you might be right on that, Soulburner.
Nobody gave a fuck if you didn't buy RE4 Remake. Nobody gave a fuck that you didn't buy RE7. Nobody gave a fuck that you didn't buy Street Fighter 6. Nobody gives a fuck what you do with your money.
You do. Like, you have to ignore this shit. Like, you just have to. You chose the bag, you're gonna have to ignore what comes with that. Like, get the fuck over it. Bitching and whining about it on a stream is not going to help you. Matter of fact, it just blew up your spot, like, 10 times worse. Now, more people know about you. More people know that you're a Capcom shill. More people don't trust you. And now, more people are basically, like, they know your name and they don't like you because you're a Capcom shill. That is what it is.
In fact, that's the best thing that you can do, is just not buy it. But you probably bought it anyway because you lie to yourself. Hater. Hater.
That was kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. that was kind of fucking cringe. That was pretty cringe. Like, you could tell that she didn't know what to say, so then she just ran with the most basic thing she could think of, which didn't make any sense. That was cringy as fuck.
RE4 Remake had microtransactions. It has the exclusive upgrade.
I think most of Capcom's single-player games at this point has, like, microtransactions slop in it. Some of it is, like, you know, like, different skins, stuff like that. Or, like, sometimes a pre-order bonus will end up going into the microtransaction store. Projection much? Pretty much. But I was saying, imagine selling your soul for the Capcom money, then being upset people are naturally not going to trust you anymore. Industry shills keep trying to control discourse that they don't like while protecting the status quo. You can have one or the other, you can't have both. You can have the bag, all right, or you could keep the player's trust. You can't have both in modern day, in gaming 2026. That's it. We've seen so much, we've been lied to so much. All right, there's so many disgusting acts that have happened over the course of, like, within our adult lives, it being involved in gaming, that you can't have both. You could take the bag, all right, give up players' trust because you don't care. Clearly, you took the bag, so you don't care anyway. Or you could just work at what you do what you do, be as honest as you can. Some people are just not going to fuck with you ever, and that is what it is, and you just ignore that. But your core fan base, your longtime fan base, they'll respect you and they'll stick by you and they'll even defend you. How can anybody defend a influencer that's being directly paid by the company they talk about so strongly? Come on, bro. We gotta be like realistic. They chose Spear for Pragmata fatherhood game. I'm sold. In regards to what? Like what, to promote the game? You mean he? Check the chain. Like I said, for me personally, I don't care. Whether you call Spear Hunter male, female, that doesn't matter because that kind of takes away from this discussion. All because I said this, I got a fuck ton of replies, about their previous life being involved in like, like the another industry. All right, the corn industry, and I was shown like a video of this, and I really didn't want to see any of that. It was like, what the fuck? Like, I don't want to see any of that. Like, don't, like, it was so off subject because of this person's past. Like, my whole point was, if you're an influencer, you can't get the bag from the company and still be taken seriously by your audience. You have to make a choice. There is no in between. Not in 2026. Get the fuck over it. You can have one or the other. Make your choice. All right? That's it. That was the main point. But people took it in an entirely different fucking direction and kind of made it like a whole other topic of discussion that didn't need to be had. It didn't need to be had. Like a sponsor or something. I forgot the word. I got you. A promoter? Remember when old horror games used to have so many in-game unlockables and not behind a deluxe edition? Yeah, those were the days, right? Not as bad as the retarded hate that Smash JT gets. I feel you on it. But I think a lot of influencers like Spear Hunter, Spear Hunter's mad that people are essentially going at her, calling her a shill, all this shit, right? And it's like, bro, like, stop giving them power, right? I agree with them, but if you're an influencer in this position, you don't talk about this shit, all right? You don't attack the audience, all right? You don't don't give that shit power.
Good morning, Cassie.
Hey, Benjamin, good morning. Welcome back. Also, thank you so much for the game, bro, for the Warhammer game. I appreciate that. I ended up opening up the game, the gift, and the soundtrack like a lot later. So I apologize for that, but I appreciate it so much. I'm actually going to download that, check it out this weekend. Feels like a good fuck around game. This motherfucker better have a fucking tractor. Yeah, it's literally a bribe, bro. It really is. Do you guys want to go through some fanboy tweets? She knows what she signed up for, or maybe she's delusional, and I'm leaning on the latter. Maybe. I mean, you're delusional about other things, in all fairness. But thank you so much for the 2, Benjamin. Very generous. Looks like a cool game. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Anime Mania, thank you so much for the gifty, bro. Thank you so much for the gifty. I love fanboy tweet Slop. All right, we're going to close with that, all right? We're going to go through... I actually have a lot of tweets, funny enough. Hey, Swiggles got a gifty. Hell yeah. Nah, I appreciate you, Anime. But, you have to know how to... learn how to socially mingle even when you're under pressure. And this is not how you do it under pressure. It was really cringe. It was really just a foolish decision for Spear Hunter to have made to begin with. And I don't know. I hope that they figure out that you're just gonna have to live with your decision making, like everyone else. The tweets never end. Oh, first off, I want to start off with a positive, right? Because we have Kofi. All right, he's a YouTuber. He is PlayStation sponsored. That I do know. In Canada, for some reason, PlayStation actually will pay attention to your existence. Whereas if you're a content creator, in America, they don't give a fuck about you. So there's that for some reason. But he is PlayStation sponsored. But I do bring him up for a good point. because he doesn't care where PlayStation games go. He just wants to play games, and I respect that. Kofi says, some of y'all rather see a studio shut down before going multi-platform, LOL. And I agree with that shit completely, bro. I guarantee you, PlayStation fanboys would be way more upset. Way the fuck more upset. All right? If Bluepoint Games was doing a PC port of Demon's Souls rather than being shut down. Shit, some of them actually justify Bluepoint Games getting shut down. And these are some of the very same people that would brag that Demon's Souls is like one of the best games, that the remake is one of the best games that came out this generation. And they bought it day one for their PS5. And they were also flexing that you can't play it anywhere else. Some of these very same people just threw Bluepoint under the bus and justified it. But yes, there's definitely PlayStation, a decent amount of PlayStation fanboys, not the regular player base, but the fanboys that would absolutely be more upset if Bluepoint was instead told to make a Demon's Souls port for PC. 100%. It's not even debatable. Like how you do in the maid dresses cast. Are you good, Captain Killer Guys? Yo, you wildin', dog. So I appreciate Kofi for bringing up that reality, because it's something PlayStation fanboys actually don't want to talk about. And then he actually has another tweet that I thought was funny. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we just talk. He definitely got some pushback from the fanboys. And Kofi says, I will always advocate for PlayStation to put their games on PC, because that's where if you want to play the best version, you have to have a high tier PC, but at least you can get like the very peak of what that game could possibly be. But he says, don't worry, when I get that opportunity to visit the headquarters one day, I'm gonna tell them that the PlayStation community wants games on PC day one. Signed by Jay Barry, Jack Move, and Nicola.
Oh, fuck!
Yo, they about to gag Kofi out here, bro. All right, yo, they about to tie up and gag Kofi like, nah, son, we gotta stop him immediately. I never thought Spider-Man would get on PC ever, but it did. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. All right, next. All right, so Nicola went on to reply to Kofi and say, layoffs and studio closures have been an industry-wide problem, which involved many more multi-platform studios and first party. You're all using a correlation to justify the causation. You know it's true, bro. The statement still stands true.
You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping.
Kissy Face, one of Cult Classic Cage's arch enemies. Yo. I love how Yamato turns like my back and forth with PlayStation fanboys into like a manga styled like AI art depiction. It's fucking hilarious. 10 out of 10 bait from Kofi, absolutely. But nonetheless, he's still true. I guarantee you this. I guarantee you Bluepoint Games would have stood around longer if they did a Demon's Souls PC port as opposed to making a live service Slop God of War game that never actually came out. I'm just saying.
24-hour stream.
24 hours. Yo, summer days. Oh my God, bro. I can't, bro. How far are we in this? We're 10 hours and 37 minutes. We're about to have the second 11-hour live stream. All right, in a row. Right? And we're finally getting to fanboy shit, like, literally at the end of it. That's crazy, right? But apparently all I talk about is fanboy stuff. That's all I talk about, guys. That's what they say about me. Without these fanboys, I would have nothing to talk about. I would have no channel on my channel. Like, nothing would happen. That's what I've been told. All right, next up, we got... All right, so we got Nib, who, quote-unquote, reported, because he is another PlayStation fanboy, mind you, but he said, Horizon Forza Horizon 6 hit 6 million players in 3 days. Player numbers include Game Pass, cloud, game sharing, etc., plus sales. Forza Horizon 5 hit 4.5 million players after 1 day. 5 days including early access, and 10 million in 10 days. 14 days included early access. Forza Horizon 6. So, obviously, always gonna try and muddy up the waters, and then Mooch gonna come in and say Starfield did similar, and what's with, like, I understand that Starfield didn't, like it wasn't like it was gonna fucking, I don't know what they expected out of Starfield in general. You're a trooper, hell yeah, vac killers. Like, I understand that it definitely sold less than, like, an Elder Scrolls or a Fallout, but, like, it's a new IP. Right? Do I think that it could have sold better if it was a better game day one? Absolutely. But I do think that they did fix a lot of shit with the game, too. So, I don't know, bro. Nib GPT again, oh, man. Like, to continue to act like Starfield is an outright bust or a failure, like, that just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So they're trying to imply a general, like, it's an implied thought here that potentially, despite the overwhelming success of Forza Horizon 6 out the gate, that still potentially it could be like doing lesser than Forza Horizon 5 or even be a failure. I know that you guys are miserable because you want to play Forza Horizon 6 on the PlayStation and you got to wait, which I don't advocate for. I wish that instead of being miserable fucks like Mooch and this fucking loser Nib, instead of being miserable and trying to make as though Forza Horizon 6 may not have done so well, or, you know, kind of muddy the waters a little bit, like, I wish y'all would have just got Forza Horizon 6 day one on PlayStation 5 so you wouldn't be a miserable loser ass fuck about it. I'm just saying, bro, that shit's lame. iPhone game, of course. Forza should have been on iPhone. I mean, can it technically run through a cloud on iPhone or Android? So technically it can, but it still can't run on a PS5. That's crazy. Just you wait and see. These ponies make another Xbox game their top seller for a second year in a row. Yeah, I mean, we know that once the game does come out on PS5, they're gonna be eating that shit up again easily. Next up, we got Oliver Darko says, in the US, Saros outsold Invincible versus both games releasing on the same day, April 30th, and yet Invincible versus standalone purchase already cleared the 1 million milestone worldwide. Hold on. Is he implying 1 million? Hold on. Invincible versus hits 1 million players since April launch. Gaming News Roundup. Bro. He trying to act like this shit is sales, bro. He said cleared 1 million milestone worldwide. Why you gotta lie like that, bro?
Yes, boss.
All to try to pretend Saros sold more than
Yes, boss.
than what we generally think it did.
Yes, boss. Yeah.
How about instead of doing this shit, how about you gift the game? How about you gift Saros to more people so that maybe it'll sell more?
No games. You expose, bitch. You expose. You expose. You expose, bitch.
Imagine sitting here lying like this. That's crazy. Empress says, although it's a decent game. What game? To be honest with you, I've only heard a couple of people have bought like Invincible Versus, and a lot of people aren't really. They're just like, So yeah, I'm not surprised it didn't end up on the sellers charts at all. So, but This is in reply to Genkai reporting that Saros is number 9 on bestsellers in the US. So there's that too. And just because Invincible Versus sold well, what he thinks is well in the US, even though there's no official numbers, doesn't mean that that's the same or indicative in other countries either. So there's that as well. So basically, it's just like a lot of PlayStation dudes, instead of being honest, they'll just like throw monkey wrenches into the truth, try and sway people into not believing, you know, the truth. PSP is the GOAT. I actually preferred Vita more than PSP personally. Been a while since I've heard the exposed sound. Hey, there you go. All right, next up is M. Damn, I told people Saros wasn't a flop. I'm gonna need Aaron and Trunknet to come to my next live stream and explain themselves. What does this mean? Bro, y'all's pre-orders and day one sales couldn't even surpass Starfield, a game that y'all shit on for literally, what, 3 years? Literally, for years, Starfield was one of the most searchable things on YouTube that PlayStation fanboys would constantly talk about. Literally shit on that game for years. And then the game you've been gassing up for years, you couldn't actually get it to outsell Starfield. It just feels like y'all just weren't feeling Starfield. I mean, y'all just weren't feeling Saros like that, man. Y'all was gassing up Saros just because other people on other platforms couldn't play the game. Because that's what y'all champion. Y'all don't actually play games or champion games. But then y'all didn't actually go out and buy it either. Crazy work. Hijinks says, I know one thing about fanboys is they love misleading gotcha moments and argue about the skewed metric they use. Yep, absolutely. What they do. But yeah, apparently this is like a W just because it ended up number 9 in the top 10. Even Reforged said top 10 game sales in the US for April. Saros' 9th launch on April 30th. Oh my god, bro. They have to imply, oh, it launched on the last day of the month. Just to try and curve the narrative. And it's like, I thought y'all supported your games. You're telling me you didn't pre-order it? You're telling me you didn't buy it day one, even though y'all was gassing that shit up? And mind you, if you bought the premium version of the game, you got it a few days early. So there's that as well, which he's not including. But because that doesn't help his narrative. So he's not going to conveniently include that, oh, if you bought the premium edition, you had it like 3 or 4 days early. So there's that. 152 likes. Damn, thanks, guys. If you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. All right, next up, we got Nib. Again. Who's like, hashtag PS5 released. Excuse me. Hashtag Starfield PS5 release April 7th. Has 3,902 people credited in its development over 8 years at an East Coast, an estimated cost of $400 million. Bro, what are we doing, bro? What are you good? Yo, any narrative, even using estimated costs to try and spin a narrative, that's crazy, bro. Saros PS5 release April 30th has 2,013 people credited to its development over 4 years at the cost of $76 million. Yo, son. PlayStation not paying their employees like that? I have to ask, like, that's kind of wild. The difference in cost. And how do you even know the cost? Did it leak out how much the cost of Saros even was? I swear, man, PlayStation fanboys are literally the most dick-sucking retards ever. Hey, Panther, thank you so much for hanging out with us, brother. You know I appreciate you, homie. You take care. Have a good night, man. I always ask myself, how did Expedition 33 spend $10 million? Yeah, it is kind of wild. I mean, I asked myself the same thing, but with Godzilla minus one. Oh, man. I mean, in all fairness, if I'm not mistaken, the Expedition 33 like lead dev, his pops was like he's a pretty rich dude. I think he helped fund it and shit. And obviously there, you know, connections and whatnot. So there's that as well. Not to take anything away from Expedition 33, but that is also something to kind of bring up into the conversation. But he said Saros is just behind Starfield with 3 versus 25 days of sales. Bro, we already know the strongest point of sales with any video game is that first day. Is the first day, and if you're really a mega fan, you buy the premium edition, you got it a few days earlier. So there's that as well. You know, second, the first week is important as well, but I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference in the grand scheme of things. I mean, y'all basically, it sounds like y'all didn't support either of these games. So what is there to even talk about? Y'all don't support your games as much as y'all pretend that you support games. Y'all ain't supporting your games. Honestly, given how Starfield is doing on PlayStation, I wouldn't be surprised if Xbox is like, yeah, we're just not gonna port. And I think this is sad because I think there's a lot of fans of these types of games, but Western RPG games, they're probably gonna not really just be able to justify doing that anymore. Sucks, but it is what it is, right? So there's that. What else we got? All right. Oh my god. We got Cope. Hold on, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here, y'all. Oh shit. Oh. Alright, let's do that. So this dude Blade says this is some kind of weird cope for 8th and 9th place games. How does Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 in 7th place? Yo, Blade asking the real questions here, bro. He's a man asking the real questions here. These old ass fucking games. That's already been out for like, what, a couple months now or something? That's more interesting to me. That game jumped 6 spots and also both Starfield and Saros. Yo, you crazy Latina, 11 hours. Yup, we in there. Starfield surpassed 300 million total revenue so far. Wow. Yo, welcome in. Appreciate the follow, Zia. And Nib said 2 of the best games ever released get remastered for the fastest selling console of all time. Not really that surprising. They sold so well. It's always hilarious how they undercut the shit that they dick eat all the time. And Blaze said it was in 13th place in March. Yo!
Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Ooh.
Tried to pick up Ziggy and I accidentally dropped him. I didn't drop him, but I was picking him up halfway. He pulled away.
If you got no games,
and he like flopped on his back. Not hard or anything. He's on carpet.
You're exposed. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. Yes, boss.
Nib has a shaming kink. He loves to argue. Aw, man.
Yes, boss. If you play the way, nigga, you
Oh, man.
If you play
Dude, Blade says it was in 13th place in March. And the game came out in October of 2025. Bro, it came out last year. I didn't even realize that. Silly Ziggy, absolutely. Yeah, he was like, nah, you ain't picking me up while you're live. Said, but still outsold Starfield and Saros last month. Again, that is more interesting to me. Damn. Victor here says, Mario Galaxy the movie came out 1st of April. The games jumping are not surprising. For me, it is not interesting. And Blaze said it's a 6-month-old game that outsold 2 new games on PS5. It is very interesting. Yeah, as much as PlayStation wants to pretend it could pull like Nintendo numbers and it could outdo Nintendo time and time again, Nintendo and I don't even fuck with Nintendo right now. I think they've been on my shit list since the announcement of the Switch 2. Yo, son. They always get that backhand from Nintendo, bro. Oh man, like it is wild. They be getting that backhand from Nintendo, bro. And I'm not here like trying to argue in favor of Nintendo. Nah, they're on my shit list too. But damn. All right, let's see what's next. We got Nicola that says the conversation between Colin Moriarty and Alyssa Mercante was exemplary. Congrats, gents. Chef kiss. Oh my god, yo. This dude, not only is he a Colin throater, because Colin is a PlayStation fanboy, but Nicola is also a like unabashed retarded leftist. Like he's definitely deep in the sauce. Like he is a New York leftist fucking shill. So of course it's not at all surprising that he's an Alyssa fucking meat glazer. For any of y'all who are Smash JT viewers and whatnot. Yo, Nisa, welcome back. He said my nap has reluctantly concluded, and she is still on the clock. Oh no, X-posts. Wish I could go back to sleep. I know, right? So Ho and a simp talking to one. Oh man. Of course, Kissy Face is Team Mercante. All of these Saturday morning cartoon villains frolic together. Yo, for real, bro. It's so crazy. A lot of like PlayStation centric fanboys, not only are they pathetic fucking losers that have dedicated their life to this mega corporation, but they also tend to be like really left leaning libtards. Sorry to say. Oh, Smash absolutely crushes that lawsuit. I mean, I hope so. I wish that he would definitely, I don't know if he talks about it anymore. I wish he wouldn't, but hopefully shit plays out other than the generalized update, right? That would be cool because Alyssa has completely retreated from that. So there's that. But shockingly, she went on, Colin's podcast. But apparently I heard that they didn't really talk about Smash other than like one specific comment which was just to call Smash an idiot, which is like, that was pathetic and retarded and not necessary. So he does need to stop talking about it. Yeah, that I wish that. I don't know if he... I looked at his tweets updating about the lawsuit, and I'm like, okay, cool. Like, just a general update, cool. That's what we need, and keep it moving, right? Because we want to see him win. I think Alyssa is genuinely a completely malicious person, and not just her, but also the lawyers that are backing her are also genuinely a malicious company. Like they actually want to change law so that they can forget what's right and wrong. They just want to make money and infinite money. So I think it is absolutely important that Smash does win the suit for sure. Hey, hell yeah, Piplup, you escaped, my guy. Made it home at last. Yo, you take it easy, bro. I know you work hard. I respect it. Oh man. The silk suit, I have no idea. I don't know. All right, what else we got? Oh, I just wanted to bring this up because J-Tech, I don't know if you guys been keeping up with what J-Tech's been doing lately on Twitter, at least, right? But this dude ripped Joe from Seattle's entire video. All right, a video he uploaded. He literally ripped the entire thing and uploaded it to Twitter. And then J-Tech went on to say, Joe from Seattle is a PC troll, and he's crying about Sony betting on PlayStation rather than Steam for almost 24 minutes. PC Master Race gets another L. What's ironic about this whole situation is that J-Tech TV is a known false copyright striker. He has struck plenty of YouTube channels with false copyright strike notices, and he's actually notorious for doing this. So it's funny that this pussy ass bitch, instead of actually, arguing people's, arguments or whatever, at most when he's live streaming, he'll just pull up the people's page and then like talk about a video that he watched of theirs without actually like reacting to it on a live stream. It's really weird. So then he went on to also, in the safety of his channel, because he has copyright struck plenty of people in the past, instead literally ripped Joe from Seattle's entire video and uploaded it to Twitter, like the piece of shit that he is. They don't realize they would get sued also because they attack people online themselves. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, it's just weird. And Alyssa's all in on it because, oh, well, these lawyers are going to handle this. Like, who cares about the repercussions that potentially everybody face? Crazy, right? But I said, imagine unironically being a JTech TV viewer in 2026. Yeah, that's an issue in that of itself. Not only did this false copyright striking bum ass dusty YouTuber upload the entirety of Joe from Seattle's video, but he got no engagement doing something that stupid, and he retweeted his own tweet, hoping the act would catch on. Yeah, he literally retweeted himself, literally committing a copyright, violation. And bro, look at the engagement that he got. He got 10 likes, fucking 4 retweets. One was Joe from Seattle, like, quote, retweeting him, and literally 10 replies. That's crazy. Joe was a girl, he would, oh man, yo, hijinks, you get holy shit. So yeah, there's that too. What's up next? All right. Here was an interesting one. And mind you, Legacy Killer HD is not a PlayStation fanboy. I just want to preface that, but I do highly disagree with what he said here. He said, in regards to the news, Jason Schreier reporting that Herman Hulst told, staff at PlayStation, like, no more single player games being ported to other platforms. It's just on PlayStation, right? He went on to say, no more single player PlayStation on PC. PC bros got God of War and Horizon, but couldn't get the crown jewel of Bloodborne. RIP. Brother, literally, and I'm not joking, literally the very best place to play Bloodborne is on PC. It's emulated. It has been worked on so substantially that the performance is so much better on PC than it is on PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 4. It's not. It has never gotten a remaster. The frame rate was never unlocked. So the PS5 doesn't, like, Bloodborne does not take advantage of more powerful hardware. Actually, no matter where you play a physical copy or like the PlayStation version of Bloodborne, it still is awful. It fucking sucks. You're playing at like sub 30 FPS. This shit is ass. If you actually want a Bloodborne experience, you gotta play that shit on PC if you have any self-respect at all. I'm just saying. He stands on the fact it's unofficial, disregarding all benefits. At this point, who cares? It's a game that is dead. It doesn't matter. If you want the best experience, why would you go for it? Why would you play it anywhere else but other than PC? That's just what it is. Yo, Kittens, what's up? So, yeah, I had to correct him. I was like, literally the best place to play Bloodborne is on PC. That shit is barely even playable on PS5. So there's that. But PC bros literally did get the crown jewel that is Bloodborne. Whether you value the game or not. Some people don't fuck with Souls-likes or Soulsborne games. So there's that. And then we have this is a particularly interesting one. All right. So that generic Eric, mind you, we both have each other blocked. I want to preface that, right? I have him blocked, he has me blocked. He blocked me first, and when someone blocks me on Twitter, I simply just block them back because people like this do shiesty shit. Like if they see a tweet that of mine that they really want to reply to, they'll quickly unblock me and then write a stupid ass reply and then reblock me. So in order to avoid that whole shit now, I have a policy where one of these bitch ass fanboys, they block me, I block them in return. I'm not giving you that type of time. You're not getting those types of tries from me. I used to not do this, but really, PlayStation fanboys in particularly tend to be shiesty ass bitches like that. So that's a new thing that I've adopted over the past like 5-6 months. I've blocked Nicola back. There's a few others, but I mean, shit. The first two weren't even worth naming, right? So, that generic Eric decided to re-upload a video of mine. That was a short of me saying, well, basically I said, well, if you're going to take single player games off of PC, basically take the multiplayer slop with you as well. Like, stand on business, don't pussyfoot about it, go all in. That's literally the video. Right, and his reply was to post this, where it's like, okay, whatever. These will be emulated eventually. It literally, first and foremost, funny enough, PlayStation fanboys have adopted GTA 6 as like a PlayStation exclusive, even though like that couldn't be further from the truth. First off, it's coming to Xbox. Second off, it's literally coming to PC. It's already confirmed. It's going to happen. It's been confirmed a multitude of times. It's coming to PC. You're just being absolutely delusional because you're desperate to have things to flex. Like this particularly this list of games is kind of pathetic. Like, you're talking about the Demon Souls that already came out. Astrobot already came out. You have one. Gran Turismo also already came out. Saros just came out. So the only thing y'all have to look forward to, just because PC players can't play it, is Marvel's Wolverine Intergalactic and some Hideo Kojima game. Who gives a fuck? Like, who cares? So that's his reply. These guys literally use me to farm like engagement, because that generic Eric, he tried to do YouTube for like 2 seconds and failed miserably. Like, his videos got immediately taken down. So there's that too. But then we have one dude, and this dude I actually knew. This dude actually used to fuck with me. His name is JS Black Frost. This guy used to actually be cool with me back in the day. You know why? Because back in the day, I was a PlayStation gamer. I actually have a lot of former, like, homies. I don't want to say, like, we were good friends or anything. We had mutual respect for each other on Twitter and whatnot. That literally have gone against me, and I'd have nothing against them until they just saw that I wasn't repping PlayStation because PlayStation kind of turned retarded. That then turned against me and decided to hate me. There's plenty, like, literally the PlayStation fanboy allegiance is that you must pledge allegiance to PlayStation, otherwise they'll turn on you. They're literally that retarded. So Black Frost here says, this girl is so damn idiotic in her opinions. It's crazy she used to be a diehard PlayStation fan. I was a PlayStation fan, absolutely. I wouldn't say diehard. Like, I did appreciate PlayStation, but I've always been the type to own everything and then have a preference. So last generation, I had a PS4, I had an Xbox One, I had a Switch, right? So I was covered. And I even in 2016 got a gaming laptop. My preference was absolutely PlayStation 4, 100%. It is a cult. Like, PlayStation fanboyism is a fucking cult. It's a retarded cult. He said, it's crazy she used to be a diehard PlayStation fan, then no one paid her attention, and she switched to a PC and Xbox diehard. And her viewership increased, and she went off the handle being a super goober. What the fuck does that even mean? Brother. When I was a PlayStation 4 stan, like a mega PlayStation 4 stan, I didn't even have a YouTube channel. I was just on Twitter talking shit to Xbox dudes. That's literally what I did. And then, literally when I started making content on YouTube, that was literally very early this generation. Literally, I already had a PS5. I already had 2 PS5s. And then, like, literally a few videos into my YouTube career, I bought an Xbox Series X. Because, like, with every generation, I usually go out of my way to buy everything so I have everything. Now I just don't want to do that. Because I have such a powerful PC that buying anything and playing on it is just, like, it's depressing in comparison. Since when are you an Xbox diehard? Since 360, Randall. I was a 360 chick, and I switched over to PS4 because I'm not actually a diehard for anything, like any corporation. I have always like 7th gen is when I took a hard stance on a platform in terms of like, this platform I think is genuinely better than the alternatives, right? But I always owned everything. And then literally, if you fuck up, I have no problem ditching you for the next company that's gonna offer me something better. That's what I did. Like, dude, I was 360 chick, and then Xbox One got announced, and it was some bullshit. I bought a PS4 day one out of spite, almost more than anything else, out of fucking spite. Dead ass. Monster Argon said, "What PC do you have? Just curious." So I built my own PC. The specs are, so I have a 4080, 64 gigabytes of RAM, and a Ryzen 9800X 3D. So I assembled all the parts. I bought one part here. Like, I would buy a new part like every other week, and then I got all the parts, put it together. Was it 24 teraflops? 24 terabytes. Oops. I've been streaming for 11 hours. Excuse me. So I basically have a powerful PC that'll play any game, but also, you know, an ideal streaming content creation, or at least storage PC. Like, I have no problem downloading all the games that I want, saving all the fucking fanboy content that I want, all this shit, bro. So I just took care of everything, because when I go all in on something, I like to do that shit right. I don't like to bullshit around or half-ass it. Even if I gotta save for longer, I'm willing to do that. That's just the type of person that I am. You're still streaming? Yes, Link, I am still streaming. I'm almost done. We're just going through the rest of the fanboy cons. But it's particularly nefarious because with this dude, Black Frost, like, literally, the betrayal is crazy. The betrayal is crazy, bro. We're talking about, we're talking about betrayal from years ago, and the dude is still hating on me. He's still misrepresenting me. Dude is absolutely fucking lying when he says that I specifically switched to PC and Xbox specifically for content creation purposes. Are you implying that no PlayStation gamer can actually be a successful YouTuber or streamer? Like, that's fucking retarded. Like, you just threw all of the PlayStation content creators that you watch under the bus entirely. You think, I knew PlayStation content creators, like, in terms of being involved in their shit, way before I ever did YouTube. Matter of fact, I probably would have had it way easier, actually just going about it being a PlayStation fangirl. If I was a PlayStation fangirl, you think, bro, I used to talk to Porter Rock on Twitter. I used to watch his live streams. The dude knew me. He followed me on Twitter. You think that if he actually encouraged me to start a YouTube channel. You think if I didn't continue being like a PlayStation, if I continued being a PlayStation fangirl, that he wouldn't have invited me on his podcast to talk about games and shit? Do you not realize how many of these dudes actually want to have, like, females on their platform that actually know and talk about gaming? Like, that aren't just airhead, dumb bitch, like, titty streamers? Like, there's a lot of dudes that want, like, females like me that know about gaming on their platform, because then if I'd be the first one there. Oh my God, finally, for once in your entire podcast career, it's not a fucking retarded ass sausage party. You're welcome. So, like, there's plenty of streamers, especially a lot of these PlayStation left-leaning ones, that would love to have had me on there if I fell in line with the PlayStation dick-eating narrative, which I just didn't. Like, for me, bro, I was excited for PS5 based on PS4's performance. I thought that they were going to exceed PS4 since they had everything on their side to do so, and they dropped the ball heavy. And I gave up on PlayStation because PlayStation gave up on me. Don't discredit those big titty dumb bitches. No, I'm discrediting them. You could like them if you want to, but big titty streamers don't have anything to offer me. I don't give a fuck about anything they have to say. Matter of fact, they annoy me. At least for you, visually, you get something out of it. If you watch their streams, but I get nothing out of that. I do not care. Matter of fact, they usually never know what the fuck they're talking about, and therefore it's annoying as fuck when they actually try to pretend that they have valid information or that they should even be allowed to speak. So they got to know something. Oh, they know something. All right. Waking up to Cass. It's gonna be a good day. Yo, Filter, what's good, my man? Yo, hope you're doing well, brother. MBG was a Super Xbox guy. Absolutely. 100%. He actually he switched over to PlayStation like in the middle of last generation. Becoming a PC gamer was the best decision I've ever made. I'm glad that you're happy, man. That's what matters more than anything else. Fuck the companies. Fuck fuck all that bullshit. If you're happy where you are, even if it's on a fucking PlayStation, right? Or a PlayStation, an Xbox, if you happy, you happy. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Lois said, titty streamers are great at making themselves unattractive by opening up their mouths. Facts. Hey, yo, Soulbird, are you good? So, with this dude, it's particularly nefarious that not only he dropped me because I wasn't fucking with PlayStation this gen, but then he goes on to years later lie about my character, misrepresent what I've been about, and the genuine reason why, like, you know, I ended up going the direction I'm going. Morning, getting ready for paids. Oh man. Well, I hope that it is not as awful as you expect it to be. I hope that it is quick and relatively painless. All right, so for Tanga here says he's replying to Tripster. Tripster says, I think we can all agree on this one. Saros, Metroid Prime. Somehow that Saros is better than Metroid Prime 4. I think we're talking about two overpriced games that are generally whatever. And to me, to pick between Saros and Metroid is literally choosing between two bullets to put in a chamber that's gonna finish the job. Like, it's the same shit. the same conclusion is gonna happen. Vertanga said both flopped and sold 0 consoles, LOL. But I'm supposed to believe that this is a competition when Forza just annihilated both games. Oof, damn. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. That Oliver Dark Order says, how many Xbox consoles you think Forza Horizon 6 sold? Who cares, bro? Literally nobody cares. All these fanboys do think is in sales, and it's gonna be hilarious, like console sales. It's gonna be hilarious when PlayStation consoles stop selling because of the price increase. I want to return to PC, but no funds right now. Yo, you gotta make do with what you got. Straight up, make do with what you got. If you could save a little, put a little bit away. No small amount is too little. I did not buy all my PC parts in one go. I was saving money. I bought a part here. I bought a part there. You gotta take it at your own pace and just save, man. But I understand. But in terms of gaming, bro, I encourage you to play games, whatever you can play, wherever you can play it. I ain't mad at that, bro. I'm never here to put down somebody that's in a specific situation that they're in. Console sales. Yeah, that's all they care about. And who cares? All right, so oh my god, this dude Black Bond is Black Bond might as well just become a PlayStation fanboy, bro. This dude Black Bond literally just argues for the sake of argument. He doesn't have a real stance on any fucking thing, really. It's just like, I just want to argue with people. Black Bond says, oh, those PC gamers big mad over games they claim they don't even care about. Talking about basically single player games no longer being ported to PC. And then Hard 8 Tom said, never thought I would see the day of Bond doing tricks on it. Pause. For console peasants, end of an era. Yo, son. Is he wrong though? Is he wrong though? He is doing tricks on it for peasants, for console peasants. That shit is crazy.
Yeah. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
Yes, the stream does break at 12 hours. We're literally done.
You're exposed.
We're done. That was it. Hold on, there might be one more thing. Is there one more thing?
Bitch. You're exposed.
Oh man. Yo, we got to finish off with my boy Big Cloud. Shout out to Big Cloud Gaming. Big Cloud Gaming is actually a PlayStation guy, right? That he was realizing, PlayStation, this generation is not living up to what, first off, what they told us they would be. But second off, what he believes PlayStation should be given the situation PlayStation is in. PlayStation has no reason not to succeed. They have everything in their fucking corner. Everything. They had everything on their side. There's absolutely no reason why PlayStation should be shutting down studios, raising up the price of shit. All right, putting out maybe like what live service Slop, and then like one fucking single player game or whatever fuck have you. That's even worth a damn, right? Like PlayStation is all around been a massive disappointment, and Big Cloud, despite being a PlayStation gamer, has called it out. But Porter Rock here, who is also a PlayStation fanboy, says if PlayStation games got a $90 to $100 increase, then that means the industry has went to $90 and $100. Bet you know better, bruh. I'm actually kind of surprised at how much of a corporate dictator Porter Rock has become. That's crazy. And Big Cloud replied to him saying, LMAO, are you okay with that? My brother, what the hell happened to you this gen? Like, seriously, you have completely surrendered to this corporation and have lost your backbone. This is beyond disturbing to watch. You are so fixated on this console war shit to the point you can't see the truth. To the point where literally you've given up everything for a mega corporation, bro. Let's just casually talk about, PlayStation raising the price to $90 to $100, and when that happens, $90 to $100 becomes the standard. It's cool with it. Fuck it. Crazy, man. That's fucking insane. Yeah, as much of a pony as Porter Rock has always been, I never expected him to be this in the sauce for a company, bro. I understand that you built your entire platform on PlayStation, one fucking corporation, and it's hard to like take a stand against that. It's the easiest thing to do is to just go along with it. I understand that, but that just shows your character or the lack thereof. So that's what it is, man. But yeah, well, that's the disappointment of the evening. Shout out for Big Cloud for calling him out straight up. Guys, I'm done. I am spent. I want to play a little bit of Forza Horizon 6 before I drop. Who knows? I need to go stand for a little while, though. Latina endurance is better than Australian endurance. Queen Gooner almost got me beat down. Yo, Hijinks, I appreciate you for hanging out, bro. Don't think I don't notice how long you've been here, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything. Nothing. This party has just started. We need tier 3 for your majors. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Yo, if we ain't do it 11 hours and 20 minutes in, it's a wrap. I mean, what? I won't stop buying games and just sticking to emulation if games were priced like bullshit. Yo. You know what? I dare PlayStation to do it at this point. The faster the industry just completely collapses, the faster we can get to rebuilding it, right? And doing something that dumb would absolutely destroy the industry. Would destroy it. It wouldn't take long. I think that's better than this slow death. I'm gonna go to sleep. Yo, Piplup, I'm about to as well, brother. You stay safe as well. Much love to you, brother. All right, make sure you get your rest and get a good amount of sleep and drink a lot of water. All right, I wish you all the best, Piplup. You take care of yourself, bro. Have a great chill session. Stay hydrated, chat. Absolutely. But guys, it has been an amazing stream. I appreciate all the support. If it be, just being here and hanging out with me, being kind to other people in the chat, having dope ass group discussion. I appreciate all the people, all the chatters that are able to have good conversation. I appreciate you guys hitting the like button if it be on YouTube or Rumble. All right, I appreciate that so much. All the super chats, all of the gifted memberships, becoming a gifted member on, in your own, becoming a channel member in your own right. If you do have a channel membership, be sure to join the Discord. Hit the channel membership button on my YouTube homepage. Hit the link, and you'll get into the Discord. It's a good time. Usually Friday nights we do like a bit of a community night We either watch a movie, play a game, or just bullshit. One of the three, or all three, who knows. But either way, it's a cool time. I encourage anybody who wants to hang out with the boys, pull up to community night tonight around 9 p.m. Around 9 p.m. EST, give or take. Bro, go to sleep. I just woke up. No. Yo, Alex, good morning to you, bro. Now, I'm done. I am done. If you haven't, guys, hit the like button. Also, shout out to all the raiders out there. All right, from Hypnotic to Smash JT to Cinevere, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. I upload videos, shorts, do live streams, all that good shit. If you like to talk about gaming, here's where you can talk about gaming freely. Whether we disagree, agree, it's good. I appreciate the conversation. I agree with a lot of stuff y'all was saying, but some things we disagree with. We had a conversation. It was cool. I'm literally drinking coffee about to start the day. I'm literally, in all fairness, Alex, you know that I work night shift. So, like, this is the time that I get off at work at 8 a.m. EST. So, like, I'm literally about to get off of work right now. Technically. Technically. But, to all y'all, yo, it's crazy. We still have over 100 viewers on Kick. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, man. Everybody, you already know this, Alex. Lindo said, don't ruin this for us. We finally get to see her max beauty in daylight. Alex, I hope you have a wonderful Friday, my guy. Y'all is so sick. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here because y'all are being too crazy. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see who I can raid. All right. We're going to raid. I have someone to raid on Kick, shockingly. I don't know how. If you ain't follow me on Kick, definitely hit the follow button, man. Hold on. Let's send you off. Host the channel. All right. We're going to, on Kick, we're going to raid the Healing Whisperer. Let them know who sent you. And guys, Kick viewers, thanks so much for hanging out. Peace. I'm going to shoot him over there. Out of a gun barrel. I mean, what? Taco place isn't open at the moment. Sad. Pure sadness, bro. Pure fucking sadness.
Classic Cage with the hostie. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? Oh my god. Welcome, guys. Up to 38.
It's a VTuber. She definitely has the VTuber voice, man. Holy shit. All right. Anybody to raid on YouTube? Hold on.
Good, thank you. Not much, dude. We are just
Hold on. I don't think so. I think we beat everyone on YouTube today.
Cozy entertainment.
As per usual.
On some Escape from Tarkov, guys. If anybody's coming in new here, I'm the Healing Whisperer, I played mostly Tarkov.
Oh my god.
Also have food battles.
This person loves
right
pain.
Now is pho versus ramen. We are having pho versus ramen.
I've officially literally beaten everybody on YouTube today. I have nobody to raid. I don't have anybody to raid on Rumble. So with that, yo, much love to y'all. Have a great, safe weekend. All right. Don't do anything I wouldn't. And usually I do a whole lot of nothing. So preferably do a whole lot of nothing and enjoy yourself. I'm going to be playing Forza Horizon 6. I'm going to be playing the Warhammer 40K game that Ben was kind enough to give to me. Thank y'all so much for talking with me. And I'm out, y'all.
What up, biatch?
Much love. Thank you for the follow. Peace out, fam. Thank you. I'm the real Batman. Appreciate the follow and kick, brother.
Biatch?
Thank you, Fubgun. You could do that voice? Absolutely not. Peace out, Lindo, Hani, Blazing Silver. Go to bed, you fucking gooners. Alex, peace out, bro. Philip, thank you so much. Yo, modders, thank you so much for everything. You guys are amazing. Y'all the ghost. Yamato, have a good weekend, brother. Hijinks, thank you. Anime Mania. Fuck Norris. Nissan, much love to you. Vac Killers, thanks so much for hanging out. Randall, always good to see you, my guy. Cyborg, much love. Captain Killigums. Fellow Boricua, man. Shout out to you, brother. Peace out, y'all. Take care.